welcome back to another video. So today I'm going to film a full day of eating because I feel like I've not done one of these in a while. By the way, sorry for not posting for 2 weeks. Let me clear that one up first. As you can tell, I still don't sound 100%. On my birthday, the night before my birthday, I started to feel really unwell, which is going back 2 weeks now. And I remember saying to my sister on the Saturday night, I was like, I think I'm getting sick. And then my birthday meal, like, it was a lovely meal, but I remember being like, all this food is making me feel sick. Then my skin started hurting, and then on Monday I came down with a really bad flu. And then from there, I thought I was getting better, and then on the Wednesday I developed this horrible cough, which I've still got now, and it's why my voice sounds a little bit funky. So I've been really sick for the past 2 weeks. Like, I didn't have a voice for like 1.5 weeks, so obviously I can't film a video if I don't have a voice. And honestly, I would not wish it on my worst enemy. Not that I have one, but honestly I really wouldn't. Like, I've not been that sick in my adult life ever. I was really unwell, and I ended up having to go on like medication and antibiotics and stuff. So yeah, just stay safe, guys. Be like, I know that you can't really always avoid getting ill, but like, just be like, I'm pretty sanitary. Like, I always have like hand sanitizer and stuff, but just like keep on top of things, because I would hate for any of you to get what I've had. Just be aware that there does seem to be something going around, because when I spoke about it, I had so many people tell me that they have been feeling the same and like just as poorly. So yeah, that's where I've been. But today we're back with a full day of eating. Changed my food quite significantly recently, in the sense that I'm actually not tracking at the moment. Now, I don't want to say I'll never track again or I'm not tracking anymore, because that insinuates I'm like never going to track again, and that's just not the case. But at the moment I'm not tracking. I've been poorly, which has thrown off my tracking, but before then obviously I was moving back home, I was away for a while, and I've just been quite busy and not had the time to pick up my tracking app. So I've actually not been tracking my food for probably like just over a month now. In terms of like my intentions for my food, it's just to be as balanced as possible with it. I am still trying to lean out a little bit, but not in like a rigid tracking way. I want to say it's intuitive eating, but also that's a little bit incorrect, because I've been tracking for like over 5 years now, so I don't know how intuitive that actually is, because I'm still eyeballing things, if that makes sense. Like, the only reason why I can probably not track and lean out is because of my years of tracking. So this video isn't going to be me bashing tracking, because I still don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just not working out for me at the moment. Obviously it's summer, I've got lots of trips planned. I had my breakfast this morning, which I just had 2 eggs scrambled, 2 chicken sausages, 2 pieces of bacon. I made a blueberry matcha, so that was my breakfast. And obviously I've had some water, and now I'm just getting slightly ready. Not ready, but just making myself look presentable, because, by the way, this SPF 50 is really good, because I have a call with ESN, who, if you watched my last vlog, you'll know they sent me some supplements. So I've just got a call with them this morning to learn a bit more about the brand, and I'm assuming they probably want to know a little bit more about me. But yeah, I was honestly so sick the past 2 weeks that there was no way that I would have been able to film anything, because I didn't have a voice for the vast majority of it. But my voice came back when I needed it. It came back when it mattered, because I had my voice for my sister's wedding. Also, I've got this new bracelet. So basically it says, I don't know if you can see, but it says HHA engraved for the street, the road that me, Kennedy, Vicky and my sister grew up on. So for my sister's wedding, it was me, Kennedy and Vicky as bridesmaid / maid of honours, and then we had my niece as well, and obviously my sister was getting married, and we've been friends for like, since we were probably like 6 or something. We've been friends for like almost 20 years. Just like the best friendship ever, just the best friendship ever. I honestly can't rave about it enough. It's just so weird. Like, we used to play out all the time. We never went to school together, but we were like street friends, so we're friends from playing out, and we've always remained friends. And I actually think the fact that we didn't go to school together helped us more, because I feel like sometimes when you go to school with people, you're friends with them because you're at school with them, whereas we never had that. Like, we didn't have to be friends with each other, but we would always play out together. We spent so much time together when we were little. Obviously we don't see each other quite as much now, but yeah, I just thought it would be a really nice wedding gift for everyone. So I got everyone this little engraved bracelet, and it's got a little heart talisman on the back of it, which I'm pretty sure is to signal like connections and strength and love. Yes, welcome to a full day of eating. Trying to lean out but doing it a bit more intuitively, but take that with a grain of salt, because it honestly drives me mad when someone's tracked for like 5 years and then they're like, oh, I intuitively eat, and it's like, okay, but you know probably everything that's in food from 5 years of tracking your food every single day. I'm not entirely sure how like truly intuitive it is, but basically I'm just not tracking at the moment. I don't hate tracking. This video is not going to be bashing tracking. It's just not working out for me at the moment, so it was quite kind of stressing me out trying to do it, and it's just not worth it for me, so yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna hop on my call in 10 minutes. I'm gonna probably brush my hair first. But yeah, welcome to another video. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. I'm back really fussy and picky with who I work with. I've never really found a brand that does everything. I've never wanted to be someone that brand hops when it comes to partnerships, if that makes sense. Okay, so the call is done. I'm now about to head to the gym. Obviously this is what I eat in a day, not just a vlog, so I've already started eating it, but I'm having to stop and charge my car. Again, if you are in the UK, please, no electric car yet. Unless it's got a really good range. Mine doesn't. I think I just got mine too early. But also be aware, if you're going to get an electric car, I don't like to encourage finance, but finance is probably actually the best option, because these do not hold value at all. I won't get into it, but it's laughable. Like, these electric cars tank in value. Just saying, I am so glad I did this on finance and didn't buy it outright. If I had bought this car outright, I would be crying. I am in an apple. I'm not doing like a heavy session at the gym today. I think I'm just going to go and do some cardio. I might use the sauna for a little bit. I might do a little bit of upper body, but it depends on time and stuff, because it is now 25 past 11. It takes me like 20 minutes to get to the gym, 20 minutes to get back from the gym, and I'm currently having to charge my car. But yeah, I'm just having an apple. It's not the best apple. My favourite apples are Pink Ladies, and this is not Pink Lady. I think this is a Jazz apple. They can be pretty yummy, but this one, it's just like, it's crisp, but it's a little bit mushy. Like, the outside is crisp. It's a little bit mushy on the inside. Not a huge fan. I've also filled up my big hydro jug, so because I think I'm going to do the stairs, so I can't take my little one because I'll have to come on and off like every 5 minutes to fill it back up. So I'm taking my big one, because I think I'm going to do half an hour on the stairs. And yeah, I'm not eating anything else, so that's it, but I'm very on it with my water at the moment. I've also got some mint humbugs in my car. I might chew on one of these after my apple on my way to the gym. I don't know why I bought these. I saw them in Morrison's yesterday and I was like, kind of fancy a bit of a mint humbug. But yeah, this is my pre-workout. But yeah, I'm going to charge my car up and I will probably speak to you when I've done cardio. Okay, I'm back from the gym. I'm going to make my lunch, but I'm going to show you what I put in it. This is a bit of a rogue salad. This might sound really weird to some people, but it basically started when I went to Italy and I was eating like cheese and fruit together and I was really enjoying it. And there's something about mozzarella that just, my stomach can hack it. If anyone knows why, please let me know. But it's honestly really nice. Well, I think it's nice anyway. Basically, parma ham, peach and mozzarella salad with like a balsamic and olive oil dressing on it. So I used Morrison's, the best parma ham. I'm very fussy with which parma ham I used. I did try the one at Aldi, I think it was, but it tasted really... This is like stinky meat, and it was like particularly stinky, like it tasted a little bit poopy, so I wasn't a fan of that. This is the one that I use and I know I'm going to like it. These are the little mini mozzarella balls that I get. So I basically popped these in. Honestly, when I came back from Italy, I went through like 5 packs of these in the space of like a week and a half. I change it up every single time, but today I'm going to use spinach, rocket and watercress, allegedly full of flavour, and then peaches. I'm just going to use one peach, and then obviously balsamic vinegar and olive oil. And I think I'm actually going to make myself a protein coffee to go with it. Obviously I had matcha this morning, and the caffeine content of this is 80 milligrams, so I'm still going to be way under my caffeine intake for the day. The gym was honestly really difficult. Like, yesterday was my first session back since being poorly, and it was way harder than I thought it would be. I was so much weaker than I thought I would be, but I think it's because I've been not training, obviously. I've been poorly, so my body's probably still feeling a little bit like, ooh. and I really wasn't eating much, like I said earlier, like I had no appetite at all, so I think my strength is just quite severely impacted. But I say this to clients all the time, so I need to remind myself it comes back way quicker than it took you to build it up in the first place. So yeah, I was meant to do 30 minutes on the stairs, but I got to 20 and I was like, I don't think I can do longer. Like, I was sweating, way more sweaty than I usually am when I do 30 minutes, so I don't know what's happened there, but I did that and a little bit of core and a little bit of light stretching, and then I'm home. So yeah, this is the one I'm going to use for my protein coffee. I'm just going to mix it with water, but I will show you how I make my salad. It's very easy, very quick, but very tasty. I don't think it'll be for everyone, but get on the wheel of salad hype. Like watermelon feta, delicious. Halloumi orange, really good. Halloumi with watermelon is really good. Strawberry and halloumi is really good. Strawberry in salads in general. Strawberry and chicken is quite nice together, so it's very excited. I'm sweating. Hello, it's now, what time are we on now? 6:15, quite a bit later in the day. I'm about to make my tea. I've just been doing work and stuff, but obviously I'm trying to keep this food focused, okay? I don't know if the people that are watching the what I eat in a day want it focused style, so I'm going to make my tea now. There's a spot on my camera lens, but it's not, it's here. Oh wait, it's actually a spot on my face. It's somewhere around the centre, and now that I've pointed it out, if you didn't see it before, you won't be able to see it, so it's here, I think. So I'm really sorry about that, but it's actually not on my lens, it's on my sensor, and apparently you can really mess it up if you try and clean it yourself, so I'm going to have to get that fixed. But I'm about to make my tea. I'm going to make something super easy. I was going to do chicken, but like the thought of eating chicken right now is just making me feel a bit ugh. So I'm actually going to have chicken sausages, which is maybe a little bit dumb because I had chicken sausages for breakfast, but I think I'm going to make like a chicken sausage and avocado pita bread with hot sauce. That's just what I'm fancying. In terms of food between the last time I saw you and now, I have eaten a slice of sorrel and some pepperoni, max strength crisps. They're like Walkers, you know, the Walkers max ones. Honestly, the paprika ones are the best ones. The pepperoni ones are alright, they're alright, but they're not the paprika ones. Those are really, really good. So I'm going to make my tea now. It's not that inventive, but, you know, meals don't need to be, you know, groundbreaking. I feel like my lunch was I usually do one more interesting meal a day, and I feel like my lunch was the interesting meal of the day. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to make for my tea now. And then I'll probably have a couple of snacks before bed, but I'll show you those. Also, obviously I'm not tracking and stuff at the moment, but I would say I've had quite a high protein day so far. Protein is still important to me, even though I'm not tracking. I think that's a massive misconception, is that if you're not tracking, then you're not thinking about food at all. I am still thinking about it, I just can't be asked to track it. But a really, really, really good way of making sure that you're still getting a decent amount of protein in, even when you're not tracking, is just making sure that, like, I'm not saying every single thing you eat needs to have protein in it, but just being mindful of your choices. So like for breakfast, for example, that was really high in protein. My lunch was high in protein anyway, and then to make it a little bit higher, obviously I had the protein coffee. And yeah, like the snacks I've had today haven't been particularly proteinous, like an apple, some sorrel and some crisps, but my bedtime snacks would be a bit more proteiny. But I basically just build my meals around a really good chunk of protein, so that I'm not thinking about it too much or like stressing, but I'm still getting a good amount in. I'm happy with how my full day of eating is going so far. Let's go make some tea. I've had my tea, and as you've seen, I've just made a little snack. I've got some, it's the Alpro Greek style plain yogurt with some raspberries. Is anyone watching Love Island when
what was she called? She's gone now, but Tiffany, when she was like, and raspberries because they're cute and hairy. And it didn't clock in my, I just thought, oh, she's like a little bit kooky, she's a little bit strange, it's quite funny, I thought it was quite funny anyway. And then someone on TikTok posted that Haribo's advert, and that was clearly the reference point, and I was like, oh, that actually makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, raspberries and then some agave syrup, just because I do find the yoghurt can be a little bit bitter if I don't add something sweet. So I've done agave syrup because I don't think the raspberries will be quite enough to sweeten it up for me. But in terms of anything else I'm going to eat today, I think before bed I probably will have a pink lemonade magnum because my mum came back from Morrison's with pink lemonade magnums, and if you have not had the pink lemonade magnums, you absolutely have to. The outside is like a lemony white chocolate with like bits of like raspberry or strawberry or something in it, and then the inside, I can't remember because the last time I had one was a couple of months ago. It's like a lemony ice cream with raspberry as well. And when I was little, we used to go to Hartlepool, and when we'd go to the seaside, my grandma or my uncle or my dad or whoever we were with would get us a lemon top, or you could get a raspberry lemon top, which is basically like an ice cream with lemon sorbet on top, or an ice cream with lemon and raspberry sorbet on top, and it tastes exactly like that, so it's really nostalgic for me. So I'll probably have that before bed, but as I'm not making it, I feel like I don't really need to show it. And then supplement wise, obviously I had my protein coffee earlier, but supplement wise, the only thing that I take every single day, still, even though like I'm not tracking and I don't really have a specific goal, I'm still in the gym, I'm still strength training, I still want to get stronger, I'm still focused on my performance, and there is like, not conclusive research, but there is like a good amount of research that shows it might have cognitive benefits as well. So I stay on top of my creatine regardless of whether I'm cutting, bulking, tracking, intuitive eating, like whatever, this doesn't go out the window for me. This is the one that I'm using at the moment. It's the Protein Works, but I just use whichever one is cheapest when my creatine runs out, and this one was cheapest at the time, so this is the one that I use. You don't need anything fancy when it comes to creatine. You don't need any of this like Crea Pure stuff. Like normal creatine is what all the research is done on. It's what all the big conclusive research has been done on. You don't need these fancy named ones that have just got like £20 added onto the price tag. Trust me, you don't need it. And also, I've spoken about this before, but a lot of people cut out creatine when they cut it, and it will help you drop water weight because obviously this can increase your water weight, but I would actually argue cutting is like a more important time to be keeping on top of your creatine because it's going to help to keep your muscles looking fuller for longer, which most of us do want, but also it helps with your performance. Like, I'm not going to say it's like PEDs or steroids, like, and it's going to add like 20-30 kilos to your lift, and if you're not taking it, your strength's going to go completely out the window. But like, why wouldn't you want to take the one supplement that has a lot of research backing it, helping your performance, when your performance can be quite impacted when you're in a deficit already? Why wouldn't you want to help with this? And cutting this out isn't going to help you lose fat. Like, all it's going to do is drop water weight off the scales. So that would be my main thing when it comes to supplements, is creatine is my absolute number one supplement to be taken. And yeah, if you want to cut it out, that's completely fine, you don't have to be taking it, but if you are going on a cut and you're thinking, I'm going to cut out creatine, I would ask yourself why, because I would actually say when you're in a cut is the more important time to be taking it. But yeah, this is what I eat in a day. Obviously what I eat every single day is different. I don't eat the same things every single day, especially not now that I'm back at home. Like, some nights I'll join in with what my mum and dad are having for tea. I don't doubt that tracking does cause issues for some people, but I just want to make it so clear, I don't have anything against tracking, and this isn't me saying I'll never track my food again, or I'm not tracking anymore, full stop. I'm just not tracking my food at the moment. So yeah, this isn't my like big announcement video, like I'm never tracking my food again, like I'm not tracking anymore. Although I might put that in the title because SEO purposes it might do a little bit better. The people love a controversy, but all jokes aside, I might go back to tracking. Hell, in 3 weeks' time I might be back to tracking, but right now I'm not. But I feel like whenever anyone goes through a phase of not tracking like tracking must be like satanic, or like even the other way around, like when people go back to tracking it's then like, oh, like you can't do X, Y, Z when you're intuitive eating, and like the answer lies somewhere in the middle with this. Like realistically you can eat in a surplus without tracking it, you can eat in a deficit without tracking it, you can eat a high protein diet without tracking it. It boils down to, do you know enough about food to be able to do that? Because if you're not following a meal plan, I mean, that's not really intuitive eating anyway, because the reason why you're eating those meals is because they have specific calories and macros and it fits into whatever your goals are. But technically, on paper, without tracking, you can end up in a deficit. Without tracking, you can end up at maintenance. Without tracking, you can end up in a surplus. Like, all of the above things can be true. Is it harder to do it with accuracy? Yes, because you're not tracking it. Like, it is 100% harder. It's not as easy, and I don't necessarily agree that you're going to be able to see really consistent results with intuitive eating if you've never tracked a day in your life and you don't know anything about food and you don't have anyone to help you with it, because it's actually quite difficult. And a lot of the people that do switch to intuitive eating and see all these amazing results have been tracking for like 5 to 10 years. So we've got to take what they're saying with a grain of salt when it comes to intuitive eating, because how, like I said at the start of this video, I'll be completely honest, how intuitive really was today, because I've been tracking for so long, I know exactly what's in foods I'm eating. But I just want to make it really clear that I don't have anything against tracking, and the same way goes if I go back to tracking, I don't have anything against intuitive eating. I think different strokes for different folks, but I really don't like this notion that anyone that tracks has an eating disorder. Like, yes, some people do use it in a way that's unhealthy, but I know for me, for example, when I was first starting out with my fitness journey, I would never have been able to eat enough food, because if I didn't track, I didn't eat anywhere near enough food. So it works both ways. You know, people don't just use tracking to lose weight, they can also use it to be gaining weight, and it doesn't work for some people. For some people it's too stressful, it triggers issues that they've got around eating, can amplify any like disordered eating habits that they've got, but it's not the case for everyone. So this video, even though I've said that I'm not tracking and stuff, I'm just being open and honest, it's not me insinuating that there's something wrong with tracking. So I'm going to leave this video here. I hope you found this video helpful. Please note as well, I always try and disclaim this in every single video. I forgot to do it at the start, but this is what I eat in a day. The purpose of these videos is to pass on some knowledge about nutrition, which is why I like to do like the creatine chats and the chats about intuitive eating and tracking and all that sort of good stuff. And for mealing, so it is not me prescribing you my full day of eating as a meal plan. Everyone needs different amount of calories. Your deficit might be less food than this, your deficit might be more food than this. Take meal inspiration from it, take some knowledge from the video, but eating like me won't make you look like me, just like eating like someone else won't make you look like them, just like me eating like someone else won't make me look like them. Nutrition is really individual, so yes, this video is for inspiration only, it's not me prescribing you a meal plan, and I've not included calories and macros in my videos for a while for that reason, because I just feel like it gets into murky waters. Obviously I don't know my calories and macros for today anyway, because I'm not tracking at the moment, but yeah, I'm going to leave this video here. I hope you've enjoyed the video. If you have, give it a thumbs up, subscribe if you haven't already, and let me know any other videos that you want to be seeing. Let me know if you are enjoying being back in the Rooks household. Honestly, it's been really weird today, filming my food on like the cooker, and everything else just feels like such a throwback because I've not done this in years. But yeah, let me know what other videos you want to be seeing. If you want more full days of eating, if you want more intuitive eating videos, let me know. But yeah, thank you for being patient with me whilst I was sick. Hopefully we are back to regular uploads now, and I'll see you in the next video.
Nothing about the bullet stuff, none of that. So all that shit that people have been freaking out about, just not there.
Hey, do.
It was just bread and one pickle. Yeah, it was just to show the video. That was it. Like, the video that gave us a direction that the dude was walking in at the very least. I guess that's something. Okay, so all I got from that is that we've had a chance to look at other security footage, and that's about it. Milana says nothing of value was gained, is just kind of the theme of this regime. Yep. Probably Fallout says they didn't even let Patel speak. He's probably so upset about that. I mean, look, they just wanted him there so they could say he's helping. That's about it. That's really, really about it. Definitely worth being 20 minutes late. Hey, they gave us information. So ultimately, I'll just end with this. Charlie Kirk wasted the last moments of his life saying disparaging shit about trans people. He actively made the world a worse place for trans people to live in, with a lot of the time he spent up and about. I hope his murderer gets caught, because I do not think we should be condoning the murders of people we disagree with politically. But I also don't think anything of value was lost.
On this night, the silent night is holding.
Good morning, guys. It is Tuesday. Welcome to another vlog. The lighting is weird because it's very, very, very dark outside because it's like 8:15, and I've got to go and get my nails done. So I'm going to get my nails done today. It's mine and Dan's 3rd anniversary today, so we're going to go out for food, for some lunch, and then we've got like a spa thing booked in. So I'm going to bring you along to what I can of that. But yeah, another weekly vlog. I'm probably gonna film this across the next week. That's the point of a weekly vlog, or just pick a few days where I've got stuff going on, but I've got quite a lot going on for this vlog, so I'm definitely excited to take you along. But yeah, nails are first on the agenda, so today I'm getting my Christmas nails done. I get Builder Gel, and I go to Harriet. She's based in is it classed as Bradford or Leeds? I don't know. It's between Bradford and Leeds because it's between where I live and my mum and dad's house in Bradford. And she is amazing. Like, she's been doing my Builder Gel for the past like 2.5 years, I want to say. We took a break because she moved to Australia for a bit, but then she moved back. And I wouldn't trust anyone else with my nails. Like, to be fair, I've only had these for like 4 weeks, so stop yipping and let's go get my nails done.
I think we're going to go with a deep red. Deep red is what I'm thinking. Deep red, deep brown, or deep green.
This morning, this is going to be my music of choice. I love this album. This album is giving like 2000s girly pop album in the best possible way. Okay, I will see you when my nails are looking a bit more stark, a bit less unnatural. Pulled up to Harriet's, which is just there where the fairy lights are. I'm back! These are the nails. We went with like, I think this colour is actually called Cherry. Oh my god, my fingers are so cold that my fingers are like, I think this colour is actually called Cherry, but we've basically just done a really like high gloss, deep reddish brown, and this is like the perfect colour that I wanted. Every time I was looking on Pinterest and I was looking for like deep red nails, they were a bit too red, and then when I was looking for the brown, they were too brown, whereas these are like, I feel like these are really quite perfect. So I'm very, 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 very happy with them. I have now got some coaching work I need to do. One of my clients is really struggling at the moment with food and stuff, so I'm going to do her a little video, just like as an extra, just to help her and make her feel as supported as possible, because it's a very hard time of year for people that struggle with food, so I want to make sure that she feels fully supported. And then probably going to get ready, to be honest, because we're going for lunch at like 2 and it's like 11 AM now. But yeah, and then I will also show you what I've got in my advent calendar the past few days, because I think the last vlog I only took you up to day like 7, so I've got a good few days to show you. But yeah, I might actually insert some of the clips of me speaking with my client, because I think it could help, so I might record it and pop in some clips for you guys and see if you guys find it helpful. You don't want to be trying to stick to a deficit because it's too stressful, you've got too much going on. That is an option, and we can just bump you up to maintenance for the next few weeks. A lot of my clients have already bumped up to maintenance for this month because
they've got too much going on and they don't want the stress of trying to lose fat or diet over Christmas. I would always honestly argue that the more you try and cut a certain food out or a specific food out, the more you want to eat it. It's not just about the calories and macros, it's also about what you enjoy, and you are not going to stick to this dieting phase if you are trying to restrict yourself of everything that you enjoy. Growth mindset, and like, you know, when you have a bad weekend or you have a bad day, accepting it for what it is, a bad weekend or a bad day. It doesn't need to roll on, it doesn't need to become a bad 4 days, it doesn't need to become a bad week, it doesn't need to become a bad month. You can nip it in the bud there and then and just accept it for what it is, rather than thinking, oh well, I've messed my Saturday up now, so I may as well mess my Sunday up as well, and I'll just start again on Monday. The days I haven't shown you in my advent calendar, so let's do it. I showed you up to day number 7, right? Day number 7? I think it was day number 7 because I remember showing you the hair stuff. So then in day number 8, I've never had one of these before. It's a perfume gel, so it comes in like a pen. You click it up, it comes out, you put it on your hand, and it's in the pomelo. So Joe Loves is actually Joe Malone's brand. Ow! Joe Malone has nothing to do with Joe Malone anymore, fun fact for you. On number 9 was a Fenty nude lipstick in the shade Pose Queen, and a voucher for Fenty Beauty and Harvey Nichols to get your makeup done, which is really cute, to be honest. It's a nice little different idea. And then this is a lipstick. I accidentally smushed it, but it's this sort of, wow, beauty. Door number 10, what was in door number 10? Door number 10, door number 10. Oh, it's down here. And then door number 10 was a sleep themed drawer. So it had in some 10% CBD sleep drops, which is so cool, and the packaging on this is so cool for CBD stuff. Like, it's giving bougie. And then the Neon Perfect Night Sleep Pillow Mist, which is, again, I've had this before. Well, not the pillow mist, but I've had this fragrance in like oils and stuff, because I actually have the Neon diffuser, like the electrical one. In number 11 was Momo. I've never heard of this brand, I've never tried it before. So it was Momo shampoo and Momo conditioner. It's the yellow melanin extract one. But again, these are like really decent sizes. Which is today, we've got the Kate Somerville, which I've never tried anything from this brand before. The goat milk sensitive skin moisturising cream. And yeah, I've heard great things about Kate Somerville. I've never actually tried anything. And it's like a 50ml. It's like a, I mean, I don't know if this is like the mini of it, but it feels pretty full size to me. And I love how it comes out. So it's one of those things where it's like a little pump in the middle and you press it down and it comes up. I won't do it again, but it feels really, really, really nice. So yeah, I'm excited to give that a go. But I'm still very much loving my nails. I have no regrets. Usually when I get a solid colour, I'm not even going to lie, within like 2 hours I'm like, ooh, shouldn't have done this. But I'm not feeling that way, which is good. So I'm going to get dressed and then we're going to go to House of Food. So yeah, probably just going to put jeans and a bodysuit on because it's miserable outside. Happy anniversary.
It's tomorrow.
I know, but
We're celebrating today, yeah.
yeah, that's not the point.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary. Let's do a quick. Oh, it's really zoomed in. Whoa, it's even more zoomed in. We're going for food, and then we're going to the spa later. I've just put on a Skims bodysuit, my Zara like wide leg jeans and my 1960s because it's very casual. And Dana's got on, is it a Zara shirt?
Yeah.
And your new jeans.
New jeans.
New jeans, anyway.
I'll tell you what I'm ready for. Fucking going to Turkey, getting this hairline touched up, you know what I'm saying? Jesus.
Get some plastic surgery.
It's seen bad days.
Anyway, we're going to go get food. Goodbye. Well, we had food and it was delicious, and then we got back and basically, Dan's just parking up, that's what the squeak is. Basically when we got back, the person who like owns the person who basically one of Dan's friend who owns the building that Dan's apartment is in was like, oh, no power for the next 6 hours, like something with like a massive thing that supplies all the power for all the stuff basically was going to blow up, so they've had to turn everything off. So we were going to chill at home for like an hour and a bit and then come to the spa, but we were like, it was dark and we can't get a light on. Like there was, honestly, I felt like I was in a Victorian, so there was nothing to do.
You didn't know what to do, so...
I curled up in a ball, I was like...
My phone's not working, the lights aren't working!
I got 4G to work. First world problems, definitely. But, yeah, so then we were like, we'll just leave early. So we left early and we just went somewhere called the Harewood Arms, which is like the cutest little pub. They've got a digital detox, you're not allowed your phones in there. Strictly no phones, no laptops, no tablets. And they had no, like, Coke Zero. Like, they don't do any of like the big brand lagers either. They were all like unique ones.
It was all from our local brewery.
Yeah, it was interesting to say the least. But anyway, now we're at the spa. We've just pulled up, so we're gonna go in. I'm not gonna record in the spa on my camera for obvious reasons. I'm gonna look like a pedophile. So I'm not gonna do that.
Kids in there.
Okay, pervert. I don't want to be a pervert. So I will get some little clips on my phone and I will insert those. But the spa we go to is Running Park. It's so... Hello.
Oh my god, that's not flat now.
It's so reasonably... Not even reasonably priced. It's really, really, really cheap for what you get. So
Hey.
you can get like package deals.
Calling me cheap?
No, I'm not calling you cheap. I'm just saying it's very like... It is like unbelievably well priced for what it is. Like, think about the other spas.
Yeah,
They cost so much money and they're not even that nice. So, yeah, we're going to go and enjoy the spa for a few hours, detox even more, and I will see you in the spa, love. Guys, look at the Christmas lights. I feel like you can't tell what it is right now, but it's like little reindeers. I don't know why my cold's just all of a sudden start getting worse, but look at it. It's so cutely decorated. Look, reindeers. Like, how cute is that? So cute. Spa time, this is where we're going. Saturday today, so I've not vlogged for a good few days for reasons I will explain later, because we actually need to go and do a shit ton of Christmas shopping. So we're going to go and do some Christmas shopping. I keep forgetting that Christmas is basically a week away. I need to sort everything today, so anything that I don't find today I'm going to have to come back and order. But I have got everyone to buy for with my sister, and we're a week away from Christmas, so I also don't doubt that by the time this video goes up, there will still be people who haven't started Christmas shopping, because I know that some people do literally do it all the day before. From when I worked at TK Maxx over one Christmas, people would come in on like Christmas Eve and they'd be buying everything. But to be fair play. Fair bloody play. So, yeah, I found some cute stuff in Anthropology yesterday. I also found a nice chair, but she was £1,500, so not going to be getting a chair. But I found loads of really cool stuff. If you've got anyone in your life who's into like cool kitschy scarves, bags, like home decor sort of stuff like bowls, plates, mugs, 100% recommend checking out Anthropology. It's a bit expensive, but I know that stuff from there is going to be perfect for certain people in my family. And then John Lewis is such a staple. If you are ever like, where am I going to do my Christmas shopping? It's up to John Lewis. You can be in and out within 20 minutes and you'll have probably done 90% of your family. So, yeah, we're going to go and do that. I will just quickly show you what I've got on today. It's a very, 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 very simple outfit. I've literally just got my Origin tracksuit on. So I've got my wide leg pants, my 9060s and the hoodie on in... I didn't say quartz grey then, but no, not quartz grey, that's my trainers, in overcast. I've actually been wearing these a lot, which I knew I would, but I feel like they've grown on me quite a bit more. I have to say that was the biggest, fattest, fairless Christmas shopping trip I've ever done. I bought one thing, I bought a mug. It was just very, very busy. I mean, to be fair, I don't know why I didn't think, like, it is the week before Christmas. The Christmas markets were rammed, everywhere was rammed. And actually it was too busy to get my camera out, so I didn't actually end up filming anything, but honestly we didn't do much anyway. We went into Anthropology where I bought a mug for someone, then we went into John Lewis and pretty much walked straight back out, because I know I was saying it's like a 15-minute job and you can get it all done. Not with those queues, baby girls. So I've come home and I've decided I'm just going to order everything. So I actually really need to get a wriggle on because I can't afford for things to be delayed. So that's what Mama needs to be doing. So that's what we're going to be doing. I also want to sort out my perfume collection at some point today. So people did actually request that I give a perfume collection tour because I don't really speak about it much on YouTube, but next to activewear, perfume is like my second vice. I love perfume. I love fragrance, so yeah, I feel like that would be a nice little insert, and I'll tell you which ones are my favourites for this time of year. Before I'm doing that, I have just been working on some work stuff. I'm just working on some Christmas presentations for my coaching clients. So basically what I do with my coaching clients, every single year since I started my coaching, they get a video that goes out 1 to 2 weeks before Christmas, basically explaining different plans of action we can take for approaching Christmas and the New Year. And then in the final check-in that we have before Christmas, which is coming up next week, we will basically come up with like a personalised one-to-one plan for them, plan of action for Christmas and what we're going to be doing, and New Year, just so, even if they're taking it off, just so I know where they're at with it, so that come January I know exactly what's been going on, and it doesn't feel like a sort of shock to the system. And I'm also going to be asking them to do their goals during that week between Christmas and New Year, so that we can go over those in check-ins as well. I'm going to do a presentation on alcohol as well for them, because a lot of people are drinking around this time of year. And yeah, I might actually do one on goal setting as well to help them with goal setting, so I might actually do that as well. But yes, that is what I'm going to be doing. I apologise because I feel like this vlog isn't, it's not my finest work, it's definitely not my finest work, but essentially what happened was, so when did I last vlog? Tuesday. Wednesday, I think I was okay on Wednesday, but I had a really busy work day and I'd already decided I probably wasn't going to film on that day. And then Thursday I woke up and I was in agony, like agony. And basically I've got like a rib out from when I had like the flu. My cough has been really bad, and I think from coughing so much I basically given myself like a strain, and like my rib was like, honestly, it felt like someone had a knife in me. I couldn't breathe properly, I couldn't walk, like standing up properly. Coughing, I still needed to cough, but coughing was so painful. So honestly, I was like crying, miserable, in agony, not able to train. I've not been able to train because of it. My sacroiliac joint is also jammed, so I haven't had much to show you, and it's really annoying because I wanted these vlogs to be super like fun and festive, but I am going to see my mum and dad tomorrow, so at least we can get some Garth content in the vlog. And I'm just going to try and pack as much as I can in this vlog tomorrow, and today and Monday a little bit as well. So yeah, that is why I haven't been vlogging, and that's also why, so I plan to do 3 videos a week for Vlogmas, but that's also why I'm not going to be posting a video tomorrow, because I don't have anything to post. I was going to do a gift guide video, but then the day that I was meant to film it on, I was in absolute agony, so I've not been able to do it, and now it's just way too close to Christmas to be doing that, so I'm not actually going to be able to do that. But yeah, so I think my last 2 Vlogmases, I think this will be my last Vlogmas, and then hopefully I can get back in the gym so that I can film. I want to do like a mic'd up training session, and then let me know if you guys want it. But I was thinking of doing a goal setting video again this year, like I did last year, doing like a mood board and a goal setting video together, to put up the week between Christmas and New Year's. I'm going to crack on with my Christmas shopping and presentations, and I'll see you when I'm like sorting out my perfume collection and we can discuss the scents, because I've got some goodies. I've got some new ones as well. I've just popped a spot on my head, which is why I look like this, but yesterday I did the work I showed you I was doing. I ordered all my Christmas presents, which I'll show you, because I'm quite proud of myself. It was like, down here, it was like the speediest Christmas shopping you've ever seen. I've got a few things left to get, but I pretty much boxed it all off. And then we went to go and watch Wonka, which is so good. I saw that like the critic reviews of it were very good anyway. Could you just put my bag down there? I saw that the critic reviews of it were really good, but I'd seen quite a few people saying like it didn't have like the charm or anything of the other ones, but I really liked it. Like, I can't really complain about it. I feel like it was nice. It's nice to watch a film that's just lovely. Do you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't depressing or like dark or like I like watching things with a deeper meaning, but it wasn't, you know, you couldn't easily watch that. Like, that's got rewatch value. And the two guys from Horrible Histories were in it. Iconic behaviour. Anything to say, Daniel?
Not yet.
He's not alive, yeah. Anyway, I will see you at Mum and Dad's house. We did put the angel on the top. I'm saying we did put the angel on the top. I couldn't remember whether we did. Oh no, I wouldn't let her put the star on the top because it looked weird. So we've got that. She's tinsel free. We've just got tinsel on the frame. Baubles and lights. With a silver, purple, and pink theme. And then we've got fudge. No. Fudge won't come out today, although I will say he's looking rather chunky. He is chunky. He's a chunky little boy. Can't get a good... No. He just sits there. What are you reading?
I suppose.
Do you have any words of wisdom, Garth?
Do I?
Have any words of wisdom?
See, never buy underpants from boys.
You always say that.
And be kind to everyone.
Oh, that's nice. That's lovely.
Ah, well. It's the way the world should work.
But it doesn't.
And Boris Johnson is sentenced to be a bin man for the rest of his life.
Do you know what everyone says? That everyone says that you should be Prime Minister.
Well, I could probably do a better job than Boris Johnson.
Well, it's alright. We don't have him anymore.
Yeah.
Good morning. I am finally going to do my perfume collection with you guys because I'm just getting ready for the gym. I'm going to pick a scent for the day and then I'm going to just talk through my perfumes and then we'll go and hit Upper Body together and then we will round out this vlog. This is going to be my final weekly vlog. I know it's not been the best, but some people have still been really enjoying the vlog, so I want to post it anyway. It's not gone to plan because there was a lot of things I planned for certain days for the vlog and I couldn't do them because of my rib, so I do apologise, but I've tried to cram stuff in where I could, so I hope it's still been okay. But anyway, my perfume collection is, quite frankly, a mess right now. Like, some of my perfumes are on this shelf. I've got some here, and then I've got even more down there, so I'm going to grab them all and show you. But I think for today, I was already thinking about this, for today I think I want to wear this. Like an Oudi Mango, or Selfridges or Harvey Nicks, but a lot of these are actually from, what's it called? Words of Wisdom, Garth.
Do I?
Have any words of wisdom? I showed you up to day number 7. right? Day number 7? I think it was day number 7 because I remember showing you the hair stuff. So then in day number 8, I've never had one of these before. It's a perfume gel, so it comes in like a pen. You click it up, it comes out. You put it on your hand, and it's in the pomelo. So Joe Loves is actually Joe Malone's brand. Ow! Joe Malone has nothing to do with Joe Malone anymore. Fun fact for you. On number 9 was a Fenty nude lipstick in the shade Pose Queen, and a voucher for Fenty Beauty and Harvey Nichols to get your makeup done, which is really cute, to be honest. It's a nice little different idea. And then this is a lipstick. I accidentally smushed it, but it's this sort of, wow, beauty. Door number 10, what was in door number 10? Door number 10, door number 10. Oh, it's down here. And then door number 10 was a sleep themed drawer. So it had in some 10% CBD sleep drops, which is so cool. And the packaging on this is so cool for CBD stuff, like it's giving bougie. And then the Neon Perfect Night Sleep Pillow Mist, which is, again, I've had this before. Well, not with the pillow mist, but I've had this fragrance in like oils and stuff, because I actually have the neon diffuser, like the electrical one. In number 11 was Momo. I've never heard of this brand, I've never tried it before. So it was Momo shampoo and Momo conditioner. It's the yellow melon extract one. But again, these are like really decent sizes. Which is today, we've got the Kate Somerville, which I've never tried anything from this brand before. The goat milk sensitive skin moisturising cream. And yeah, I've heard great things about Kate Somerville. I've never actually tried anything. And it's like a 50ml. It's like a, I mean, I don't know if this is like the mini of it, but it feels pretty full size to me. And I love how it comes out. So it's one of those things where it's like a little pump in the middle and you press it down and it comes up. I won't do it again, but it feels really, really, really nice. So yeah, I'm excited to give that a go. But I'm still very much loving my nails. I have no regrets. Usually when I get a solid colour, I'm not even going to lie, within like 2 hours I'm like, ooh, shouldn't have done this, but I'm not feeling that way, which is good. So I'm going to get dressed and then we're going to go to have some food. So yeah, probably just going to put jeans and a bodysuit on because it's miserable outside. Happy anniversary.
It's tomorrow.
I know, but
We're celebrating today, yeah?
yeah, that's not the point.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary. Let's do a quick. Oh, it's really zoomed in. Whoa, it's even more zoomed in. We're going for food, and then we're going to the spa later. I've just put on a Skims bodysuit, my Zara like wide leg jeans and my 1960s because it's very casual. And Dana's got on. Is it the Zara shirt?
Yeah.
And your new jeans.
New jeans.
New jeans, anyway.
I'll tell you what I'm ready for. Fucking going to Turkey getting this hairline touched up, you know what I'm saying? Jesus.
Get some plastic surgery.
It's seen bad days.
Anyway, we're gonna go get food. Goodbye. Well, we had food and it was delicious. And then we got back and basically, Dan's just parking up. That's what the squeak is. Basically, when we got back, the person who the person who, basically one of Dan's friend who owns the building that Dan's apartment is in was like, no power for the next 6 hours, like something with like a massive thing that supplies all the power for all the stuff basically was going to blow up, so they've had to turn everything off. So we were going to chill at home for like an hour and a bit and then come to the spa, but we were like, it was dark and we can't get a light on. Like there was, honestly, I felt like I was in a Victorian, so I was nothing to do.
You didn't know what to do, so.
I curled up in a ball, I was like,
my phone's not working, the lights aren't working.
we got 4G to work. First world problems, definitely. But yeah, so then we were like, we'll just leave early. So we left early and we just went somewhere called the Harewood Arms, which is like the cutest little pub. They've got a digital detox, you're not allowed your phones in there. Strictly no phones, no laptops, no tablets. And they had no like Coke Zero. Like they don't do And they don't do any of like the big brand lines either. They were all like unique ones.
It was all from our local brewery.
Yeah, it was interesting to say the least. But anyway, now we're at the spa. We've just pulled up, so we're gonna go in. I'm not gonna record in the spa on my camera for obvious reasons. I'm gonna look like a pedophile. So I'm not gonna do that.
Kids in there.
Okay, pervert. I don't want to be a pervert. So I will get some little clips on my phone and I will insert those. But the spa we go to Running Park, it's so... Hello.
Oh my god, that's not flat now.
It's so reasonably, not even reasonably priced, it's really, really, really cheap for what you get. So
Hey.
you can get like package deals.
Calling me cheap.
No, I'm not calling it cheap, I'm just saying it's very like, it is like unbelievably well priced for what it is. I think about the other spas.
Yeah,
They
of
cost
course.
so much money and they're not even that nice. So, yeah, we're going to go and enjoy the spa for a few hours. Detox even more. And I will see you in the spa, love. Guys, look at the Christmas lights. I feel like you can't tell what it is right now, but it's like little reindeers. I don't know why my cold's just all of a sudden start getting worse, but look at it. It's so cutely decorated. Look, reindeers. Like, how cute is that? So cute. Spa time, this is where we're going. Saturday today, so I've not vlogged for a good few days for reasons I will explain later, because we actually need to go and do a shit ton of Christmas shopping. So we're gonna go and do some Christmas shopping. I keep forgetting that Christmas is basically a week away. I need to sort everything today, so anything that I don't find today I'm gonna have to come back and order. But I have got everyone to buy for other than my sister, and we're a week away from Christmas, so I also don't doubt that by the time this video goes up, there will still be people who haven't started Christmas shopping, because I know that some people do literally do it all the day before. From when I worked at TK Maxx over one Christmas, people would come in on like Christmas Eve and they'd be buying everything. But to be fair play, fair bloody play. So yeah, I found some cute stuff in Anthropology yesterday. I also found a nice chair, but she was £1,500, so not going to be getting a chair. But I found loads of really cool stuff. If you've got anyone in your life who's into like cool kitschy scarves, bags, like home decor sort of stuff like bowls, plates, mugs, 100% recommend checking out Anthropology. It's a bit expensive, but I know that stuff from there is going to be perfect for certain people in my family. And then John Lewis is such a staple. If you are ever like, where am I meant to do my Christmas shopping? It's to John Lewis. You can be in and out within 20 minutes and you'll have probably done 90% of your family. So yeah, we're going to go and do that. I will just quickly show you what I've got on today. It's a very, 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 very simple outfit. I've literally just got my Origin tracksuit on. So I've got my wide leg pants, my 1960s and the hoodie on in, I didn't say quartz grey then, but no, not quartz grey, that's my trainers, in overcast. I've actually been wearing these a lot, which I knew I would, but I feel like they've grown on me quite a bit more. What I have to say is that was the biggest, fattest, fairless Christmas shopping trip I've ever done. I bought one thing, I bought a mug. It was just very, very busy. I mean, to be fair, I don't know why I didn't think, like, it is the week before Christmas. The Christmas markets were rammed, everywhere was rammed. And actually it was too busy to get my camera out, so I didn't actually end up filming anything, but honestly we didn't do much anyway. We went into Anthropology where I bought a mug for someone, then we went into John Lewis and pretty much walked straight back out, because I know I was saying it's like a 15-minute job and you can get it all done. Not with those cute baby girls. So I've come home and I've decided I'm just going to order everything. So I actually really need to get a wriggle on because I can't afford for things to be delayed. So that's what Mana needs to be doing. So that's what we're going to be doing. I also want to sort out my perfume collection at some point today. So people did actually request that I give a perfume collection tour because I don't really speak about it much on YouTube, but next to activewear, perfume is like my second vice. I love perfume. I love fragrance, so yeah, I feel like that would be a nice little insert, and I'll tell you which ones are my favourites for this time of year. Before I'm doing that, I have just been working on some work stuff. I'm just working on some Christmas presentations for my coaching clients. So basically what I do with my coaching clients, every single year since I started my coaching, they get a video that goes out 1 to 2 weeks before Christmas, basically explaining different plans of action we can take for approaching Christmas and the new year. And then in the final check-in that we have before Christmas, which is coming up next week, we will basically come up with like a personalised one-to-one plan for them, plan of action for Christmas and what they're going to be doing, and New Year, just so, even if they're taking it off, just so I know where they're at with it, so that come January I know exactly what's been going on, and it doesn't feel like a sort of shock to the system. And I'm also going to be asking them to do their goals during that week between Christmas and New Year, so that we can go over those in check-ins as well. I'm going to do a presentation on alcohol as well for them, because a lot of people are drinking around this time of year. And yeah, I might actually do one on goal setting as well to help them with goal setting, so I might actually do that as well. But yes, that is what I'm going to be doing. I apologise because I feel like this vlog isn't, it's not my finest work, it's definitely not my finest work, but essentially what happened was, so when did I last vlog? Tuesday. Wednesday, I think I was okay on Wednesday, but I had a really busy work day and I'd already decided I probably wasn't going to film on that day. And then Thursday I woke up and I was in agony, like agony. And basically I've got like a rib out from when I had like the flu. My cough has been really bad, and I think from coughing so much I basically given myself like a strain, and like my rib was like, honestly it felt like someone had a knife in me. I couldn't breathe properly, I couldn't walk like standing up properly. Coughing, I still needed to cough, but coughing was so painful, so honestly I was like crying, miserable, in agony, not able to train. I've not been able to train because of it. My sacroiliac joint is also jammed, so I haven't had much to show you, and it's really annoying because I wanted these vlogs to be super like fun and festive, but I am going to see my mum and dad tomorrow, so at least we can get some Garth content in the vlog, and I'm just going to try and pack as much as I can in this vlog tomorrow, and today and Monday a little bit as well. So yeah, that is why I haven't been vlogging, and that's also why, so I plan to do 3 videos a week for Vlogmas, but that's also why I'm not going to be posting a video tomorrow, because I don't have anything to post. I was going to do a gift guide video, but then the day that I was meant to film it on I was in absolute agony, so I've not been able to do it, and now it's just way too close to Christmas to be doing that, so I'm not actually going to be able to do that. But yeah, so I think my last 2 Vlogmases, I think this will be my last Vlogmas, and then hopefully I can get back in the gym so that I can film. I want to do like a mic'd up training session, and then let me know if you guys want it, but I was thinking of doing a goal setting video again this year like I did last year, doing like a mood board and goal setting video together, to put up the week between Christmas and New Year's. I'm going to crack on with my Christmas shopping and presentations, and I'll see you when I'm like sorting out my perfume collection and we can discuss the scents. I've got some goodies. I've got some new ones as well.
I've just popped a spot on my head, which is why I look like this, but yesterday I did the work I showed you I was doing. I ordered all my Christmas presents, which I'll show you because I'm quite proud of myself. It was like, down here, it was like the speediest Christmas shopping you've ever seen. I've got a few things left to get, but I pretty much boxed it all off. And then we went to go and watch Wonka, which is so good. I saw that like the critic reviews of it were very good anyway. Could you just put my bag down there? I saw that the critic reviews of it were really good, but I'd seen quite a few people saying like it didn't have like the charm or anything of the other ones, but I really liked it. Like I can't really complain about it. I feel like it was nice. It's nice to watch a film that's just lovely. Do you know what I mean? Like it wasn't depressing or like dark or like
Like, I like watching things with a deeper meaning, but it wasn't, you couldn't easily watch that, like, that's got rewatch value. And the two guys from Horrible Histories were in it. Iconic behaviour. Anything to say, Daniel?
Not yet.
He's not live yet. Anyway, I will see you at Mum and Dad's house. We did put the angel on the top. I'm saying we did put the angel on the top. I couldn't remember whether we did. Oh no, I wouldn't let her put the star on the top because it looked weird. So we've got that. She's tinsel free. We've just got tinsel on the frame. Baubles and lights with a silver, purple, and pink theme. And then we've got fudge. No. Fudge won't come out today, although I will say he's looking rather chunky. He is chunky. He's a chunky little boy. Can't get a good... No. He just sits there. What are you reading?
I suppose.
Do you have any words of wisdom, Garth?
Do I?
Have any words of wisdom?
See, never buy underpants from boys.
You always say that.
And be kind to everyone.
Oh, that's nice. That's lovely.
Ah, well. It's the way the world should work.
But it doesn't.
And Boris Johnson should be sentenced to be a bin man for the rest of his life.
Do you know what everyone says? Dad, everyone says that you should be Prime Minister.
Well, I could probably do a better job than Boris Johnson.
Well, it's alright. We don't have him anymore.
Yeah.
Good morning. I am finally going to do my perfume collection with you guys because I'm just getting ready for the gym. I'm going to pick a scent for the day and then I'm going to just talk through my perfumes and then we'll go and hit the body together and then we will round out this vlog. This is going to be my final weekly vlog. I know it's not been the best, but some people have still been really enjoying the vlog, so I want to post it anyway. It's not gone to plan because there was a lot of things I planned for certain days for the vlog and I couldn't do them because of my ribs, so I do apologise, but I've tried to cram stuff in where I could, so I hope it's still been okay. But anyway, my perfume collection is, quite frankly, a mess right now. Like, some of my perfumes are on this shelf. I've got some here, and then I've got even more down there, so I'm going to grab them all and show you. But I think for today, I was already thinking about this, for today I think I want to wear this. And also with your perfume, always store them somewhere like dry and not in direct sunlight. But yeah, I will grab all my perfumes and we can... I'll talk you through them. So, these are all my perfumes that I have. I do have quite a few. I just want to preface this by saying I do have quite a few, but I've built these up over quite a while. And in terms of where I get my perfumes from, sometimes just from the store or Selfridges or Harvey Nicks. But a lot of these are actually from, what's it called, Natino or All Beauty. Those are both two really good websites which basically do a lot of designer perfumes for a bit cheaper. I don't know how. Everyone says that the perfumes are legit, so I'm not sure exactly how they get it cheaper, but that is where I get a lot of my perfumes from, and I've saved quite a lot of money through doing that. So I don't know what order to do it in. I'll start with one of my first proper expensive perfumes. So this is one of my first really expensive perfumes. It's Maison Francis Coeur de Jean Baccarat Rouge 540. You will have heard of this if you're into perfume. It was very popular. And my story with this is the same as a lot of my perfumes. I hated this at first. Molly May was wearing it and everyone was raving about it. So I bought a sample and I smelled it and I was like, this is what people are raving about. But I sprayed the sample on my coat and then for like 3 weeks afterwards I was like, what is that smell? Like, it smells really good to me. Some people just get a dentist's office with this. I actually find, when I looked at the notes of this and I saw it was like amber and stuff, I find this quite like sweet as a scent. I'm so shit with notes, guys, so I'm just going to give you like the personality of each perfume, because honestly, some of these I look at the notes and I'm like, I don't get that at all, so I just don't really understand notes, to be honest. I'm not 100% on a perfume kind of girl. Your girl just likes what she likes, but I would say this is like a clean girl, a clean sweet girl scent. She's clean, she's sophisticated, but she's also a little bit of a cutie pie. I don't find this like a really seductive fragrance, even though like Dan really loves it. I don't find this a seductive fragrance. I feel like this is clean girl, sophisticated, but sweet. She's sweet. I wear that any time of year, summer or winter. I don't really notice a difference in how it performs. Jo Malone Myrrh and Tonka is a perfume I got for Christmas from my mum. I'm pretty sure I got this last year, and this is a Christmas time only scent for me. This smells like Christmas to me, and it's a dark Christmas girly scent. It's the opposite of like Christmas cookie. It's a sophisticated Christmas scent. Definitely not something that everyone will love, but I really like it. I do think, and I've got the intense version by the way, I do think this leans slightly more masculine, but I actually really like masculine fragrances, so that's not a problem. So yeah, this is for your Christmas, dark, mysterious, grown-up baddies. It's definitely an older scent. It's not like young, fun and fresh. We have then got the complete opposite of that, which is, well, I say opposite, I would still say that my Xerjoff Herba Pura is a very deep scent, but it's also, it just smells bright. I don't know how to describe it. This is like a nighttime scent for me, or in summer I do wear this in the day. It gives my mum a headache, it's very strong. This is the strongest perfume I own. If I put this on a t-shirt and put it in the wash, when that bitch comes out of the wash, I can still smell this on it. It's like a, I would describe it as like an oudi mango. It's like a deep, rich mango tropical scent, and I don't even think mango is a note in this, but to me, I get rich mango. This is like a rich girl mango scent. It projects an insane amount, and this is one of my like top fragrances. I absolutely love this fragrance. So yeah, if you want like a bad bitch scent that's like fruity at the same time, it's not just like a oud scent. I don't even think this has got oud in it, but it's just like a deep mango sort of scent. 10 out of 10 recommend her. Moving on, I'll do my Mancera ones. So these are more recent for me, which is why they're so full, but I've got Velvet Vanilla and I've got Roses Vanille. So Roses Vanille straight away, if you go to Zara and buy Rose Gourmand from Zara, it smells the exact same. Some people find that this has really, really, really good longevity on them. I personally don't, and so for me, I wouldn't say this is worth the money. I would just get Zara Rose Gourmand instead, because I don't find that this lasts on my skin at all, and my sister tried it as well, and she said it didn't last on her either. It doesn't last well on me, but on other people it does. Maybe I should try layering it with like oils and stuff. I mean, if you smelt Zara Rose Gourmand, that is what it smells like. It's like a boozy, jammy rose sort of scent. And then Velvet Vanilla, I know that this is meant to be like a straight up vanilla, but when I googled it and it came up that it has like white floral notes in it, to me that makes more sense, because I've got like your sugar cookie vanilla scent, and this is not that. This is more like marshmallowy, very sweet. To be honest, this isn't actually my favourite. I do like it, but it's definitely not my favourite. It's very strong, and I can't wear it if I'm going to be like sweating, because the smell gives me a bit of a headache. It's very, very sweet and very strong. Okay, it's definitely not my favourite perfumes though, and I know that that's a really unpopular opinion because a lot of people love Mancera, but they're not bad. They smell nice. I like how they smell. They're just not my favourites, and they don't last well at all on me. But yeah, and these are like cutesy girl scents. These are like for the sweet girl that wants something sweet. They're very girly. They're very potently sweet. I recently picked up Creed Carmina. Now this is like not a crowd pleaser. Some people find that this smells really medicinal, and at first spray, it definitely does smell quite medicinal, but basically what happened with this was we were going through Dubai Mall, and we walked past the Creed store, and I was like, it just smelled like straight up like raspberries, and I was like, what is that smell? So we went in and I asked them if they were like spraying something out of the doors or what it was, and she was like, it's Carmina. So I thought about it, took a sample of it, and then I ended up going back and buying it. I don't like the initial scent of this, but I love how it smells when it's dried down on me. Cherry, raspberry sort of scent. I've tried other cherry fragrances like Lost Cherry by Tom Ford, but I mean the joke there is it's Lost Cherry because you spray it and then you can't smell it anymore. It's got no longevity to it at all, on my skin anyway, and I know a lot of other people. This has definitely got a lot more to it. It's not straight up cherry, it's not straight up like raspberry fruity scent. It's a really deep scent. It's very unique. I don't have anything else like this in my fragrance collection. This is like a baddie grown-up scent. I would probably say that this is more of like an autumn-winter scent for me than through the summer, just because of how sort of, I don't know, it's giving more Christmassy autumnal vibes than summer, but I've not had it in the summer yet, so we'll see. But yeah, good Carolina for like a, she's a baddie, but like a grown baddie. And again, it's not a crowd pleaser. None of these, they're all quite strong. Please get a sample, do not take my word for it, you might absolutely hate them. I find perfume to be really, like, individual like that. As I've just spoken about Tom Ford, I will go over my Tom Ford perfume, which is the Solid Brûlant. Now, this rich bitch sun cream, this is like a rich bitch sun cream scent. It smells like expensive sun cream. Now you might be thinking, why would you want to smell like that? I really like this scent. It's exclusively a holiday scent for me, or in the height of summer if it's really hot in the UK, I will wear it, but like sun cream scent is the best way I can describe it. The only thing I would say is the packaging on this is shocking. Like, this perfume was really expensive, and as you can see, the gold has like come off, so not a fan of the packaging, but for Tom Ford fragrances, I don't find many of them last long at all. This one actually does, and I really like it, and every time I wear it, I do get compliments on it. I'm going to do my Montal fragrances next, so I'm not including, I've got a lot more perfumes in like little samples, but we'll be here all day if I do those. So, but I am going to include these because they're bigger samples. So Montal do like a discovery set, so I got Sensual Instinct, I got Intense Cafe, and I got Arabian's Tonka. Very specific scents, and I've actually found that with a lot of these, they give me a headache, and that's rare for me. That is rare for me because I like a strong fragrance, and I don't find that they ever give me headaches, but yeah, like Intense Cafe can really give me a headache sometimes, like really quite badly. Intense Cafe, I do actually find it lines up with the notes. It's like a coffee rose scent. So if you like that, you will love it. But be aware, it's a very strong scent. And again, this reminds me of like a really pretty bad bitch. Pretty bad bitch scent. And I would say you can pretty much wear this year round, but it's more of a nighttime scent. In the day, it does give me a headache, but when I wear it at night, it's not too bad. And then I got Sensual Instinct because people were not comparing it to Baccarat, but people like, if you like Baccarat, you'll like this. And I can sort of see what they mean, because when you smell it out of like the thing, it's low-key giving dentist office, so I can see why people would make the connection. But I do prefer my Baccarat Rouge, and again, there's something in this, I don't know what it is, but there's something in this that gives me a little bit of a headache. It's not as bad as Intense Cafe, but there is something in this that gives me a little bit of a headache. If I had to pick this or Baccarat Rouge, I personally do prefer Baccarat Rouge, but yeah, Sensual Instinct, and then Arabian's Tonka. Now this is like a straight up, like, very masculine, like oody aftershave scent, but I actually really like this. It's probably my favourite of the three. It's very masculine, so this is a very commanding scent. If you want to command a room, if you want people to be like, whoa, that is a strong scent, Arabian's Tonka might be for you, but this is definitely more masculine leaning, so if you're a real girly girl, you won't like this. But if you are someone who tends to like if you like the Initio fragrances, which tend to be, they're unisex, but I find them more masculine leaning, you will probably really like this. But this is like a grown bad bitch has like incense burning in a home scent. Cologne Pomegranate Noir. This is like a really basic scent, but I know that some people hate Jo Malone. I just don't hate it. Like, they do have some nice fragrances. It doesn't last that long on the skin, but I've had this a while. It's nearly done. I probably won't rebuy it when it's done, but I like this in like the candles. It smells really, really good. And this is like a fresh, clean scent with a little bit more depth to it, but it's not as dark as like the other ones I've shown you, like my Herba Pura or the ones I've just spoken about. It's not like as deep and dark as that. But a sweet girl scent with a little bit more depth to it, maybe like an entry level. I know it gets like the granny rep. I actually think they smell nice, unpopular opinion, but yeah. Then I'm going to talk about these two at the same time because they're actually not the same, but they are quite similar. So when I was in London, I picked up the BDK perfumes, Tuberose, Imperial, and then I've also bought Linda D's Givenchy. This is like the red one, like the Rouge Intense one or something. I don't know, but these both smell not too dissimilar. Essentially, this is more of a warm, cosy version of Tuberose in my opinion. This smells like a warm hug. It's really, really nice and it's so different to anything else I've just shown you. This is like a warm golden retriever scent in my opinion. A grown-up golden retriever scent would be this one. And then this is like the bad bitch little sister. This is a much deeper, sexier version. And I know I've picked this for like my gym perfume today, but it's not too dark to where you can't wear it during the day. But for both of these, for me, these are more winter perfumes than they are summer. So yeah, these are definitely more winter perfumes for me. So that's those. And then I've got my Delina exclusive. I bought this earlier this year and this has been probably my most worn and my most worn complimented fragrance of the year, if not ever. I have never, ever, ever had perfume compliments or like, what is that smell, like I do when I wear my Delina exclusive. And I know it's a running joke about people being like, Delina exclusive, where is making sure you know it's the exclusive version, but I do genuinely prefer it. I just think it's more interesting. It's got a little bit more to it. I find it a bit less rosy, and the thing about this is, and like some of my fragrances have also got rose in, I don't like granny rose. So some people love granny rose and like older. This is not like a typical rose scent. I do not like those scents, but I love this and I get so many compliments when I wear it. The longevity is really good. It clearly projects well because I always get compliments on it. And this is like a baddie, but she's a sweet girl at heart scent, and I feel like that's why she's my favourite scent. I'm not saying I'm a baddie, but like low-key. I mean, I don't know. Just for how many compliments I get when I wear it, this has probably been my perfume of the year, along with my Herba Pura. These have definitely been my perfumes of the year for me. And then moving on, I've got two Sol de Janeiro sprays. I've got 68, which smells like it smells like a fruitier version of Baccarat Rouge. It's very, very, very strange, but yeah, that is how I would describe it. This is like a really pretty girl scent. It's very sweet, it's very fruity. And then 71, which basically smells like cookies. Like it smells like, to me, this is what vanilla smells like. Velvet Vanilla by Mancera is a lot more floral. This is a straight up like you've just taken something vanilla, sent it out of the oven. It smells like cookies. First of all, these do not last on me at all. Second of all, both of them have a slightly mossy, like after scent to them, and it does go away eventually, but like this, like it's like a damp cave scent is in there somewhere. It's really, really, really bizarre. I don't understand it. So these are basically like, I will carry it like this one's nearly done because I've been trying to finish it. I will carry these around in like my gym bags, or like 71 is something where I'll put my bum cream on when I've showered and then I might spray this all over to just, I like smelling like cookies on an evening when I go to bed. I wear perfume for bed. I know some people find that weird, but I personally don't. I like smelling good when I go to bed. But yeah, I don't find that these last long. I find they smell a little bit funky, to be honest, and they're definitely not my favourite. But if you're a vanilla lover, you will love 71. And if you like fruity fragrances, you will like 68. But those are the only two I've tried. I honestly just wouldn't recommend these. Like, I don't understand the hype with them. I know that some people love them, but I just don't get it. Like, they don't last at all. Like, people say that they last for like days and days and days, and I'm like, really? Mine's gone within like 2 hours. They just don't last on my skin. Maybe it's just my skin. Always get asked about perfumes now because everyone knows I've got like a keen interest in them. So I hope you enjoyed that. If you have any questions about any of the perfumes, then let me know. I'll be more than happy to help. But yeah, check out allbeauty.com and Notino for getting these a bit cheaper. They won't have all of them, but they have quite a few between the two websites. I know that Notino has a lot of Zerjo stuff on there. This one came from there. My Mancera's came from there. And now it's time to get my little ass to the gym.
Okay, so let's get into my upper body workout from this day. If you don't already know, I mix push and pull together because I can't train chest, which means for push I can only really do triceps and shoulders, my delts, so I don't do a dedicated push day. I also find that my shoulders can grow quite quickly, quite fast, so I don't dedicate a ton of volume to my shoulders, but like I said, well, actually, I don't think I have said yet, I've taken a lot more time off the gym now, so I've actually lost muscle mass, and I would be a big fat liar if I told you I'm not looking at this workout footage being like, where is my muscle gone? Like, whoa. No one else probably thinks this, but like, we are our own worst critics, and I just want to be completely honest about how I'm feeling. That is how I'm feeling. But starting off the session with shoulder presses. Before this, I did my long band warm up, but I've done that on YouTube like a million times over, which is why I didn't include it, 'cause it's incredibly boring. It's the typical long band of body warm up that I did. And then I did shoulder press, I did 7.5, and then I did 10 kilos, because I've not done these in probably about 3 months. Then I moved on to doing a pull movement. I'm much more of a pull girly. I much prefer doing pull. I prefer working back. It's something that I really want to work on. So I grabbed a rope attachment and decided to do some seated pull downs. I just love doing this, and there's something about sitting on the floor doing these. I don't know if it's like the direction I'm pulling in or what, but this feels so much better than whenever I like sit on one of like the cable towers to do it. Like, I love doing this. One of my favourite movements. I get an insane connection. One thing that I did want to know, by the way, I'm just moving on to some single arm pull downs here, is as you will see, I am actually like visibly struggling on my last rep, and not just in my face, it's also my reps are slowing down. A lot of girly pops, and I am the same as you, so I'm not coming from a place of judgment, but a lot of women tend to struggle with building upper body muscle, and they feel like they just can't build upper body. And yes, we're all different genetically, and some people do grow a bit quicker on the upper body than others. Some people do genuinely have a harder time, but I would be willing to bet that some of you struggling with it, oh, look at those delts popping off. I'm just doing my lateral raises here. I would slow these down a bit, just to note. But yeah, I would be willing to bet a lot of you do not train with the same intensity that you train legs. And if you don't want to, that's completely fine. But the way that you grow muscle on your lower body is the same as your upper body. You need to be training hard, you need to be training with high intensity, and you need to be pushing close to failure. I'm not going to say you have to go all the way to failure, because I really don't believe that you do, but you do need to be pushing yourself hard if you want to build muscle. So just check, you know, if you are complaining currently about your muscle growth progress and you don't feel like a certain body part is growing and you're training it consistently, ticking all of the boxes, check your intensity, because we just don't tend to go as hard on upper body as we do lower. Again, that's a sweeping generalisation, but to be fair, with men, I find a lot of men complain that they can't grow their legs, and they hit them once a week. They probably don't have enough volume to get their legs to grow a significant amount, and they also don't train it as hard as they might train chest. So we're both the same, just cut from a slightly different cloth. And then I finished off my workout with some bicep work. I do train my triceps, but I honestly find my triceps grow quite quick. My biceps need a lot more work. Like, I don't really train triceps, and I'm even feeling in my arm now, like, I can feel I've still got like a good amount of tricep muscle there. So yeah, I'm just doing hammer curls here here. I like switching around between hammer curls and like standard grip. But hammer curls basically just mean your palms are facing each other when you're curling the way up. They're not sort of facing the roof would be the best way that I can describe it. But you can see what I'm doing here. And again, you will have just watched my reps slow down pretty significantly throughout this set. I did leave quite a few reps in the tank because, again, I was just easing myself in. But yeah, that was my upper body session. Short and sweet mixture of push and pull. I am now back at home. My gym session was great, and then I went to go and meet Alicia for a drink, for a little coffee, and then I had a meeting with the queen, absolute queen, who runs my socials for my coaching page, just sort of looking at what we want to be doing next year and all that good stuff, which I really enjoyed. It was an hour, and it genuinely felt like 30 minutes, like... Time just flies when you work with people that are just the best and so easy to speak to, and I feel so much better after that meeting as well, just to feel clearer in my mind about what I want to do next year, how I want to move things forward with my coaching, and basically all that stuff. So I'm really, really, really happy with how that went. It was really nice to catch up with Alicia, and now I got home, I've unpacked some gifts that came today. A lot of the gifts that I ordered came today. I made some tea, and me and Dan are going to watch the new season of Vigil. But I think I'm going to round off this vlog here. I was going to show you my Christmas shopping, but I don't actually know if people who I've bought presents for may potentially. Sometimes they dabble in my videos, and I don't want people to see what I've got them. So I realised that was a bit silly. I'm not going to include that. But yeah, this is like my last vlog of Vlogmas. My next Vlogmas is going to be like an educational glute day with me video, which I'm going to try and film tomorrow. So I just wanted to say thank you if you have enjoyed Vlogmas. Thank you for watching. I've not, to be honest, for years posted this frequently to YouTube, and I don't know if people have just been like it's way too much, or if people enjoyed it. So if you enjoyed it, let me know what you enjoy about it. Let me know what sort of posting frequency you might want to see from me next year. But yeah, this is like the last vlog of Vlogmas. Like I said, I've got my glute video, which I want to go up on Thursday, and then next week I'm planning to do a video for them, which is basically going to be set my goals with me. I did one last year and I want to do one again, so I think I'm going to reflect on last year's goals, what I hit, what I didn't hit, and then do my mood board again, show you guys how I do it, my mood board, vision board, and then do goals together. So if there's anything you want me to include in that video, you know, if there's anything you struggle with when it comes to goals in terms of goal setting, please leave any questions or anything you want me to go over in the comments below, because I probably won't film that for another few days. Bitty boy! Bitty boy! Rectify that, and then I want to make like a really solid plan for videos in January. Obviously I've taken a really good chunk of time off training now, so I'm actually toying with the idea of a series of me basically getting back into the gym, building my fitness levels back up, building my body back up, building everything back up, if people would be interested in that, because I know a lot of you are actually in the same boat at the moment. You've had injuries or you've been poorly. I know a lot of you on Instagram are interested in that, but my YouTube family is sometimes a bit different, so let me know if you guys would be interested in that, and I will happily do it. I don't mind. Honestly, whatever content you guys want to see, I'm happy to give it. But yeah, I feel a lot better after going to the gym today. I'm not like a huge upper body fan, but I just feel so much better for going and for moving my body. I feel like I was low-key going a little bit insane, and it's just a stark reminder of how much it does really, really help me mentally. Obviously, it's not a replacement for therapy, but it does help me to sort of just blow off some steam, do you know what I mean? It's a really welcome distraction, it's a bit of a me time, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. And for an upper body session, usually I wouldn't, but I did really enjoy it. Having injuries sucks, so I'm not going to beat around the bush. Like, I am genuinely pissed off now with how much time I've had of training. If you watch my video taking a month off, I was fine with that, but it's now been like 2 months, 2.5 months of either
just not trained at all, or just such bad inconsistency, because I've had injuries, niggles, other things, and yeah, it's not my fault, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating. I'm not going to sit here and bullshit you and say that I don't care at all. I do care, and it has definitely been taking a toll on me, especially because I do really like the mental benefits I get from the gym as well, and I've not been able to get those. I've tried doing walks and stuff, but it's just not really the same, so I'm hoping to just be able to get back into the swing of things again, and obviously now it has been 2 months, so I have lost muscle mass. I do look different, my body does look different. I have gained a little bit of weight and also lost a bit of muscle mass. But to be honest, and I've said this on Instagram, I'm not even saying this to be like, whoa, so optimistic, but when you've been training for as long as I have, you see progress so slowly because you've been doing it forever. It's a lot harder to progress. So I have never taken like this much time off or had this much inconsistency in years. And I know when you take time off, anything that you do lose, you get it back way quicker. So I'm excited to see like quick progress again, and I'm just excited to progress again. So that's my little silver lining, is it will be nice to actually see some quick progress again. So I am definitely excited for that. But yeah, anyone that's intrigued in my advent calendar shenanigans, I'm still carrying on with that on TikTok, opening it every single day. Obviously there won't be any more vlogs, not ever, but like for Vlogmas there won't be any more actual vlogs after this. So if you want to see what else is in my advent calendar, I'm posting it daily on TikTok. Yeah, let me know what content you want to see in the new year, any thoughts on anything I've just said, because I feel like I've just said a whole lot. But yeah, I have loved doing these vlogs. They have not been like the best performing videos I've ever done, but I've really enjoyed doing them, and I think that's really important. Obviously I want to make things that people really want to watch as well, but I have really enjoyed doing them even though they don't do as well, so I want to try and sprinkle some form of vlog in there every so often in between the content that performs a little bit better. I just enjoy it. I feel like I'm on FaceTime to my friends, like this is how those vlogs feel to me. So yeah, and I love watching stuff like this. So I mean, I don't know if people love watching stuff like this from me, but I love watching stuff like this. So it's the stuff that I also consequentially like to make. But yeah, I guess in terms of vlogs, guys, I will see you in 2024. But in terms of videos, I will see you on Thursday and I will see you next week. Have an amazing Christmas, have an amazing New Year, and yeah, let's start off 2024 strong. I will see you in the next video. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you haven't already, and leave a comment below on anything you want to comment on in the video, because comments do help me out a lot. So if you could leave a comment if there's something you want to comment on in this video, good or bad, to be honest, I don't really care. Leave it below. But yeah, good evening. Have a gorgeous rest of your week, and I hope Christmas treats you well.
I'm still gonna kick your ass.
Implying he was going to refute it, and then brought up individual anecdotes rather than any sort of counter data. This is a ploy that a lot of right-wingers use because, of course, data is against them almost always, where they'll pay lip service to the idea of challenging that objective information so that their followers have in their heads that it was challenged at some point, but they never actually debunked it. They never actually provided any evidence. Just a nasty little rhetorical tactic that it's worth watching out for. But I mean, I guess data isn't enough for you and you really need anecdotes. Here I am doing fine. Russian state propagandist and repeat offending plagiarist Benny Johnson tried to make the argument recently that essentially Washington, D.C. needs to be ethnically cleansed. He did so by making the argument that the descendants of
You want to get rid of all those minorities, don't you? No, I I get it. You're a pussy. Benny, you're a pussy, dude. You're afraid of me because your wife wanted to fuck me. I'm just saying. I get it. The ladies look.
Oh, and Happy New Year, because I believe this video is going on first, so a very good Happy New Year. So last year I did a goal setting video with you guys, and I really liked doing it, and you guys seem to really like the video as well. Therefore, I am doing the same video again this year, and now that I've got like one in the bank, I feel like it's quite nice actually to have this documented. First of all, it helps keep me accountable, perhaps, potentially not, we'll get on to that, but it's just nice to look back on. Like I said, you guys really enjoyed it, so I just want to do it again. So, the exact same as last year, I have got my trusty iPad. One thing that I think is really important to do before you actually start setting your goals for 2024 is to look back at what goals you wrote down for 2023, look at what you achieved, give yourself a big juicy pat on the back, and also look at what you didn't achieve, not in the sense of being like, oh, I didn't do this, I didn't do that, you know, like throwing yourself a pity party sort of thing, but maybe think about why you didn't achieve those things. Was it circumstances, or are you actually just not bothered about that goal? Because I feel like sometimes you can end up rolling goals on for years and years and years and not actually thinking, hang on a minute, do I actually still want to achieve this? Because the chances are, and again, there can be circumstances at play that mean, you know, things just aren't happening for you, but you still really, really would like to achieve something. Sometimes deep down, you actually don't, you're not really bothered about that thing anymore. So I feel like it's good to look at last year's goals first and reflect on those before you go into your goal setting. So that is something that I did before doing my vision board, which I want to go over first. I went over this last year, but I'm just going to explain again how I make a vision board. So this was last year's vision board. This was the one that I made for last year, and then this is this year's. I definitely feel like this year's is a lot more aesthetically appealing. I go into the notes app on my phone, or you can write it down, it really, really doesn't matter, and write down things that are going to be important to you in 2024, or any goals that you've got. Write down a list. For example, if you want to build muscle, you might write muscle growth. If you want to own an apartment, you might write buying an apartment. If you want to travel, you might write travel down, you might even list specific countries, and then you're going to go into Pinterest and you're going to search these things up. So let's say, for example, you want to build some muscle next year. You would search for things like, I know people find it cringe, but if you search like the muscle mummy aesthetic on Pinterest, loads of pictures of gorgeous muscular women come up. You can go through, save some, and you basically just search these things into Pinterest, and trust me, you will find relevant pictures, quotes, you know, if there's something that's particularly important to you, if you want to maybe focus on being a bit more kind, or you want to focus on being more selfish in 2024, you know, whatever floats your boat, whatever path you're going down. You can also search in, like, for example, you might search up quotes about kindness, and then you can pop those on your vision board, and I feel like it looks really cute to put the quotes sort of overlapping things. So for example, I've got this little quote here which just says, you're more successful when you have fun, because I feel like I want 2024 to be a year of fun. But I'm going to go on to Canva. You can use any other website, but I use Canva. Upload all the pictures and then just assort them in a way that is pleasing to you. If you're doing an iPad background, make sure you use a template that has the right dimensions for your iPad. If it's a laptop, same thing. If it's an iPhone, same thing. Whatever you want to have this. If you're going to print it on like A5 paper, set it to A5 so that it's not like distorted when you print it out if you're going to print it out. And that's basically how I do a vision board. And yeah, I've done my vision board for this year. Now, last year's, and I'm just going to speak, I think I'll just do my 2023 reflections with you all. Now, I put a lot of goals down for 2023 that I didn't quite achieve. So I'm not going to run you through everything because we honestly will be here all day. But one of my goals for 2023 was to start my own brand. Didn't do that. I literally had it on my goals list and I put it on my vision board here
I didn't do that in 2023. It's just been another one of those years. Also wanted to buy an apartment this year, and I did actually have an offer accepted. Well, an apartment or a property. I wasn't really fussy, whatever I can get my hands on. You know, it's hard out here. But I did actually put an offer in much earlier this year on an apartment. It got accepted, and then there was major issues with said apartment, and the mortgage advisor person I spoke to was like, not a good idea. So that didn't happen because then I keep looking, but there's just nothing that's quite right. And as much as it was a huge goal for me, I really also don't want to rush it just because I can be like, oh, I ticked it off my goal list. Like, I want to make sure I'm buying the right property for me, as you would. It's, I mean, it's probably one of the most important and big purchases you can make. So yeah, something I did achieve, let's not be all doom and gloom, but I do think it's really important for me to include the things I did achieve, because all these videos I've got so far, everyone's just talking about everything they've achieved, and that is amazing. I am so happy for those people, and maybe they did achieve absolutely everything they put down. I'm very, very, very happy for those people, but even for me watching, I'm like, oh my god, like, am I doing something wrong? Like, there's so many things I put down on my vision board and on my goals list that I just didn't achieve this year. So I do think it's important to share those as well. But yeah, I put down contract renewal. I wanted to renew my contract with Alpha, which I did in September. So I did tick that off. I wanted to travel more, which I did tick that off. I've been to Dubai this year. Turkey was new, Mexico was new, and then obviously back to Texas as well, but that's 3 new places that I've never been to before, and obviously we did 2 different locations in Mexico, so that was really, really cool, and I've been very lucky to be able to travel to, you know, 4 different places this year. That is really, really lucky, so I'm very happy with that. I've worked very hard this year on like my coaching and stuff, so I'm also happy with that because I did put that on my vision board. Being more consistent with my YouTube, which was something I really wanted to work on, because in 2022 I barely posted, to be honest, and I've definitely counted. I've almost averaged a video a week this year, which I'm really, 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 really happy with, and I want to continue that next year. I'm trying to think. New York at Christmas, that didn't happen because my car insurance has gone up 8%, so I was going to go, and then I got my car insurance quote, and I was like, oh, I actually can't go now. So, but it just wasn't meant to be. I have put it on my vision board again next year. It will never die. And then another thing that I did put on my vision board, which I didn't get to achieve, was I wanted to do some more photo shoots with Alpha after shooting with them Black Friday 2022. I really enjoyed it. I did actually write down my goals is that I wanted to do either the birthday sale or the Black Friday campaign again in 2023. Just one. I would just take one. But it didn't happen, and yeah, that's just something I have been reflecting on quite a bit. I'm not sure if that's, I feel like more things to do that would be happening if I was meant to be doing it. So that's an example of something I am reflecting on a bit more, because I'm like, am I meant to be doing that? And then also, something to note as well when you reflect on your past year is there will be things you have achieved this year that you didn't even put on your goals list. So don't look at your goals list and be like, oh my god, I didn't achieve 80% of that. Also look at your goals list and be like, hang on a minute. Also think about the things that you've achieved that you didn't even fathom, like you didn't even write down, because those are important too. Like, for example, my trip to Turkey that I went on, that was something that was like right up my street, a dream opportunity for me, and something I will cherish forever. But something I did not put on my vision board because I did not think that would be, I didn't even think that was something that I could do, to be honest. So like that's an example of something I never even put down because I didn't think it would happen. So make sure you're also acknowledging the things that you've achieved that you didn't even think you'd achieved, so you didn't write them down when you are reflecting. Don't just look at the list, actually think about what happened in the year and give yourself some grace, because I'm telling you, not everyone achieves everything that they set out to, and that's life, you know. Different things happen, sometimes priorities shift. It's okay. Obviously, I've made my 2024 vision board, and I'm just going to run you through. I showed you like a few little bits last year, so I'm going to show you again. So in one of the corners, I've got a picture of a family, and I've got some wedding pictures because my sister is getting married in June, and I want that to be amazing for her. I want it to go off without a hitch. So I popped it on my vision board, and I just feel like I've never been, obviously, a bridesmaid and maid of honour. I've never done that before. It's very exciting and emotional. It feels like my sister's obviously not leaving the family, but it does, you know, it's an emotional thing, and I just wanted to put that on my vision board. And I also like to write things as well. So over that, I've just written genuine connection. I've put a picture of like 2 friends, just to signify like friends, family, genuine connections, genuine friendships, genuine everything. Like I just want genuine vibes in 2024. This down here of someone clearly working on something brand related because it's really like to, or just have something more focusing on sort of design or working behind the scenes of something, even if it's not my own thing. That's something I have realised I do have like a keen interest in. And then I have put a little quote about peace in your mind, body, soul, because I want 2024 to be a year of peace. It's going to be a scary year for me, which means it's also going to be a year of growth. So I've put this little thing of the journey of growth on there as well to signify that and just be through it, because 2024, like I was speaking about this, it's not that I'm not looking forward to this year, I just know it's going to be a difficult year, so I am a little bit scared for it. But if anyone else has like big changes coming up this year, you're not on your own, we're going to get through it together, and maybe put some like growth related things on the vision board, because we grow through these experiences, guys. So yeah, I'm just trying to get myself excited for 2024 rather than scared. And then for fitness, I've just put consistency because I've just not been consistent at all. And to help me with that, I'm actually going to be doing a challenge, but I'll get onto that when I'm going over my goals. Healthy mind, body and soul, meaningful work. I've put hormone on there again. I've put travel on there. Kindness, my coaching, career development, because I would love to sort of make some further steps in my career in 2024. I feel like I'm going to be turning 25 this year. Can't do what I'm doing now forever. I love it, but I feel like I need some form of like development in 2024 in my career. Like I feel like I'm ready for it. So yeah, and I did also, I'm not even gonna lie, I know it didn't happen this year, but I did also put this picture of me, Rachel and Gabby down again from the shoot I did with them in 2022, because I would love to lock in a second shoot with Alpha this year, but you know, we will see what happens. I'm gonna do my 2024 mind map on an app called Concept. And I'm actually just going to put it on the same one as my 2023 one. This is too bright so you can't even see that. But when I am doing my goals, essentially what I really like to do is I put 2024 in the middle, and then, you know, if you watched last year, I like to split it into different categories. So I'm going to put fitness and health, personal relationships. I'm going to put career, financial as well actually. Now I've got like a little brainstorm, and I like putting things onto different categories. Now in terms of goal setting, every man and their dog will tell you to do SMART goals, and to be honest, for most of your goals I would recommend that you do them SMART, so they need to be specific, measurable, attainable, timely, I can't remember what that R is, related. It just means the goal needs to be related to, you know, something wider. And I would recommend that you do most of your goals like that, just because saying things like, for example, me saying, I'm going to be more consistent with my fitness and health this year. Okay, that's a cool goal, but how are we measuring that? Because what does consistency mean? Does consistency mean 2 times a week and 5,000 steps a day? Does consistency mean 5 times a week and 10,000 steps a day? What does consistency mean basically, and how are we going to measure that? So for example, with one of my fitness goals, I am going to do it as a SMART goal, and I will tell you the challenge that I'm actually going to be embarking on. I'm doing 75 slight struggle, not 75 hard and not 75 soft, because to be honest, the water thing, which is one of the rules, I don't need that because I drink a lot of water anyway. So I made my own, and I've called it 75 slight struggle because I want it to be challenging, but I'm not doing 2 45-minute workouts a day, you know? Also, that just completely goes against
I feel like everything that I sort of stand for. So, but I also feel like sometimes it's fun to just have, I don't want to say silly goals, but I feel like it's good to have goals that are, I would call them like moonshot goals. Like you're aiming for the moon, and if we fall among the stars, that's not a problem. They're not necessarily things that you can measure particularly well, but I think it's just sometimes nice to set those sorts of goals, and I just think it's nice sometimes. So I am actually going to do some moonshot goals as well. Obviously, for obvious reasons, I will not share absolutely everything that I'm going to write down, but I will give you some examples for each category that we're going to be writing down so that then we can sort of do it together. So, for fitness and health, one of my main things in 2024 is I just want to be consistent. For the past 3 to 4 months, I have trained less than I have trained in the past 5 to 6 years of training. I've been so inconsistent. I've probably trained about 8 times. My diet has not been good. I've barely been moving, and I just don't feel good about myself at the moment. I really, really don't. I don't feel healthy. I don't feel fit. I don't feel strong. I'm going to be completely honest, I'm not entirely comfortable in my appearance at the moment either. So I just want to get sort of, I don't like saying back on track, but I just want to be consistent again in the new year. So what that means is I'm going to be starting my 75 slight struggle. And the reason why I'm not doing like 75 hard is because I want the things that I'm doing for the next 75 days, and I'm starting this tomorrow, to be habit setters that I'm actually just going to continue with, hopefully for the rest of this year. Now, there might be the odd day throughout the rest of the year after the 75 days that I don't hit them, but I want to set up habits that are actually genuinely helpful and things I want to continue with for the rest of the year. Hence why I'm not doing 75 hard, because maybe for 75 days I could do 2 45-minute workouts a day, but I'm not going to do that for the rest of the year, so it seems like a bit of a silly habit for me to try and instill. So I will actually pop on the screen my 75 slight struggle, and if you want to do it with me, you can. We're starting tomorrow, and I'm going to be doing like a YouTube series of this. I might do some TikToks as well. I took my progress pictures and stuff yesterday, so yeah, I will pop it on the screen here, but essentially, for me, my 5R, and you can pick your own 5, you don't have to do the exact same. I'm going to be aiming to hit 7,500 steps a day outdoors, because I want to make sure I'm getting fresh air. I'm really, really, really bad at just getting out and about sometimes, because everything I do, I'm sat on my ass in the apartment. Honestly, I could go like a few days without leaving the apartment, especially if I've got food in. So that is one of the things I'm going to be doing every single day for the next 75 days. Second thing is work out 5 times a week with weights, 40 minutes cardio a week. So the cardio, I can either do 1 40-minute session or 2 40 or 2 20-minute sessions. Track calories daily. Obviously this won't be for everyone, but tracking calories isn't a problem for me, so I am going to be starting doing that again, focusing on my protein intake and varying my micronutrients, because again, this isn't just about how I look, this is also about how I feel, and I don't feel healthy. And I know I do get micronutrients in, but they're not varied enough. I eat like the same fruit and veg all the time, so I want to try and diversify the micronutrients I'm getting in. Sunlight in the first hour of the day. There's a couple reasons for this. One, it is really, really good for you, but the other main reason is if I am getting out and about in the first hour of the day, I'm not going to be doom scrolling on my phone for like an hour and a half, starting work on my phone as soon as I wake up, replying to DMs, replying to clients, which obviously I love doing, but just like any other job, you don't start work like as soon as you wake up. Like you have somewhat of like, I'm going to have my breakfast, I'm going to have, or you might have to take it on the go, but then you've got to commute to work, sort of thing. So making sure that I'm getting sunlight in the first hour of the day, and then my final one is getting up at 7 AM consistently every single day, just to give myself more of a routine, more of a structure. Now I know that the 7 AM thing will sound really, really fucking dumb to some of you, because for example, my sister gets up at 5 AM every single day. She doesn't have a choice. She has to for work. So I know that might sound really tone deaf to some people, but obviously I work for myself. I can be very flexible with what time I get up, but I just feel like when I'm getting up a bit later, and I don't get
up at like 1 PM, it's not that bad, but I feel like I don't get the most out of my days, and I feel like I could get so much more out of my day, be more productive, dare I say it, if I had that. So yeah, that is something that I'm going to be working on for the next 75 days starting tomorrow. I am probably going to do, no, I'm not even probably going to do it. I want to vlog it. I want to do like a YouTube series on it, just to sort of give people some start of the year motivation. So if you are interested in that, do actually genuinely let me know. But I think I'm going to be doing it anyway, to be honest. So yeah, one of my main goals for my fitness and health is the 75 slight struggle. In terms of, and that's just the next 75 days, generally being more consistent, and consistency for me means tracking my food 5 days a week, and also means hitting the gym 4 to 5 times a week for the rest of this year. I want that to be like a non-negotiable, so I'm going to write that one down. Something else that I really want to work on this year is my main goals at the moment are I want to lose some body fat, and I want to build back the muscle I have lost, because like I said, I've been very inconsistent, but as a result, because it has been a long time, and I know I always say don't be scared to take time off, you won't lose muscle, but like it has been like 3 to 4 months now of like really bad inconsistency, barely training, my diet's not been good, so I do look different. I have gained a little bit of weight, and I have lost some muscle mass, so those are my like aesthetic goals. I want to build back what I've lost, but I'm honestly excited for it, because when you've been training as long as I have, oh my, it's so hard to see quick progress with muscle growth. Like the progress I'm about to see over the next like even few weeks to months, not even like 6 months, because it comes back so much quicker than it takes you to build it in the first place, is about to be the most progress in such a short space of time I will have probably have seen in years. So in a really weird way, I am actually pretty excited about that, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna move over now to financial. So financial, one of my goals last year was to set up my Vanguard ISA investing account, which I have. So for 2024, I want to continue monthly investments. I'm not a financial advisor, so I'm not going to like give you any advice on this. But the one thing I will say, which I've been doing, which I'm not going to take off my bank account this year, I'm going to continue doing it, is set up, if you are going to do it, if you're someone who's likely to like panic and not want to do it at the end of the month, set up a direct debit. You might not be able to do it for the same day that I have, but mine leaves my account on the 1st of every single month, so I don't even notice it's gone, because I'm never checking my bank account around that sort of time anyway. So the 1st of every single month, the money leaves my account, I never even see it, I never even realise it. And that's how it's worked really well for me, and I've consistently invested every single month since I set that account up, so I really want to continue with that. And another goal for me this year is mindful spending, because I did notice actually in 2023 I was able to save money, but I definitely haven't saved as much as I wanted to, or as I believe I could have, and I do believe that's just due to not being mindful with my spending. And sort of, something I'm coming to realise, and I don't know if anyone else feels like this, is that like I am becoming, and this will help me with this, I'm becoming less and less influenced by influencers and social media. Now that sounds ironic because it's part of what I do for work, but there was a phase where I would buy so much stuff all the time because I'd be like, wow, this person said it's like amazing, groundbreaking, but there's only so many products you can buy before you start realising you're excited about it for maybe like a week, and then it just sort of, either you keep using it but you're not bothered about it, or it lives in the back of your cupboard and you forget you've even got it and you move on to the next thing, or you just realise it's okay, but is it groundbreaking? Not really. And to be honest, at this point, so many products have been done, I really don't feel that anything is really that groundbreaking. So I feel like the fact I'm coming to that realisation of like, stop over-consuming, nothing is groundbreaking anymore. Like, you know, I can still love things that come out, I can still love things that I buy, but I'm not falling into the trap of being like, oh my god, I saw this person on TikTok do this, and this, so I'm going to order all of it, and then I just get disappointed. So yeah, I want to be more mindful with my spending in 2024. That's another financial goal example for me. It will lead me to saving more money. I really want to be better with my saving this year. Now we're going to move on to career, which obviously we've all got one. Careers, jobs, we've all got one. And one of my main goals for 2024 is to have some career development. And what I mean by that is, basically when I was in Turkey, I came to a realisation, it sounds really like dramatic, but that trip genuinely like altered my brain chemistry, because I am incredibly hard on myself. Like I've actually come to realize I'm pretty mean to myself, and as a result I take a lot of things, for example, I'm just going to be honest, for example, I'm like dancing around the subject, it's not even like I never get asked to obviously do photo shoots or anything like that, and it's caused me over the years to feel like there is something wrong with the way that I look. And to be on the trip that I was on in Turkey, which you guys are going to see, I just can't say much at the moment, it kind of was like one of the reasons that, I just can't explain, but for it to not really be anything to do with the way I look, more to do with like my brain, was honestly really refreshing, and it definitely opened my eyes to job options, career options that I didn't even know could be possible or would be possible for me. And I just feel like I really want to delve deeper into that side of things. Like I am really keen to learn more about the process behind designing things, coming up with collections, all that sort of stuff, like to the point where I did actually say when I was there, I was like, can I like just, I was like, I'll come and like obviously pay for it all myself, but can I just like come and hang for like a month next year and just observe and like shadow, because I genuinely loved it, and it definitely calmed my soul a little bit, because I speak about very frequently, I am not a dummy. I know I can't do what I do now in the capacity that I do it now forever. I know that my time will come and it will go, and I don't want to be like a clinger on, like I want to just move on with grace whenever that time comes. Obviously I love what I do and I'm very grateful, but I know that time will eventually come, and I want to have things put in place that make that transition easier for me. And it was just really exciting, to be honest, to have my eyes opened, shall we say. So yeah, in 2024 I'm definitely ready for some career development. Let's just put it that way. I have written more down here, but I don't want to share because I get scared of the evil eye. She says, as she's sharing her goals with the whole of the internet. For career development, that could also mean starting my own brand. Maybe 2024 could be the year that I start that. I would love to, and I'm a lot clearer now than I was last year on what I want to do with it. And also I was speaking to the girl who manages my social media for my coaching. She does all the social media for that, and I just love her. But I was speaking to her about it, and because I was like, I want to do this, but I also want to do this, and she was like, you can just start with one thing, and then you can end up branching off into other things. She's like, that's what most brands do. You don't have to like box yourself into one thing. So I feel like that could be in the works for 2024. Like I'm a lot clearer now than I was this time last year writing it down. It felt like a bit of a pipe dream because I was still very unclear on what I actually would want it to be, whereas now I'm very clear on what I would want it to be. So that could come under my career development. I know that I just said it puts too much pressure on me, but I would really love to be asked to shoot without fleeing again. I think that would be so much fun. I loved it when I did it Black Friday 2022. Obviously, if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be, and I'm kind of sort of, like I said at the start of this video when I spoke about that a bit, I'm sort of reflecting on that. I'm not sure if maybe the fact it just doesn't really keep happening for me means I'm not meant to be in front of the camera. she says, sat in front of the camera. I don't know I feel like it's trying to tell me something, but also maybe it's not, maybe I'm just being hard on myself, so it is something that I would love to do. I'm not going to deny myself writing that down as a goal, even if it doesn't happen. You know, I've really like grown in my confidence in terms of like shooting and stuff this year, just doing my own personal ones, so I would love to shoot with that with me again. That would be so much fun. Another career moment that I'm going to put is just to continue, actually, on the back of that, continue my relationship with Athlete. Obviously that's been going on for, I think that relationship will turn like 4 years old. In February, I will have been an athlete for them 4 years in April 2024. It's been a long time, and they have their issues. Look, they have their issues. I know that they're not perfect, but the people, I love the people, and I would love to continue my relationship with them. In terms of other aspects of my career, I really want to continue with my coaching. And I am going to write down some more specific goals to do with that, which I'm not going to share because one, they'll be really boring, but two, again, eagle eye, she gets scared, I panic. So, yeah, I want to continue with my coaching in 2024. That is another huge lesson. My coaching business and my athlete relationship, their birthday is pretty much like neck and neck. It was Feb 2020 and my coaching I started in March 2020, so that will be 4 years old in March, and I am so flipping grateful that I've been doing it for that many years. It's an extremely competitive industry. There are so many online coaches, and to have survived through COVID, started even in COVID and done so well from it, and also kept up momentum with working with my client. It honestly is one of the biggest blessings, and it's something that gives me so much purpose in a way that I love my social media, and I would say through YouTube and interacting with you guys, I do get purpose, but I wouldn't necessarily say I get purpose from like posting selfies on Instagram. That doesn't really give me purpose, so my coaching does help with that. Branching off of that, actually, I am going to put a separate tab for social media because I feel like that is a huge part of my life, and I need to have some little goals for it. So one of my things is actually going to be to spend less time scrolling. Because I am awful for just scrolling on TikTok, scrolling on Instagram, and to be honest, not really on Instagram anymore. I don't really like that app. I don't spend too much time scrolling on there, but TikTok, I'm so bad for it. So I want to spend a bit less time scrolling, more time in the room with people this year. The thing I want to do with my social media this year is be consistent with YouTube, and to me that means one video a week on average. That might mean that some videos there might not be a week if I'm like poorly or I'm away or I just can't post for whatever reason, but that might mean other weeks in the year there's 2 videos. I want to average a video a week. I love my YouTube. It is my favourite social media platform to engage with, to watch on, to post on. Like, something about Instagram posting makes me nervous. It sounds so stupid, but I know that some of you will know what I mean. Like, if an Instagram post does bad, I feel like really embarrassed, whereas if I post a YouTube video, I've slaved over that bitch for hours. Like, I will have spent hours editing, hours filming, and it could absolutely bomb when I post it. And it's not that I don't care, it's just that I don't feel like embarrassment because I'm really proud of the video I put out. And it just, I don't know, YouTube just hits different for me. I really love my YouTube. Another thing that stemmed from social media is my Discord group. I want to continue nurturing the girlies in there because I started that in February this year, and I feel like it just started something really special. We've had people flying to meet up with each other through it. We've had people going to events to each other, again in different states in America, like meeting up through that. I've made friends through it, other people have made friends through it, and it's just the nicest group, so I really want to continue with that. And on the back of that, I would love to meet more of my internet friends. In 2024, I met Kate, Heather, Christy, Sarah and Joanne this year in Texas. They came to see us and that was so much fun and I loved seeing them. To be honest, I wish we could have had more time with them. I would have loved to have gone for like food or a drink, alcoholic, non-alcoholic, whatever tickle you pickle. I know some of the girlies don't drink, I'm not a huge drinker either. But I would love to maybe, I'd love to sort of, I feel like in the UK we don't really have anything, so I'd love to, not a meet up to come and meet me, I'm not that egotistical, but I would love to arrange some like cute little girl things that we can do together in the UK and we can all come and meet up with each other, because I just feel like it gives people more of a sense of community, and a lot of people struggle with making friends nowadays as well, so to bring things sort of from offline to in person I think would be really beautiful. So yeah, I would just want to meet more of my internet friends, squeeze more of them and sort of just bring people together more through my social media in 2024, continue putting out positive, helpful content, being myself, which is something that I'm so lucky that I never feel like I can't be myself. Like I never feel like I have to put on an act or act like someone else, and that really is a testament to you guys, to be honest. Like, if you guys didn't make me feel so at ease, I wouldn't be able to do that, so that is a testament to how amazing you guys are, to be honest. So yeah, I think those are good for some of my social media goals. Personal and relationships. Obviously, Dan is moving to Dubai in April, so navigate that situation well. I'm going to write some more like in-depth things, but obviously I will share them because I feel like that is, maybe I'm sharing slightly, but that is something that scares the absolute crap out of me for this year, I'm not going to lie. Like, it's very scary, it's a huge change. I'm going to be moving back home, which is another goal, which is going to be made so much easier, and that is to spend time with my parents and my family more and my friends more. To be honest, I did quite a good job of spending more time with my parents last year, but I'd love to spend more time with my sister, I'd love to spend more time with Kennedy and Vicky, Alicia, my other friends I would love to spend more time with, make new friends even. I feel like there's going to be huge opportunities for me to do that this year because I'm going to have so much more free time, because obviously I'm going to be living back home with my parents and I won't really have as many plans. So I think it's going to be an exciting year for, like I said, genuine connections, new genuine connections to be forming, but moving back home with my parents is definitely going to force me to spend more time with them, so that's definitely not a bad thing, and it's something I'm actually really looking forward to. Another goal under my personal and relationships goal is to get a property this year. I know I put that on my goals list last year, and I just feel like it wasn't meant to be last year, but it's looking like it might be a little bit easier to get my foot on that little slippery little ladder in 2024, and that also ties back in with my savings. Like, I would love to have somewhere that is in my name in the year of 2024. So yeah, getting my foot on the property ladder in 2024 is another huge goal for me. So writing down to continue with charity work. That's something that's really important to me and something I love doing and I want to continue doing in 2024. I don't think there will ever come a year where I don't write that down on my New Year's goals list. Like, that is just not going to happen. I'm going to be writing that down every single year. I think it's really important and I love doing it. It also gives me more of like a sense of purpose and stuff. That sounds like, in a selfish way, it does give me more of a sense of purpose. So yeah, I just really like doing it, and as I explained last year, because I actually went back and watched that video, it's just something that has been like embedded into me, which is, as soon as you are okay, you should be helping other people out. So that's something that's really important to me. So I would love to continue with charity work. I also want to continue with therapy in 2024. It's been something that's been so helpful for me in 2023, and it was a goal to continue working with it in 2023 as well. And I stuck to it. I go every other week, and it helps me tremendously. So I'm going to be continuing with that as well. I would love to continue on with that. And then I think I just want to round this off with my final goal for 2024, just being happy and feeling at peace. I would love to feel happy and feel at peace, and not like a surface level happy, like a genuinely happy, peaceful state. I want to be healthy. I want my family, my friends, Dan, everyone. I want everyone around me to be healthy and happy and achieve everything that they want to achieve in 2024. I want health and happiness for everyone, and I also want health and happiness and peace for myself, peace of mind, just peace. I feel like my brain has been a whirlwind this year. Like, really, really, really has been a bit of a whirlwind, and I would be lying if I said, you know, that 2023 has been one of my favourite years. It definitely hasn't been. It's been quite the year. You know, there's been so many amazing things that have come out of 2023. I really don't want to make out like it's been just a completely dog shit year, because it hasn't, but there's also been a lot of difficult things in 2023, and that will happen in every single year. I just hope that in 2024 I'm better equipped to deal with these things. I have better tools to deal with these things. I continue to have a good support network to help me deal with the trials and tribulations of life, and that I can just get through 2024 with a bit more happiness and a bit more peace. I would love that. So yeah, that is me finished with my 2024 goals mind map. Don't go too crazy with it. I know I feel like I'm just reeled off a ton of goals, but honestly, like, for each category, and you can pick the categories yourself. You know, you might only have 2 to 3 things. You might only have 1 thing. Hell, you might only have 5 goals for 2024, and that's not an issue. I just like to really write everything down, because then at least if it does come true, I can be like, I manifested that, I wrote that down. I just like writing things down, so I'm very clear on like the direction I want to go in for 2024, and I just feel ready and prepared, and I'm not even going to wish for 2024 to be good for me or to be good for other people. I'm going to claim it. I'm going to say that it is going to be a good year. It's going to be a good year for everyone. Lots of health, lots of happiness, lots of success, achievements, joy, goals being ticked off. And as much as I'm absolutely shitting my pants for 2024, to be honest, I am actually really excited to see what opportunities it will bring, to see what direction it's going to take me in, because I have so many changes coming this year that life could take me in, you know, any direction it wanted to, and that does scare me because I am very, very, very scared of change. But at the same time, newness and new opportunities and new paths in life also do really excite me at the same time. They scare me, but they excite me, and good things very rarely happen within your comfort zone. And as well, as Dan always says, one of his favourite quotes is to find comfort in the chaos, and I feel like that is going to sum up 2024, so hopefully I do. But yeah, I hope you guys have an amazing start to the new year. If you are going to be doing my 75 slight struggle challenge with me, let me know, and we can have, I've got an accountability thing in my Discord groups. If you want to join that, just message me on Instagram and let me know, and I will send it over. But yes, I think that's everything for this video. I hope it's been helpful, maybe giving you some inspiration for your goals, and you know, maybe made you feel a little bit better if you didn't tick everything off of your goals list last year, because I certainly didn't. I feel like in these videos people never talk about the things that they didn't achieve in the year, so I hope that that's been able to put some minds at ease, take some pressure off, and make you feel a little bit better. If 2023 maybe wasn't, you know, the best thing since sliced bread for you either, I hope you have an amazing start to the new year. I will see you guys probably on Sunday. I think I'm going to try and go back to Sunday uploads again. I know that you guys really liked my Sunday morning or Sunday evening uploads. Let me know which day you actually prefer things to be uploaded. If you've got any goals that you want to hit for 2024 and you want to share them, please comment them below. Also, please let me know your favourite thing about 2023 and what you ticked off and what you're looking forward to most in 2024. Let's spread some inspo and some positivity in the comments below. But yeah, have an amazing start to the new year. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to and you haven't already. And I will see you in the next video. Goodbye. I smell like white chocolate and marshmallows.
Congratulations. Joe and his wife Debbie Joe reside in Branson, Missouri. Joe White has dedicated his life to serving and equipping next-generation leaders across the nation and even around the world. While he's not spending time at camp, Joe travels as a national speaker for women's and men's conferences, professional sports teams, and more. He has started international outreaches such as Kanakuk Haiti and Kanakuk Lebanon, authored over 20 books about leadership, faith training, and navigating the struggles of everyday life. His speaking and writing, White often attributes success to two significant figures in his life, work, and ministry, Bill Gothard and Jack Pershing. Both men have been the subject of multiple lawsuits for committing or facilitating sexual abuse in a Christian setting. Other close friends and mentors whom Joe claims include Gary Smalley and James Dobson of Focus on the Family. Yeah, isn't there multiple Bible verses about the company you keep and what your friends say about him? He actually talked about getting saved at a Bill Gothard seminar. The greatest journey of my life in 1974 at a Bill Gothard conference in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I don't remember many things the lecturer said, but I will never forget his exhortation to memorize and meditate on God's Word chapter by chapter, book by book. Also, is he saying that he wasn't even paying attention to what Bill Gothard? It didn't matter. It was about the personality. It was about the control. It was never about Bill Gothard having good ideas, which he had zero in. First, this journalist comparing Bill Gothard to Joe White because they both believe that in order to fit
I am embarking on a fitness challenge for the first time ever in my fitness journey since I started it over 5 years ago now. I'm doing my own mix of 75 hard, 75 soft, and I'm calling it a 75 slight struggle. This for me is all about becoming the best version of myself again, mentally and physically. It's not just about the physical side, but also, I'm not going to BS here, it's not just about the mental side as well. I want to feel my best. The past few months have been really inconsistent for me, the most inconsistent I have ever been since I started training with looking after myself, nutrition, training, everything. I just haven't been making time for myself at all, and this is the start of that. And I thought we could maybe follow along the journey together. If you are interested, you might not be, that's fine too. I'm not entirely comfortable with how I look at the moment. I don't look bad by any means, but I just know that I am not the fittest I could be right now, and that goes beyond just how I look. That's also to do with my fitness levels. I've lost a lot of strength. I'm not as healthy as I once was. My diet hasn't been good, and so this January I'm using this new year burst of motivation to really get myself back into a good, healthy routine again, so that I can get my mind right, my physical health right, and my fitness right again. So enjoy. Welcome back to another vlog. I think this is my first one of 2024. Starting off strong with a fitness vlog and introducing you to my 75 slight struggle challenge, which I've already explained a little bit about. So it's still the morning now and I've already ticked off 2 of the things that are on that list. I'll pop the list here so you can see what my 5 rules are. Essentially the reason why I came up with this was because I looked at 75 hard. I am doing 2 45-minute workouts a day. I'm just not doing it, Brian. And I looked at 75 soft and like the water intake, I get my water intake in fine, and the reading, it's a nice goal, but it's not something I'm bothered about, so it just felt like I was doing it for the sake of doing it, when really, is reading 10 pages of a book a day a habit I want to build? I'm not sure. I mean, I'd like to read more, but I wouldn't put it as more important as some other goals. So I set myself 5 goals to still challenge myself over the next 75 days. I started this yesterday. It's the 3rd of January today. But these are things I want to be like general habits in my life. And so I picked things that I want to continue with. Hence not picking the water or the reading or 2 workouts a day, because I don't want to continue with that. So yeah, obviously this morning I ticked off 2 of my goals, which are, and I've tweaked one of them slightly already, it's to get up at 7 AM consistently every single day. Now, as you will have seen, this morning I did 8 AM, and that's because Dan doesn't have to be up early for work on a Wednesday, a Monday or a Thursday, and he has asked that I do 8 AM on those days instead, so that he doesn't have an alarm going off. So I am going to be doing 8 AM. for those days. The other days 7 a.m. and the weekends obviously I will sleep in a little bit later. And another goal, which obviously you will have seen as well, is getting sunlight in during the first hour of me being awake. Yes, it's good for you, but also I have been so in the habit of, I wake up, I turn my alarm off, so I check my phone, I'm on my phone, notifications, I'm checking my notifications, I'm checking my Instagram, I'm checking my Instagram DMs, I'm checking my Discord group, which I love all this stuff. It's not me saying I don't like it, I just don't think I should be spending as long as I am when I've just woken up on social media. I open TikTok, I check my notifications on there, I scroll on TikTok, and before I know it, I've wasted like an hour of my day. And it's not like let's be productive. It genuinely just sets my day off on the wrong foot. I don't feel good when I've spent time first thing in the morning scrolling through social media. I don't think it's good for me mentally. And I just find that when I do that at the start of my day, it's so hard to get off my phone. Like the minute I get bored, I'm like, I'll just go on TikTok. And I still will use TikTok. I'm not saying I ain't got to use it, but I want to have other things that I do other than that when I'm feeling a bit bored. Another goal is 7,500 steps a day, and these have to be done outdoors. So I did that yesterday. I actually got 8.5. People will question why it's not 10. The number of 10,000 steps a day, guys, is completely random. There isn't any science behind it. It's a completely random number. It would be really, really, really challenging, but also not possible for me every single day to do 10,000 steps a day. And so I'm not going to set myself that goal because I want them to be challenging, but still attainable. Hence the word slight struggle. So 7,500 steps for me, for reference, usually if I'm not focusing on my steps at all, I will get 3,000 steps in a day because my job is sedentary. I sit on my arse all day. That is what I do. So 7,500 steps a day, they have to be done outdoors because it's the same like for your body, it's the same doing it on the treadmill, but for the mind it's definitely not the same, and I feel like I just want to be outdoors a little bit more. 5 workouts a week with weights, 3 lower, 2 upper, and I will talk to you more about that when we go to the gym today, and 1 40-minute cardio session a week, or 2 times 20. However I do it, as long as I've done 40 minutes cardio across the week, I'm happy with that. So those are my workout goals. And then in terms of my nutrition, just to track calories daily, I am going to be eating in a slight deficit for the start of this year because I want to drop some body fat, and focusing on getting high protein and varying my micronutrients because yes, hitting your macros is important, but also I just stick with the same fruit and veg all the time, and they're still good fruit and veg, but I want to make sure I'm diversifying it so I'm getting all my vitamins, all my minerals, everything that my body needs so that I not only look good, I feel good as well. That's really, really, really important to me. So that is my 75 slight struggle. Obviously, I think this video is going to go up on Sunday, so if you guys want to start it on Sunday, you are more than welcome to. We've got like a little accountability tab in my Discord group. If you want to join that, just message me on Instagram and let me know, and I can add you to it. You can make your own. I'm like giving updates on Instagram. So yeah, we are going with 75 slight struggle for the start of this year, and that's sort of the theme of this vlog really, because yeah, I have been so inconsistent recently, like so inconsistent, and I'm just not feeling good. I don't feel energized, I don't feel happy, I don't feel confident, I don't feel like I'm like the best version of myself, and I haven't felt like that mentally or physically for pretty much the whole of the back end of 2023. So I don't want to sit and wallow about that anymore. I want to do something about it. So we're gonna fucking do something about it, okay? I'm actually considering going a bit lighter with my hair, guys. What do we think? I just feel like I'm a little bit dark at the moment, and I'm not going back fully blonde, but I'm kind of missing being a little bit lighter. But I'm probably gonna have to do it over a few sessions because my hair is like, it's very, 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 very dark. Yeah, let's get ready for the gym. We are now ready for the gymnasium. I am going to make a pre-workout. I want to show you my new favourite pre-workout, which is shock. You're going to be shocked. You're not going to be shocked. You're not going to be shocked. You're not going to be shocked. It's a ghost one again, but I've actually got the pineapple one at the moment. I've still got my sour strips one. This is
the pre-workout I'm using, and yeah, it's just a pump product, not sponsored by the way, but yeah, I very rarely use a caffeinated pre-workout just because I actually like coffee and green tea and stuff, so I'd rather use my caffeine intake for that. I don't know if anyone else gets that, but the Legend pre-workout from Ghost, I shit you not, I have like this much, I fill the scoop up like this much, itching, shaking, wanting to throw up like a little sick puppy. So yeah, I'm going to do a full scoop of the pineapple pre-workout pump. I just find that this gives me a good pump, which I love, and when I'm getting more of a pump on, I can feel, it could just be like a placebo thing, but I feel like I can feel my muscles better. Now, my muscle connection is not the be all and all of your workouts. However, when I'm trying to get back in the gym, I don't want to be feeling like my workouts aren't effective. It's just a psychological thing for me, to be honest. So, yeah, I have put a full scoop of that in, and I feel like I'm about to be a big, fat, juicy hypocrite because I literally just said, what did I literally just say? I literally just said I can't do the Legend, but hello guys, I'm feeling a little bit frivolous today, so I'm actually going to put a tiny bit of the Soundstrips Legend in. And when I say tiny bit, I will show you what I mean by tiny bit. Anyone that does a full scoop of this, you have got something not quite right with you, my friend. Like, it's so tingly, like with the beta. If you don't want tingles, by the way, you want to avoid beta-alanine in your pre-workouts. Some companies make it very easy to work. I'm trying to get like the tiniest amount. Some companies make it, I'm going to do this much, tiny bit. Some companies make it really easy to work out which pre-workout is which kind, but others don't. So you also want to check the ingredients to work out whether it's like a nootropics one, is it a pump one, is it a caffeine one. Those are the things that you want to be looking out for. And if you don't want tingles, you do not want beta-alanine in there. If you don't want caffeine, obviously you don't want caffeine in there. I'm pretty sure pump stuff is like nitric oxide and stuff. I've never actually mixed these flavours together. This could be awful. That is not bloody awful. That is bloody nice, that is. Okay, now let's pack my gym bag. By pack my gym bag, I literally mean let's show you what I've got in here because it's already packed, she's locked and she's loaded. So my tripod will go in there because I'm going to be filming today. My mics I would just like to apologise in advance. I've tried to fix the audio issue with my mic. Basically it's on split mode, not merged, which is why with the audio for my gym workouts, you can, if you've got headphones on, it'll only come through one side. I've tried to fix it this morning and the app where I change it isn't working, so apologies, the audio will be split, but it will you'll still be able to hear me. So I'm going to pack these, my tripod, my camera, I'm going to take my lifting straps because we've got a leg day, I've got my barbell pad, I've got my lifting belt, which I don't think I'm going to be needing today because it is my first leg session, well, lower body session back properly, post like Christmas, New Year, everything, so I don't think I'm going to be needing that, but lifting straps I might crack out. I put my shoes on. I got some new shoes for Christmas from Dan, and they are so cool. It's my new, so these are them, it's my new 60s New Balance. I think this is like magnet grey, and they are so cool. I've never had like a dark pair of trainers before. This is my first dark pair, but I really like having a dark shoe option. I've never had one before. I feel like a little bit of a road man, but I kind of like it. So I'm going to pop these on and see you at the gym. I will not be kicking my camera at the gym to do a transition, sorry.
I don't mind the fact I look like I've got no eyebrows, but I'm going to pop my programme that I shared a few months ago on the screen because I'm still doing the same programme. To be honest, when I started that programme was around the time I started having trips away and being inconsistent, so I never really got a good solid run with that programme anyway. I got maybe like 4 solid weeks out of it, so I'm restarting that programme and I'm going to be doing the 3rd day. Now, the mistake I've made over the past few weeks when I've been trying to get back into things, which I'm such a hypocrite for because I always tell my clients when you've had significant time off, like I have now, it's been like 3 to 4 months, not completely off, but I have been really inconsistent. I've probably trained like 8 times. Is first of all, your strength is going to take a hit, but secondly, you won't be able to do the same workouts that you could before. So it might sound a little weird that I'm starting that program again, but essentially what I'm going to be doing is this week I am knocking my volume down, and I might have it knocked down still next week, maybe on the 3rd week, but my aim is to build it back up. So for example, if I've got a movement today where I've got 3 sets of it, today I might only do 2. Another thing to consider with your volume is how hard you are pushing. I am not going to be pushing my sets to failure, or like 1 rep close to failure. I'm going to be leaving a lot more reps in the tank, because when I have been coming into the gym recently, with like my more inconsistent sessions, I've been sore for like 4 days, so I want to minimise that so that I can train 5 days a week, and as my body adapts and my recovery gets better, I will be able to do my usual volume again, train as hard as I could before, but for now I need to drop my volume, drop my intensity, and yeah, I'm going to take through the workout. So it's glutes and hamstrings. I'm going to do a proper warm-up first. I'm going to do my warm-up and then take through the workout.
Triple 5 shit on the white bed, and smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, fire it up, yeah, drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, fire it up, yeah, drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, fire it up, yeah, drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, love my soul.
The first thing I'm going to do is B-Stands hip thrust on my programme. As you will be able to see from what I put in, I'm meant to be doing 3 sets of these. I'm just going to do 2 sets, and I've dropped the weight like significantly. I think I was doing over 100 kilos on this a few months ago. So I've dropped it down to 80 because, like I said earlier, I've been inconsistent, but the training sessions that I have done, I've been doing hip thrusts. I don't think I've lost as much strength, but I have definitely lost strength on those. Like I did 100 kilos on normal the other day, and it felt like 140. Yeah, I'm just going to knock it down to 2 sets and leave more reps in the tank, but still try and push myself a little bit. And then over the next few weeks, I'm going to build it back up, build my strength back up, build my volume back up, build my intensity back up, because like I said, I was just getting so sore 8 times or something over the past 3 to 4 months, which wise for B-Stands hip thrust, if you've never done them before, it's basically a normal hip thrust setup, but you're going to have a staggered stance. So the leg that you are not working, you are still working it, because it's going to be supporting you in the movement. It's only like a partial unilateral movement, and it's a bilateral then. You can tell how much time I've had off the gym, but you want the heel of your in leg to be in line with the toes of your other leg, and try and keep your stance sort of similar width to how you would normally do hip thrusts. The thing that I'm really focusing at the moment on my hip thrust is focusing on my intention when I'm training, slowing things down, looking out properly at the top. And also something that I noticed I was doing, which I didn't even realise until I came back to the gym and started really focusing on my form, was I was rolling the barbell to be more over my quads rather than directly over my glutes. And ever since I've switched it back, first of all, I have to go a lot lighter, but that's not necessarily a bad thing if I'm working my glutes better. Second of all, I get a way better connection. So if you are someone who's been loading the weight up and you notice the barbell isn't really sitting over your glutes anymore, it's a little bit further down on your legs, something to keep in mind as well. I'm going to do RDLs now. I've decided that I want to do RDLs instead of stiff legs just because it's going to absolutely be... Oh my god, I thought that was my microphone then. It's going to absolutely eat my hamstrings up in a way that I am just not prepared to deal with because I want to get 5 sessions in this week. I don't want to be so sore that I can't hit legs again this week. So I am trying to manage my soreness by not doing a stiff leg deadlift today. So I'm going to do RDLs instead. Interesting about taking time off, especially when you've been training for as long as I have, which is years. The longer you've been training, the more you progress with strength, how you look, building muscle in particular. Losing fat's a bit different, but the longer you've been at it, the harder it is to see progress. I'm not completely comfortable with how I look at the moment. You know, I've gained some body fat, I've lost some muscle mass. I'm actually really excited to see progress quicker in a way that I have not seen in pretty much almost since I started training, because I am pretty detrained at the moment, which means there's a higher potential to see growth a lot quicker than if I was being super consistent still. Obviously this isn't me saying take 3 months every like 6 months to get like a rush of like, ooh, progress. I'm just trying to put a positive spin on what is not really an ideal situation. So I'm excited to see my strength come back up quicker, my muscles going to come back quicker, and obviously with me having gained a little bit of body fat, I'm in a unique position where I will have the ability to drop body fat this far into like my training life journey and build muscle back up at the same time, so that body recomposition, which is exciting. But I'm going to do RDLs and I'm going to show you a little form tip first, because this is something that I've been going over with clients a lot recently. I just realised I filmed a whole form tip and I actually wasn't recording, so I'm going to do it again. So RDLs, I've gone over them to death, so I'm not going to go over the whole movement, but a lot of my clients will get like lower back pain, and it's because when they're coming down, they're really putting an excessive curve in their spine and they're really going like that. Now obviously you do want to be pushing your hips back, but you don't need to be like this at the top of the movement. Instead you want to think about stacking everything nice and tight in your midsection, so you want your chest to be stacked over your ribs and your ribs to be stacked over your hips. So instead of going like this, you're going to be like this, and yes, still hinging your hips back in the movement, but keeping your posture much more neutral as opposed to like a really exaggerated curve in your lower back, which will cause you pain over time. But yeah, I've actually hit record that time. It wasn't recorded before, so I've had to do it again, but I'm going to do 60 kilos for my working set, so I'm just going to do 2 sets because, to be honest, even just from doing that twice, my hamstrings hurt.
We are gonna die, probably in the night. Come let's take a ride. Dreams to another. I'ma take you down to my universe. Yeah, yeah. Baby, you know that I love you. Really, I know that you want me, and I really want you. Smoke it up, yeah, burn it up.
So I'm doing Bulgarians next. I'm meant to be doing Smith machine reverse lunges, but it's in use and I don't really want to do my dumbbell variation today. I'd rather do Bulgarians, so I'm going to do Bulgarians instead. My head is going to be chopped off, so apologies, but when you are doing Bulgarians, if you want to do them more quad biased, then you want to be coming more like straight up and straight down. And you can also make your stance a bit narrower, so you can shuffle your foot a little bit further back. When you're wanting to do these with more of a glute bias, which is what I'm wanting to do, you're going to pop your foot a little bit further out just to give you more room to sink back. I don't necessarily find that just putting my foot further out, if I'm not focusing on sinking back, helps me feel it in my glutes at all. If anything, I actually feel them more if I just shuffle my foot back. If I'm not doing the cue I'm going to give you. So I do put my foot a little bit further out just so that it gives me room to sink back, as you are going to see. So if you're wanting to work more quads, you're going to be focusing more on pushing your knee over your toe. So let me just show you what I mean when I say pushing your knee over your toe. So your knee is coming a lot further forwards over your toe. That's going to be more quads. And then when you're wanting to hit glutes, this is what I mean by shuffling your foot out a little further will help you with this. Shuffle your foot out a little further, and then instead of thinking it's done to death, but instead of thinking of being like a lift coming straight up and down, you're going to be thinking more of like an escalator where you are dipping back. And can you see how my knee isn't actually moving forward and more using my hips? Obviously I am still bending my knee, but I am not trying to push my knee seems far forward, and I'm really getting a good connection in my glutes.
Smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, fire it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, fire it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, love my soul, I gotta show her, yeah, show her. I think that my love is really not enough.
Do back extensions now. I would usually do these with a plate or a dumbbell or something, but I'm just going to do 2 sets of these body weight. I just really focus on, instead of using any sort of momentum at all, using my glutes to pull me back up. I did it before, but it sounds really, really, really bizarre. But if you imagine you've got a string and you've got pulling you back up like a puppet, it really, really, really helps, because otherwise I find that I just fling myself back up. So I'm going to do these really, really, really slow, body weight only. And in terms of setup, you don't have to round your back on these to hit your glutes. It can just help you to cue not overextending at the top, so not hyperextending. They're all just really, really stiff. So I usually find if I pull this up and then try and pull the pin out, it does actually move. But other than that, they're pretty awkward to adjust, but they do adjust. And if yours isn't adjusting easily, get someone to help you, because sometimes it's easier if someone's pulling and someone else is doing the pin. But yeah, you want to set it so that you can properly extend your hips over the pad, which I can, so this is like the perfect setting for me. But if it's too high, you're not really going to be getting the most out of it. Toes, you don't have to point them out, you kind of you want, but I just go with a pretty sort of neutral stance, maybe slightly out. And yeah, I'm just going to do body weight.
Taking way too many drugs, shit is hurting my soul. I don't know what to do. Yeah, you got me confused. Smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, fire it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, fire it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up.
So we are going to do line hamstring curl, because the seated one is in use, so I'm going to do the line one, and I'm just going to do 2 sets, and then I am actually going to call this workout a day, because I actually really need to go home. I've got a lot of work to do, so I'm going to call this workout a day after this. But let me just check. This is on the right setting. This is on the right setting. The main thing with this is, and I've gone over this a million trillion times, but let me show you. When you are getting into the pad, instead of like intuitively, because of the way that the pad is shaped for you to lie, you are going to want to go like this. And it feels really not quite right to do it, but instead of going like this, you're going to really tuck your glutes in and try and like glue your hips into the pad so that you are just lifting with your hamstrings.
Smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, fire it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, a lot of them.
Woodland Hills Family Church, which is the church that Doug Goodwin, a major player at.
Yeah, fire it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, fire it up, yeah, I gotta drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, a lot of my soul, I gotta show around.
As you have seen, we've just made a nice little post-workout hot cocoa. Honestly, there is nothing better. This is so much nicer and so much more of a pleasant experience than having a cold, gag-full protein shake after the gym. Like, I'm just obsessed with this at the moment. I bought a tub each to put in, like, each of the people who won my giveaway hampers as well, because I just need to spread the word on this, because it is really
really something quite special. Go and finish off my steps for the day so I can tick off another of the goals, and then I'll come back and make like a proper meal. I think I'm going to make like a salad or something, then finish off my check-ins, which I've got quite a few left to do, the ones that I didn't do this morning. So yeah, a chill evening, but I'm going to go and get my steps in now, because if I don't do them now, I know if I sit down to start work now, those steps are not getting done, so I am going to go and get the steps done. Oh guys, I've done so many steps today anyway. I'm currently on 6,200 steps, so I honestly might just walk to like Tesco and get some salad stuff or something, and then I'll be back. But yeah, I'm going to go finish this hot cocoa very quick, and then go get some steps in. So it is almost 8 PM, so I'm going to round off this vlog here. I've just had my tea, as you will have seen. There's a couple of things that I want to leave you with, because obviously this has been the introduction to my 75 Slight Struggle Challenge. Like I said, if you want to do it, I'm more than welcome to join. I'm giving Instagram updates. I will probably do a few more vlogs. Let me know if there's anything that you want me to vlog in particular. I did get a comment on my I took a month off the gym video from someone saying that they wanted me to make a series of me getting my strength back, and this is kind of that, to be honest. And the reason why I'm going so hard of a challenge is because I feel like I need this. I feel like I need something to really push me to get back to being consistent again, because like I said, the past 3 to 4 months-ish has been the most inconsistent I have ever been with my training since I started training. And I'm not sure I've actually explained what my actual goals are at the moment yet in this video, so obviously I will have popped in some like current body updates. My goals at the moment are to drop body fat and build muscle, which I did speak about a little bit in the gym, but I am just not comfortable. I just want to feel more muscular again, and also a little bit tighter as well. Something I've spoken about so much last year, and I'm still definitely on that train, is like the concept of leaning more into your body type. And I'm not going to try and force this like hugely like really curvy like look, because I just don't get that look for my body. There's no amount of bulking that's going to give me that look. I am not built that way, and I sort of want to lean into things I like more about my body, rather than focusing so much on trying to change the things that I don't like, if that makes sense. I don't want to say play to my advantages, because everyone will have a different idea of what an advantage is, but leaning into the things that I actually like about myself more, rather than trying to force the things that I maybe don't like so much about myself to be another way that they can just never be. And I feel like that is healthy for me, and in order to do that, I want to be losing some body fat and building back the muscle that I have lost. Supplements that I'm going to be taking in my 75 struggle, pre-workout on days where I want it. I don't take it every single day. My protein supplement of choice on days where I'm slacking on protein at the moment is the Ghost Hot Cocoa. I prefer the peppermint version. That's an unpopular opinion. Everyone prefers the milk chocolate one. That one has little mini marshmallows in the mix. I look like Hagrid right now. That one has little mini marshmallows in the mix. There's just something about it that I'm not a huge fan of. I massively prefer the peppermint one, and then of course my trusty creatine. This is a different one to the one I had before, but it's just because this was the cheapest when I needed to rebuy my creatine, so I got got it from. Protein Works, creatine monohydrate. This is the only supplement I take every single day without fail. Creatine, I will leave it linked below, but there is actually like a full thing on the benefits of this for women, being tested on women, and it does work for women. This is my #1 supplement. If you are only going to spend money on one thing, it would be this. Another thing which is not related to this video, but it came today, guys, and I've got to put you on. I put the Instagram girls onto this, and I have to put my YouTube family onto this. I have been using a mini bum cream for a couple of weeks now, and I love how it smells, but to be honest, and this is a really unpopular opinion, I do not think Sol de Janeiro products are worth the money. I think they are so overhyped, overpriced. The body sprays are like quite expensive for a body spray. They don't last, which is fine because it's a body spray. The scents are not that unique or crazy, but they're still expensive. And the packaging, to me, it will depend on like your aesthetic and what you like the look of. The packaging, to me, just to me, looks a little bit cheap. I don't really like the packaging either. Like this isn't something that I want to keep out because I think, wow, that looks stunning. To be fair, neither is this, but it was a damn sight cheaper. So I like this. I like how I smell when I've got it on. I like how it makes my skin feel, but it's not the most moisturising thing in the world. And the full size of this is like 42 quid, which is just so expensive for something that, to be honest, if I want to feel moisturised all day, I would have to reapply this like 3 times. I ordered the EOS Vanilla Cashmere body lotion from Amazon. Now, first of all, the lid did come cracked. The lid did come cracked, and I'm pissed off about it. However, this was £16. Even, I feel like you get more in this, but even if it's the same amount as the big bum cream, it's £16. The scent of this, like this, but on crack, it's so much nicer. It's a third of the price, and I moisturised with this earlier before I went to the gym, and all I could smell the whole time I was in the gym was this. The scent is a lot stronger, and I still feel moisturised now, especially on my legs. Like, my knees haven't gone like a weird, my knees don't go grey, but they definitely do go quite dry throughout the day when I've used this on a morning. I am so impressed with this. I never ever hype a product up, but genuinely, if you like bum cream, you still want to buy it, it's up to you. I'm sure if you don't, maybe I've just got dry skin and that's why it doesn't work. If you want a cheaper alternative, it's £16, and if you're in America, it's even cheaper. If you've got a family member in America that can send you this, it won't cost you £16. That's actually overpriced, but still, for me, £16 for this, so worth it. I prefer it to my Aveeno, I prefer it to my Garnier, which is a strong statement because I love my Garnier, but yeah, this, honestly, guys, if you take one thing from this video, actually, would I want it to be this or the Ghost Hot Cocoa? No, I've given the Ghost Hot Cocoa a mention in a few videos now. I'm going to give this the star of the show. This is phenomenal stuff. Seriously, guys, good bloody stuff. So, yeah, I have finished doing my check-ins for the day now, and it's so nice to catch up with my clients. The first check-in of the year, I always do like a goal-setting one, and we basically do a short-term goal, a medium-term goal, and a long-term goal for aesthetics, because a lot of my clients have aesthetic goals, and it's okay for them to have them. Unpopular opinion, but it is, and people don't sign up for my coaching for just lifestyle changes. They want an aesthetic change too, so I'm not going to ignore that from them. Habits, and then like performance, fitness, health goals, so like run a 5k, squat 80 kilos, you know, whatever it may be. Short, medium and long-term goal for each of those, and it was so nice to go through that. I love my coaching goals, so that was, honestly, I've had such a nice day, and it's been so nice to vlog it. I have also completed all of my 75 slight struggle goals of the day. So 7,500 steps outdoors a day. I have ticked that off. My end of the day step count today is 9,395. I probably did like 1,000 in the gym. The rest of them were done outdoors, either this morning or when I got back from the gym. So I'm very happy with that. Workout 5 times a week with weights, 40 minutes cardio. I did one of my weight sessions today, so I'm well on my way with that. Track calories daily. I've not done it yet, but I will be doing it, by the way. If anyone wants to know, the app I use is LifeSum. I will pop in like a screen recording here. You basically load it up, this bit at the top here where it says how many calories you've got left, and like my specific macro split. I completely ignore that. I just use it to track my food to the numbers I want it to be. I should probably just change it, but I'm very lazy and I can't be asked. And then you just go into So let's say I'm going to track my breakfast. I'll just retrack what I had yesterday because I had the exact same thing again. 1 medium egg, 2 bacon medallions, avocado, and a slice of bread, and it really is as easy as that. And then it's there, and I was just going to show you, but it's going to be on here. And yeah, that's a pretty good, by the way, it's a pretty good breakfast, 30 grams of protein before it's even hit 11 AM. So protein has been really, really good today. I already know that from the foods I've eaten and varied micronutrients as well. I had avocado with my breakfast. I had a salad for my lunch, which had like peppers, tomatoes, salad leaves, edamame beans, all that good stuff in it, red cabbage as well. And then as you'll have seen for my tea, I had sweet potato, I had broccoli, I had mushrooms. They were infused with like garlic, some nice spices on my chicken, so I'm really happy with my micronutrients today. I feel like I have diversified those well. Sunlight in the first hour of the day, big old tick. I was out for my walk, as you will have seen earlier, and then get up at 7/8 AM consistently every single day, another tick. And honestly, I know it's day 2, maybe I'll change how I feel about this by the end of the 75 days, but I was just sat reflecting because I've actually got a capybara journal that I got for Christmas. I love capybaras. There is like a capybara cafe somewhere. Actually, let me check that that's ethical before I say that I'm going to go, because if it's not ethical, I obviously won't be going. But I will see capybaras in person. Mark my words, I love capybaras. They're like giant guinea pigs. I mean, my sister had guinea pigs growing up, and I love capybaras. But I've got a little journal for Christmas from Dan's mum, and I've been writing down what goals I achieved in that day from my 75 slight struggle from the 5 I picked out. If I didn't achieve any, what I need to do the following days to make sure that I do achieve that. And also how I feel at the end of every single day. And I feel the exact same today as I wrote yesterday. Accomplished, more energised, less groggy and happier. And also weirdly less stressed. Like, I don't feel as stressed, and it's so weird because I thought doing this challenge would stress me out a little bit because I'm not used to doing the routine that I have now got myself in, and I have been so inconsistent, so I thought it would stress me out. Oh my god, I have never, in months, I have not felt this like low stress. I feel really accomplished at the end of the day. I don't feel groggy or sluggish anymore. I just feel a lot more energised and just happier and just like bouncier. And honestly, I've not felt like myself for months, so that I won't bore you with it. That does honestly make me really, really, really happy. And it sounds silly that this is coming from a little challenge, but I do think it's part of just being more consistent, moving my body more, getting outside more, which is so important for my mental health, and I don't do it enough because I work from home for myself, by myself. I don't get a ton of interaction, but also when you set promises to yourself, when you say you are going to do things and you don't do them, the impact that that has on your mental well-being is not good. Like, it is not good. Imagine that you are consistently making pinky promises to your best friend. You're going to go do this with them, you're going to go do that with them, you'll do this together, you'll do that together, and you are constantly breaking those promises. It's going to fracture that relationship with that person. The exact same thing will happen internally with yourself when you are consistently saying, oh, I'm going to do this, and then you don't do it. And I have done so much of that over the past couple of years. So to finally be like following through on the promises that I've made to myself and the commitments I've made to myself, I feel like it's helping me build up my confidence, because subconsciously when you're doing that, you're telling yourself you can't do that, or that you're not worth doing that, and that you're someone that doesn't follow through on things, which is not good for your self-esteem or confidence. This doesn't mean you can't have an off day every so often, but if you do this consistently over time, it will impact how you feel eventually. And I also just feel like you owe it to yourself, guys. You really do. I bet a lot of you do a lot of things for other people. You owe it to yourself to give yourself some time, some love, follow through on your own goals. There will be days where you won't be able to follow through, and that doesn't mean that you're like really bad and you're like completely sabotaging your confidence and everything's going to go down the drain. But it is about consistently, what do you do over time? Do you more often than not follow through on what you say you're going to do, or is it the other way around? That is what you want to focus on, not every day being absolutely perfect. It's consistently, what do you do more of over time, in my opinion anyway. So I'm going to journal in my capybara notebook, and I'm going to leave this video here. Thank you so much for watching. If you are doing my 75 slight struggle with me, message me on Instagram. We've got a broadcast channel going, we've got an accountability group, we've got a Discord accountability tab in my Discord group.
It's all going on, guys. It is all going on. But thank you so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you haven't already. Let me know if you want to see more of these vlogs as I'm doing this challenge. If you want like a full update at the end. What do you want to see over the next few months? Let me know, and I'll be more than happy to oblige and film it for you. But yeah, have an amazing Sunday, because this is going to go up on Sunday, and I will see you next week. Bye.
We used to have each other's playlists. No. Used to be each other's best friends. Yeah. And now we got separate pathways. But your heart's still in mine.
Hello. Welcome back to another vlog. Happy Sunday. This will go up on Sunday morning. It's actually Friday today. And I'm going to do another little fitnessy vlog. I'm still on my 75 slight struggle grind. If you have not seen my 75 slight struggle, I did do a whole YouTube video about it, but I will pop it here just as a reminder. You can make up your own 5, but they're basically 5 habits that I'm keeping up with for the next 75 days to try and build some better habits into my daily routine to try and get consistent again, and I am continuing on with that. I thought I would just open this up with a little update. I've still been sticking to it really well. I did have one day off, which was Monday, because I got my period on Monday, and if you follow me on Instagram or you follow me for a while, like a few years, you will know I get really bad periods. My periods have actually had me hospitalised twice. I woke up on Monday in a lot of pain, so I wasn't able to train, which meant I didn't end up completing my 5 weight sessions from Tuesday to Tuesday. I did actually have to miss one. I didn't hit my step goal, and I also didn't get up on time. I slept a little bit longer because I also get really tired when I'm on my period. And I did actually post an Instagram story about it, because the whole thing with 75 Hard is you're meant to restart if you have a day where you don't hit things, and one of my gorgeous followers did actually send me a message in response to what I said, which was essentially, I'm not doing that with this challenge, because to me, what I believe in, and for me, it just reinforces the idea that if you have one off day, it discounts all your hard work and you're starting all over again. And that's the idea it reinforces to me. For other people, restarting it will be a really good
initiative to not fall off the wagon at any point and to hit it every single day. One of my followers actually messaged me saying, and I completely get it, like her sister, I think she said, does it, and she was like, isn't that sort of the whole point, because it's meant to deter you falling off with it or not hitting the goals. But for me, with my period pains, that's something I don't have control over, and it wasn't a discipline issue on Monday. There is no amount of discipline that is going to get me to the gym, get me doing 7,500 steps a day when I'm in that much pain. But all I did from Tuesday is just get back on it. I have definitely been more tired this week, but I'm still in myself feeling so much better, and I think that exercise is helping me feel better. I started doing some sprints, well, let's not call it sprints, running intervals, which I've been really enjoying. Sticking to the things that I've said I'm going to stick to is really helping me feel good mentally too. But yeah, it's Friday today. I have got a closet clear out that I want to do today in my January refresh. I'm going to go through all my athlete bits, make up like 4 to 5 packages of stuff, put them on my Instagram. I probably won't actually pick winners until after this vlog has gone up, so I will leave the Google form below, but basically then get people to choose which package they would want, and then I'll use a random generator for each numbered package. I'm actually going to be moving back home in like March time, so I need to start emptying out my closet again, and I do this every few months anyway, but I used to just send individual items, but it got to the point where last time I had like 30 to 40 pieces to send, and for whatever reason I never end up picking people that are in England, so they have to go quite far. The customs forms take me quite a while, and it's just very time consuming to send 40 separate packages. So doing it this way on an upper body session, which I'm going to show you my upper body session, I'm going to do it mic'd up, but I also want to show you my running, because this is something I've only just started last week, and don't worry, this is not going to turn into a weightlifter turned runner account, although there's nothing wrong with that, but that's not what this is about to turn into. The reason why I do want to show it is because I'm not a runner. I'm actually quite scared to run on treadmills. I've only just worked up the courage to go up to 13 on the treadmill speed, so I just want to show you. I feel like it's good for you guys to see me doing something that I'm not used to doing and that I'm not particularly good at or an expert at, so that you guys can see that you could have been going to the gym for years. I've been in the gym for, over 6 years, and I'm still not 100% comfortable with everything. I've also decided this year I want to get my first pull-up. I'm about to go home to pick up some Amazon packages that I really, really, really need to pick up, so I'm going to go and do that now. Oh my god, before I go, I need to tell this story on YouTube. I told it on Instagram yesterday. Guys, I was driving, would you like my nails by the way? We've just gone with a normal pink this time. Was driving from getting my nails done to the gym yesterday, just driving along. And then all of a sudden, I went to go through this green light, and then I am not joking, I actually don't know where this motorbike came from. All of a sudden whips out in front of me, and I'm like, okay, cheers mate, thanks for that, thanks a bloody lot. And he's like, I'm like, okay, I mean, I'll stop, but what's going on? First of all, my mind did automatically go to, oh my god, like maybe because I've got like a slow puncture in my rear left tyre, which I really need to fix. And I was like, oh my god, has my wheel like come off or something, or is it on fire? And then I was like, no, because he wouldn't be coming in front of me, it would probably be someone behind me beeping, or at the side. Then I was like, oh my god, no, like maybe someone's had a crash on the road, I need to go down. And then I was like, oh. I was looking down the road and I was like, I can't really see anything going on down there. All of a sudden, one Range Rover, no Land Rover, whips around the corner, another Land Rover, followed by a Defender, followed by like 6 to 8 more bikes. And I was like, the fuck is going on? But as soon as you see it's a Land Rover, I don't know if this is just like a UK thing, I'm not sure what the American elites travelling. I was like, oh, this is a big dog. To the gym, and I was Googling, I was like, who is this? Couldn't find anything, put it in a Discord group, and if there is one thing the Discord girls are going to do, they're going to come through with what you need to know. Within 5 minutes, Gabby was like, it's Prince William. She sent me the link. Someone was walking to Sainsbury's. Someone literally said in my Discord group, and it's so true. Imagine walking to Sainsbury's and Prince William just drives past you. I'm not even a royal fan, but I believe you could not be a fan of something and still be like, that's actually quite bloody cool. And I was thinking, because you could see the people in the car, I thought, God, they all look very smart, they look like quite smart people.
And yeah, it was Prince William. That's why he was here. But the thing is, and I did say this on Instagram, you know, it would be nice because I know, because I was right at the front, you know, he's probably seen the dent in my bonnet, and I got a quote for that this week, and it's not looking beautiful. It's not looking pleasant. So if he could, you know, lend us a tenner, offer to repair it, I'd be open to the idea, is all I'm saying. Let's just, you know, get this show on the road.
There he is.
For people like us to say, well, get used to it, that's what it like. It doesn't matter what you go in the world of work. It seems like...
Okay, so I'm now back from picking up my Amazon deliveries, which was 3 of these, because I haven't printed the labels for some giveaway boxes that I need to send out yet, so I had to change my post office pickup thing, slot to tomorrow, and I was sat there and I was like, this is my new, because I'd already bought the stuff before I discovered this, and I was like, it feels so disingenuous to send people a box of goodies without sending them one of these. So I've got 3 of these, so I'm just going to pop them in the boxes, but I feel like I'll show you the sort of stuff that goes in these boxes. All actually different, like they all have different stuff in them. They're not all equal, they're not all the same. So this one, I always ask people what they want. So let me actually just pop her little body lotion in there. So she's, for example, got some Ghost Hot Cocoa, a pre-workout, and then she wanted beauty stuff. So I've got some Living Proof hair care. Some tan looks, I believe it is fake tan. She's got a replica candle. She's got a Sol de Janeiro set, some NARS liquid blushes, and a face mask. And then for people that want more like fitnessy stuff, this girlie wanted some Alpha Leap bits, so I got 2 full matching sets. I got her the hot cocoa again, pre-workout, and the Ghost size, which is their like creatine. But yeah, I will probably see you when I am about to go to the gym and make a pre-workout. For now, I'm gonna sit down and do some work, and I've also got a call thing at 1 PM because I'm helping someone with, they're doing like a uni project basically on like deep fakes and like fake Twitter accounts, fake social media accounts, deep fake like pornography. Because if you don't know, I actually had a fake Twitter account of me for a very long time, and they were making like artificial intelligence nudes. It's now thankfully being taken down, but ex-Twitter didn't want to do anything about it. It was going for like 5 years, God knows how much money they made. I really dread to think how much money they made. I feel like I should be entitled to some of that coin. You know, they used my images, but yeah, so that account is now gone, but it did take a like semi-viral TikTok of me speaking about it for them to actually do something about it. Not 5 years worth of reporting and uploading my ID and saying, hi guys, this actually isn't me. They didn't seem to care about that. So yeah, I'm going to help her out with that. So I've got a call for that at 1. But I come with some work, and I'll see you when we're about to go and hit up our cardio. Okay, I'm at the gym. It's actually a lot later than I would usually train, so I'm going to try and not get in the way of my camera because it's actually approaching 5 PM, which is like the busiest time for gyms. I'm going to do upper body today, and I'm going to show you my pull-up practice first because I actually can't do a full pull-up unassisted. I sort of could do one before I got my boobs done, but ever since I've had my boobs done, by the way, word to the warning, if you want implants under the muscle, you may struggle to get a wide grip pull-up, but I'm not practicing wide grip because I don't think I'll be able to get it. Even though you are using your back, there's something about that movement that puts a lot of stress on my pecs, and like the feeling of like separation of my implants is so uncomfortable. So I was just doing them assisted on the assisted pull-up machine. However, I did actually get a lot of messages from people saying that when they stopped doing that and started doing some actual like dead hangs, negatives, scapular retractions, they got their pull-up a lot quicker. I want to start doing negatives, but right now I actually can't do them because the strength is just not there yet. Also, if you have been watching the videos, you'll know I've taken a lot of time off recently, so I'm going to do 2 sets of dead hangs first,
And then I'm going to do 2 sets of scapular retractions.
Triple 5 shit on the white bed. Let's smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, fire it up, yeah, drink it up, yeah, smoke it up, yeah, burn it up, yeah, fire it up, yeah, drink it up.
So when you're doing dead hangs, you're mainly focusing on improving your grip strength, which mine is actually pretty decent, to be honest. If I'm doing RDLs, I don't use straps all the time, but I still feel like my grip holding my own body weight is very different to my grip on an RDL. Also, I am using a slightly different grip. So I'm doing my scapular retractions, and it basically is teaching you how to recruit the right muscles for initiating the pull at the bottom of the movement. It looks like a bit of a weird movement, but trust me, when you're like in the hanging position, it actually feels quite natural to do it. It sort of is like a shrugging motion. But yeah, I do 2 sets of those at the moment, and then I think I'm going to start doing negatives in a couple of weeks, but that is my... So I've had to actually just stop my upper body workout because I was definitely getting in people's ways with my camera, and I just don't want to do that. Like, other people's workouts and comfortability and stuff is more important than my silly little vlog and filming. So I just decided to just hop onto the treadmill because there's not many people up here. Dad is in the background there. I just don't want to be making people feel uncomfortable, so I'm going to do my running, but I'm glad I got to film my pull-up practice. If you have been watching my videos for a while, you will know I am not a runner, I am not a track star. I don't run, but something in me last week was like, I keep on seeing like Kelly Matthews, Brenda, all these people doing sprints, and it just looks so fun. Like, it just looks so much fun. Now, these are definitely not going to be sprints because I am not that comfortable running on a treadmill yet. I can't even jump off the belt. That scares me. If anyone's got any tips for that, let me know. We do actually have an assault runner, but that terrifies me as well. So if anyone's got any assault runner tips or sprinting on a treadmill and getting on and off the belt tips, let me know. Because everyone always says it's dangerous if you hesitate, and I will hesitate because it scares me. But basically what I've been doing is like a couple-minute warm-up, then I go into a light jog. Then I basically sprint on and off for like 20-ish minutes, so that's what I'm going to do. I keep saying sprint, I mean run. And speeds, I'm doing like 5 for my walk, and then I've finally worked up to 13. I might try 14 today, but I also might not be able to. So I also just feel like I said earlier, it's important for people to see that you could have been in the gym for years. There's still things you can learn. Like, my running technique is not going to be perfect. I've got New Balance on as well, which, to be fair, they're actually not that bad. I've got my 530s on, they're actually okay. You know, I'm not someone with all the gear. I'm also not anyone with any idea when it comes to running, so tips are welcome.
I'ma rock out to the day, nigga. Lee Earth Supreme canvas pants, skid roll on the t-shirt. All these hating niggas sweet and make your teeth hurt. Last one standing, and I know they mad that we first. Out of sight, still residing on the south side, but it's still love for enough. I was outside, stand on the bitch, tell her jump. She say how high, ooh, wacky, so a nigga had to downsize. I'ma rock out to the day, a nigga need Earth Supreme canvas pants, skid roll on the t-shirt. All these hating niggas sweet and make your teeth hurt. Last one standing, and I know they mad that we first. Out of sight, still residing on the south side, but it's still love for the north. I was outside, stand on the bitch, tell her jump. She say how high, homie move wacky, so a nigga had to downsize.
I am actually rolling this vlog on over 2 days because I didn't get to finish my vlog yesterday because I had a lot of stuff that went on yesterday, and I was going to try and finish the vlog, but I just didn't want to put those bad vibes out there, and yeah, it wouldn't have been interesting anyway because I really wasn't in the mood. The gym was super busy yesterday, which means I only really got to do pull-up practice, one back movement, which you'll have seen, and then my sprints. My sprints did actually go well. I'm saying sprints again, I'm doing it again. My run actually went okay. I went up to 14, and I am starting to feel a lot more comfortable sort of keeping up with the belt and stuff. I didn't get to do much of my upper body workout. I could have done it. It wasn't too busy to train, but it was definitely too busy to film. And like I said, other people's sort of comfortability and being able to finish their workouts is a lot more important than me filming my little workout in the gym. So yeah, I stopped, paused, and just did my film of my running instead. So today we are doing a closet clear out, which I think I mentioned yesterday. So I'm going to show you that. I've just got ready for the gym. I'm not going to film my session because it's the exact same session that I posted in last week's vlog, so it feels a little bit redundant, but I wanted to show you my gym fit because I've been a little inventive with it today. So I've put my Unity hoodie on and I've tucked it all the way around. These are the Unity hoodies, the ones that have got this like world thing at the back. And usually I'm a heavyweight girl when it comes to joggers and hoodies and stuff, but I actually really like, for this time of year, these hoodies are perfect for training in because they're not too thick, but I need that extra warmth in the gym because my gym is cold. And then my Galactic Ocean Amplify leggings, these are honestly probably one of the best material amplifies in my experience. Anyway, obviously everyone can have a different experience, that they dropped last year. They're like significantly thicker, and I feel like because they're a little bit thicker and a bit more compressive, they actually do something for the glutes, even in the leggings. And then I've got my Ralph Lauren socks on, which one of the queens in my Discord group actually works in the sock department at Ralph Lauren, and she sent me a bag full of Ralph Lauren socks, which is just so really sweet. So yeah, we are gonna get to the gym and then do a closet clear out. Let's just roll the vlog on, do you know what I mean? Peaks lol. If you have seen, I've actually worn this in vlogs before. I think the first vlog I wore it in was my I took a month off the gym, but Alphalita basically, these are coming in cropped and long versions. And yeah, I've just got a little cropped one. This is a size extra large. I think these are dropping at the end of January, but I love that they're starting to branch out into doing some different designs because, let's be honest, you can only, print Alphalete and block logos on so many colour hoodies before you've done like Pokemon and you've got them all. So I'm excited for these, and they are going to come in a full-length version, and in terms of the fabric blend, it's the same as the Alphalete hoodie, like the wolf head hoodie that they dropped with Contour. So yeah, one of my new faves, to be honest. But yeah, end of January for those. I don't think I showed you my little ghosty haul. So I ordered these because they had a really good deal on the other day, and I'm really sorry that the deal is not on anymore. But they had buy one get one 50% off on all the protein products, and you could use an athlete code on top. So I got 4 tubs of protein, including 2 chocolate peppermint hot cocos because I'm quite literally obsessed, for like £79, which is unheard of from Ghost. Like usually it's quite up there for pricing. So yeah, I got 2 of the chocolate peppermint hot cocos because once these are gone, they're gone and they won't come back again until next year, I don't think. And I honestly, like, it's probably one of my favourite protein supplements I've ever tried. They're just so good, and it doesn't taste overly proteinish either. The normal milk chocolate one I actually don't like. I think that tastes very proteinish, but yeah, I've even got a 3rd tub back there. And then I got the vegan peanut butter cereal milk. I did put this in my oats yesterday, which you'll have seen in this vlog. Gonna be completely honest, it's definitely not my favourite. It is definitely a more vegan protein, and if you've tried vegan proteins, you know exactly what I mean. It's a little bit earthy, but with some honey in my oats, it wasn't, awful. And then I just got a normal chocolate whey for Daniel. So yeah, that's my little ghost haul. But we want to get back for a little closet clear out. Okay, I'm now back from the gym. I swear, the horror exists, but so do I. You know that little meme, that is how I feel, because I don't think the universe wants me to get this vlog up tomorrow, because it's now 25 to 4. I've got a lot of cloud work to do, I've still got to edit this video, and I've still got to film me do my closet clear out and do my closet clear out. The whole of like Leeds City Centre is like gridlocked, so what is normally like a 10-minute drive was, I shit you not, like over an hour to get to the gym. So that wasn't ideal, but we're back. I'm feeling a lot better. If you're ever in like a foul ass mood, sometimes training won't help. A lot of the time it will help, and I'm still not feeling quite excellent about life, but I'm feeling a damn sight better than I was earlier. Now it's time to tackle the situation behind me, which is the closet. I've also got stuff under my bed. I do need to do like a full closet cleanse at some point, including non-alpha leak bits, but my priority today is alpha leak bits that I want to get rid of because I want to give them away on Instagram. Like I mentioned, I'm going to do like a few packages, make a few packages up, and I'm going to make a Google form document, and I will leave the link to that below, so that you guys can tap in if you want any, and at the end of my clear out I'll pop on the screen like what I've got, what's in each package, and then the Google form will be linked below, because I'm not going to pick people till Monday, so you guys have got all of Sunday as well. And yeah, I'll pick people at random. It's open worldwide, anyone can enter it. So yeah, let's set you up and start the process. Okay, I have set you up so we can get into the closet. I want to preface this, I might time lapse quite a bit of it, but I want to preface this with, I'm not bragging about how much stuff I've got. I know I own a ridiculous amount of stuff, and I really want to be clear. My clear out, there is still going to be a lot of stuff that a lot of people might think you should probably get rid of that as well. The reason why I try and keep one item of each colour or one item of each thing, even if it's not something I love, is just for review purposes. With the items that I don't enjoy, I try to only keep one of them, I don't keep multiple. And yeah, like with amplifying stuff, say there's a colour that I don't wear a lot, if I've got like the shorts or the bra, or I've got both, I will only keep one of them. Yeah, my closet is not really giving the Instagram aesthetic baddie closet, but I feel like it's really important to note, guys, you do not need to be consuming on the same level that an influencer does, and I don't want this to come off preachy and like holier than thou. This is just for people who do actually genuinely struggle a little bit with it and feel like shit sometimes about what they own, or feeling like they need to own everything. Coming from someone who owns a lot of stuff, which I am so grateful for, so grateful to do what I do, but coming from someone who owns a lot of stuff, you are never going to wear it all. You know, when you see people with like, you know, they've got like 50 sports bras lined out, all the leggings, and they've got like 50 pairs and the colour coordinated, and it looks amazing, and you know what, maybe some people do use all of it, but I certainly don't. I typically tend to find, and I find with most people, you'll have a few items you really love and you'll rotate them, and there might be like seasonal changes, maybe you're more of a bright scaly in the summer. Yeah, that level of consumption that you see on Instagram with like the whole activewear wardrobes is not normal, and if it's something that brings you joy and you love it and you want that and you want to do it, it doesn't stress you out, you're not putting yourself under any financial stress, pop off. This is just for those who actually, you know, having a lot of stuff, I mean, there are definitely worse problems to have, but it actually can be quite stressful having a lot of stuff. I feel like it's the same as money. Everyone says there's like a peak amount that you can earn. I think they've actually done studies on it, and anything above that doesn't really improve your quality of life. I would say that works 100% the exact same way with stuff or belongings, and I would actually argue with belongings it can get to a point where it stresses you out more. So let's fix this up. But yeah, I just want to say this is not a normal amount of stuff for someone to own. I am so aware of that. I don't want to piss anyone off. So yeah, just a little word to the warning and some thought process. Generally, when I'm doing a general closet clean out, if anyone wants tips, if I've not worn it in a year, I try to get rid of it. The reason why I don't do the 6-month thing is because seasonally I actually do wear quite different things, so the 6-month thing doesn't work for me, because I've done that before, and then when, for example, I've got rid of coats, and then when winter rolls around, I'm like,
I'm now going to have to go and rebuy coats because I've got rid of them. So I do 12 months. Everyone is different, but yeah, if I've not worn something in 12 months, generally when I'm doing a general closet clean out, I will get rid of that item because I can try and sit there and tell myself, oh, I'm going to wear it again, I might wear it for this, I might come in handy. And sometimes with occasional pieces, like I've got a House of CB dress that I've not worn since the end of 2021, but I'm keeping it because I just know I love that dress, and there is going to come a time again where I'm like, I need a really fancy black dress, and I can crack that bad boy back out. So yeah, let's move you back a little bit so you can see more of what I'm doing, and we'll pop you on the time lapse. So I've done all in here now and in my drawers, and this is what I've got so far. I'm actually really proud of myself. I've been pretty, like I've just shown Dan, and even Dan's like, whoa, you're getting rid of all that. Like I've got so many pump covers in here, some Elements bits, I know that people love Elements bits, some crop zips that I just don't really wear. Loads of t-shirts, like a shit ton of t-shirts. So next on the agenda is underneath the bed, which is where the money lies. That is where the goods are kept. Hello, this is how I store all my like leggings and stuff, and this has just gotten, to be honest, this has gotten completely out of hand in the past few months. They've dropped contour, so much amplify, so much aura. And as I get like new pieces in, I feel like it's easier to get rid of some of my old pieces. So I guess it's time for us to sort through this shenanigans again. Like I said, how I generally do it is if I've already got like certain colours, for example, like I prefer my Galactic Ocean leggings, so I'm going to get rid of the shorts. So that's something that I'm getting rid of straight away. I'm going to also get rid of my electric purple shorts. I never wear them, I wait for the leggings, so I'm going to get rid of those shorts. Even like with recent drops, I'm going to get rid of some stuff. So I think I'll keep my Times Square shorts, but I'm going to get rid of the leggings because I'm not going to use them. I'm not really a legging person anyway, and it's a very, very, very sort of stark colour. I'm going to get rid of it. I'm not getting rid of any of my contour shorts because, sorry guys, I think there's one more drop of contour next month and then it's not coming back again, and I've actually been preferring them to bikers recently, so whilst they're still around, I'm going to keep a pause on some. And then bras from the recent drop. Don't see myself wearing Central Park a ton, so I'm going to get rid of that. Don't need a skyscraper deep V and an XL bra, so I'm going to get rid of my skyscraper XL bra as well. I'm going to time lapse you now because otherwise I'm going to chew your ear off in this video. It's going to be hours long, so cue a nice little time lapse.
Damn, girl.
God, I've just finished. My memory card actually cut out when I was doing that, but I went all the way to the back and I've actually pulled out a significant chunk of stuff. I've got this very tall pile here full of stuff: t-shirts, Amplify, Alpha Lux, sports bras. I don't have as many Amplify bottoms in this as I have before, but I feel like it's just because I've culled quite a lot already, but I honestly feel so much better for doing this. So I'm gonna now sort of try and sort this into different piles that make sense, and then I can let everyone know, and I'll pop it on the screen here, I'll pop it up here, what's in what pile, and I will leave the link to the Google form below. But yeah, I'm gonna sort this out now. Yeah, that's it for this vlog. I think I'm actually gonna leave this vlog here just because I am literally gonna be sorting out these packages now. And what I'm going to put in each one for the rest of the night. I need to edit this video. Me and Dan will go to Nando's tonight. I've got some client work to do, so I'm going to leave this vlog here, but I always like my vlogs to have a purpose, and and I feel like this vlog didn't go to plan, but I just feel like the past 24 hours just didn't go to plan. And for example, like when I was in the gym, you know, not being able to do my usual session, I feel like honestly I'm quite privileged. I can always train whenever I want, which means I can go when the gym is quieter. And I chose to go at rush hour, and it was so busy. Full respect to anyone who consistently trains at that time, because it was actually pretty busy, and my gym doesn't really get busy, but it was actually quite busy, and it was, you know, having to think about what I'm doing, not being able to stick to my programme. Obviously the fact I was filming did also impact things. I would have probably been able to do a little bit more had I not been filming, but that is my own fault. But I still continued to do what I could do. I didn't, you know, I nearly threw a tantrum, but I didn't throw a tantrum and be like, I'm not doing my cardio, I'm not filming, I'm not finishing this vlog. I've carried on filming the vlog. It's not a big deal, we've just filmed it over 2 days. I still did what I could, and I felt so much better. For example, after going to the gym today, I really couldn't be asked to go, but I felt so much better for going. And I felt so much better after I finished my sprints yesterday. My shins don't feel great today, but I did feel a lot better after doing it. So I guess the moral of this story is shit will not always go to plan, but that doesn't mean you need to throw the whole plan in the bin, so to speak. And I feel like that also ties in quite nicely with my 75 slight struggle this week, because I've been on my period. I get quite bad periods, and like I spoke about right at the start of this vlog yesterday morning, I couldn't do my 75 slight struggle on Monday because I wasn't well enough to train. I couldn't go and get steps in because I was in a lot of pain, and I could have just been like, I'm not doing the challenge anymore, or, you know, I'm not doing anything this week now, you know, I've started it off. Oh, Siri's been recording me, but like, I've started my week off on such a bad note, like I've ruined my entire week, I'm just not going to bother. That's just not a healthy way of going about things. It's an all or nothing mentality, which will not get you very far, and also it's just not a healthy mindset to have. Something a lot of my clients actually struggle with, and it's something we work on. You want to move more towards a growth mindset. So maybe your day didn't go to plan, maybe your week didn't go to plan, maybe the start of 2024 hasn't gone to plan, but it doesn't mean the rest of the year needs to be an absolute train wreck shit show and you just don't put any effort into anything because you've got off on the wrong footing. You can still turn it around. You're on a bad day, you can still have a good week. You're on a bad start to the weekend, you can still have a good weekend. I had a shit start to my weekend, I'm still going to try and have a bloody good weekend. So yeah, I think that's where I'm going to leave this vlog. I am still feeling, because I said I'd give updates on my 75 slight struggle, I am still really enjoying doing it. I've definitely noticed an improvement in my mental well-being since I started doing it, and since I just started sticking to my word a bit more. If I'm going to train 5 times a week, I'm going to train 5 times a week. If I'm going to get up at X time, I'm going to get up at X time. I don't think I realised just how much it was sort of impacting my mental well-being or how I felt about myself, just constantly saying I was going to do things and not doing them. Like, even down to, like, obviously I really, you know, I love tracksuits and I'd love to make my own, and I feel like for like 5 years now I've been saying I want to do my own thing, I want to make my own thing, and I'm just not doing it. And there isn't really a reason, to be honest. Like, I'm just procrastinating doing it, and in doing so I'm just reinforcing the idea that I can't do it, when really no one bloody knows what they're doing. You've just got to start. I feel like momentum is everything. As soon as you start, you just, you know, things just start moving. And honestly, the more people you meet who you might deem as really successful and they know their shit and they know what's going on, the more you realise no one has a fucking Scooby what they're doing, okay? None of us have got a Scooby. I will see you in my next video. Let me know if there's anything in particular you want to see. For example, if you just want like a gym vlog next week, I could maybe repeat the session I did last week. We can see how my strength is progressing, but in general my strength is actually coming back quite nicely. My session today went pretty well. My soreness isn't too bad, so I'm feeling good, I'm feeling fresh. But let me know what sort of vlogs you want to be seeing whilst I'm still doing my 75 slight struggle, and I will see you next Sunday. Yeah, subscribe if you want to and you haven't already. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, and I will see you in the next video. And if you are having a bad weekend, I hope this video can cheer you up a little bit. Link will be below for my giveaway thing.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Yep. It's always gonna be us, sweetheart. It wasn't us. You're gonna make it fun of us. It's like the guy did it.
Hello, welcome back to another video. So today I'm going to take you through a full day of eating.
No.
Straight away, let's get the disclaimer out of the way. Eating like me will not make you look like me, just like eating like someone else will not make you look like them either. I do these videos mainly for meal inspiration and also to pass on some little informational nuggets of information along the way. So hopefully I can slip those in nicely to these videos. If you find discussion of nutrition in general triggering, probably not the video for you. I don't, revolve my entire channel around these videos because I like to make sure that I've got content for everyone and that I'm not triggering people, but also people do really love these videos, and I've chosen to film it today because it's actually a busier day for me. Now, I am still going to be cooking some of the stuff from scratch because even a busy day for me, I'm an influencer, I'm an online coach, I've still got more time than 90% of the population, but I'm making a conscious choice for all my meals today for them to be meals that are easily meal preppable. They're not things that are going to taste like fucking ass if you reheat them the next day or you make them in bulk. Wednesday today, you will have already seen I had my breakfast. It's now actually 1 p.m. because I've had quite a lot of stuff to do and I've just pulled up to the gym. So for my breakfast this morning, I had it after I went for like my walk and stuff, so I had it at about 10 a.m. I had some protein oats with a banana because one of my 75 slice struggle goals is to eat a wider range of like nutritional micronutrients. I've not had bananas in ages, and if you're familiar with my videos from years ago, I used to bloody love a banana, so I've started having oats on some mornings because savoury, typically my like micronutrients will come from things like avocado, but when I'm wanting something that's a little sweet, I'm really enjoying putting a banana in my chocolate pearls with some chia seeds for some extra nutritional benefit, and a little bit of honey as well. As if the ghost milk chocolate whey isn't sweet enough. It's quite a sweet whey. It's my second time having it. It's definitely sweeter than most chocolate wheys, but I still really liked it. So that was my breakfast. I'm now at the gym, so I'm about to make myself a good old pre-workout in Stan. When it comes to your pre-workout sort of nutrition, some people like to have like a full like pre-workout snack. I usually don't, and I don't notice a huge difference in my training. If I don't eat at all and I train fasted, even if I take a pre-workout, I do notice a difference in like my strength and my energy levels, but as long as I've eaten something in the day beforehand, I don't find that I need like an imminent pre-workout snack. But when it comes to that side of the nutrition around your training, if you're having a full-blown meal, like for example, my oats, it's complex carbs, it's going to take a bit longer to digest, longer lasting energy because it is complex carbs, but it's going to take a bit longer to digest. So for like full-blown meals and things with complex carbs, and proteins and all that sort of stuff, you would want to try, and I say try because I don't want to be tone deaf with this. I know that sometimes we all have busy lives. Most people have a much busier life than me, and sometimes the way the cookie crumbles is you have to have a meal an hour, maybe even 45 minutes before you train. But if you were wondering, or maybe you feel sick when you do that, if it's a full-blown meal, you want to be trying to have it 2 to 3 hours before you train. If you are wanting like a quick something, you want like fast-releasing carbs or something that's really quick to digest, so like fruit would be a really good pre-workout snack. Rice Krispie Squares bars, they're really popular. There's nothing magic in them, it's just because they're fast-releasing carbs. They're a simple carb source. They've also got sugar in there as well. It's little things like that can actually make a bit of a difference for someone. Like a lot of my clients, sometimes they'll feel really sick when they go to train after work, and it's because they've had like a full-blown meal and then tried to train half an hour after. So yeah, monitor how you feel and how your training responds best. Some people respond best to fasted training. They feel really energized because having anything in them makes them feel sluggish. Other people are different, but there is no right or wrong way to do it. There are guidelines you can follow, yes, but you know, you might be a fasted girly, you might be, you know, a quick snack right before girly, you might be, oh, I need a full meal in me, you might be, I need a full day of eating in me. Everyone's different. So let's make up some pre-workout. The lighting is going a little bit strange. My Ghost pineapple pump. I don't think my camera, well, it should pick that up because it's 4K. I've just got that everywhere. So I'm going to do a full scoop of the pineapple pump. I'm hitting like a quite intense quads day today. I will put the workout on the screen, but I'm not going to film it because I want this video to be focused on food, but I'll pop it on the screen, and if that workout interests you and you want me to run you through it, I'll bloody vlog it for you, maybe next week. And then I also, I don't know where the frick, it was in the inside of the door. I was going to say I don't know where I put the lid. And then I do a tiny little bit of this, yeah? Sprinkle. I spoke about this in my leg day vlog. Anyone getting a big fat juicy scoop of this and being like, yeah, let's fucking go, you've got something wrong with you, okay? Like, I have to do like a tiny little sprinkle, otherwise I itch and I just feel horrific. So you can't even see, I mean it when I say I've probably got like 2 grams of pre-workout there. Pop that one in the little Stanley chamber. And then I'm going to try and mix it together with my straw. Pre-workout as well, like liquid pre-workout, like pre-workout. Most of them you want to try and consume 20 minutes before you train, so I'm going to sit in my car and yap on TikTok for a little bit whilst I wait for this to work its way into my system. This full day of eating, if anyone gives a shit, it doesn't really matter because even though, yes, this is a full day of eating and for search engine optimization purposes, SEO purposes, I will probably title this something like full day of eating for fat loss and muscle growth, but just because if you ate this, it wouldn't necessarily mean fat loss and muscle growth for you. And I know that some people will find statements like that really patronising, but I still have quite a few young people that follow me that don't necessarily know this. So I just want to explain, I title it like that because it helps to push videos out more, but I genuinely believe if you are titling your videos with things like that, it's not the end of the world as long as the message within the video is right, because 9 times out of 10, if you're doing that sort of titling and then you're delivering the right message, you're probably actually reaching the people that need to hear that message, which is, if you eat what I am eating today, it will not necessarily result in fat loss and muscle growth, or fat loss or muscle growth for you, because we are all different and we all have different requirements. My goals at the moment, so what I am eating towards, and based off my body, my statistics, my energy levels, my activity levels, I am eating in a way that is going to elicit some fat loss and hopefully some muscle growth for me, because I have been training for over 6 years now, but I'm in a very unique position at the moment because last year took me the fuck out, and I was honestly coming into January I was pretty detrained. I've lost quite a bit of strength, it's still not come back yet, I'm still working on it, and I did lose a little bit of muscle mass just from months of time off, inconsistency, my diet wasn't good, and all that sort of stuff. So I'm in a bit of a unique position this far into my training journey / career, in that I have the opportunity to lose some body fat right now and build muscle simultaneously, which you can always do, but it gets a lot harder the longer you've been training. The exceptions are if you're a bit detrained, you've had to take time off, or you've had like a significant change in body composition. Yeah, basically my goals are to body recomp. I've put on a little bit of body fat, which I'm not super comfortable with, so I want to lose that. I want to feel strong, I want to feel fit, so I'm eating in line with that. I'm not doing stupid low calories because I want to see my strength come back up. And from a muscle growth perspective, I just want to build back anything that I've lost. If I build anything extra in the process, hey, someone, shoot me, that would be brilliant. But it might not happen. Like I said, I have been training for a long time, but I'm in a good position for regaining something that I've lost. And anyone that's in the same boat as me, let that be a little positive spin on it, okay?
Think about it.
So, yeah, that is what I'm eating for at the moment. So I'm trying to get protein in with all my meals, and just focus on a good solid carb intake, varying my micronutrient, and just feeling good and picking good food sources. By the way, I'm not meaning like this food is bad, this food is good. I just mean wise food choices that are in line with the goals that I want to hit. So yeah, I'm going to sit on my pre-workout now. I'll go and train, and then I will see you when I'm making my post-workout meal, which will be my lunch. We are now back from the gym, so I'm going to make my post-workout meal now. I'm going to make like a chili beef situation with something that I've actually already prepped, which is some sweet potato mash.
Yeah.
Like I said before I went to the gym, one of my main purposes that I'm trying to get across in this video is making quick, easy meals that, I'm doing them from scratch, but I'm trying to include ones that you can meal prep. So like oats, you can make overnight oats, and then you can even reheat them if you want them warm. And I've already prepped my sweet potato mash because, like I said, today is one of my busier days, and things like this just take a little bit longer. And do you know what? I love rice. I do enjoy rice, and I think I'm going to make a pasta dish for tea, but I just feel like it's good to switch it up sometimes, and sometimes I just get really even lazy. It's just easier to put a bag of rice in the microwave than it is to make some sweet potato chips or fries, or even normal fries, normal mash. But I actually really like potato and I want to start eating it more, so if prepping it is a way that I can get some more in, then I will. So I'm going to make like a little beef chili bowl, and this is going to be my post-workout meal, so I'm going to get a good amount of protein in there, muscle growth, and a good amount of carbs as well. And then I'll be cracking on with a little bit of a work vlog. But yeah, I'm going to make this now and show you how to do it. It's very quick, very easy, and the beef is something that you can meal prep. I do not like reheated chicken. That's something I'm really not so big fan of. Some people are fine with it. I really don't like reheated chicken, so typically I will do beef if I'm having to meal prep it. Just a little hack. If you don't like meal prep chicken, there are other options. Meatballs and beef tend to work a little better, in my humble opinion. But yeah, let's make some lunch. Hello, so it's now 6:20. I've just finished my final check-in of the day, so I am done with check-in work for the day, so I want to make a little snack. I'm really trying to be good with my protein at the moment, just with my goals that I mentioned at the start. Protein is a huge thing, and since I've gone back to tracking my food, which, yes, I do track my food, I know it's a very unpopular sin to commit at the moment, but I like tracking. I don't have an issue with tracking, and obviously if you've got an issue with tracking or a history of disordered eating and it just doesn't work for you, do not track. But I do like tracking, and it works well for me, and since I went back to tracking, I've realised what I thought was like 130 grams of protein is actually closer to 90. I am going to make a protein hot cocoa, which, if you've watched any of our recent vlogs,
what's bloody new. I've been having these pretty much daily, and I've not had one yet, so it's going to be a nice little treat. And then I'm going to take myself for a little walk to get some steps in. It is fucking Baltic outside, and it's also pitch black, so I'm going to make sure I'm just walking in the city centre. Luckily, I live in the city centre, and I feel, maybe naively, but really central, so I feel quite safe walking around in the dark. I can walk to the shop. I'll just walk around the shops basically where it's like well populated and well lit. Absolutely starving, so let's get, I might have a Vicky as well, treat myself, and a hot cocoa before I venture out into the Baltic depths of winter. I swear, I always do this to myself, I kid myself. I think January's here, the winter solstice is ending, and honestly in the UK, I feel like January to April are the worst months for the weather. It's so cold. If you are coming to England, it is cold right now. -3 degrees Celsius. So I know that some people live in like Alaska. I don't know how you guys do it. That is like cold. But this is cold for us. So yeah, let's stop talking about weather. This is not a weather channel. And let's make a protein hot cocoa.
Okay, so I'm back from the shop and I'm gonna make dinner. When I say this is a quick, easy meal, I mean it. Like, every single time I try and find like a quick pasta recipe on TikTok, they get the blender out and I'm like, hold on, you got minutes. The blender, as soon as the blender is in the mix, I'm sorry, for me, for some people, you know, the levels will be different everywhere. For me, that is no longer a quick easy meal. So how I'm making the sauce
No, I'm serious.
the pesto pasta that I'm going to make with some chicken is literally these two things. And maybe some seasoning as well. But I'm going to do it super easy. I'm going to pan fry the broccoli. I'm going to do the pesto pasta and I'm going to do the chicken in an air fryer and then put it on top. Now, I have mentioned earlier in this video I do not like chicken meal prepped, and I am standing on that. I don't like it meal prepped. If I was to make this for meal prep, I would swap chicken breast out for chicken sausages because I find they reheat and don't taste, or like the texture doesn't go weird when you reheat them. For me, like reheated chicken, I just struggle with it. I don't know why. Does anyone else feel like that? But I would swap this for chicken sausages if I was meal prepping, but I'm not, so we're going to go over chicken breast because also more protein as well. If you can hack meal prep chicken, you can meal prep this. And yeah, a couple of things to know is I'm going to do the chicken actually on top. So I'm going to cook it in the air fryer and then put it on top of the pasta so that I can track it a little bit better and be more accurate with my protein intake. Like I mentioned, my protein intake has actually been a lot lower than I thought it would be, so I want to make sure I'm getting like a solid amount of protein in today. Whereas when I'm chopping it up and mixing it in, you can guesstimate, but ultimately like you could end up with like a quarter of a chicken breast as opposed to like a full whole when you're doing it like that. Obviously, if you have to do that, you have to do that. If you're meal prepping and you're going to be eating all the meals at some point anyway, it doesn't really matter. But obviously I'm cooking for 2 separate people, me and Dan, so that's how I'm doing it so that I can more accurately track, because I want to be a bit more accurate this week. And then next week, when I'm more in the routine of things, I will take my foot off the gas a bit. And another thing to note with tracking is if you are doing pasta, please pay attention to dry weight versus cooked weight. The two are very different. About 75 grams of dry weight pasta should weigh, depending on how you cook it and how much water is in it, about 180 grams cooked. I solely weigh my pasta dry. I do not weigh it wet because I find there's too many different variables that can then get involved. So I personally would recommend weighing rice if you make it yourself, pasta, etc. dry weight. Personally, that's just personal preference, but this is going to be super quick and easy. And yeah, I'm going to start by seasoning the chicken. this is what we're going to have for tea. So quick and so easy, and you can definitely 100% meal prep it. Like I said, I would probably do chicken sausages instead of chicken if I was meal prepping, but it's just because I don't like reheated chicken. But yeah, I've split it like evenly. We've got chicken breast each, some pesto, pasta, literally 2 ingredients and seasoning if you want to add more, and then some pan fried broccoli with some salt and cracked black pepper on it, and I just put a little bit of parmesan on the top, and I'm so excited to eat this. I think Dan is about to come through the door in 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, I was right. He's come through the door. Say hello to the what I eat in a day.
Guess what we're adding to that?
Oh my god. Oh, perfect. Pass me that here. Give me that bloody good stuff.
Just chapping out there.
So now we've got a Coke Zero and this. How perfect. So yeah, I'm going to enjoy this now. By the way, Coke Zero won't kill you, if anyone was curious. But I have cut down because I had issues. I was having like a lot a day. So now I will have one a day. Some days I don't even have any at all. I don't even recognise myself anymore. But yeah, now Dan's home, we can eat our pesto pasta chicken. So yeah guys, that is a full day of eating with me. I know you might be thinking, why is it live? You just had a sleepy girl mocktail. I'm actually filming this a couple of days later because I forgot to film the outro, like sit down part. So I wanted to speak a little bit about supplements, and it's kind of fitting because I was making my sleepy girl mocktail at the end. Just to explain about that, I've only started trying that this week because I've been struggling with my sleep, saw it trending on TikTok. I'm a bandwagon babe, and I thought, let me see what this Sleepy Girl mocktail hype is about. I will leave because I know that people in the UK tend to find the tart cherry juice a little less accessible to find, so I will leave linked below. Amazon link to where I got mine from. It is £6 for a bottle though, so, and you do need to use it, like it doesn't stay fresh for long, like you've got like a few days to use it, so I would only recommend doing it if you're going to be making them for like more than one person, otherwise it might go off before you get to finish it. The tart cherry juice, a 0 calorie, 0 sugar pop, so like a sparkling flavoured water or like I did lemon and lime, and then magnesium. So one of my supplements that I am taking at the moment is magnesium, and that's to help me sleep. Even if I'm not doing my sleepy girl mocktail, I am actually taking magnesium at the moment to supplement with it to try and help with my sleep. I've not noticed a huge change yet, a little bit of a change. I feel like I'm getting sleepier quicker on an evening, but I think I've also been getting up earlier, so I'm like, it could be that, because I was struggling with not getting tired until like 2 AM. I basically wanted to round out this video by talking about what supplements I am taking at the moment. I want to make like it really clear. I see supplements as like the top of the pyramid. You've got like your nutrition, your sleep, your training intensity, recovery, all that sort of stuff is like the bottom level stuff that you need to be covering before you even think about supplements. Supplements are the tiny little cherry on top, the little point on top. They are not going to contribute a huge amount to your results in the gym. They're not going to contribute as much as the low-hanging fruits, the nutrition being on point, making sure you're eating in line with your goals, getting enough protein in, eating enough. Yes, even if you're losing fat, you still need to make sure that you are still eating enough so that you don't feel like absolute shit, so that you can train with good intensity, so that you can train well. Once that's covered, then you can start thinking about supplements. But if you are new to the gym, do not listen to favourite fitness influencers that are telling you that, you know, for example, creatine grew her glutes 20 inches in the space of 6 weeks, because it didn't. So the supplements you will have seen me take in this video, like I've already mentioned, is magnesium, which I'm taking at the moment, just trialing it out to see if it does help me with my sleep. You will have seen that I took some greens this morning. I do not take greens every single day. I've made, not a whole video about greens, but I've spoken about my feelings about greens. Greens, I do not like the way that they are marketed. They are not a bad supplement, I just don't like the way that they're marketed. I use greens on occasion when I feel like I'm not going to get enough micronutrient variance in my diet in that day. Now, I actually did pretty well because I had peppers, onion, sweet potato, broccoli. I actually did pretty well. I probably didn't need the greens, but I didn't know how I didn't know how my day of eating was going to go, which is why I did the greens. People will claim that, you know, greens make you like have a completely flat stomach, de-bloat you. If your bloating issues are coming from not having enough fibre in your diet, then greens can help. A lot of people's bloating issues come from completely separate issues, which a greens powder is not going to fix. You could have something underlying going on. If it's nothing to do with like your fibre intake, it's not going to help. It is not a one-stop shop for you to fix all your gut and microbiome health issues if you have any. And if you are suffering with like persistent bloating, seek like medical advice, because that's the road that you want to be going down, not the greens road. Because I know I've had like multiple clients where I've not recommended the greens, they've started taking them because their favourite influencer was taking them and they thought it would help with their bloating, and it's actually made things 10 times worse for them. So it is not like a one-stop shop, this is going to fix all your issues. It's not a bad supplement, I just don't like the way it's marketed. It's decent for trying to get in a maybe wider variety of micronutrients and getting in a bit more fibre in your diet if you need to, but if you don't need to do that, these are not a need basically. This is like a very much cherry on top, like you really don't need this. And for some people, I would actively not recommend greens because it might make things worse for you. So yeah, that's the greens. The marketing is a lot of bullshit a lot of the time, so ignore that. I don't take them every day, I just happen to take them in this full day of eating, and I thought I would explain a little. Creatine monohydrate, favourite supplement, the only one I will actively recommend to pretty much everyone. If you've got pre-existing, not underlying, if you've got a pre-existing kidney condition, you would want to seek medical advice before taking this, but for anyone else, 90% of people are going to be completely fine with this. With any supplement, you will always have non-responders or people who just don't get on well with it. Something to note, with this drawing more water into your muscles, you want to make sure you are staying extra on top of your hydration, about 300 to 500 ml extra of water a day when you're taking creatine, to make sure you're staying hydrated enough, because a lot of the water that you are drinking will be being pulled into your muscles instead. But this is a fantastic supplement, really good for your performance in the gym. It's not going to turn you into Hulk Hogan. It's not going to have you, adding 50 kilos to your squat every single week, but it's a nice little help. It's very well researched. They've researched it on women as well. I'll pop the study in here. So we know that this does work for women, both premenopausal and postmenopausal as well. Really fantastic supplement, 3 to 5 grams a day every single day, and it can help with your muscles looking fuller, and because it helps with your performance in the gym and your strength, therefore it helps with your progressive overload, which therefore can contribute towards muscle growth. But just taking this will not make you absolutely wow. You need to be doing the work in the gym as well. And again, please take the transformations that you see on TikTok about this with a pinch of salt. A lot of people cut this out because this does make you hold on to a bit more water weight. A lot of people I see cutting this out when they're trying to lose fat. No, like if you're trying to lose scale weight, yeah, it will help you drop some pounds of water weight, but do not stop taking creatine when you start a diet. I would actually argue that's a more important time to be taking it, because your strength and stuff in the gym might be taking a little bit of a hit from eating in a deficit. This will help you sort of maintain a bit more strength in the gym, and also with it drawing that water into your muscles, it will help keep your muscles looking fuller for longer, and they can tend to look quite depleted when you're starting to lose body fat. So do not sleep on this when you're going into a fat loss phase. It's not a bulking supplement, it is a year-round supplement independent of what phase you are in. Pre-workout is another one of my favourite supplements, which you'll have already seen in this video. I tend to like a pump pre-workout. Again, won't inherently help you lose fat, will just help you push it a little bit harder in the gym. And to be fair, you could argue if you are able to push a little bit harder in the gym,
especially if you're taking like energy ones and getting an energy boost and you're able to train a little bit harder. You might end up expending a bit more energy, which could help with fat loss, but it is not inherently going to cause fat loss. Pre-workouts like OxyShred, like the thermogenic fat burns, the results from that are so negligible in the grand scheme of things. It's going to make you sweat a lot, it might make you lose some water weight. It's not necessarily directly going to contribute towards you losing body fat. And please take like the studies that they've done on OxyShred with a massive pinch of salt, because EHP, I'm pretty sure, paid for those studies, which I always would treat with some level of scepticism. That's all I'm going to say there. So pre-workouts, you don't need to get like a fat burning one, because I'm telling you guys, it's not going to do what these fat burning supplements. They're really not going to do much. And you know, yeah. Again, they have excellent marketing around them. We've always before and afters, but there's so much context missing to those. We've got no idea what they've actually done to get there, and it's definitely not, you know, even 5% caused by the OxyShred fat burning. You need a fat burning pre-workout when you're trying to lose fat. Just wanted to speak about that. Final supplement that I don't take, actually to be fair, I do take this one every single day. When my protein is a little bit lower, protein powder. This one is just the Ghost Hot Cocoa. It's my favourite one at the moment. You can get a vegan one. If you get a vegan one, make sure it's like a multiple blend of plant proteins, just to make sure you're getting a more complete protein profile from the protein powder, especially if you are a vegan or a veggie that doesn't get a ton of variety in your diet anyway. That will help with that, because it will also help with the muscle building process, having more complete protein. But yeah, I do actually take this one every single day because my protein is a little bit lower at the moment, so I need it to bulk me up. Not bulk me up, but bulk up my protein intake for the day. And secondly, I really love this. But you do not need a protein powder. If you get enough protein in your diet, you do not need to supplement with a protein powder. It won't kill you, but you don't need to supplement with it. A lot of people find as well, if they eat too much protein, they get stomachache and they feel really uncomfortable and quite bloated. So if you're hitting your protein intake and you feel fine, and then you're going over it with a protein shake and feeling really uncomfortable, it's just not worth it. But not everyone does experience that, but it's just something to know. You don't need a protein powder. It is something I do recommend having one bag of on hand for any days where your protein intake is a little bit lower and you need to boost it up a bit, but you don't need a protein powder, okay? You don't need a protein powder. And it's not magic, it's not magically going to cause insane growth for you, it's not magically going to cause fat loss for you either. It's just a supplement. It's just, remember, the cherry on top. That is my what I eat in a day, just an example of what I eat in a day. Obviously, I eat different foods every single day. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, give it a thumbs up, subscribe if you want to, if you haven't already, and I will see you in my next video. If you've got any questions, just leave them down below. I will be more than happy to help. But have an amazing Sunday evening, because I think this is going to be a Sunday evening upload, and I will see you soon. Hello, welcome back to another video. It's my first Alphalete haul of 2024 and I'm so excited. I have just recently re-signed for the next 12 months, which means we've got another 12 months of reviews and hauls, so I hope that you will look forward to them and I hope that you're going to enjoy them just as much. First of all, happy bloody new year to you. Second of all, thank you so much for all your support over the past 4 years. Towards the end of this year, my relationship with Alphalete will be almost 5 years old.
I am only, like, solely able to do these videos and keep my relationship with them because of you guys and your support, using my code, supporting my content, feeding back to them that you like my reviews. So genuinely from the bottom of my little heart, thank you so much. Like, thank you so much. Launch is on this Saturday, so Saturday the 27th of January at 6 PM UK time, 12 PM CST. And my order came yesterday, so that was Tuesday, so that gives us 4 days with the stuff. If you watched my contour haul last year when they first dropped contour, I mentioned that it was really important to me to try and get some different people in with me to be doing these reviews, to see what things look like on different sizes that aren't represented by Alphalete, different skin tones that aren't represented by Alphalete. However, I've been getting my stuff either very close to the launch, or everyone has been getting their stuff very close to the launch, which means I do not have time to like find people, get them in, invite them around to mine, do the video. I haven't had time to be able to do that. I don't think with the changes that they're making, it's going to be possible for me to do that every single drop before the drop. However, there is the birthday sale next month, so what I was going to say was, please leave a comment down below if you would like me to get, I might ask Hannah to do it with me, one of my Discord girls, someone who is a different size, to go through the Aura collection with me before the birthday sale. Now, some of these things might sell out before then, but they also might not. And then that means you've got the contour on different sizes. We've done that review, we've already done it because it's more contour for the birthday sale. And then we will have an Aura collection, and maybe this is just the way we have to do it. I will just buy the things on launch day in different sizes and do the video post-launch, and then hopefully it's a continuing collection and you can refer back to it. But I am hoping, like fingers crossed, that it won't necessarily be a necessity, because I did actually speak to Alphalete before resigning about diversity, and they are definitely looking to expand this year, and they are also, hallelujah, planning on adding multiple different size people trying on the same item for product photos on the website, which I've been saying for the months. I'm so excited that they're going to be able to start doing that. I don't know when that's starting, but they did tell me they'd be doing that. So with that being said, welcome to a haul. We've got loads of new Aura. I'm trying out a new format today because one of my New Year's resolutions is to make these videos a little bit shorter. They'll probably be longer than your standard review. That's just how my brain works, but hopefully a little bit shorter. So I am trying out a new format. Let me know if you don't like me standing up. Let me know if you don't like the rail. Let me know if you just want my old ones back. All this stuff is launching, like I said, Saturday the 27th at 6 PM UK time, 12 PM CST. Code Amy will get you 10% off your order, and it also directly supports me, my relationship with Alphalete, and helps me to be able to keep doing these videos. So please, if you do find these videos helpful, it would mean a lot if you were to use my code, message me so I can say thank you. I always get back to every single question, every single code used, every single message that someone sends me on Instagram or comments on YouTube. I promise I will get back to you. With that being said, the birthday sale should be in about a month. I'm not sure specific dates, but because this is end of Jan, I'm going to say it's going to be end of Feb. I know I'm going to be asked, shall I wait for the birthday sale? Is it worth waiting? Usually the discounts for the birthday sale are really good. I feel like last year there was better discounts for the birthday sale than there was for Black Friday in 23. So like the birthday sale in Feb, I feel like that was better than Black Friday. So the discounts are usually really good. However, if there is something that you really want in this drop, in particular, the flares, especially if you're in the UK, we do not get much stock of these items. If you're in the US, I'm not sure what the stock is like, but if you're in the UK, the tall flares went like that when they dropped them the first time. So do be aware that Canada and the UK gets a lot less stock for their websites than the US one does. If you really want something, can't live without it, feel like you need it in your life, and you don't want to risk it selling out, then get it when it launches. If it's something that you are on the fence about, not sure, you can sort of take it or leave it. You do want it, but you also wouldn't be gutted if you missed out. Just wait for the birthday sale. With that being said, this is a huge drop. This is one of the biggest drops they've done in a while, and there's like a wide range of stuff. We've got intimates, we've got hoodies, we've got Aura, we've got like 4 different bras, bikers, short shorts, and leggings, and flares. There is a lot of stuff in this drop, so I just want to give my usual disclaimer of no pressure to shop ever, whether it's this weekend or the birthday sale next month or a random Monday when you're just bored. No pressure to shop ever whatsoever. A lot of these colours are quite bright and out there, so please keep in mind, you might really like the colour, but do think you know, how often am I going to wear this colour? Because if you're not a bold girly, like I love a bright colour, but realistically I don't wear them a ton. Consider that as well. Look in your wardrobe, see what you've got and what these items that you're interested in will go best with, so that you're not having to spend loads of money on a whole new wardrobe just to accommodate one new legging that you wanted. And also always keep in mind the amount of stuff I have in these videos is not normal. The level that I consume on as a fitness influencer / reviewer is not normal. You do not need to buy 5 bras in every single colour. You do not need to buy flared leggings in every single colour. You do not need 50 different shades of blue. Hey, if you want it and you enjoy it and it doesn't stress you out, pop off. But if you are someone who's feeling a bit like overwhelmed by the size of this drop, remember, this is not normal. I get this amount of stuff for review purposes. I have yapped on about how bloody big this drop is. Let's put the launch PDF here so that you can see everything that is dropping. There are lots of new colours, lots of new items, well, reoccurring items, but in new colourways. We've got some prints, we've got hoodies, we've got sweats, we've got intimates. I will also pop my measurements on the screen here on this side so that you can see what my measurements are for reference, what I usually wear size-wise in things, what I am to the size chart, so that you can use that to base off whether you should go true to size up, size down, etc, etc. So the first thing that I'm going to go through is the new Aura pieces. There are so many different items in this collection. We have got the Aura Bando, already dropped before, just in new colourways. Aura Sculpt Bra, already dropped before, just in new colourways. The Aura Longline Strappy Bra, already dropped before, just in new colourways. The new Aura 3-strap bra, this is a new bra, I will get to it when I get to it. The Aura Shrug, already dropped, just coming in new colourways. Aura Short 5-inch, already dropped, just coming in new colourways. Aura Biker Short 9-inch, new item, new inseam. They have not done a biker short in Aura before. You have got the Aura Flares in regular and in tall. You've got the Aura leggings, and that is it for the Aura collection. So there are so many different items. I have already done a full in-depth review of Aura the first time it dropped, and things are pretty similar. There's a couple differences I've noticed, which I will go over in this video, but if you want like a full in-depth comparison of the fabric and everything to other brands' fabrics, other Alpha Elite fabrics, I will leave that down below. I will leave the video and also the timestamp so that you can jump to exactly where that is. But if I had to describe the Aura fabric, I would describe it as most similar to Lululemon Align. It's a super brushed cotton feel, stretchy, almost like spongy feeling fabric. Like you can see how sort of brushed and soft this is. Like it already has texture to it, it's already a little bit fluffy. Something that I have noticed this time around is my Aura pieces. The print ones feel a little more slick. So for example, like my black Aura standard leggings the first time they dropped, they were a bit more slick and a little less brushed. All my print leggings this time are a bit more slick and thinner like Aura was before. My other pieces, especially like my shrug, my plain leggings and my plain shorts and my plain flares, feel a little bit thicker. I did actually wear them, weird, and my flares and leggings and stuff weigh like 30 grams more. I don't think many people will pick up on it, but I wear Aura day to day as an everyday legging. Spoiler alert, I actually really like this collection, and so when I got these pieces and put them on my body, I did notice a slight difference with the plain ones. The print ones, it's less brushed, it's more slick, it's thinner, but the other pieces, I don't know why, they just feel a bit more thick and a bit more brushed this time. And with that being said, I also feel like there's a little bit more compression to the fabric. Now this is still a low compression fabric. This is nothing like Amplify. This is a comfortable fabric to wear. It's high stretch. It's not going to cinch you in anywhere. A low compression fabric, but I definitely do find with my plain leggings, plain bikers, my plain flares, they all feel, maybe because they feel a little bit thicker, they feel a little bit more compressive. Now, not to the point where you need to be changing sizes, but I just wanted to note that, like, they do feel a bit more brushed. I wouldn't say it's a performance fabric, it's more of a day-to-day errand running fabric, low impact workout fabric. Yeah, 75% nylon, 25% elastane. As a result of the nature of the fabric, it's very pill prone. Like some of your Aura may arrive already looking pilled. I have had messages from people about that, and especially with how fluffy and like brushed these ones feel. I feel like the pilling might even happen a little bit quicker. So you need to be careful with what you are putting over them, and this is exactly why I would say low performance, not high performance for like rubbing barbells against yourself and dumbbells and scooching your cooch across the turf, like low impact cardio vibes, not sweatproof either. And also I really don't find Aura sweat wicking. I feel like when the crotch sweats, the sweat tains, you know, it stays, it lingers. That is Aura fabric. If you're new to Aura, you've never had it before, basically just think super brushed, soft, high stretch, very buttery feel fabric, got that sort of brushed cotton feeling. If you felt Lululemon Align, that is the closest fabric to it. Another thing that I have noticed with the Aura in general, and I'm going to note this now because it's on a few of the pieces and I don't want to forget it, is I've got some really quite janky seams this time round. I will pop in some pictures. So like the shrug seam on the wrist is like really dodgily stitched, like really dodgily stitched, like the stitch is wonky, the seam is wonky. I don't know what's happened there, but it's just a little bit wonky. And then with my glacier print leggings, the stitch on like the back of like the top of the glute contouring seam, it's almost like it's stitched under, and like I can't get it to lie flat on one side. I don't know what's happened with the stitching there. There's a couple other things as well, but those are the main two things I've noticed. Haven't noticed stitching issues on any of my other Aura pieces before. However, I have had at least 10 DMs since Aura launched saying that their Aura stitching has come and it's either a little bit dodgy or it's like unravelled and stuff, and it's a few people have had issues with the stitching, so I do just want to note that. And I have had like some weird discrepancies with mine. I now want to go over the colours before I go into the products, because not every single product is coming in every single colour, and I feel like it's just easier to go over all the colours with you and then go product by product, and I will let you know what colours each product is dropping in. We've got Glacier Lake, you've got Aura Glacier Print, Blizzard Print, Storm Print. These are all like ombre looking prints. I will show you. White, black, Black Fire, which is basically plain black, but the logo on the front of the 3-strap bra is orange ombre into yellow. Oak, Arctic Sky, Sunset and Smoke. Those are the colours that are a part of this drop. I don't think I missed anything there. This is the first colour. This is Glacier Lake. If you had the first round of Alpha Lux, this reminds me of Trident Blue. I can't find it for the life of me, it's driving me insane, but it's basically like a tealy colour, basically. It's not super bright, it's definitely more muted. It is definitely one of the more wearable colours in this drop. It is a true teal colour, like you will see when I put it on the colour wheels to show you what are the colours that you can wear this with, but also on the colour comparisons as well. It is like a true sort of tealy colour. It's closest to colours like Ocean and Pure Blue in terms of if you wanted to pair it with some amplified. Goes with quite a lot. Wore the bikers to the gym today and actually really like this colour on me. It wasn't anything that like jumped out at me a ton, but I mean, holding it up to me now, what do you think? I feel like kind of suits me. I like it. But you have then got this colour, which is called Smoke. This is like a light to medium grey. The amplified colour that it is most similar to, ironically, is actually medium grey. When I saw this on the PDF, it looks a little lighter in my opinion on the PDF than it is in real life. I found that with the hoodie as well. It's a little bit darker in real life, but it's like a true neutral medium grey colour. Definitely a staple colour if you are in the market for something that's super wearable. No one should be, but if you are conscious about cellulite, in the bottoms, this colour and colours like Sunset, the lighter colours, Oak as well probably, will show cellulite a little bit more if that's something that bothers you, but it really shouldn't, Queen, because we all have it, like 99% of women have it. So yeah, this is Smoke, and again, much more of a neutral colour from this drop. There is actually a pretty decent mix of bright and neutral colours in this drop. Then got Oak, which is this sort of like chestnut, warm, brown, nude looking colour. It's honestly not a dead match for anything. Sand Aura is a lot more cool toned. If you are looking for an amplified colour that is closest to this, Sand Contour is closest. It's not a dead match. This is definitely warmer, and obviously with it being solid, it looks a little bit different than the marble on Sand. But if you were wondering which amplified to pair it with, if you wanted this bra or any of the tops in this colour, It does look really, really good with sand. It looks good with all of the neutrals, but that's the one it's closest to. Next to sand, this makes sand look quite grey, to be honest. So yeah, definitely a more warm tone, and they have actually used someone with a deeper skin tone on the page in an ad for this. So I'll pop in a screenshot so that you can see what this looks like on a deeper skin tone. Again, just highlights the importance of having a wide diversity range with your athletes so that people can actually see what things look like on them before they buy them, instead of having to play a guessing game. Moving on, we have then got Sunset. We're getting into the brights now, okay? This is a bright orange colour. When I saw this on the PDF, I thought it was going to be more similar to Dreamsicle, if you remember that, from like the OG Bikers Return launch, OG Revival Return launch. It's actually a bit more creamy than Dreamsicle in a way that I love. This colour reminds me of like Orange Refresher Sweets. I think it's a beautiful colour. It goes, if you've got the orange, not the strawberry, not like the deeper orange, if you've got the Day Tripper ombre, this is pretty much a dead match for the top of that legging. It's bright, but it's got this like beautiful creaminess to it, and I think this looks so good with, let me take the grey off, I feel like grey leggings with the orange bra. Yes, please, sign me up. All the other way around. Definitely one of the harder ones to pair from this drop. And if you like this colour, but you don't have a wide variety in your wardrobe for your gym wear, I would recommend getting the bra, not the leggings, because I feel like the bra is going to be much easier to wear. You can wear it with black, grey, any shade of grey, or grey, did I mention grey? You have then got Mrs. Arctic Sky, which is the closest colour to Comet. If you are an OG, you will remember Comet. It came in like the Bikers, and I think when they bought the Revival leggings back, it came in that as well. This is like a, it's so hard to describe. It is a purple, but then when you put it next to like electric purple, it looks a little bit more blue, but this is, I promise you, this is a purple. I promise you it's a purple. It's such a pretty colour. I was not expecting to like this as much as I do. I originally, for my order, had picked this in the bra, not the leggings. I'm so glad I got this in the leggings because I feel like it allows me to fully appreciate how beautiful this colour is. Definitely a more unique colour from Alphalete. Like I said, it's pretty much a dead match for Comet, but they have not done a colour like that in ages. They rarely do purple tones, and because she sort of toys between the blue and the purple, she goes with blues and purples. So if you've got a lot of that in your wardrobe, honestly, snag her up because it's going to look good. Okay, moving on to the final three colours, and I've got these in bottoms to show you. These are the prints. So basically, the way that these prints are done, with these being cut and sew products, not seamless, they don't come out in a tube, it's not one piece of fabric so you can dye it all together. It's different pieces of fabric, panels of fabric taken and then sewn together. Hence why it's not like you've got different panels coming together, it's not a seamless blend. Like for example, let me show you on the Glacier, got this really light leg here at the front, and then all of a sudden it goes dark at the back. Like there's no blend into where it goes dark with it being a cut and sew product. So yeah, that's just something to know. But this one is the Blizzard print. This is like a purpley, blue, greyish sort of ombre. I'm just going to hold up the short so you can see. And to be honest, when I saw the prints on the PDF, I was like, oh my god, like they look awful. The black one and this one in person, I actually really like. The Glacier print, I just can't. I like it in the bra, the leggings, it's a bit too much for me. The purple and the black grey one really took me by surprise because they're a lot more subtle in real life than I thought they would be. It's not like a completely plain bottom, but it's not as stark as it looked. The other thing to be aware of is, like I said, like you can end up with like two completely different arch-cheek colours. So do be aware of that if you're interested in them. But this is the Blizzard print, so this is like the purpley, sort of bluey, more muted, cool tone. Like if I put this next to Arctic Sky, you can see like this is a lot more cool tone. This is much more like bright. This is much more muted. Then moving on to this other more subtle, this is the Smoke print. So this one is basically black and grey, basically. a little gradient of the two, so it's sort of gradient side to side. It's not up and down like ombre was, it's more of a side to side sort of ombre. And then again at the back, this is what this one looks like. It's not as stark on this one, and I feel like the bum cheeks are the same colour, so pop off with that one. But yeah, it basically comes down like this, and then the leggings, that's how it looks, goes a little bit lighter at the bottom. Then this is the most out there print of them all. This is Glacier print. This is like a true sort of, it goes from like tealy to turquoise to almost like a sagey green sort of colour. Reminds me of Frozen. Shout out to the Discord girlies for that one, because they came up with that.
Where's my super suit?
I just think Frozen.
Where's my super suit?
Frozen, like, you do you. It's a bit too much for me, but also from the front, like the two legs are two different colours. Like when I'm stood straight on, you'll see later. It just looks a little bit funky for me. It's just a bit too much. This is how the back looks on me. Again, definitely more of like two very different cheap colours. And then that's how it sort of blends at the back. But again, because it's got like the blue and the green, it goes with both. So if you've got a lot of blue and green in your wardrobe, it's tied quite nicely with that. I do like the print in the bra, but it's just too much for me. So that you don't feel that you have to get a full set. So first up we're doing oak, and I put her with linen. I really like this. Oak with sand contour, love. Oak with Manhattan contour, surprisingly love. Frozen Spring with Sunset, oh my god, I love it. Skinner Veronica. Coral with Sunset, love it, just love it. Sunset with Dish, Ripper, god, those were sheer. I know! And then Sunset with Thundercloud if you want to tone it down. Love. Comet with Arctic Sky. Digital Violet with Arctic Sky. Arctic Sky with Still White Girl. Oil Stain with Storm Print. Storm Print with Shadow. And Storm Print with Pewter Aura. Smoke with Stillwater. Smoke with Lilac. And of course, Film Roll Please with Pink Sands. I always forget it in there. Moving on to the Glacier print with Ivy. Really like this. With Stillwater toned down look. And then Rainfall long sleeve. Love this. Also put the Rainfall long sleeve with Glacial Lake. That's my white girl. That's my white beat right here. Stillwater with Glacial Lake I really like. And Whale Blue I really like with it as well, even though they're a bit different. Comet with Blizzard print. Misty Light with Blizzard print. And then Dove with Blizzard print. Goes with blues and purples. Okay, let's get into it. As I mentioned, there are a few items I didn't pick up because I already have them and I either don't like them and I've been told that no changes have been made, or I just don't wear them enough and I don't need more. It felt very wasteful, especially when there's so much newness and I needed to try and get things in different colours. Choices had to be made. Aura Bando, first of all. I'll give you a very quick review. This is the original one, and the only thing that has changed since they launched these is now all the bras do come with slits. So you can put your own padding in, but there is no padding in these bras. They do not come with padding, are double lined, and yeah, the only thing that's changed is the logo on the first round of Aura was a lot smaller. It's now a little bit bigger. So if I show you, this is the long line, this is the new logo, it's bigger. Still tonal, but bigger. Some of the prints have less of a tonal logo on them, it stands out a bit more, but all the plain colours, the logo is tonal on those. It sort of curves up at the front, it has this adhesive strip on the inside, which quite frankly does nothing. It rolls down so badly on me, and then it's incredibly narrow at the back. Honestly, when I saw this on the PDF again, this is a third drop of bandos now, I was a little bit shocked because I don't think, maybe a very small minority of people like this bra, I don't think this worked for many people. I've even seen people with super small chests saying it didn't work for them. I spoke to Gio earlier and she was saying she only got one bando because she doesn't really like them. So I don't really think this bra works for many people. If you've tried it and you love it, pop off. I don't want to take that away from you, but yeah, this is a low support, no support bra. If you are smaller in the chest, and you are interested in picking this up, I would recommend you go with a size down to sort of try and help with the rolling, because the top bit when it's on, if it's a bit big, it just sort of rolls down, like the adhesive strip really doesn't stay in place at all. It might feel a bit more snug and a bit more secure that way. If you have boobs at all, avoid this bra. It's not going to work. Like, it's just not going to work. I've tried a small and a medium in this bra. Neither of them work for me. There's not enough coverage for my boobs anyway, which, yes, these bras are meant to be from A to B cups anyway, but a medium is too loose, even though it covers more and it still rolls down. A small feels better in terms of like the fit around my bust, but it's honestly like a nipple strip on me, so I personally really don't recommend the Aura Bandos. I haven't had much positive feedback on them either. Next up, you have got new colours in the Aura Sculpt Bra, so they updated this last time and it's the updated one again, so it now has a little bit more coverage and it also has darts in the bottom here to sort of try and help fit them under the bust a little bit better. Again, they do say A to B cut only, but I can actually wear the Sculpt bras. I cannot wear the bandos. I can wear the Sculpt bras. Again, a low support bra. These do come with slits so that you can put your own padding in. Details wise, it just sort of curves down into a little bit of a scooped V at the front, and then at the back, it's very, very, very skinny around the back, and then you've got the Alphalete raised rubber logo sticker on the back, and tonal branding on the plain colours. On the print colours, it's a little bit more standout-ish. I think it's in the lighter part of the colour. So like with the glacier print, the logo is green, not blue. Low support. Wise for these, stay true to size. If you have a smaller chest and you are between sizes, size down. If you have a slightly bigger chest and you are between sizes, size up. But anyone that's like always a simple size goes true to size with this bra, you won't have an issue. Then you have the long line strap here, which out of the 3 bras that I didn't pick up that I decided to skip on, this one is my favourite one. So this is a longer line bra, obviously. I've already like fully reviewed this. I will leave my full reviews of each of these products linked below, the timestamp, but it's a longer line bra. It's definitely the most coverage out of all of the Aura bras that they have. Cross it over at the back. These 2 straps here crisscross, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straps going across here, like so. Also, you do have inserts so you can put your own padding in, and then branding wise, the logo is tonal on the front. Again, if you get a print, it will not be tonal, it will be the lighter colour of that print. Yeah, when I got these for Black Friday, I thought it was going to be like a pork joint because of how strappy it is at the back, and I thought these would like tangle and get really messy. They don't tangle at all. I don't know what sort of like crack they put in this bra, but these back straps don't like tangle up on me. I also don't find, obviously these aren't adjustable, but in a size small on me, I don't find this to be too tight or too loose or anything. It's completely fine on me. It starts digging in after about 3 to 4 hours, but I wouldn't typically keep a bra on for that long. Anyway, and it's double lined, so even in the white, it's not see-through, like you can't see anything through it. It's very, very, very solid. You don't need to worry about the white bras when it comes to Aura. Yeah, it doesn't give pork joint, and also these straps at the back, they get sort of progressively wider as the bra moves up to accommodate for your lats, which I think is a really nice touch with this bra, because I do think otherwise it would cut in a bit more, especially for people that have a bit of a wider back. The low support bra, I feel like people saw more coverage, and I don't know if maybe Alphalete had said it as well, said medium support. I still deem this to be a low support bra. The straps aren't adjustable, they're incredibly thin, they've got a lot of give to them, they're not like tense, they're not going to hold things in place, like they're incredibly stretchy. Just because a bra has more coverage, it doesn't mean, look, the support is not promised just because it's got more coverage, so it's still a low support bra, but I do actually like this bra. It's not one of my most worn. Out of all the bras I've just shown you, I still prefer the original strappy bra. Sizing wise, I would say to stay true to size, if you are between sizes, you can probably go with a size down if you are smaller in the chest. I wouldn't size down if you're bigger in the chest, because this bit at the top might cut up a little bit funky. I would say if you are bigger in the chest and you are typically different sizes, to go with the size up. But if you are always one size, go true to size. I got a size small, fits me perfectly, no issues whatsoever. Okay, let's talk about it. The new Aura 3-strap bra. At the time of filming it, I do not have clarification on whether this is replacing the original strappy bra or it's just a new bra. But this bra is basically a short line version of the bra that I've just showed you. So let me pull one off. I'll show you the glacier print so that you can see. It is literally a short line version of the bra I've just shown you. So again, on the inside you've got all the same stitching so that when you put pads in, they don't flip over from side to side, they stay compartmentalised. And then you have got inserts so you can put your own padding in. Again, they don't come with padding. Double line so you don't need to worry about sheerness or anything like that. The neckline is scooped just like it is with the long line. Side boob coverage. Side boob coverage is really decent on the Aura bras, like big fan to be honest. Whoever did the side boob stuff with this did their big one, because for a long time Alphalete said, oh, you've got side boob? Get it out. And all the bras, they were just editing them to make them look like nipple strips on me, like it looked like an elongated nipple strip that just started at the shoulders. Recently they've been doing much better with side boob coverage, so I would love for this to continue. It cuts really nicely around here, and then at the back it's the exact same as the bra I've just shown you, except it's 3 straps. So you don't have the adjustable straps like you do on the strappy bra. They are non-adjustable. It is a short line version of the long line strappy bra. I've just stretched them out to show you, but they do get wider as it goes up. And at the front you've got the Alphalete logo, raised sort of rubber sticker logo. You've also kept the darts from the original strappy bra, so these help to sort of cut under the boob a little bit. Now, something that I want to go over is the differences between this and the Aura strappy bra, the original one. So, original one crosses over at the back with 2 straps like this, and it has adjustable strap. This one, no adjustability, and the straps come straight across. The original strappy bra did not have any slits for you to put your own padding in. The new 3-strap bra does. And it also has a smaller logo on the old one, which I have to be honest, I prefer the smaller logo. I don't like the bigger logo that they're now doing on Aura. I don't like the fact on the bottoms they put it on the side of the leg. I don't like how big the logo is now. I think it looked a lot more, like from a distance you couldn't even see this before. It was really, really subtle, and I did prefer it to be honest. So I'm a little bit bummed about that. But you still had the scoop neckline at the front, decent side boob coverage. The other main 2 changes are the original. Can you see how this one sort of scoops in the middle here? This new one has essentially no scoop to it. Like, can you see how this one is more straight across? It scoops slightly, but you get about 0.25 to 0.5 of an inch more coverage here. However, it's technically shorter all over, because from where this strap starts to here, the bottom of the dart, is half an inch shorter on the 3-strap bra, whereas on the original one, can you see how because it scoops, this area here, from here to where the strap starts, is actually a little bit longer by about half an inch. So you get more coverage and less at the same time. I do find the original one scoops a little better under the titties. It just gives like a nice like heart shape appearance, which I do really like, to be honest. And I also love the fact that the straps are adjustable on this one, and I love the simplicity of the crossback. I really hope they aren't getting rid of this and it's just a different option bra. I really hope they're not getting rid of it and it's just a short line option for people that like the long line strappy bra, because I really, really, really love this bra. However, for people who did find the adjuster parts would dig in when they were doing things like bench press, shoulder press, anything where you're lying on a bench and find that uncomfortable, you will probably be very happy that there isn't any sort of adjusters on here. This one is more straight across. Having said that, I have to adjust it way less. I don't have to adjust the original one a ton, but because it scoops, I do find myself having to adjust it a little bit, just a tiny, tiny, tiny little bit, definitely more than this one. Because it's straight across, I just find it really stayed in place during my workout today when I trained in it. And if you were wondering about these strap lengths, they are about, and I will pop measurements and stuff on the screen, but they are about an inch shorter than the Aura strappy in the same size when it's fully extended. They're about an inch shorter and not as tight as an Aura strappy would be on its tightest setting, but it's also not as loose as it would be on its loosest setting. It's somewhere in the middle. So maybe if you were someone that was on either extreme end with the adjustments on this, you might have issues with the straps, but I just thought I would let you know about that because I feel like it's quite important considering the adjustability isn't there anymore. Straps are still incredibly stretchy, just like they are on the long line version. Support wise, this is still a low support bra, and to be honest, even though you get a tiny little bit more coverage, if the original strappy bra did not work for you, I don't think this one will work a ton better. You can try it, but if it didn't work for you, I don't think this will be, you know, miles better. You would probably be better with the long line. Not for support, I'm not saying it's the most supported bra in the world, just for coverage. I did find that I got messages from people that were like slipping out the bottom. For weights, it stays in place really nicely. I have no issues with it. It will pill over time, so do be careful with like friction against it. Be careful with your gym bag against it. Proof, it is not sweat proof and it is not sweat wicking either. That personally doesn't bother me. I'm in the gym to sweat. I've said this so many times. I don't give a rat's arse if I'm sweating. I am a sweaty girl and I'm there to sweat. But if that bothers you, all the Aura pieces show sweat like a motherfucker. So if that bothers you, heads up. Sizing wise for these, I wear a size small. I did get a size small and a size medium. Something to note is these new 3-strap bras run about half an inch to an inch smaller in the band for the corresponding size. So these do fit tighter than the original strappy bra. So you'll remember, if you've watched that review, the medium gaped on me at the bottom. In this one, I can do small and I can do medium. I do find the small cuts into my back fat a little bit more, and like my back is quite wide. So with the medium, that actually fits me quite well, and I don't get the gaping at the bottom because again, it's a little bit smaller than, for example, the medium original strappy bra. But to be honest, like the small, I wore it to training, it's not uncomfortable. Again, after like 3 hours, this does get uncomfortable, but I wouldn't keep it on for longer than that anyway. I can do a small or a medium in these. I will wear both. If I wanted to like really prioritise comfort, I would go with size medium, but neither of them are like, whoa, this doesn't fit me quite right at all. They're true to size. If you are between sizes though, and you've got a wider back or you've got a bigger chest, and you are between sizes, I would recommend you go the size up. If you bought the strappy bra and you found it too tight and you want to try this one out, definitely go the size up because it's fitting a little bit smaller than that one, so definitely size up in this one if you had that issue before. These are the 4 colours that I got this in. Overall thoughts, honestly, when I saw like the strappy bra had changed, again, I'm not sure if it has or it's just a different bra. It could just be a completely new bra and we're losing our shit for nothing. I was pissed off because I love the original strappy bra. However, if they're keeping both in rotation, I'm not mad at it because I don't actually dislike this bra. It doesn't really give port joint. If they're keeping both, I'm not mad at it. If you want me to choose to only keep one, we're keeping the original strappy, we're just adding slits so we can insert some pads into that bad boy. Me, like, girls in my Discord will know, when I saw this, I was like, losing my shit. I was like, why have we changed it? Like, our police slogan should be, if it's not broken, we will fix it and we will make it work. If they're going to keep both, I'm honestly not mad at it. I like this a lot more than I thought I would. The tips look great. It's really flattering on the back as long as you get the right size so that it doesn't dig into you. I like it a lot more than I thought I would. And it is one of my top picks from this launch, which I wasn't expecting. And I don't think anyone in my Discord group will have been expecting that either. Itty bitty titty committee, friendly. Medium chest and implants, friendly. Supernaturally blessed big titties, not friendly, avoid. It's just not going to work. Okay, final thing for Aura tops is the Aura Shrug, which is dropping in new colours. I just got one. It's the exact same as the last one in terms of the updates, which is essentially the Alpha Elite logo is now bigger than it was on the first drop of the Shrugs. It's basically just a bigger logo, like they changed it on all the bottoms, all the bra. But yeah, it's a shrug, so you get a little bit of coverage here. It's a little bit more coverage at the back holes for anyone that loves a thumb hole. I have fat little podgy thumbs, and I sometimes with thumb holes find them really friggin' uncomfortable. These are not uncomfortable. Like these are, it's comfortable. It doesn't cut off my blood circulation. It doesn't have like infinite stretch to it. That looks strange. Doesn't have like infinite stretch to it, but it has a little bit of give to it. Little bit of give. So they're not super uncomfortable, and the sleeves are also nice and long. They're a bloody good length. Sweat proof, no. Pill proof, no. You need to be careful with that sort of stuff. obviously there's no support, it's literally just sleeves and a little bit of fabric here. This shrug is giving me a headache. Like I said at the start, this one feels so much thicker and fluffier than any of my other shrugs. Don't know why. And also the sizing on this has confused me. So, with the Black Friday drop, I got a medium in the shrug because from the drop before, I got smalls and mediums and I preferred the medium. Then the medium from the Black Friday drop was huge on me and it felt like I had excess fabric and it wasn't tight on my arms. So this time I went back to a small. Should have got small and a medium, that's my own fault, but I didn't have room. So I got this one in a small, and this one is like half an inch tighter in the neckline than the original small, so the smalls from October. And it's also half an inch shorter here. Makes a lot of sense because when I put this on in the gym today, it was really uncomfortable under my armpit, like it was really digging into me in a way that my other ones just don't. I saw a lot of body fat in my arms and around like my armpits here, so I do think this is probably just a me problem, but for anyone that's got like a similar body type to me, you might run into the same issue, so I'm putting it out there. If you got a shrug previous and it fitted you perfectly, go with the same size again, you will probably be fine. It was a little snug for me in the size small this time, so I think I probably would still prefer a medium, the shrug. I don't know whether maybe I just got a dud one, I've not seen anyone else speak about it yet, so maybe I did just get a dud one, but this bit here is just uncomfortable in my armpit. So if you are someone who carries a lot of fat in your upper arms and around this sort of area around your armpit, I would recommend going a size up. Generally these are pretty true to size. I'm just talking to the people that store a little bit more fat around here. It's just nipping into me weird. One also very, very, very minor thing, but I am going to mention it. The stitching on the new ones is a little bit different. So this is my original shrug from October. Can you see how the stitching looks on the inside? I feel like it lies a bit flatter. It's obviously like a thicker stitch, but it lies a little bit flatter in and out. But it's got like a bit more bulk to it, like I can really feel the seam. I feel like it's not as flat, and maybe that's what's causing the like discomfort in my armpit, but I just wanted to mention that. In terms of do I like these, do I recommend them, I've worn the shrugs. When these first dropped, I was like, I'm not sure about these, I don't want to recommend them. However, I've worn my shrugs a lot more than I thought I would. I would still love for them to come out with one that's missing the front bit here, because I know that people find this a little bit sort of weird looking, like when you're doing shoulder presses or like anything above your head, this does come up as your arms move, but honestly when it comes back down, it goes straight back into position with like minimal adjustment needed. Also when you're putting this on, check this a little bit here, because when I first put these on, when I first got them, I didn't, and I was like, oh, I love it, and then I looked in the mirror and I just had like this bit of skin out here. So make sure that when you put it on, you like check in the mirror and fully pull the fabric up so that it covers this bit here. But yeah, I've worn the shrugs a lot more than I thought I was going to, and I do actually really, really like them. They're a nice piece, and they sold quite well last time as well. These sold pretty quick, even for the UK, they sold pretty quick, so these are definitely a hit with people. But yeah, if this is your thing, recommend. If it's not your thing and you're not going to get much use out of them, as dumb as it sounds, I wouldn't recommend, because it's still quite expensive for not a lot of fabric. Okay, let's move on to the leggings. So these are the Aura leggings. I have got the Glacier print, which I've already showed you at the start. I've got the Smoke print. I have got Smoke. I have also got Arctic Sky. So I got 4 pairs of leggings. In these, I wear a size extra small. The Smoke print is in a size small, but honestly in Aura bottoms, I prefer a size extra small. I just do prefer a size extra small. It's not that the small's like hanging off me, it's gaping off me. It's just that with this being like a low compression fabric anyway, I find that the extra small just gives me a little bit more lift. The small just doesn't, and I definitely notice that with the bikers as well, and with the flares as well, so yeah. But do note, sizing down will make the camel toe worse, and trust me, the hoof in particular in the flares, she's hoofing, like she's really, really there, she's in the room with us. Before I go over all the bottoms, I'm going to go over the details, because the details for every single bottom in the Aura collection is the exact same. It's just the bottom half that changes. So you've got the leggings, the 5-inch short, the 9-inch short, and the flare, but the details are the same on absolutely every single one of them. So you have got a waistband with some little contouring here. It's a little bit lower in the front compared to the back, but these are a high-rise legging. Much higher rise than like the updated Fit Amplify. I do find that these do actually roll a little bit on my stomach because of where they hit me. However, because this fabric is so thin and so like stretchy, it's not like when Amplify rolls and then it starts to dig in and it's a little bit uncomfortable because you've got that thick ribbed waistband like digging in. I don't even really notice that this has rolled, if that makes sense. I do get less rolling in a size small, but the extra small, I just prefer how it fits everywhere. Yeah, these are super high rise. If you are a long torso girly, you will be a fan of how high these hit you if you like a high rise. If you're short torsoed, you might find these a little bit too high, especially because they're so stretchy. You can stretch them up to cover up your tits, girl. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can really stretch these up to make them even higher rise. Basically, it curves round the side. It joins here, curves around the side, and then it curves like this around the glute. You're going to see it in the triangle. It curves like this around the glute. You have got the logo on the side of the leg. It's on the inside. It says Alphalete down the side. I'm not a huge fan of this. It starts from the bottom, by the way. Sometimes the same with the bras. The logo stretches out weird and it makes it look wonky. So I did prefer it when it used to be here on the back of the legging, but it's not there anymore. So RIP to that, I guess. Gusset wise, you have got an extended gusset, so this is like what they do on Lululemon Align. And if we look at the back, you have still got the long crack for the long batty gal. So the total rise from like the cooch to the top of the waistband is 11 inches and the glute seam is 6 inches long. It's just as long as it is on the other Aura pieces and all of them are 6 inches long. Now, if I can give you a little tip here, do not pull these up your arse crack. I know it's the default when we put on a pan. However, I quickly realised my first time getting it all out, I was like, oh my god, that back seam's ugly. And I do still wish it was a little bit shorter. However, since I stopped trying to shove this up the crevice of my arse crack, it's a lot more flattering. Like, yeah, if you just want to like separate a little at the bottom, that's fine, but if you try to pull this whole seam up your arse crack, it gives extended lower back, it looks weird, and it looks awful. It just makes you look really, really, really bad.
Like,
if you pull it out a little bit and wear it, dare I say, how it's maybe more meant to be worn, it doesn't give uni butt, and it just looks a lot more flattering. And I know it feels really, really foreign to do that because we used to amplify them right up there. This doesn't work well doing that. It looks a lot better and a lot more flattering that way. Also with the side seams, whether it's the shorts, the leggings, the bikers, incredibly flattering from side on. And one of my Discord girls, Charlotte, I think it was concerned, and I did get concerned about this the first time they dropped, about this seam because it curves sort of this way, making your hip dips from the back look more noticeable. I don't think it does. I don't think it like contours the hip dips or anything like that. Not that there's anything wrong with them. If you've got hip dips, you've probably got really, really, really strong quads and really strong glutes as well. Compression across all the bottoms. These are a low compression. I will say the print ones feel thinner, less compression, more like the normal standard Aura, and a little bit slicker. They're not quite as brushed. Whereas all my plain stuff this time, it's a legging, a flare, or a biker. They feel thicker, it feels a little bit more dense, a little bit more brushed, and on the scales, they weigh about 30 grams more. What's happened there, but I can almost feel a little bit of compression through the leg in the plain colours. The prints, not so much, but in the plain ones, I feel like I can. If you were curious as to what the difference is in like flat leg between an extra small and a small in the legging, this is it. There is not much in it. These look tiny out the bag, by the way, literally look smaller than Amplify, but they are insanely stretchy, so don't panic about that. But there isn't too much in it. I just prefer the way that the extra small sort of holds my legs in a little better. I feel like it cuts my glutes better. And I also feel like the size smalls in Aura, when I'm squatting or like bending down, I do get a little bit of gaping in the back of the waistband. My personal preference for Aura is to go with a size down, but you don't have to. These do not run big. It just depends on how you like things to fit. And I like a little bit more. Obviously, you're still not going to get amplified compression. Even if you go 3 sizes down, you're not going to get it. But it does just hold me in a little bit more. And I just think it's a little bit more flattering on like my glutes and my legs and stuff in an extra small. But a small fits me fine. It is not gaping anywhere. I don't have a ton of excess material. These are technically true to size. Like a small fits me fine. I just prefer how an extra small fits. So if you like a bit more of a snug fit or your size is out of stock, you can go with a size down. It doesn't make a huge difference. It might just make them a little bit more. I wouldn't size up in Aura. That's the one thing I wouldn't do because I just don't think it's necessary. But honestly, true to size or size down. Inseam for the leggings is meant to be 28 inches. However, the only legging I received that is actually 28 inches is my smoke legging. This one's a 28-inch inseam. The rest of them are 29. So I don't know what's happened there because other than smoke, they're all still an extra small. So I don't know why that's happened. I'm not sure what's happened there, but they are meant to be a 28-inch inseam, but only my smoke is. The rest are 29 inches. Camel toe-wise on these, it depends on your anatomy, as it always will with camel toe. Some girls have said they don't get camel toe in Aura at all. I do. The hoof is thin in Aura for me. I do, for whatever reason, find it worse in the flares, which I'll get to. Even though like I'm wearing extra small and everything, the flares just really get on up there. It's not severe in the leggings or the bikers. It doesn't make me uncomfortable. I don't really give a shit if people know I've got a fanny, like I've said before. I think it's pretty obvious that I've got a foof. Squat proofness I will go over now, so I'm going to pop all the clips in here so that you can see. I've done a normal squat test and then I've popped a tea bag in, a bright purple tea bag to be specific, on my right arse cheek, and I'm pointing towards it in the clip so you can tell which one is just a nude thong and which one is the tea bag. I would wear all of these Aura bottoms with a nude thong. I find they don't seem to like stretch out as much. They seem a little bit denser and I don't get sheerness issues anywhere near as much as I do with Amplify with these. So I would wear all of these with a nude thong. The only colour which I would be cautious of, which I don't have in bottoms, is Sunset, because Brooklyn posted a picture the other day and the waistband looks a different colour to the leg, which is usually an indication that the leg might be a little bit sheer. It's the only one I've got concerns about, but all these I would wear with nude underwear completely fine, and the same with the other prints as well, like Oak and Blizzard print, both completely fine. I would wear them all with nude underwear. Pilling wise, these will pill. Like I said, the prints don't feel, especially the smoke print and the blizzard print, they don't feel as like fluffy or like other Aura colours, so I feel like they might not pill as easily, but the other ones, it's Aura, it will pill. I would have this down as a low performance legging, not a high performance legging. You don't want to be like doing high intensity workouts, rubbing up against different like frictionless materials in these. These for me are more of a day-to-day errand legging. I really like them. Other than Amplify, it's one of my like more favourite bottoms that Alphalete have done in a while. I prefer it to the Surface, I prefer it to the Wonder leggings. I really like these. They're really comfortable, and if you need like an everyday errand run around legging, these are really, really nice. I've had excellent feedback on Aura bottoms also. I haven't really had, other than people having issues with the stitching and the seams, I've had no bad feedback on these. They're incredibly comfortable, they feel buttery and luxurious, and yeah, it's my go-to errand legging. I pretty much wear Aura 3 to 4 times a week for running errands. Love them. Just don't pull them up your ass crack if you want the bunda to bunda. Okay, so then moving on to the new Aura 9-inch biker. I've got this in the Blizzard print and I've got it in the Glacier Lake colour, which this is basically the plain version of the Glacier print. Hopefully you can sort of see how that ties in. So if you like this print but you can't commit to the bottoms, get in the bra, and then if you wanted like a matching set that's not matching, these bottoms look really, really, really cute. So details wise, it's the exact same as the legging, so I'm not going to go over it again because it is literally the exact same as the legging. When I saw on the PDF 9-inch inseam, I was like, oh my god, Alphalete, like we asked for bikers, not flipping Capris. Like,
you know, we wanted bikers, and we can't seem to get any Amplify bikers, but we've been given a 9-inch Aura biker. I was like, oh my god. Like, that was my honest initial reaction. I was like, 9 inches? I just thought, I'm going to get 2 because I'm intrigued. I didn't pick up any of the Aura 5-inch short, but those are dropping. These are the colours that they're dropping in. I just didn't pick them up because I don't wear them a lot. They're not bad. It's not that I don't recommend them. I just feel like I was going to prefer the bikers. And I bloody do. I really like these in a way that I was not expecting to like them. So 9-inch oh my god, these are going to be like covering my knee. What is going to go on? If you are shorter, these will likely be too long on you. Like, they're probably going to be too long on you. They probably won't look quite right. But on me, I've got quite long femurs. These look amazing. Now, with a biker, I never wear it the full length. And these are no exception. I do pull these up a little bit. I'll show you what these look like when they're fully like pulled down compared to pulled up. I wear them. But oh my god, these are so flattering on the glutes. They remind me of the Pulse Kinetic bikers, which they did once, and then never brought them back again. Honestly remind me of that, like in terms of like the sort of length and how they make my glutes look, because obviously it's very different to Amplify because you don't have that compression, you know, really like snatch you in. So it really reminded me of the Pulse Kinetic bikers. This is shocked they knocked me for 6. I really like them. Like I said, I think if you're short or you've got really short legs, these are probably going to be too long for you. But if you are someone who really likes bikers and you just find that your glutes look better in bikers for whatever reason, and you've got the leg space for 9-inch short, please try these. Do these over the 5-inch short any day of the week. High rise, low compression, there isn't a ton of compression in these. Sizing wise, I do prefer the extra small in these, just because in the size small, it fits, but I feel like I do get excess material. I feel like you can see it in the pictures I'm going to put in, by the way, it's so far on loose. But I feel like you can see at the side that you have excess material in the size small compared to the extra small. So I do prefer the size extra small. The bikers, there's not a ton in it, it's just like the excess material seen here and the opening. It's not super clunky. It's definitely got a little bit of texture to it, like this bit is quite thick, but it doesn't dig in. It's definitely, it digs in a tiny bit in an extra small, but it's nothing crazy. Like, it doesn't dig in the same way an Amplify band would if it was too tight, because it's just not that sort of fabric. I don't really have an issue with it, but I will pop in what the leg opening is in the extra small, like compared to the small, to see if that sort of helps you. I wore the size small to training today. Those bitches did not move. They didn't budge. They didn't start rolling up. They didn't start pinging up. They didn't move. I didn't have to keep pulling them back down. They didn't move. Like, they stayed put. In a way that, to be honest, I've never really found bikers to do. Like, my Amplify ones, even if I don't roll them, they do roll up a little bit. Along with like the 3-strap bra, probably one of the most surprising products from this drop that I actually really like, because, like I said, 9-inch, I panicked, but she works. Sizing wise for these, go with whatever size you've got in Aura leggings or flares if you like those. If you've never tried Aura before, go true to size, or you can size down if you want it to just fit a little bit tighter and give you like a little bit more of a hold in, because it does have that really like high stretch to it. But yeah, absolutely love camel toe. I do get one in the bikers, but again, it's not as bad as the flares. I'm not sure why the flares are so bad for camel toe, but yeah, nice for those days where you still want to feel confident, you still want your glutes to look good, but you don't want the like heavy Amplify compression, which I'm going to be honest, I feel like I'm starting to grow out of a little bit. I've really been like gravitating towards more comfortable gym fits, and even like with my Amplify, like sizing up sometimes so that it's just not digging into me so much. I'm just enjoying more flexible fabrics. I mean, if you want something that's going to make your glutes look good but not suffocate your organs, so you can still feel confident without feeling like snap, like really sucked in, you will probably really like these. If you want something that's really going to snatch you, you'd probably prefer Amplify, but these are approved by Amy. Love. Okay, flares. I got the tall ones. Let me read you what the inseams are. So, with the regular flares, a size double extra small to medium is a 31-inch inseam.
and a size large to double extra large is a 32.5 inch inseam. When you then move on to the tall, extra small to medium, 33 inch inseam, large to double XL, 34 inch inseam. I do have to say before I get into this, I do still think we need a short inseam for the flares, because I have actually had quite a few DMs from people who got the regular ones and they were still too long for them. And I know you can't always accommodate to everyone, but I do also feel like, for example, there's a girl who I speak to who's 5'10", and she got the tall flares and their ankle swingers on her. So I feel like we've still not quite accommodated for everyone. It was nice that they added the tall option. I feel like we can still strive for better, you know? And another thing that's confusing me about the flares, and I don't have the answer, is underneath the regular description it says available in regular and tall, and underneath the tall description it says available in regular and tall, but there's only, so for example, the regular flares, it says blizzard print, smoke, glacial lake, oak and black. And then for the tall, it says smoke, glacial lake, Arctic sky, oak and black. I don't know if that means some colours are coming in tall, some are coming in regular, because it would almost make more sense if they'd included 5 colours under the regular but said they're all coming in all, and 5 different colours below the tall. But it's the fact that like smoke and glacial lake are on both, oak is on both as well, black is on both, but then Arctic sky is only under tall, blizzard print is only under regular. I am going to ask, and I'll get clarification for you, and I'll either pop something on the screen, or I will leave it in the comment below if this video has already gone up by the time I get a response. But to the floor, I'm a 31 inch inseam, and I always wear chunky shoes, so whilst on paper the regular should work for me, I can't quite like hike them up in the way that I want to. And I also can't wear my 90/60 New Balances with the regular, so I go with tall and I wear a size extra small in these. I've tried a size small, don't really like how it fits, mainly because of the way the flare looks on a small. It starts like the bottom of my quad, like a little bit further up than the extra small start, and it's giving school pants and I really don't like it. So the extra small I much prefer. And I got these in oak and I got them in smoke because I'm not like a massive flares person anyway, so I wanted to make sure I got neutral colours, because with the last drop of the flares I really struggled. I think it's a massive shame they never did the original aura colours, cashmere, beauty at all, because the last drop it was like a blue, a green, a cranberry, a purple, and I'm just not going to wear flares in those colours, so I'm glad that we've now got some neutrals in. In terms of details, it's the exact same sort of extremely high-waisted, you know, the seam at the back 11 inches, 6 inches down the crack, the curved seam at the side, the logo on the side of the leg, it's all the same and it's all tonal on all of the standard pieces. I always find, and I think maybe it's because of the way that like the flare sits, I find the flares feel heavier than the leggings, and even though the leggings feel thicker this time, the flares still somehow feel thicker. They just feel like they really are quite like insulating. They honestly feel quite thick. In terms of how flared these are, I wouldn't say these are like a fuck off flare. They're not an exaggerated, they're not let's go panning disco stew flares. They're more of a subtle flare that starts sort of, especially if you size down, it starts sort of like around knee height, and then it just sort of flares quite nicely over your shoe. It's not really exaggerated, it's not like tight to the calf and then it flares out, which is the sort of flare that I prefer. I don't really like a huge fuck off flare, it makes me feel a little bit silly. I actually really like about these, but I know that some people don't like that, so yes, it's still the same sort of flare. Camel toe wise on these, the camel toe on these is so bad for me. I don't know if it's because the fabric on these feels heavy, so I feel like it pulls down on my stomach, which then means I'm always pulling it back up so I can keep my belly button covered, because we know how I feel about my belly button being out. So I don't know if that's what's happened there. I do find the camel toe really quite bad in the flares, in a way that it's just not in the leggings or the bikers. Like, it's still there, but the flares is definitely the worst. I don't know if it's because like the material feels a little bit denser, so it like draws more attention to it, it feels a bit more obvious, but that's the only thing I don't I'm not a huge fan of with the flares, because like I said, I don't mind not with online, I've got a bunny, but I feel like it is quite obvious on me in the flares, and with these being such light colours, I mean, it makes the glutes bark. The glutes are giving golden retriever Alsatian. They look phenomenal. The camel toe is really like camel toeing, especially in such light colours. But I do really like these flares, and out of all of the tall colour options, these are definitely my favourite options for the flares out of what we've got available in the tall option. Sizing for these, you can go true to size or you can size down. You don't need to size up. Like I've already said, definitely don't bother sizing up. And if you are struggling to work out whether you need a regular or a tall, measure your inseam. So you're going to go from foof to floor, like right from the inside of the top of your leg all the way down to the floor, and see what that measures. Also consider what shoes you wear. So for example, I'm a 31-inch inseam, which means, oh, I should wear regular. No, because all my shoes have got quite a big platform on them, probably about 1.5 inches to 2 inches, so always keep that in mind. But that is the best way to work out what inseam you need. Do not go off height. It's pointless because you could be 5'4", but you could have a longer inseam than me. Equally, you could be 5'7" and have a shorter inseam than me. Go off your inseam and also what shoes you wear. If I had to choose between the leggings or the flares, I would personally go with the leggings over the flares, but they're not bad. It's just don't gravitate towards wearing a flare. I don't know why. And then obviously for the gym, I wouldn't wear these in the gym. And especially this time around with how dense they feel, I wouldn't train in these. Like, they're going to be very, very, very warm. For training for the bottoms, 9-inch bikers till I die. I would definitely go for the 9-inch bikers, but yeah. Okay, so we're going to move on to some running gear. Running gear, this is maybe not a running jacket, but I've paired them together because why the hell not? We will go over the Swift short first. Hopefully I have not done a running short in a hot minute. But they are coming out with the Swift short for the ladies. Details wise on these, you have got an elasticated waistband with some drawstrings which are branded. It's got Alpha Lead in like a raised rubber logo. I actually really like these. I've not seen these on the products before, but they look quite cool. And down the side you've got 2 zip pockets which look really, when they're zipped up, they look really well concealed. You can't really tell that they're there, and then you zip them down, you can open them up, get in there. It is a particularly short short, so yeah, you can still get a Pro Max in there. I've just put my phone in there. And then at the front you do have a front seam down the middle. Pockets are on both sides. You've got a little wolf logo on the side of the short here, and this sort of little panel. They curve at the front, and then they're a little bit longer at the back to give you some more booty coverage, but they're very, very short, and obviously because they're cut up at the side, like shorter at the side, and then they've got these little seams down the back. I'm assuming, I don't really know what that's for, to be honest. It's like halfway down the butt cheek, maybe to just give you a little bit of a line in the butt. I'm not entirely sure why that's there. These do not have a lining in them. Usually when I do a women's short, there's a lining underneath. There isn't in these. They are the Swift fabric, so they're like a slightly give-ish windbreaker material. Very, 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 very thin, so therefore very, 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 very breathable, but also, like, I can see my camera through these. I'm not a runner, so I don't know how thin running shorts are meant to be, but just be aware, especially if these coming in white. I don't know, if they are coming in a lighter colour, just be careful. The fabric blend is 86% polyester, 14% elastin, which is why that explains why it's got that little bit of stretch to it, but that's sort of like... That's how the fabric sounds. I find that helps to communicate the feel of the fabric sometimes. Alphalete are saying these are 4.5-inch inseam. I got these in a size small. Mine's 2.75. This is the I mean, that's the whole inseam, but that's the inseam. They're an incredibly short short. Mine are 2.75. I'm trying to think, like, am I doing this wrong? Like, am I being dumb? If I'm being dumb, please just tell me. But mine is 2.75, not 4.5. But Alphalete said it's 4.5, so maybe I am probably just measuring it wrong. I don't think they'd get it that wrong. But yeah, I don't know a ton about running shorts. You would probably be better looking at someone like Ashley Flores. I don't know, I love Ashley. I actually speak to her quite a bit, but I don't know how to say her second name. She does a lot of running. She's probably tried out a lot more running shorts. She will be a better person to ask about these. I'm not going to pretend I know about running, because they feel very short. So for me personally,
I would be intrigued how a medium looks on me. I would actually like to try a medium. If you like how these look on me, I am a true size small, and these are a size small. So if you want them to look like that, go true to size. I don't really know how I feel about these, and I'm not a runner. They're flattering. Honestly, ask Ashley Flores about these, because I'm not a runner. I don't know what running shorts are meant to be like, but do be aware they are quite short and they don't have a line. That's the only thing I would say. Like I said, if you like how these look on me, that I've gone true to size, so go true to size. If you think these look a little bit short on me, or a little bit like they're not roomy enough, go with a size up. I wouldn't size down in these. I definitely think that's the one thing I wouldn't do. The thing to note, which I'll show you before I move on to the retro jacket, is these greys are not the same. So if you were like getting a matching set, just be aware the grey Swift shorts, they've almost got like a lilac undertone to them, whereas the grey retro jacket is very much grey. So moving on to the retro jacket, this is 92% nylon, 8% elastic, and the mesh in lining that is all around the inside is 100% polyester. These remind me of, was it called the Endure jacket? Guys, if you're looking at this, you will know exactly which one I mean. The full length one that was like pullover, it said Alpha Elite here. If I can find out what it is, I'm going to put it on the screen. The fabric and like the feel of this feels the exact same as that. So if you liked those, you will probably really like this. I got it in the grey and I got it in a size small. It's a good length. They like fit very oversized and they're sort of like balloony. It's a very like, included in the name, retro look. However, the one thing that I do find a little is the sleeve length. I just feel like they could do with being a little bit longer. I like my sleeves to be like long, and if I was to put my arm up in this jacket, the sleeve would like come down, like probably to about here, which I'm not a huge fan of, so I do wish the sleeves were a little bit longer, but maybe I should have tried a medium. But then it is quite like balloony everywhere else, so I don't know, just be aware if you've got long arms, the sleeves are not super long. You've got Alpha Elite Athletics here, and it's actually like printed into the jacket, like there's not really a texture here. It's like a matte fabric as well, it's not shiny, these are very matte. Every single colour looks a little bit different, but you've got black piping under here, and then a white panel at the bottom. It's full zip, so you can zip it all the way up, or you can zip it down. At the back, it sort of comes into this design here, and drags into the sleeves, and you've also got wrist cuffs. These are not too tight. Sometimes when they've done windbreakers, the sleeves are like really tight. These are fine, no issue with them whatsoever. It's honestly pretty heavy for a windbreaker jacket. Like when I think windbreaker, that's how it sounds. I think lightweight, but this is with the mesh lining. Honestly, it actually feels quite heavyweight. These feel nice. I'm not even gonna say that these feel really bad quality or they're just a bit crap. The only thing I do wish is that these had pockets. They don't have pockets. Like, I kept going to put my like, hand in a pocket in my triangle clip. I'm just double checking, but yeah, these do not have pockets. There are no pockets on this. So for me, this would actually be quite a bit of an issue, because I'm also not going to wear a coat over this. I wish it had pockets. That feels like a little bit silly that it doesn't have pockets. Obviously, it's cropped, but it's not super cropped. It definitely hits me at like belly button sort of height, as I will have shown you in the triangle clip. Honestly, it feels like a really nice quality jacket. It's not really my sort of thing. It's not something I think I'm going to get a ton of wear out of. Who knows? Maybe I will change my mind on that. It's just not really my style, but it's not a bad product. This feels really nice. I just don't think it's very me. I don't think it's much my thing, and I do wish it had pockets. Sizing wise, do be aware of the sleeve length. Maybe size up if you've got longer arms, because they do feel a little bit short. But anyone else, stay true to size and you will get a sizing like I have in the triangle clip. So it's very sort of oversized, balloony, baggy, exaggerated sort of look. You can size down if you don't want it as oversized, but I personally would probably stay true to size or even size up. I want to go through sweats with you now. So first of all, let's talk crop hoodies. I will show you these closer up in a second, but this is the Trilogy crop hoodie, and I just want to explain because different colours are coming in different designs. So if you get the white or grey, then you will get the 3-pillar print design, which I will show you closer up in a second. If you get Celestial Blue or Pewter, it just has Alpha Elite in like a ombre tonal logo on the front here and nothing else
anywhere else on the hoodie. And then if you get black, it's completely plain on the front, but down the side of the arm, it looks like that. So you've got this like yellow to orange ombre. I'm assuming one side says Alphalete and the other side says Athletics. I only got the 3-pillar design because I just love this design, to be honest, and I don't really need more hoodies that say Alphalete in block lettering. The black one, I really don't like the font on that. Something about it reminds me of like PowerPoints or like word art. I'm just not a huge fan. I've got this in the denim in an extra large.
Just pop in this voice note in here to let you know. Obviously, I have the denim colour with the 3-pillar print on it in this video, but it's actually not dropping. Like I've just said on text on before, the denim, the denim I'm showing you, the design that's dropping in is the same as the black. So there's Alphalete on one arm, Athletics on the other arm, in like word art looking font. It's not coming in the 3-pillar one, but I didn't know this at the time of filming. So yes, that's why I keep showing you the 3-pillar in denim, but it's actually not dropping. I'm really sorry. So it's coming in white and grey.
And the grey in a medium. I've had this for months because Melissa actually let me borrow it when we were in Turkey, and then it made its way back to the UK with me. Oops. Then I've got the grey one, which I picked up in a medium. So because I've actually had this since October, I can tell you a little bit more information about how these wear and stuff. The fabric blend on these is the exact same as the stencil hoodie. So these are 52% cotton, 48% polyester. That is the exact same blend as the stencil hoodie. So if you have had the stencil hoodie and you liked it, you are going to love these because the fit is also the exact same. Like you've got this sort of a hooded neckline, you don't have drawstrings on the hood, and the hood has got like the jersey fabric on the inside, literally just like the stencil hoodie does. The design down the side of the arm is also in the raised bubble print like the stencil hoodie was. So you've got Alphalete here, the world logo, then got the wolf head, and then you've got the claw print at the bottom. And in terms of the crop, it's more cropped in the front, and then it's got a longer drop in the back. Are quite cropped, going up a size as well. Between the large and the extra large, you get more width and you get more sleeve length. Those were the main two things I noticed. You don't get much more length in the drop, it really. I'll pop the measurements in and stuff, but I really don't think it made a difference. This is how it looks on the inside. It's a super brushed, fleecy feeling cotton. These are like a medium weight hoodie, like the stencil hoodie is. The medium weight depends on what you're comparing it to. I own a lot of heavyweight sweats. It's not heavyweight, it's medium weight, but it's nice, and because it's got that like brushed fleece to it, even though it's more medium weight, it keeps you quite warm because the fluffiness is quite like insulating. And also if you don't like heavyweight, it's obviously a lot nicer because it feels a little bit lighter on your body, maybe a little bit more breathable, but they're not super breathable anyway because that fluffy like brushed fleeceness definitely adds some insulation. You have got ribbed cuff sleeves at the bottom of each sleeve. And yeah, it's not a raw hem at the bottom, it's like fully sewn, but yeah, it's a little bit curved. I think that's it for the details. On the blue one, the logoing is white, and on the white one, the logoing is black. One thing to note that's different between the crop ones and the long sleeve ones, shout out to Alcina for noticing this, that woman, anything to do with a wolf head print, if you are ever curious if there's something wrong with it, she can bloody tell you. She worked out the socks are both like sort of facing the same way, which then means they're sort of facing the wrong way when they're both on together, because facing the same way, so when it's actually on your other leg, it's facing the wrong way. She's a genius because I didn't even notice that. Well, the cropped ones, with the wolf head on the middle of the sleeve, it's facing the right way. So that logo on both sleeves is facing inwards, if you can see what I mean. They're both facing inwards, so it looks a little bit cleaner for her, whereas on the full length one, both of the logos are facing the same way. So on the left hand sleeve, the logo is facing outwards, and on the right hand sleeve, the logo is facing inwards. Yeah, I will pop in a picture so you can see what I mean, but if that's going to bother you, go with the cropped hoodie because it's
technically right that way. It is a bit of a strange like differentiation to make. I don't know whether it was an accident or what. The one that I've been wearing for a while, I also checked my stencil hoodie. It has happened to that as well. The ribbed cuff does start pilling and bobbling a bit. Like I've got some bobbling on this, and it also happens to my stencil hoodie. But they don't shrink, down. Like my medium hoodies of these ones that are brand new, the exact same as my medium stencil hoodie, so they don't shrink or anything like that. Over time, all that happens with this sort of fabric is it goes from being slightly less fleecy, so this is what it's like when you first get it, and then over time, it goes a little bit more bobbly, still super soft and like brushed, but just not quite as smooth. That's how you can sort of expect it to wear over time, but no shrinking on these, it's completely fine. A little bit of pilling on the cusp, but no pilling anywhere else. They wash quite well, they don't go like cardboard when you wash them. Another thing to note with wear as well is the bubble logos, they don't peel. I've not had any, like I've washed these multiple times now, and my stencil hoodie. They don't peel, they don't start peeling off, they don't bobble. The only thing I've noticed is they do discolour sometimes. Like on my stencil hoodie, the white bubble logo now looks a little bit like a dirty white. It's not like a bright white anymore. So do be cautious with what you are washing these with, because it's not happened on my blue one, but it has on my black. Do not have a pocket on them, but that doesn't bother me because I would wear a hoodie with a coat. With the retro jacket, I wouldn't be doing that. If you go true to size, you're still going to get a nice oversized fit. If you go up a size, you're going to get more oversized. Just keep in mind, going up in sizes doesn't get you a ton more like length in the front. These are like pretty much the exact same length, even though this is an extra large and this is a medium. You only really get more sleeve length and more sort of boxiness to the fit. I like how the extra large looks. I like how the medium looks. You can honestly size it depending on however you want it, but hopefully you see me in a medium and an extra large can sort of show you. You can go anywhere the wind blows when it comes to these hoodies, especially the cropped ones. So yeah, that is the Trilogy cropped hoodie in the grey and the denim. Now this hoodie is also coming in another design, so fabric blend and stuff is the exact same as what I have just showed you in the crops. Again, 52% cotton, 48% polyester, exact same as the stencil hoodies. If you were curious, the origin sweats are 55 cotton, 45 poly, so it's a slightly different blend, but they feel very similar. The only thing I would say is like the joggers I'm going to show you in a second feel slightly heavier, but very similar feel. Like you really won't notice much of a difference other than what the label says. So yeah, this is coming in the 3-pillar design, and then you have also got a brand new design from Alphalete, which I thought I'd ordered and I actually haven't, but it basically, I'll put a picture in here. It's still got like the bubble effect, but it says Alphalete in like a gothic sort of writing above the kangaroo pocket. You've got a wolf head on the sleeve like near the cuff. It says something on the hood here. I will get pictures so that you can see exactly what it is that it says there, but it is the exact same hoodie, it's just a different design. So you can apply what I say about this to that one. But yeah, I got this in black, which has the 3-pillar logo again, but in white, and I got it in muted purple, which has it in grey, which is really cool. Shout out to Laura for suggesting that one, because I wasn't even considering it, but now I feel like looking at it, is purple my colour? Maybe, I don't know. Pretty much a full-length version of what I've just shown you. So you've got a kangaroo pocket at the front. The fit on these is the exact same as the stencil hoodie. So whatever size you've got in the stencil hoodie, get that again. If you don't have a stencil hoodie but you have a core hoodie, I would recommend you go up a size in this to what you got in the core. Like a medium in this fits me like a small in the core hoodie, if that makes sense. Another thing to know is the bottom of this hoodie isn't as like cinched in as the collar of Unity hoodies is. It's sort of like, it's more of like a straight boxy fit, like the rib at the bottom. It doesn't really cinch in. It's a little bit wider, so do be aware of that. If that bothers you, you can maybe try sizing down to get it cinch a little bit more. The only thing that these have, which the other one doesn't, is Alphalete in bubble writing, so it's in the purple, it's grey, and in the black it's white. I'm going to agree with Shay from my Discord group on this. It's a bit of a strange placement, like under the hood, maybe here, and then you can sort of hide it if you want to hide it. These are like a really good length. Obviously I'll show you them tried on so you can see how these look, but these cover my bum if I wear them fully down, but I typically tend to
like roll the bottom band under a little bit. And I just really, really like the fit of these. I like the feel of these. Like I said, they're like a medium weight sort of hoodie, but with them having that like brushed fleecy feel on the inside, it's literally the exact same as the crop ones I've just shown you. Even though they're not super thick, it adds a bit of insulation. Like I trained in the black one today, and after like one set of hip thrusts I had to take it off because I was getting a little bit hot. So I feel like the brushness does add to the warmth. Really good layering piece as well. Like I have worn the stencil hoodie to death. It's up there with one of my favourite hoodies that they've ever done. I love the fact that it doesn't have drawstrings. I actually really like hoodies that don't have drawstrings on the hood. I like how the hood crosses over at the front. I do wish they'd do a little bit of a weightier hoodie, just because when you do a weighty hoodie, you get like structure to it. Like it looks so sick, it looks so badass. When you've got a heavyweight hoodie, like it just hoodies in a way that other hoodies don't. I wish they would try that out at some point, but they do, you know, live in Texas, and you probably don't need heavyweight hoodies over there, but that's okay. I will get them from my UK and EU brands until, if they ever decide to do that. Yeah, they don't shrink over time. There is no issues with shrinking because it's the exact same as a stencil hoodie, and those haven't shrunk either. Make sure that you're going somewhere where you're not going to want to take the hoodie off the first few times you wear them, because these do shed. Like the initial fluffiness does shed off and it does go all over your clothes, so please be cautious of that. It stops eventually, but it takes a good few washes for it to stop doing it. So 3 to 4 washes and then you should be fine. And sizing of hoodies will always depend on how you like your hoodie to fit. I like more of an oversized fit, so I go up one size. I wouldn't go up any more sizes in this hoodie. I don't feel like it's necessary. A medium is like perfectly oversized. Yeah, I really like these hoodies. The proof is in the pudding. I've worn my stencil one to death. Approved by Amy, if anyone gives a fuck. Love these hoodies. Okay, moving on to the joggers. Now these are the joggers to match the hoodie, which I don't have, but I will pop in pictures of. You have got quite a like chunky waistband at the top. You have got drawstrings on the inside. They're not branded. They are just like the cheap, basically like cotton drawstrings, like you get in like blanks if you bought blanks. I don't know if these are a blank, but it's like what you would get in a blank. The pockets are still like the stretchy jersey situation for the pocket. I feel like they don't feel quite finished, but I'm not going to go over the pockets too much because I feel like no one else gives a shit other than me. So let me just not speak about that too much. These are completely plain, other than on the right leg you have got a gothic print, which is the exact same as what's on the hoodie, but obviously I don't have it. And it says Alphalete. It is quite hard to read, I'm not going to lie. I have had like a few questions saying why does that say sulfurly, because a lot of people think that A looks like an S, but I think because I know what it is, I think it's okay to read. I don't think it looks bad. And then they are cuffed at the bottom. The inseam on these is 29.5 inches. I measured my Earth Dye joggers and they're meant to be a 33-inch inseam, and they were 29.5 inches as well, so they fit sort of similar to the Earth Dye jogger. I will pop in like measurements and stuff so you can see how different these are. The drop from the top of the waistband to bottom of the crotch, this area, for anyone that's got a big baggy crotch, this is about an inch less than it is on the Earth Dye jogger. So yeah, these are still like mid to high rise as a jogger on me as well, and I've got like a little bit of a longer torso. But these are still like mid to high rise jogger. They're just not quite as high or like as long in the crotch as the Earth Dye joggers, but to be honest, a lot of people found those way too long in the crotch anyway, so they've knocked like about an inch off, and these fit really nice. I do find the top waistband to be, if I'm going to nitpick, it's a little bit clunky. It's a tiny little bit clunky. I'm not a huge fan of the pockets. I really wish, you know, finishings would be paid a little bit more. I mean, I've never made a product in my life. What the fuck do I know? But like just finishings and stuff, because these are going to be like over £50, 50 great British pounds. People would have to work a lot of hours to afford a pair of these. Attention to the little things does matter. So the pockets I would personally scale up a little bit, and also the drawstring. If they could do like the branded drawstring, I feel like little things like that elevate a product quite a lot in my opinion. It sort of separates it from feeling like a blank that's been bought, that a print has been put on, and an actual like proper start to finish product. Does that make sense? That's just how I feel about it. Those are my only nitpicks. I really do like the graphic, and to be honest, I find this graphic a little bit much on the hoodie. I do still want to get it and see how I feel about it in person, but I'm actually quite glad that I got the 3-pillar hoodie to wear with this instead, because I feel like it looks quite cool. And if you're not a huge fan, it's also another option if you don't want the massive alpha elite thing on the front, because still going to have it down the leg, but if you don't want like the big logo above the kangaroo pocket, it does give you a nice little option. So these are long enough for me. They're not giving high waters. I don't have any issues with these, probably because like the crotch and like the overall drop is so long. Like these are like, total length on these is like 42 inches. The fabric is the exact same as the hoodies, so it's 52% cotton and 48% polyester. Like I said, the origin sweatpants are 55-45. So these have technically got less cotton in, but in my opinion, these do feel a little bit thicker. But then also, I did buy the origin sweatpants in black, and they felt thicker than the other colours that I had, so maybe it's just because I've got the black ones. They're still definitely like a medium weight jogger. They're definitely not heavy, but again, because you've got that brushed fleece like lining that's super soft, it almost like insulates. Like I said, I wore this set to the gym earlier over my Aura set, and I had to take it off after like 2 sets because I was getting too warm. So even though it's like a medium sort of level of thickness, that brushness does help to add some insulation and warmth. But yeah, it's a slightly different blend to the origin pants, but honestly, it feels so similar. Tiny little bit thicker, in my opinion, but very similar. So if you like the origin sweatpants and you want a cuffed version, you will probably really like it. In a size small, the ankle cuff is a little bit big when I've got no socks on, but as soon as I put a thick sock on, it's fine. But do be aware if you've got really skinny ankles, you might need to roll this because it's a little bit wide. It's definitely wider than my Earth Dye jogger. For like a medium weight jogger, I do like these. Because it's the same fabric blend as the stencil hoodie, I know that these won't shrink because my stencil hoodie hasn't shrunk in the wash either. So provided the label is telling the truth, these should not shrink. Again, be careful what you wear under these for the first few wears because they will shed. It will take about 3 to 4 washes before they stop shedding. I just wish they would like finalise those finishings a little bit more, the pockets and the drawstring. I just feel like for that price, I want it to feel like fully finished, start to finish. Sizing wise for these, it's going to completely depend how you like your joggers to fit. For me, I go true to size and I still get a nice oversized fit. If you don't want these as oversized, go with a size down. If you want them much baggier, you can go with a size up. It completely depends how you like your joggers to fit. But if you just want a standard oversized fit, you like how these look on me, go with your true size because I'm wearing my true size and I like how it looks. If you like how it looks on me, go with true size. Like, I love that Alpha Elite are actually branching out into doing some cooler designs now for the hoodies and stuff, because it was starting to feel a little bit like, I've always loved Alpha Elite's hoodies. I feel like they do hoodies quite well in general, like especially the performance hoodies and then the stencil hoodie. But I was like, there's only so many times we can print Alpha Elite in block letter logos on certain colours of hoodie. Like, you're going to run out of colours eventually, you know, you're going to run out of Pokemon to catch, you've caught them all. So I'm really like excited and happy that they're starting to do some sick designs for the sweats now, because I feel like that's, in the sweats department, I feel like they're still missing heavyweight stuff, but I feel like they were also missing the design element, because also even with like quality and stuff, part of what people pay is also for the design. And why are people gonna like pay for like a light to medium weight zip up that just says like Alpha Elite and block letter logos on it? I like that they're doing this. I feel like it elevates the pieces. It's nice to see them evolving in that way. And the 3-pillar on the sleeves, I just love it. It's one of my favourite things that they've done in a long time. Okay, so this is the backpack. I've decided to film it this way because I feel like I'm going to get through it quicker and you're going to be able to see it a lot easier. So, they've done backpacks before. I don't still have the old backpack that they used to do to compare this to. I gave it to my sister's boyfriend, well, now fiance. Crazy. I'm not a huge backpack girly, however, I will run you through the features because these backpacks are great and there's something so impressive about them which I'm excited to share. So on the bottom you've got these hard stoppers so that when you're sitting your bag upright, obviously this one won't because there isn't much in it, but it should help it sit upright.
On the outside, you've got 2 mesh pockets on either side for you to be able to put a water bottle or something in. On the front, this is magnetic here, and then also it has a popper, so it's not just magnetic, there's also a popper to open it. And that's just a pocket, there isn't any like details on the inside of that. Branding wise, we've got Alpha Lee in a raised rubber logo on the front here at the top. And then it is embossed on the back as well, but obviously no one's going to see that when that's on. Straps, of course, fully adjustable. You can adjust these to be as tight or as loose as you want. You then have a pocket above the magnetic one, which is a deep pocket that goes all the way down to the bottom of the bag, and you've got space where you can put like a notepad here, and then these 2 little slits here are pretty perfect for pens. I'm going to move into this little mini top compartment here, where I would personally put snaps in here, but you can do whatever the bloody hell you want with it. Moving on, you've then got the main compartment, which unzips like this, and this is how deep the bag is. So the bag is this deep and this tall, so that's how much stuff you can fit in there. There isn't a ton of like details on the inside. You just have a zip net pocket on the inside at the top, and then a normal pocket like you do in like the back of a car seat. My favourite thing about this by a mile, which could actually convert me to being a backpack girl even though I'm not, is this compartment here. I've got a 16-inch MacBook Pro, which never, let me take my memory card out so that doesn't snap because I will cry if I lose the footage from this haul. I've got a 16-inch MacBook Pro, which is a little bit thicker and obviously a couple of inches bigger than the smaller ones, and it never ever fits in a bag, and I don't have a case for it. So the fact that it fits a 16-inch MacBook Pro is honestly really good. Obviously it will fit an iPad, a MacBook in there, and it's very well and nicely cushioned. Like the cushioning is pretty like thick. It's probably like at least an inch thick, maybe an inch and a half thick. Are a backpack person and you're in the market for one, I see nothing wrong with this. It's also coming in a really nice brown colour as well. I did get the grey. I have to say it's more of like a greeny, bluey grey. I think I would have actually preferred the black or the brown. Something that people kept asking me was, is it waterproof? The fabric is like this. So it feels like a coat, so it should do well, but I've popped a little bit of water in a glass. We will see how it would do in the rain. Ooh, that's actually really good, yeah. It's pretty water repellent, like the water isn't seeping in, it's just staying on the bag. Maybe like a tiny bit, if you do rub it in, it does seep in a bit, but you're not going to rub the rain in. You can see here the water droplets have not sunken in, so it's pretty rain safe as well. So yeah, if you're in the market for a backpack, I would actually recommend this. It's not going to be a top pick for me because I'm not a backpack girly, but Christian popped off with how big this laptop compartment is and how bloody well cushioned it is.
Okay, I'm quickly going to run you through the pieces that I didn't pick up and just what size I would wear. So the wolf crop tee, no idea what this fabric is because I don't have it, but Alpha Lee have described it as a smooth and stretchy fabric, and I will pop in the colours it's coming in and sort of what that looks like. And also they have put in a close-up of the fabric so that you can see that as well. In the women's crop tees, I wear a small or a medium. Both fit fine, it just depends whether I want it more oversized or not. And generally, for like the oversized crops, I would say to stay true to size or size up if you want it more oversized, size down if you want it less oversized. And then you've got intimate sets. Now these actually look really, really nice. You've got the intimate bra, then you've got the intimate thong, which is coming in these colours. Now, I actually really like the look of these, but I just ran out of room in my package. I don't know what the fabric blend on these is. Can we go back to put the fabric blend on the PDFs, please, Alpha Lee? Because when we don't have a product, I feel like it makes it a lot easier to give people information, because sometimes it is impossible to get every single product in our orders. But yeah, they've got this sort of like laser cut design. Alpha Lee on the front of the bra. It's more of a triangle bra, and then at the back it crosses over, and it has adjustable straps. It definitely looks better than the previous triangle bra. I feel like that would have been so much better if I had crossover straps at the back too, so I'm really glad that they've done that. And the colours I'd be most interested in would be magnetic field and pewter. And then for the thong, it looks very similar. It's got like a thick band like the ones did before. And if you are curious as to what size I wear in Alpha Lee's underwear, typically a small. If the thongs are anything like they were last time, stay true to size or go with a size up, because sometimes the band can be a little bit snug. But I do wear a size small in the thongs, and I also wear a size small in the bras. And usually, if you really like small chested, size down in the bra. So that is it for this haul. I'm fucking hoping that this was shorter than usual because that's my New Year's resolution. If you've got any questions about anything I've gone over, please let me know and I will comment them down below and I will answer you, or you can message me on Instagram and I promise I will get back to you. Code Amy will get you 10% off your order and directly support me, so if you do use it, please message me so that I can say thank you. I will also be doing a giveaway as usual for monthly code users. I will leave the details of below. Please note as well, I do quite frequently do giveaways that have nothing to do with code uses. So if you are ever wanting to look at vouchers or old pieces of mine that I maybe don't use anymore, I do giveaways very frequently on Instagram for stuff like that that's got nothing to do with code uses, so make sure you're following me on there if that's something that interests you. I've just culled 75 items and given them away, so yeah, make sure you follow me on Instagram just so I can thank you, because I am only able to keep doing these videos and you guys are basically keeping me in a job with your support, so genuinely thank you so much in advance. If you will be using it, like I said, wait for the birthday sale. If you're on the fence about anything, you can definitely wait, and then if it's gone, it wasn't meant to be anyway. I'm sorry about how close this is to the launch as well, but I think this is just how they want us to do things now, so apologies. Do also note as well, you will have to take quite a few things I've said in this review with a pinch of salt, because I've only had the items for a day. I've only trained in the aura sets from this drop once. But we're not going to have weeks with the products again, by the sounds of things, from what, the way that they want to do things. So yeah, I just feel like I can't do a proper review without actually really testing the items out, but I feel like they just want more content rather than reviews. I don't know. I don't really know what's going on there. So round off the video, let's do some top picks. So my top picks from this launch are Aura leggings, the 9-inch biker short, the 3-strap bra, and the 3-pillar hoodie. And then if you've got room, maybe the joggers. I do definitely prefer the hoodies to the joggers, but the joggers are not bad. I just wish they'd brush up on the finishings a little bit for them to really feel like, an over £50 Great British Pound GBP jogger. That's my only gripe with them, but those would be my top picks for this launch. And in terms of the colours that I like the most, for the hoodies, for the crop hoodies, I love the grey. Really, really, really like the grey. For the full-length hoodies, can't go wrong with black, but I do also really like the muted purple. For Aura, for the bras, I really like Sunset. Smoke is a staple, and I do actually really like the glacier print as well. And then in terms of the bottoms, my favourite colours would probably be Smoke, Oak, and Arctic Sky I actually really, really like as well. I think it's really pretty. But if you want the most wearable, Smoke and Oak, I do also really like Glacier Lake. So yeah, those would be my top picks for the bottoms. I do like the Blizzard print as well, but I just feel like I will probably get more use out of the other ones, and I feel like 9-inch biker short in Smoke and Oak, please. The glutes are going to be barky. I hope you've enjoyed the video. Give it a thumbs up if you have. Subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll see you in my next video.
Hello, welcome back to another video. As you can probably tell by the title of this video, we're going to be doing an alpha questions. I will be able to answer them for you. It really means a lot. I get a newfound respect for the sampling process, and I never want and yeah. Bye guys. Happy shopping.
vlog. We're in Houston with Gio, with Alpha League for the week. We're doing the birthday campaign. Do you think I'm going to be able to post this next Sunday? The birthday sale looks like it's going to be 24 for the first time ever. I think this is I've not been with them, to be fair, it's not the first time ever. They used to do stuff like this, didn't they? They used to take people
before COVID.
Before COVID, but basically, for the first time since me and Gio have been with them, they've flown everyone out. You might have seen that they've recently changed how they do athletes and affiliates and stuff, and basically it means that they're going to be able to do more stuff like this and more trips for us and more team bonding. So it's basically a week of shoots and doing campaign stuff for the birthday sale and basically bonding, which is going to be nice because I feel like being in England, it's really, you just feel a bit removed from things, you know. So I'm going to vlog the week. I'll show you what I can. Yeah, so we got here yesterday. Gio actually missed a connection flight and had to get another one an hour later. I will never do a connection flight in the US again, and not because I'm being a princess and I'm direct only. No, that is not. I don't have an issue with connection flights, but the way that I think, actually, to be fair, I think they do it the same in the UK if you're flying in internationally. Having to clear security and customs and get your bag and recheck your bag. An hour and 40 minutes is not enough for that. Gio missed a connection. I got mine, but by the skin of my teeth, I got mine. So we came here yesterday, got here super, super late. We've just moved to the hotel that we're going to be in for the week because we were in another one last night, and now I think we're going to go to Jupiter's.
We are going to Jupiter's.
We're going to Jupiter's for breakfast. Gio's going to show me. I'll show you the food. I think we're going to throw
Southern Recce.
Get some tan because I'm looking ghostly pale. But yeah, I think everyone else is today. So welcome to the vlog. Gio, what did you get?
The homestead. It's like eggs Benedict on a waffle.
And I went sweet. So yeah, we are at our photo shoot. It's actually Gio's first shoot. She's very excited. We didn't actually, what did we do yesterday? We trained, but I didn't want to film my train because I looked like a Victorian child, didn't have a tan on, looked unwell, and then we went to Bali. I'm drinking too. I filmed a little bit of shopping. I think we went to Ulta, we went to Target, we went to Carver for a salad bowl, and now it's Monday, so we started the working week.
We're going to be so busy, you guys.
It's absolutely slammed.
Don't think we're going to be left on our backs.
Shout out to Kira.
It's not, Kieran said it's not a holiday, guys.
It's not a holiday, guys. It's not a holiday. We've literally got an hour of shooting today, but it's photos today, video tomorrow. But I'm glad I'm with you today because I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
What's that face for? That's a big ass lens.
That is a big lens. Yeah. Gio. She's got a new amplifier on. I didn't film anything yesterday, guys, but we didn't do much. I'll fill you in later. There's 3 green. There's this one, and then a bright green, which is insanely see-through, but God, she looks so good.
Who the fuck is this guy?
I want to see what that lens looks like from behind.
No, it's a 1535.
Oh, why is it so green?
Because
That's what she said.
It's just a can.
Rubber shoes, guys. If you've ever wondered how they use shoes, they've got multiple of the same pair in different sizes. But I'm keeping mine on. I'm shooting in Aura, Bikers. I'm just doing old stuff and top hoodie. We're going to zoom in. We've got some t-shirts. The fabric feels really nice.
Skid row on the t-shirt. All these hating niggas sweet and make your teeth hurt. Last one standing, and I know they mad that we first. Out of sight, still residing on the south side. But it's still love for the north, I was outside. Stand on the bitch, tell her jump, she say how high. Ooh, wacky, so a nigga had to downsize. I'ma rock out to the day a nigga need Earth. Supreme canvas pants, skid roll on the t-shirt. All these hating niggas sweet and making teeth hurt. Last one standing, and I know they mad that we first. Out of sight, still residing on the south side. But it's still love for the north, I was outside. Stand on the bitch, tell her jump, she say how high. Homie move wacky, so a nigga had to downsize. I don't expect you to understand. I think different like an apple ad, need 100 grand. I could care less about the thoughts of another man. Niggas stretch the truth just a pot like a rubber band. I'm all in it, I'm all in it. They keepin' tabs like they bartending. Watching moves in South still ain't got a small village. A tight tribe that trust in my mind's eye. You gotta crawl before you walk, but nigga, this time flies, money talks. And trust me, I've been through them silent nights. Now we holding conversations, whipping Franklin on the flight. While we glide across the nation, new location overnight. All we do is live at night, get fly, get high, get drunk, get drunk.
My little TikTok reel vlog that I did of this day shooting, just because, like I said, I think I've said it after this bit, but I struggled to film for YouTube and for my TikTok vlog this day, so me and Gio got ready late in the morning, doing shooting. By the way, whenever I'm doing my makeup for shoots, I always put on a little bit more than I usually would. Just me getting ready, and then these were the goodie bags that we left in our room. Oh, this is the best day of playing on the 3D. We then hopped in an Uber, and the Uber driver was hilarious, like, so funny. I was actually cracking up, as we can see. Then we got to the shoot. There's Gio running off. They gave us food. We had Chick-fil-A. And then it was time to head into the photo shoot. So this is a photo shoot room, everyone's stuff. These are the sets. It's like a vintage theme for like the 9th birthday. Some of the new pieces. Gio's in new, I'm in old. This is just old Aura, but we reshot it. So they could get new content with it. And again, keep with the retro vibes. We've all signed the wall. And yeah, just chit-chatting in between shots. Good vibes. The puppy, oh my god, Kirby and Justin brought their dog in.
Hey, motherfucker, I'm not
did our little group shenanigans at the end. And yeah, then it was time to go home. And that was the day. I'm not vlogging ages. We've finished shooting. Does anyone want to say hi to the vlog?
Charlie's no super.
That's Karen.
Wait,
that's Sam. That's Christine.
I'm 88.
No. Gia. Brits. Brick Crew. Do you remember the YouTube Brick Crew, the original? Zoe Sub, Alfie Days were basically the fitness version of that. Don't say that now, you're on camera. I just realised I didn't show you all the VIP rooms.
Yeah,
so.
we are.
Everyone's left now, and they've also left. They're mess. But yeah, I think I've already shown this in the vlog actually, but this is the VIP area where you can come and sit. They've got games like round here. They had all the food there earlier. I might actually pop in my voiceover vlog I'm gonna do of my shoot day. But yeah, and then they've got the candy wall over there, which is everyone's favourite. Hello, I'm not sure exactly what I filmed yesterday because I feel like I was trying to do a reel/TikTok vlog yesterday, and I didn't realise how difficult it is to do this and that at the same time. So today we're doing video shoots, and I'm going to prioritise vlogging for you guys more. But we did photo shoots yesterday, reshooting some old stuff. So some of the clips are like me and Aura, and then new stuff for the birthday sale. So I will put some pictures in of everything that I have seen. I will probably collect more pictures over the next few days, and I'll pop some pictures in here of stuff that's dropping for the birthday sale. But whenever they have a sale period, they'll shoot the new stuff, but they'll also reshoot old stuff that they want to have fresh content for. So that is a mixture of what we were doing yesterday. I think pretty much everyone did a mix. But yeah, it's new contour for the birthday sale. It's a really bright green. It's sheer as hell, honestly, like the waistband is a completely, almost different colour to the rest of the leg. It's that see-through. It reminds me of Frozen Spring, but worse. It's a really nice colour though, which is such a shame, but I don't know how wearable that's going to be for me. I didn't get to try it on. I tried on like the yellowy sort of toned, less bright green that's a bit like Willow, but I don't think it's the exact same because I don't like Willow, but I liked that on me. I feel like that one was a little bit brighter than Willow was. Willow was quite... I didn't really like that colour on me, but yes, welcome to another day. Today's Tuesday, like I said, we're doing video today. I'm not with Gio today, sadly. We're in different groups today. But I'm with like Emily Moon, I think I'm with Ashley, I'm with Kieran, I think I'm with Amanda. I'm with, like, everyone's nice, like I love everyone. And yesterday was so nice to actually meet everyone. Like, I probably met like over 30 people yesterday, and it's really nice to actually meet people and like so many new people that have come on from like some of the training competitors, and everyone is so nice, like genuinely so nice. And I'm not just saying that. If I'd had a bad experience, I just wouldn't say that I genuinely haven't had a bad experience. Everyone has been really bloody lovely. We've got a meal tonight with all the other athletes and our managers. We did do some upper body, and then we just went out for food last night, and we got back at like 10:30. I didn't say it at the start of this vlog. I feel like I just started off the vlog because I'm vlogging. I was in the room with Gio. I get really uncomfortable vlogging in front of other people sometimes. Now I feel fine, but first I was like, oh, I'm scared. But I just want to say, obviously, thank you so much to you guys, because I wouldn't be able to be an athlete for Alphalete or be able to come on these trips without your support. And if you follow me for a while, you will know like I don't get these sorts of opportunities often, so I am really, really grateful. Like honestly, the photos and the videos could come out having me looking like an ogre, and I honestly probably wouldn't care because I'm just excited to be here. Like some of the photos in 2022, I was like, oh no, because I was in some of the wrong sizes, but at the same time I was like, I don't care because it's just really exciting, and I'm really, really grateful to be here, which is solely because of you guys. So genuinely thank you so much. You are just the best bunch of the best bunch. We've got a typical girl room going on. So we've got some stuff in the background, but yeah, we're going to head to my call time is 12 today. I'm with Kieran. Ice bath cunt Kieran. We did go with Christine yesterday. We're on very different shoots. Like she's on the last ones of the day, and I was on second yesterday and first today, and the gaps were like really big yesterday, like it was a few hours gap. So anyway, I will take you along on a shoot day with Alphalete, proper vlog style today for the tube. But yeah, we went for like a little stroll this morning. It's so nice around here as well. Like my serotonin levels right now, sky high. Pack up my little backpack. I know I said when I reviewed these that I'm not really a backpack girly. Converted, because I love my duffel bag, but it's so... When you've got so much stuff on it, having a duffel bag on your shoulder, first of all, it's annoying because it just like bangs off your leg when it's got that much stuff in it. But second of all, it's quite uncomfortable, whereas when you've got a backpack, it feels like you're balancing the weight of it out. I honestly think like for stuff like this, and maybe even for my gym bag, I think I might be converted to the backpack. So I'm going to pack her up with like my gym fit that I want to wear today. And yeah, let's go. Let's go shoot some content. Oh my god, the puppy yesterday. You'll have seen that. You'll have seen that. Let me not get distracted. But yeah, welcome to another day in Houston, Texas.
Oh shit.
This is the outfit I've got on today. This is new, seamless. I'm trying to use my phone light because it's dark to do a video, but it says Alphalete on the front. It's basically like a seamless version of the strappy bra, and at the back it's adjustable. I'll put in a better picture so you can see. And then they've got these new zip-ups which are like fuzzy on the inside. There's no code, remember, but they're actually really quite cute. I'll check what size this is on the short, some with logos on as well, and then this is new contour. And these shoes were so hard to get on, like so hard to get on that Kieran, who is there, literally had to push it on, but yeah, this is a new dark green colour contour, kind of reminds me of, but a bit more green.
Oh my god, it's everyone's favourite.
I said I wanted to be. Oh, you did a big. I never said no.
Oh wow. Listen up.
I'm serious. I said I wanted to be.
No. Oh my god. Good morning. It is Thursday today, and we've got an exciting day today because we've got the design meeting. I've got reels to do. I've been asked to do products I'm really excited about because I'm a little bit scared. I've never done them before, but I'm doing them with Kieran and he's nice, so I'll be fine. And I'm pretty sure it's the new Sweat Set, so I will try and get some BTS. I don't know if I think I might be able to film the design stuff, but I don't think I'm going to be able to put it in this vlog, so sorry about that, but I might save it for like when the stuff launches, because I think it would be quite cool to have that as content. I am violently hungover because we had like the 90s party last night, and I will also put in a little bit of vlog footage that I did on my phone.
Christine, what have you got on? What look did you go for? So nice. I went with Ricky B. You went with what? Ricky B. Oh, 5. She's put 5, I'm put 5.
Yeah, ladies, girls' night out. Girls' night out. Girls' night out. Girls' night out.
Hey, Maureen.
I'm trying to hide myself.
Maureen, you're not eating me. You got one?
Great, just don't do that.
I'm gonna fix my lipstick again. Oh, slay.
So yeah, it was a night, let's put it that way. I only had like 4 or 5 drinks, but I never ever drink. And a baby Guinness shot and a tequila shot, but I never ever drink. So when I do drink, things go to my head quite quickly. And I was, to be fair, I can remember everything. I wasn't like blackout drunk, but I was a little bit tipsy. I was a little bit drunk. We got French fries at the end of the night, and me and Christine were just sat yapping in her room. It was a good day. We did like team bonding and stuff yesterday in the afternoon as well. But like with vlogging, that sort of stuff, I just want to not film too much. It's hard because I want to show you guys what we're doing, but then at the same time I don't want to be like, I don't know everyone that well, and I don't want to like shove a camera in the face, other than Gia, because with Gia I'm just like, she's British, she can deal with it, you know? So I will take you along today. Hopefully I can get you some behind the scenes of some shooting. But yeah, I don't have my eyelashes on yet today because I feel quite swollen, so I want to wait for that to go down before I put them on. Plus, I'm not actually doing any shoots until like 2, so I felt a little silly, and I've not done my hair yet either for the same reason. So yes, welcome to Thursday of the vlog. I'm going to try and vlog a little bit more today and tomorrow because I feel like so far I've not vlogged at all, but like I said, it's hard when you're just meeting people for the first time. But yeah, we're going to watch the vape shop so Gio can get a bit. Slay. And then we're going to get an Uber and go to the land.
Daddy needs a vape.
Not Daddy.
Hi to the vlog, Christine. Ariel, say hi. This is Ariel. Gio. She's not well.
I just didn't have the camera in my face earlier that time.
Oh my god, it's still zoomed in. Me and Kieran are doing product shots at the moment, so I've got on the new sweats. They're like, this is the grey. I'll insert some footage of the blue. Actually, Kieran's shooting the blue right now. This is blue. I really like the blue. It's a lot more subtle, whereas the grey is a lot more obvious. Let me show you in the mirror. This is the sweat set. So we've got some more straight leg sweats. These pockets are like much better. Still got a thin bit here, but you guys know how I feel about pockets. And yeah, I think I'm wearing a size small in everything. They're definitely not as long as the origin sweats, and they also feel like they're a bit more structured. I don't know if you can tell, they're not quite as like flowing. They're a little thicker. This is the hoodie. I actually quite like the hoodie in the grey. Yeah, by the way, that's the details on the back. These kind of cut me off weird. I don't know how I feel about it, and then you've got like the Unity.
Yeah, what's up, lady?
The back. But yeah, me and Karen are doing photo shots. Let's go see him. There he is. They will do the shots. Make any adjustments we need to make. I don't know if anyone else finds this interesting, but I find behind the scenes really interesting. You take a picture here, and then it comes up on the screen here. So they can see there's anything that needs changed. I'll reshoot, but yeah, Karen is doing bottom details for the men's. Not me and my videographer, Era. Too high? Wait, which one's zoom?
Hey, we love you.
Do you have any? What?
Saying so cool.
Oh, I thought you were telling me a secret.
Hey, you need a mic, by the way.
And he doesn't like the lens.
Your lens, you need a new lens.
Yeah, at the gym, it is, what is it? It's Friday today. We have just done a workout, so I'm going to pop in some clips of the leg day here.
I'ma rock out to the day, nigga. Lee Earth Supreme canvas pants, skid roll woman t-shirt. All these hating niggas sweet and make your teeth hurt. Last one standing, and I know they mad that we first. Out of sight, still residing on the south side, but it's still love for the north. I was outside, stand on the bitch, tell her jump. She say how high, ooh, why you so a nigga had to downsize. I'ma rock out to the day, a nigga need Earth Supreme canvas pants, skid roll on the t-shirt. All these hating niggas sweet and make your teeth hurt. Last one standing, and I know they mad that we first. Out of sight, still residing on the south side, but it's still love for the north. I was outside, stand on the bitch, tell her jump. She say how high, homie move wacky, so a nigga had to downsize. Expect you to understand, I think different like an apple ad, need 100 grand. I could care less about the thoughts of another man. The niggas stretch the truth just a pot like a rubber band. I'm all in it, I'm all in it. They keepin' tabs like they bartending. Watching moves in South still ain't got a small village. A tight tribe that trust in my mind's eye. You gotta crawl before you walk, but nigga, this time flies, money talks. And trust me, I've been through them silent nights. Now we holding conversations, whipping Franklin on the flight. While we glide across the nation, new location overnight. All we do is live at night, get fly, get high, get drunk, then drive. How the hell we make it home? Only by the grace of God. Do she love me not? Just some questions of the past, not my Future got my heart. This my season, that's the reason they finna try to throw salt, nigga.
No, I'm like, man,
I'ma rock out to the dead, nigga. Lee Earth Supreme, Kevin's pants, skill roll on the t-shirt. All these hate niggas sweet to make your teeth hurt. Last one standing, and I know they mad at we first. Out of sight, still reside in the south side. It's the love for the north, I was outside. Then on the bitch, tell her jump, she say hi, hi. Homie move wacky, so a nigga had to downsize. They don't fuck with us and we don't fuck with them. And I don't need them too, I got my brother in them.
But it's our last full day, so we've just been to Alpha Eats. I don't know why, every time I come here, I get like shakes and stuff, and then I always want food, but I never want to do it until the last day. So today I got like penne vodka pasta, which is like one of my favourite things that they do. I really like the chicken quesadillas as well. Those would be my top reps, but this is the gym fit. If anyone was curious, I've got on my cashmere shrug, my sand strappy, and my sand contour shorts. But yeah, we went for tacos last night with Mariah. We were trying to learn how to say his name because I don't want to be, whoa, what is going on with my face? Mariah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. We went for tacos and went to Whole Foods, and then we sat around the pool. Obviously we didn't get in the pool, but just sat around the pool, just yapping, talking shit. I had reels yesterday, which was the product shots, the design meeting as well, which I actually can't put in this video because I want to put this video up before then, but I'll save the little clips I got for when I can post them. I might put it in my turkey vlog, which you guys are going to be getting sooner than you might think. It's going to be coming like next month because it's finally going to be here. I can't say anything other than this is my Roman Empire, and if you know my athlete content well, you can take a stab in the dark and you can guess, but we're going to go upstairs. Is the men's design meeting finished? I'm not even said I'm with Christine. I'm with Christine. Hello. Hello. I think the men's meeting, is it 12? Yeah. But the boys are taking up the VIP room. I want water. So, we're going to go. We're going to go and get a water. We are about to head out for the final supper. It's going to be me, Kieran, Mariah, Christine. I think Bella's going to join us as well. Anyone else is basically left. We were like, if you want to come for dinner, come for dinner. So we're going to go to dinner. I'm going to leave my camera here just because I feel like it's a bit big to look around with me. But yeah, I redid my makeup so that it looks a little more fresh. And yeah, we're going to go for our final supper because all of us are leaving tomorrow. Anyone with eagle eyes will be able to tell I'm now home. I'm actually currently editing this video and I've realised I didn't finish it off. So on Friday we went for food and froyo afterwards, but honestly I feel like this vlog is a little bit higgledy-piggledy. I wanted to vlog as much as possible and try and get you guys some sneak peeks and show you what it's like, but also because this is the first time Alpha have ever done anything like this and I've never been on a trip with them before, I really wanted to be conscious of not like being like on my phone too much or like trying to like get my camera out all the time. I really wanted to, especially like I struggle with social anxiety. Some people might not believe me, but I actually genuinely do, and I will use things like my phone as a crook, so I was trying not to do that, which meant I maybe didn't film as much as I would have liked to, but I'm quite proud of like how well I like stayed in the room, if that makes sense. And it's honestly crazy. I cried when I left because I didn't want to leave. I get homesick every single time I go away usually, but Houston is one of the places that I just don't get homesick when I'm there. Like I honestly could have stayed, like I honestly genuinely could have stayed. I just really like it there. I had the best time and it's honestly crazy. Like I was thinking about this on the flight home. I used to watch all the like vlogs of all the trips that they used to do. Like I really remember when Alpha Lee went to London.
and they did like a whole meet-up thing, and it was like all like the OG crew, and obviously some of them are still with them, so some of them were there last week, and I used to watch those videos and be like, wow, like, I mean, this will never be me, because I never thought I'd have like the confidence to put myself sort of out there on YouTube or anything like that, but I would have never, ever, like, as much as I used to love watching those vlogs, I would have never thought that I would end up on one of those trips. Like, I used to watch Christian's vlogs all the time, and like when he'd do like his little business chats at the end about how things work at Alphalete, I'd be like, God, that's so interesting. And I was always such a, I don't care if anyone finds this cringe, I was such a fan of Alphalete as a brand. I was such like a fan of Christian as a person. Not that I'm not a fan anymore, I'm more not a fan, but like now that I've met him, he's actually I don't think he comes across not nice on social media, but he's not what you would expect in person in the best way possible, and it's honestly crazy. Like, I'm not going to do this whole like, Bradford BD2, like, I haven't had like maybe a typical Bradford upbringing. However, did I ever think that like being from Bradford I would have opportunities like this? No. Did I ever think that I would be in rooms with people that I ended up in last week? No, and I'm so fucking grateful, like so grateful. I had the best time. You guys that are like a little bit closer to me will know that sometimes I get really upset and I feel like I'm not, like, I don't like fit in with the brand or like the aesthetic or something, but last week I wasn't even worrying about that. I just felt so at home with everyone, and for the first time, and I've been with them for 4 years now, it really felt like a family last week, which I think is something that I think I'm okay to say I think they have been missing. It's never, I'm sure it did before, like COVID maybe, but it never ever really felt like a family to me. And that's not to say I didn't like the people that were on the team. It's nothing to do with who's being cut. It's just to do with the fact that we never do things like that. You know, like, I have been on one photo shoot in 4 years. Like, I don't spend time frequently with the team, so for the first time it really felt like a family, and I'm really, really, really excited for the general direction that Alphalete are going to be heading in, and I'm so grateful to be a part of it. I never, ever thought I'd be able to do stuff like this. I've said it before, I said it in my Houston vlog last time, but when I started my YouTube channel, I started it because I'd always wanted to start YouTube, but I was so scared of like what people would say, and to cut a very long story short, I had like a massive situation go on in my life that ended up meaning that I was just like, I actually don't care anymore. Like, what's the worst that can happen? Someone's going to screenshot a video and send it in a group chat. So be it. Like, I don't want to get to 80 and be like, oh, there's so many things I need to do, but I was so scared that Sally was going to screenshot it and put it in a group chat and chat shit about me. And I was like, so, it sounds weird, but I was so low that I was just like, fuck it, like, it can't get much worse, I'm just going to make a YouTube. And I did, and my YouTube will turn 5 this summer. And it's crazy, like, the opportunities that you guys and this platform combined have afforded me is insane, and it's something that I never, ever thought would be possible. And I've always said this, but I really do mean it, the best thing to come out of this is the community that we have built up together, because like I said, my YouTube was sort of born out of me feeling like I didn't really have that community anymore, and you guys have just created this amazing community together. Like, we might be small, but we're a mighty little community. I appreciate you all so much. Like, whether you've only joined in the past month, whether you've been here 6 months, a year, 2 years, 5 years. Some of you have even been following me on Instagram before I started YouTube, just when I was at uni, working in nightclubs.
Oh my God,
honestly, like, thank you so much for everything. I never, ever thought I was a girl from Bradford I'd be going on these sorts of trips. Forever fucking grateful. So I want to round off this video by just rounding it up. Obviously, I'm putting loads of sneak peeks throughout, so please go back to catch those again. But I just want to round up any sneak peeks I can give you about the birthday sale. So the birthday sale will be the 24th. I don't have a PDF yet, we've not been able to order yet, but as soon as my stuff comes and I'm able to order, I'll be doing my order and I'll get it all up for you guys. So yeah, it's going to be the 24th. I don't know discounts or anything yet, but as soon as I get information, I post it on Instagram first. So if you're not following me on there, it's just at amyrookes, and I post pretty much everything on there. Like I've mentioned, we have got contour, so the main like drop, it's an amplified drop, it's not aura, it's contour, so there's a really bright green, which is sheer as fuck. Like, I'm still going to get it, but we'll see how that one pans out. Like a more yellowy, light green, a dusty green sort of looking colour. Sort of like an oak colour, but more green. It's giving more like darkest pine in a way. Definitely not a straight up dupe, but it's more close to that than an oak because it's not quite as dull. I think there's another green, but I'm not 100% sure. A whale blue looking colour. I did see a purple, sort of like a little bit lighter than dove, like that sort of colour. But I only saw it in bras, I didn't see it in bottoms. You've got these baby doll tees, which are not compressive at all. They're not compression shirts. They hit you at a really nice point. They're not full length, but they're not really cropped either. They sort of sit perfectly with amplify and they make you look insane. That's probably actually one of my, I think it is my favourite thing that I saw when I was shooting. You've got the new minimal stretchy bras, which I'll put in. You do have slits for padding, but I don't know if they're going to come with padding. Contour bras, deep V bras. You've got the 5-inch shorts and the leggings. There isn't any bikers in this drop. Sweat sets, you've got shorts, you've got straight leg joggers, you've got hoodies, you've got zip ups. Some of them are ombre, some of them aren't. The zip-ups and the shorts are just coming in plain colours, not ombre. The hoodies and the joggers do come in plain black, but the other two colours, it's a grey ombre and a blue ombre. The inside of them is like fleece lined, and because of that, they fall a lot more structured. They're not as flowy as Origin, for example, and they are definitely warmer. I don't know if it's just because I was scared to do product shots and I was sweating, but I was really, really, really warm doing the product shots, so they are definitely a warmer set. I'm trying to think of anything else. There's like loads of men's tees and all that sort of stuff dropping, but that is the main bulk of everything that's coming on. I'll put pictures and clips in throughout, so if you've missed anything, go back to the bit where I've got like 2 pieces of hair here and I'm sat in the hotel room talking because I put a shit ton of pictures in and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, I think I'm going to leave this vlog here. I'm so grateful to you guys for allowing me to go away on this trip. Like, it means so much to me. Like I said, especially those of you that are a little bit closer to me in the DMs, in Discord, you will know how much trips like this mean to me. Like, it really, really, really means a lot. I've massively struggled with like my confidence, my self-esteem, for a multitude of reasons, I think, but I do think one of them is just not really always feeling necessarily included. It had me feeling a little bit sort of questioning my appearance and if I was like the look that they wanted, or, you know, it can be really, really difficult in that sense, but obviously I would take those trials and tribulations over a lot of other problems any day of the week. I don't want to come off ungrateful with that, but it really does mean a lot to me. It was a super special trip. It's something I'm going to cherish forever. I hope we get to do more, you know, God willing, if I'm still with the team by the time the next one rolls around. And yeah, just a massive thank you to you guys. I would not be able to go on these trips without you guys. Doesn't matter how long my hauls are, how much depth I give, how much work I put into them. If you guys weren't being so receptive of it and supporting me and using my code and letting Alpha League know how much you enjoy my content, I wouldn't still be with the team, especially having a smaller following. I can't necessarily bring them the most brand awareness, so the support really, really, really means a fucking lot, and I'm incredibly grateful. Like, I just keep saying I'm so grateful, so I'm probably going to shut up now and love you and leave you. But yeah, it was an amazing week. I've made some amazing new friends. I'm so excited for like the future of Alpha League and excited for where I fit in with that as well. But yeah, I will see you guys in my next video. Thank you so much for watching. Birthday sale, 24th of Feb. Be there or be square. Hello, welcome back to another video. So today's video, I am going to be doing my top sale picks for the Alpha League birthday sale, which is happening on the 24th of, I didn't say November then, we're not on Black Friday when it's the birthday sale. The 24th of February, 6 PM UK time, 12 PM CST. I'm going to pop the details on the screen here for exactly when it starts, exactly when it ends, different time zones, and the information that you need to know. I do not have pricing yet. I don't have pricing. As soon as I do, I will update the description box with it, but I don't have pricing currently. All I know about pricing is that anything from the new drop is going to be 10% off, and the rest of the website up to 70% off. And how that typically works is the longer something has been on the website, the higher the discount will be. Now you are going to notice, because I've noticed when I was going through and doing my picks for this video, Alphalete have taken down a lot of stock. I actually heard on a podcast recently Christian talking about it, that he has, well, not he personally, but Alphalete have destroyed, whatever that means, about 20 million worth of product. All the Pulse has gone off the website, Elements has gone off the website, Very Terry has gone off the website, the ozone tanks, they are not on the website anymore either. I just wanted to give you guys a heads up about that and explain why some of your things that you might have been going back to the sale for will not be on the website when you go to cop them. Down below I'm also going to have linked my Google Drive, which is going to take you to all the sale information as soon as I have it. I will put sale information in there, but what it's also going to take you to is to my product guide, which is like a mini review of every single item that's on the website. Now I've not gone through and taken off the bits that aren't on there anymore yet, because that's going to be a big task. I'm going to try and do it before the sale goes live, but I might not have time, and I also need to update it and add like a couple new products that have dropped since then, but most of the website is on there. Also linked there is my Amplify guide as well, which, as you guys know, there's hella inconsistencies with Amplify, fit, fabric, feel, and even within colours you might get a different batch, which I do disclaim, but it's just a document to try and help you steer towards colours that might fit you a little better, they might fit your preferences a little better when it comes to how soft something is, how tight something is, how compressive the leg is. So hopefully that will help you, and I'll leave that link down below. Code AMY, any athlete code, will give you 10% off even during the sale period. It's not like if it's 10% off and then you use an athlete code, it's 20% off, it's 10% off the sale price. By using my code, I'm going to be doing a giveaway. I've not finalised the details yet, and I want to get this video up tomorrow, but as soon as I finalise the details, I will let you guys know, and I will also be doing a giveaway for people that have never been able to shop Alphalete before, one of which is going to be on this video. So if you have not been able to shop Alphalete before, or in the past like 2 years, leave a comment below letting me know what you would like to pick up in the sale, and I will pick a few of you to send vouchers to before the sale. It's really important for me to make sure that I am giving back to you guys that can't always afford to buy Alphalete as well. Obviously I want to give back to the people that support me, because you guys are keeping me in a job, but there's multiple different ways to support someone, and some of you financially might not be able to show me support in that way, but you might watch all my content, you might really like my videos, you might leave nice comments, and I don't want to leave you guys out. I also don't want to pressure anyone to buy. So yeah, a mixture of giveaways will be coming over the sale period. Massive disclaimer, which I give in every single video, but I will never not give this disclaimer. I've done it ever since I started working with Alphalete, especially on sale periods. What my dad always says, and this is like my #1 piece of advice, is if you were not going to buy something anyway, like it wasn't even on your radar, you're not saving money just because it's on sale, you're just spending money. You weren't going to buy that item anyway, you've not saved anything, you've just spent X amount. Doesn't matter if it's 80% off, you've still spent, you've not really saved any money because you weren't going to buy it anyway. Sale periods are such a good time to pick up things you've had your eye on for a while and you can't afford them at full price. Obviously, that's a good time to be buying things, but don't feel like you need to buy absolutely everything. Like, for example, I've got quite a few sports bra options. This doesn't mean I would recommend you go and pick up one of every single item I've got on this rack. Maybe pick like your favourite sports bra, your favourite short, and maybe a hoodie, and that could be you done. You might also only want one item. Please don't feel pressured to buy. There will be other sales. The next big sale will be Black Friday, so it is quite a while away, but the other sales, it's not the only sale of the year, and I know that in February people are only really just getting over the hump of like Christmas and New Year's, so no pressure to buy whatsoever. I will be doing a full review of the new drop, but my items haven't arrived yet, so that will come next week. You are also going to get another video from me, the lovely Hannah from my Discord. By the way, if you ever want to join my Discord, just message me on Instagram and I will send you the link. Lovely Hannah is going to come to me on Friday, the day before the sale, but that video will go up on Friday night. Come hell or high water, that video is going up. And we are going to be reviewing the Aura collection together, as she wears size large / extra large, and I always want to make sure that I am giving you guys as much information as possible on the ranges, and we don't have any athletes that wear that size, so I want to make sure that before the sale goes live, if you are interested in Aura, which is actually gaining quite a lot of popularity, that video is there for you guys as well. So this is part 1. you're going to get 3 videos related to the birthday sale, and then for my non-alpha babes, promise we're back to like vlogs, what I eat in a days, sit down chatty videos, get ready with me, whatever you want to see, I will film it. But yeah, I am going to get into my top picks now, just to explain really quickly. There are some things that are on this rack that I wouldn't buy full price, and I will let you know, and I've already let you know in my reviews. There's a few things on this rack that, yeah, I wouldn't buy them full price, but at sale price, I would, and that's why they've been included in this video. Some of the items I would pay full price for, but sometimes Alpha Elite has quality issues, and I do think some of the items, when they are full price, are a little bit steep for what they are at the moment. That's just how I feel about some of the products, so don't be alarmed if I'm talking about something and you watched me review it 2 months ago and I said it's not worth the money. When I'm saying that on a launch, it's the full price sort of situation. These are like my top picks across sort of product categories, and you can decide. Maybe you won't even like any of the stuff that I like, and that's perfectly fine too, but the point of this is hopefully to give you guys a couple of options that I think are really worth it, that I wear a lot, some of my most worn pieces, and you guys can make your own mind up. You are grown ass adults. So I'm going to get into the video, and I'm going to start how I did my last one. I'm going to start with sports bras first. So I want to go over seamless bras first, because I'm just going to say it right now, the seamless bras from Alpha Elite are so overpriced at full price. They're only like a few pounds cheaper than an Amplify short, which to me is just insane. I really don't agree with the pricing of the seamless bras for what they are. I just feel it's very steep pricing for what they are. But on sale, I would cop, because the seamless bras are also some of my most worn. But I just think if I was, you know, not getting sent this stuff for free, would I be really wanting to spend like nearly £50 on a seamless bra that doesn't really have anything fancy on it? There's no bells and whistles, there's nothing groundbreaking about it. It's a decent bra, but it's not groundbreaking. Probably not, no, but if I was a consumer, sale periods would be a time where I would pick up some of the seamless bras, and these are my 3 most worn and favourites. So first of all, I already included this in my Black Friday top picks. We have got, oops, I've just dropped one of the bras on the floor, and another one. So first up, we have got the contour bra. I wear a size small in these, but for my new haul, because they are dropping these in new colours, I have ordered an extra small as well, because I feel like these have stretched out a bit over time, and I don't know if an extra small would fit me a little bit better, so I'll let you guys know. But generally the size and advice for this is, if you've got bigger boobs, you can stay true to size, but if you're smaller in the chest, 100% size down. Like, you have a lot of stretch to this, it doesn't dig in at all, and pretty much all the athletes, other than the ones who have titties, size down in this bra. So that is the size I'd advise. Details wise, these do come with padding. Alpha Elite padding is atrocious, so I would recommend you put different padding in these bras. You've got a nice scoop neckline. It's quite a minimal bra, it's very short. It just, especially if you've got boobs, it pretty much just covers the boob. It doesn't cover a ton. It's still a minimal sports bra, but obviously not as minimal as maybe the strappy bra. The side boob coverage is really good. You've got a ribbed band on the bottom and a little bit of ribbed contouring under the bust, and then at the back it's a racer back cut out with Alpha Elite in a sticker logo. Now, if you are like very naturally blessed in the chest, this bra will not work for you. Alpha Elite seamless bras in general will not work for you, so you may as well skip past this bit. Alpha Elite really done good bras for like naturally very blessed women, but if you've got implants or a slightly smaller chest, maybe like a C cup and below, you should be okay with this bra. And like I said, sizing wise, if you're smaller in the chest or you want a bit more of a lift, you can size down because it's so stretchy. I wear a size small and it's fine. I just think it has stretched out over time. These are double lined, they're not sheer. Something you really do need to be aware of with these bras is the fabric is incredibly soft, like incredibly soft. It's like, it's the same fabric as Amplify Contour, it's just double lined.
it pills like an absolute bitch. And this was just from my gym bag, which doesn't actually have any Velcro on the strap, so it's just from different textures brushing up against it. So do be cautious with that. That's one of the reasons why I probably wouldn't pay full price for these, but this is definitely one of the girls, like in my Discord, favourite bras that Alphalete have done in a while. Super minimal, good for like medium to smaller chest. Naturally blessed, 100% pass on it, and yeah, there's like no support in this bra whatsoever. It's not a supportive bra, but it makes the girls look really good. It's really flattering, it's really comfortable, and at sale price, especially because the older colours will probably have a higher discount now, I would say it's worth trying if you are intrigued by it. I don't actually think there is a colour that I don't like in this bra, but my favourite has to be sand. Like, if you're only going to pick up one colour if it's still in stock, sand or any of the new colours, because this is coming in new colours. I think out of the new colours I really like the noble green colour. Okay, moving on, we have got the seamless deep V bra. So again, this comes with padding, which I always take out because I don't like padding in bras. But yeah, you can put your own inserts in, and again, Alphalete padding is really, really bad quality. Really bad quality. I would recommend that you put your own padding in these bras because it's not great. It's very titty at the front, like hella titty, but it makes the boobs look so good. It's really deep V at the front. It's got really good side boob coverage. It doesn't look like a nipple cover like the Amplify bras did on me. And then it comes up like a halter around the neck, and then at the back you've just got this crossback design. And Alphalete is in forever stitching, so it's not a sticker logo, so there's no risk of it like peeling or anything. And that's how it looks at the back. And it's a super plain bra, but this is like a free boob job in a bra. I think this is a lot more flattering on boobs than the contour bra is. It really like pushes them in a way that the contour bra doesn't on me. I do recommend that you size down in this bra. I got a small and an extra small, and the small around like here, it sort of bunches and wrinkles and stuff. The extra small doesn't do that, so sizing wise for these I would recommend that you size down. Again, if you are naturally very blessed, I don't think you will get on with this bra, but natural, like C cups and below, you should be fine. And again, I would recommend that you size down. Implants as well, you should be fine. I know that Ashley finds this like a little bit too much for her in the gym. She wears it for more like errands because she just finds it too much. For me personally, I'm gonna wear this. I'm gonna get the yids out, but each to their own. But I just thought I would mention that. Some people do find this bra a bit much, but I really like it. I do actually probably prefer it to the contour bra. I just wear the contour more because I've got it in more colours, and it comes in sand, you know? Top colours for this, I really, 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 really like Manhattan, which is like a really rich brown colour, and I love Skyscraper. That is such a staple grey in my opinion. Would really recommend it in those colours. But yeah, and again, this is really overpriced at full price, but at sale price, and I think this should have a decent discount on it. I personally would pick them up. Final seamless bra, which is the halter seamless bra. I've got this in the sage colour, which is by a mile my favourite colour from like Drop, Sage and Stillwater are definitely my favourite colours. It's a super simple design. I mean, the clue is in the name. It's a halter neck bra, so you've got an adjuster which goes around your neck. It's ruched in the front, sort of like the Amplify bras were, and then it's got a skinny band around the back, and it's just completely backless. This makes your back look really, really good. It's probably the most flattering bra that Alphalete do for back day. It looks really, really good. Sizing wise on these, size down 100%. I got all mine in a small, and I regret it because these are really stretched out around the sides here, and now it sort of gapes off my boobs, so I definitely need an extra small in these. I would 100% size down. In terms of like trap discomfort, there isn't really a ton. I wouldn't wear this other than in the gym anyway, so I don't wear it for loads and loads and loads of hours, but you can loosen it, you can tighten it. The only thing that I do find as well, which again is why I would not pay full price for this, is that this stretches out over time in my opinion. Even with the adjuster, I just feel like this little thing that goes around your neck stretches out. Like I can't get some of them quite tight enough to feel secure. Don't know if that's because I need an extra small, not a small, but I think it's worth mentioning. Really flattering. If you've got naturally really big boobs, I wouldn't recommend. Probably more C cup and below natural. Implants can get away with it, but again, if you're naturally blessed,
It's not going to do anything, and there is no support in this bra at all. Does come with pads again, but again I would recommend that you take them out and pop your own in, because Alpha Leaks just don't look the best. But yeah, Sage and Still Water are my favourite colours in this bra. Okay, moving on to non-seamless bra options, we have got my favourite bra that Alpha Leak has ever done, which I'm not even going to beat around the bush here. We're going to go over this first. Can I? Oh my god, I can hang the hanger on my tripod. That's genius. So we have got the Aura strappy bra. This is my favourite bra that Alpha Leak have ever done. And when it comes to Aura, personally, I feel like this fabric and the way that these bras are constructed doesn't feel cheap like the seamless ones do. So for me, these feel more worth it, even at full price. This is my favourite bra that Alpha Leak have ever done. Again, really sorry I have to keep saying this, but Alpha Leak really need to do a better job with this. If you have got naturally really big boobs, this bra will not work for you. Your boob will be hanging out the bottom. This is a tiny, tiny bra. It's smaller than the contour bra. Really small bra, but one of my favourites that Alpha Leak has done. But you've got the logo on the front, which is tonal. It's double lined. These straps then come around your neck like a halter, and then at the back you have got two straps which cross over, and then the straps which come around your neck are adjustable, so you can make them longer, you can make them shorter. You've got darts as some construction here at the bottom to help it really cut under your boobs, and it sort of curves like this. Now, the only issue with this is it doesn't come with padding, and it also doesn't come with slits. So you can't put padding in this unless you cut it open, which, if you're going to be doing that, you wouldn't want to be paying full price for this, in my opinion. I think it's too expensive to be having to do a DIY project on. For me, it doesn't bother me because I don't wear padding. I always take it out of my bra, so it really doesn't make a difference to whether this is worth it or not for me, but it's worth mentioning and might make it more worth it to some of you to pick up in the sale. I love this bra. Sizing wise, I would say to stay true to size. If you are between sizes, definitely go with a size up, not down, because it can be a little bit snug across the back. A lot of the feedback that I've had from people is that it does feel a little bit snug across the back on those that have a wider back. So if your back is particularly wide, you might want to size up in this, but it does have good stretch to it. I wear my true size, I wear a size small, and I have no issues with it. Really comfortable, so flattering, and my most worn bra from Alpha Leak since it dropped. This is the colour Sand. This is probably one of my favourite colours, but I also think you really can't go wrong with the cashmere, which is the dark brown, the black or the white. This bra, by the way, is not to be confused with the 3-strap bra, which launched in January. So this has 3 horizontal straps across the back. There's no adjustable straps. However, the difference with this is you get slightly more coverage, it's not as scooped under the boob, and you can put padding in this. So if that makes this one more worth it to you, my favourite colours in these are Smoke, Oak and Sunset. Really, really do like this bra. But one thing I do need to mention is some people have been getting dodgily constructed ones where the dart is sewn all the way through, so they can't get padding in without it crumpling. One of mine is like that, the rest of them aren't. So I do feel like that's a error. Like, it's not normal. I don't think that's meant to be how they are, but I did want to mention it. For some people, it will be worth them taking the risk if they really like the bra, but do be aware you could get one that's got quite dodgy dart sewing, which makes it quite hard to put padding in without it looking a bit weird. So I just wanted to mention that. But this is a 3-strap bra. They're not the same. I do really, really like this bra. I know that people were up in arms about it, but I like it in its own right. I don't prefer it to the strappy bra. I really like the strappy bra more, but in its own right, I think it's a nice bra. It's really flattering still, and I still wear mine. I still like them. Final 2 bras to go over, which are also non-seamless, is the Alpha Lux Tri Bra and the Surface Wrap Bra, which I've checked on the site, and these are still on the site in certain colours, in certain sizes. So the Alpha Lux Tri Bra, this is one of my most trusted bras over the years from Alpha Leak, and I wanted to include it as well because if you are a little bit more naturally blessed, now it's not the most supportive bra in the world, it's still like low to medium, but it gives you a lot more coverage of over like the contour or like the strappy bras without being like a really hideous, like ugly, really full coverage bra.
It still gives you like a nice bit of strappiness on the back, but it gives you a bit more coverage and a little bit more support. These all come with padding and they are double lined as well, but you've got a really nice scoop at the front. It's really flattering on the chest. Like I've just shown you, it's got these 3 straps on the back, and the logo on these is raised rubber logo on the front. This is the colour Ivy. This is probably one of my favourite colours that this bra comes in. I really like the Rapids one as well. I just want to give this bra a shout out because they've been on there for a while. I have a sneaking suspicion they might get taken down soon, and in my opinion, I feel like they've been overshadowed by all the new bras. And yes, I don't wear these as much since the strappy bra launch, since the seamless bras have been a bit better and a bit more flattering, but this is still a really good bra, and I want to remind people because also these have been on the site a while, which means the discount on these should be really, really good, and they're a really nice product. Sizing wise on these, I wear a size small. I would say these are true to size. Don't think you need to size up or down in these. And yeah, a really good option if you want something that's cute but not quite as minimal as the bras I've just shown you. Another option for a bit more coverage and again, still really flattering but a little bit more slightly bigger chest friendly is the Surface Wrap bra, which has this wrap detail in the front. It's not stitched so it can get, be careful. It then comes up like a halter neck, you've got decent side boob coverage, does come with padding, and then at the back you've just got a classic racer back. And again, Alpha Lee is in a raised rubber logo on the front. This is the colour Mocha. This comes in like whale blue, lilac, grey, and this brown shade. I wear a size small in these, and these are true to size. I'm a size small in pretty much everything. With Alpha Lee now, I fit a size small to their like sizing chart, so I would say these fit true to size. If you are smaller chested, however, same goes for the tri bra as well actually. Size down because these will gape a little bit if you don't have the chest to fill it out. Bras from Alpha Lee recently have been particularly small, and that's great for the small chested ladies, but not everyone has a small chest, and they honestly haven't really dropped any, even slightly more full coverage bras in a while, other than the Aura long line, and not everyone wants like 5 horizontal straps across the back, but yeah. This also makes it into a top pick, and again, being on the site for a while, so the discount on this should be really, really decent. If I was only picking up one bra just to round up the bra segment, would be the Aura Strappy. I really like it. It's one of my most worn products from Alpha Lee. It's one of my most recommended products from Alpha Lee. It's one of the products I've had the best feedback on in years from Alpha Lee as well. The whole Aura range is, to be honest, so would 10 out of 10 recommend checking it out. Okay, so I'm now going to start moving on to bottom. The first bottom we have, and this is now my favourite bottom that Alpha Lee have ever done, is the Aura Contour Short. I don't know what crack they put in these. These make your bunda in a way that it just, like, respectfully, I will admit it myself, my ass doesn't look like that. I don't know what these shorts do to it. It doesn't look like that. It doesn't. But these shorts, they give me a free butt lift. They give me a free BBL. And every single person, maybe not every single person, and they've just not told me, confirmation bias is a thing, but the feedback I have had on the contour shorts has been excellent, like really fucking good. Everyone says, like, wow, like these make my glutes look incredible. Really bold statement, but I've not even included bikers in this video because first of all, most of the bikers have gone off the website. But second of all, I have been wearing contour shorts more than bikers recently, which up until these dropped, I was pretty much only wearing bikers. I was obsessed with bikers. I haven't really reached for my bikers ever since these dropped. I am obsessed with how these make me look. So obviously you've got a 3-tier waistband, you've got some different detailing on the side and a little bit of a glute contour, which scooches under the bum. Obviously if you want full reviews on these products, check them out on my YouTube channel. Everything is always time-stamped, but I do want to run you through the details just really quick. You've got a slightly thicker bottom band on these to amplify. It's about ½ an inch thicker, and I do believe that that is why these just make your glutes look as good as they do, because it really like pushes them up. Does dig in a little bit, but it helps to push them up. And they're a 5-inch inseam, but they do roll, so ignore the fact that they're a 5-inch inseam. They roll really bad, but in a way that makes your ass look phenomenal, so I'm not mad at it. Scrunch on the back, the new like slightly short scrunch, but it's still thicker. alpha link forever stitching. The only thing to mention, which I mentioned when I got these, and I've had a lot of feedback about this happening, is the fabric on these. They're very, 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 very soft and very, 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 very prone to pilling as a result. So these will pill. If you're going to get these, just be prepared for the fact that they are going to pill. Again, that's another reason why it really is a sale top pick, because they won't be full price, and they are also coming in new colours for the birthday sale as well. Bold statement, am I going to say it? I'm going to say it. If I was only picking up one thing from the birthday sale, it would be the contour short. Like, I wear these so much, it's actually embarrassing, especially the colour sand. My top colours for these are probably sand. I'm trying to think about which ones I've worn the most. Probably sand, Grand Central and Skyscraper. So this is sand, Grand Central is like a really creamy nude colour, and Skyscraper is like a dark grey. Those are probably my most worn colours. Sizing wise for these, it can vary between colourways. True to size generally, but if you are between sizes, or you are someone who in certain batches of Amplify goes up a size, I would recommend for the contour you go up a size. Sand is the best colour. I want to see everyone getting sand, okay? Just to go over two of my most worn old Amplify colours, which are still in stock in a decent amount of size on the website. Linen and Digital Violet. These are a 4.5-inch inseam, but they are also higher rise. So this is the old fit, so it sits higher. So if you've got a longer torso, you might prefer these. But Linen and Digital Violet are my most worn colours. There's nothing wrong with Standard Amplify, it's still incredibly flattering. I just find since they've shortened the scrunch on the contour and the updated fit, and with the added details on the contour and the bottom band, I just find them more flattering on the glutes. These are not unflattering by any means, and they're still a great product. And Digital Violet in particular, for me, in what I got, is a really good material as well. Like, it's sturdy, it's not really pilled much at all. A little bit more than my OG, but not much at all. And it's a beautiful colour, like really, really, really pretty colour. It looks good on everyone that I've seen it on. Paler skin tones, deep skin tones, medium skin tones, and linen. You guys know how I feel about creamy nudes. Yeah, nothing has changed there. I like chai as well, but I don't have chai to hand right now, but I do really enjoy chai. So these are my two favourites out of the old fit before they updated it. Boss was still on Amplify actually, and then I'll go over Aura altogether and my top picks from that. From the updated fit, normal Amplify, my two most worn and favourite colours are Cotton Candy and Sage. Really pretty colours. The updated fit is similar to the contour. I do find the contour a bit stretchier, so naturally it sits a little bit more high-waisted for me, but basically the updated fit is a shortened scrunch, so it's not like going up your lower back as much, and also a slightly lower rise in the front. So my belly button is kind of out with these. I can adjust it to pull it up over it, but naturally it does sit with my belly button out a little bit more. But for these colours, I will sacrifice it, and I do sacrifice it because I wear these quite a bit. So I really, really like these colours. Cotton Candy is sheer as hell. Just a heads up, it is really sheer, but I still wear it with nude underwear and it's okay on me. But if you've got tattoos, don't bother, it's going to be way too see-through. And Sage, I really, really like, and this is one of the more squat-proof colours they've done recently. In the updated fit, normal Amplify shorts, I wear a medium because the size smalls for me are just a little bit too snug. They said that they'd loosened the waistband for these, but for me, it didn't feel that way. So I wear a medium in these, and I also find with the medium, I can pull them up a little bit more. And with the updated fit, the 4.5, they're not as overall long, even though it's still a 4.5-inch inseam, so they roll a bit more, they come up a little bit shorter, and I just prefer having a medium. It does help them roll a little bit less. They still roll, but it does help it. Really flattering on the glutes as well, especially Cotton Candy. Makes the glutes look huge, probably bigger than they are. The only thing to note with these is the fabric is incredibly delicate and very, very, very pill prone. In particular, my Sage. I think I'm an outlier with this. Everyone else got super thick, stiff Sage. Mine are not like that at all. Mine are super soft. And another honourable mention actually is Stillwater, because my Stillwater came in pretty stiff, not in a bad way, in more of a little bit closer to the OG, still not the OG, but a little bit closer to OG, not as soft, thicker, Just felt sturdier and more flattering on the glutes as a result, because it sort of lifts my glutes a bit more, especially in the leggings. So still water, add that to the list, especially for the leggings. But yeah, those are some of my favourite colours, and I would add still water to that. Now, when it comes to amplified leggings, I don't wear them anywhere near as much as the shorts, because I am a shorts person. But if you're a legging person, the contour leggings and the contour leggings and the normal amplified leggings are just shorts in a legging version. There isn't really any difference. Other than the fact that with leggings, I find I tend to need to size up less. So all my leggings are a size small and they fit true to size for me. I don't need to size up in any of them, other than my Galactic Ocean is quite snug. Not to the point where I would need to size up in the leggings, but in the shorts, I would 100% need it to size up. So in the leggings, I don't wear them a ton, but my most worn colours are Galactic Ocean and Still Water, and I want to include these just to show you guys that there are legging versions as well. I just don't use them as much, but if I had to recommend you my two top colours for the leggings, it would be Galactic Ocean, because it's just such, like, the camera doesn't pick up how pretty this is. It's a beautiful, like, bright, deep teal. It's really pretty. The fabric on mine as well is really nice. Like, it's nowhere near as thin or as, like, super slick feeling as some other amplified drops. And as a result, it makes your glutes look a lot better, because it gives you that lift that the OG used to. Still Water for me was also the same as well, but a lot of people had really soft Still Water, so I don't know what happened there. But in terms of leggings, they would be my top two colours. And the leggings, I would recommend to stay true to size. If you are between sizes, I would probably go with the size up, unless you like a really, really compressive fit, in which case you can go with the size down. But yeah, those are all like my amplified bottom faves, but if I had to pick only one, contour shorts all day in the shade sand. So I want to start off Aura with going over shorts, because we were just going over shorts. Do not sleep on the Aura 9-inch biker shorts. Favourite colours are Smoke, Oak. This is Smoke. Oak is this brown here. And then Glacial Lake, which is this colour here, really pretty colour, especially for my girly with brown hair. Oh my god, these are so slept on in my opinion, and if you like the Pulse Kinetic Bikers, I think you will honestly prefer these. The material of Aura is far nicer, the fit is far nicer, I don't get the weird sort of like bagging that I did with the Pulse, and the back seam, yes she's long, but it's no longer than the Pulse Kinetic Biker seam. So you don't need to worry about that. The thing I recommend the most with the Aura bottoms is not pulling them up your arse crack, because this seam is so long. If you really wedgie them up there, this then comes right up on your lower back and you look like a long batty gal, and it looks weird. I wouldn't recommend that you do that. And I know that when I say that, people hear uni-butt, like that's not going to be flattering either. It is actually really flattering. It doesn't give uni-butt, you still get like a good amount of separation, just don't yank the full thing up there. It looks really unflattering when you do that. You've got some things there to already help you flatter it. You've got like a V seam. It's not super deep, but there is a V seam there. All the Aura bottoms have this curved seam around the side. The only thing I would change about these is the logo placement, because it's on the side of the leg. They're all tonal, but I wish it was on the back of the waistband. And yeah, this is what they look like. Don't let the 9-inch inseam scare you, because when these are put on, they really don't feel like a 9-inch inseam. They feel more like 7.5, really reminiscent of the original Amplify Bikers. I fucking love these. Like, these are, in my opinion, such a slept-on product from Alpha Lee. They're really flattering, and you know what? Sometimes I don't want my guts to be squeezed. I don't want a high compression waistband every single day, and for those days in the gym where I want something that's still going to be flattering but not squish me in, these are my new go-to. Things to be aware of: pilling. This is an incredibly delicate fabric. I wouldn't actually say it's made for the gym, but I do wear the bikers in the gym. It's incredibly delicate, it's super brushed, so it will pill. Do keep that in mind, but Lululemon Align pills, and that's like £90, and it's a very similar feeling fabric, so I mean, for the price point, I'd go with Aura personally. I really like these. These are low compression, so sizing wise, stay true to size or size down if you like them to be a little bit tighter. I size down in Aura bottoms just because I feel like they cup my glutes a little bit better in a size down, but I really like these. Do not sleep on these. It's probably one of my top picks for the sale. And for the girls who have ordered these in January, the feedback I've had on these has been really, really good. Just remember when you get them, don't pull them up your arse crack. Not sweat proof, they do give you a camel toe as well, so I want you to keep that in mind as well. But honestly, yeah, love. And top colours, Smoked Oak and Glacial Lake for the bikers. The rest of the Aura collection for bottoms, you've got leggings and you've got flares. Now, I've included the flares because I think my Discord group will actually slaughter me if I don't include these. But I want to be clear, I don't wear the flares as much as I do the leggings. It's not that I don't like them, it's just that I don't think I'm a flares person. And to be completely honest and open, the camel toe that the flares give me is way worse than the leggings and the shorts. Don't know what is in the crotch of these, but it just gets right up in there, and it's really highlighting everything. And look, I'm not shy. I know, everyone knows by looking at me, hopefully, that I've got a foof. I've got a foof down there. We've got the girl, but I do have to draw a line with certain levels of camel toe because it makes me feel uncomfortable. And the flares are really verging on that for me. For some people, they don't get it. Maybe I've just got a massive. Maybe that is the problem. But a couple other girls in my Discord do get it as well. So I know I'm not on my own with their massive fannies unite. Yeah, the camel toe on these is really bad. But I think if I don't include these, people may actually slaughter me. So if you do like flares, they're a great product. Really nice feeling quality and all that good stuff. And again, sizing wise, stay true to size, or you can size down if you would like to. Do be aware if you size down, the camel toe will be worse. Maybe that's why it's so bad on me, but again, I wear an extra small in all my Aura. It's not as bad in the shorts and leggings as it is in the flares. My favourite colours for the flares is Smoke and Oak. I know that people might be shocked I've not said black, but black reminds me of skull pants, which is why I'm not a huge fan of that. But yeah, the flares are really nice. They come in regular and tall, so do be aware of that. I would always recommend you measure your inseam, so go foof to floor to work out what your inseam is and then base it off that. The website will tell you exactly what the inseams are for regular and tall, and I will also put them on the screen so that you know exactly what inseams are, and then you can use that to base what you need, whether it's regular or it's tall. And another thing you do need to consider when you're looking at that is how thick your legs are, how thick your glutes are, because the thicker you are, the more you're going to eat up that fabric. And even though measurement wise you might be regular, you might actually get on better with the tall. I wouldn't say the tall is really tall, especially for most athletic girls with a bit more ass, a bit more junk in the trunk, a bit more thick in the thigh. I would say they do need like 2 more inseam options, to be honest. Also consider what shoes you wear, because most girls wear chunky shoes nowadays, so factor that in as well. Yes, you might be a 31-inch seam to the floor, which I am, but I go tall, even though it's like a 33-inch inseam, because most of my shoes are like 1.5 inches extra height, and the tall fits me perfectly. But yeah, I am more of a leggings girl. The Aura leggings have become my most worn, like, errand, day-to-day legging. I don't train in these. I wouldn't really recommend them for training. They're more of a comfort legging for me. I wear them a lot for errands because for me, when I'm running around, I don't necessarily, again, want to be super compressed all the time. And Aura is such a nice break from being super compressed all the time. It's nice to have an option there that's not, you know, squeezing your guts and just a bit more comfortable. My top colours are, again, I would really recommend it up, to be honest, but Smoke, Cashmere and Black are my most worn. I really like Pewter as well. I don't know why I've not put that on the hanger. Pewter is another really good staple. It's like a deeper grey. You might prefer that if you don't like light colours. Or if you're concerned about cellulite, darker colours might be a little bit better for you. I really do like the Aura leggings. Again, stay true to size, or you can size down. I personally do size down. I wouldn't recommend picking these up if you want them to trade in. Recommend them more for an errand legging or low performance activities like Pilates, yoga, that sort of stuff. Not things where you're going to be constantly rubbing up against like friction surfaces, because they will pill, they will bobble, and you will probably regret your purchase if you use them for that. And they're not sweat proof either, they do really show sweat and they take quite a while to dry in my opinion as well. But these are like the perfect errand legging. They are buttery soft, they are incredibly stretchy, and again, probably one of my favourite products Alpha Elite has launched in a while. These have now replaced my essential leggings, and again, yes, they've got the long seam at the back, but just don't put up your crack and you'll be fine. I find these really glute flattering, just in a less obvious way than Amplify. They're not as glute flattering than Amplify. I'm not going to be like, whoa, Bunder is bundering as much as it will with Amplify. It's not, but sometimes I don't want like an intense butt lift every single day, and these are just perfect for errands. Really flattering, really comfortable. I could wear them all day, like butter on the skin. One of my top picks for sure. I love how I'm just slowly clearing the rack and just shoving everything on the floor. I'm going to start going over some top options now. So the Aura Shrugs are something which, when they first dropped, I liked them but didn't know if I'd get much use out of them. It's now been even longer since I did the Black Friday video where I included them. I wear these a lot, guys, like a lot more than I thought I would, and it's such a nice, simple way, without going super extra or doing something insane with your outfit, of just adding a little bit more je ne sais quoi, a little bit more pizzazz to your outfit. It's just a really nice layering piece, and I do think they could definitely like improve the fit. I don't think the fit is quite perfect, which is again why it's probably more of a sale top pick, just because this does gape a little bit, sometimes a little bit funkily, but they're a really nice item. Ignore this is a straps long sleeve which I'm about to show you, but they just sort of sit here, they expose your bra. The bra that looks best with these in my opinion is the Aura strappy bra or the 3-strap bra. I just think it complements it the best. It's the same fabric as the Aura pieces, so super soft, buttery soft, very stretchy. They do have thumb holes, the sleeve length is nice, branding is super subtle on the back, it's like literally on the top of the neck, so you don't really see it if you've got your hair down either. Really flattering and a cute layering piece to add to your outfits. I'm not particularly like really girly girl in the gym, so when these first dropped I was like, I don't think I'm going to use these, and then I have. Like I really have, and I really like this glacial lake colour, smoke, oak, white, pewter, cashmere, black. The only thing to mention about these is sizing. Generally true to size, in my opinion. A lot of people size down, but one thing I do want to mention is if you are someone like me, who stores quite a bit of fat around like your arms, around your upper arms, around your armpit, around like the top of your boob here, I would recommend you go with a size up. I'm not the only person that does this. Sid does this, Sydney Zella, Sid Progress on Instagram. If you just carry like a little bit more body fat around this sort of region, I would really recommend that you size up in the shrugs, because I got small in this one and it really digs in funkily. If you don't have that issue, stay true to size and you'll be fine, but for anyone that is like a little bit more juicy up in the arm and armpit region, I would recommend that you try a size up. So I prefer a medium in the shrugs, but yeah, anyone else stay true to size and you'll be fine. The Stratus long sleeves for me are another top pick, and there are still some of these on the website, and these have been on there a hot minute, so these are going to have a good discount on them. Super thin, breathable material, like thinner even than Amplify, like it's a very thin, breathable material, stretchy, but not quite as stretchy as like the Amplify long sleeves. I actually prefer these to the Amplify long sleeves because I think the branding is a lot more subtle. I like the fact that it's plain in the front and the branding is just in a sticker logo on the back. They've got all the like Stratus detailing down the sleeve, and then they do have thumb holes. I do find these quite tight. The cuffs are a little bit tight. Again, it's not the end of the world, but they are a little bit snug. The colour Shadow, and I think this is a real staple, especially in this colour, but it comes in lots of colours. My most worn is the Shadow because it just goes with everything. It's like not black, so it's not quite as stark, but it's not a light colour either, and that means it doesn't show a ton of sweat either. These are like thin and sheer, like I said, so I wouldn't recommend that you wear these without a bra. Sizing wise for these, stay true to size or size up. Some of these come a little stiffer to the point where I would have needed a medium, like my chai was really stiff. I probably needed a medium in that, but my shadow is fine in a size small, which is my true size. So yeah, stay true to size or size up if you don't like something being very body fit, because in your true size this will be body fit. I wouldn't recommend sizing down in the straps pants. You don't need to, and you might have issues with how tight the cuff is. But yeah, in my opinion, quite a slept on product from Alphalete, and even slept on for myself, because I feel like I've not worn this as much as I probably should be doing for how much I like them. But yeah, the straps, long sleeves, and these again, being on the website since this time last year. They first dropped for the birthday sale, so they should have a good discount on them. Home stretch now, guys, I promise. I want to go over some t-shirt options, some of my most worn, and these have sort of updated a little bit since I last did this video, so yeah, I just want to update you on my most worn ones. So first of all, heavy cotton pump cover tees. If you do not like a less soft fabric, these are 100% cotton, so a less soft fabric that's got a little bit of texture to it, like a bit of a rib to it, heavy, not super soft to touch. If you don't like that, you will not like these. If you don't like a bit of a stiffer t-shirt, you're not going to like these, so skip on them. But if you are someone who likes the feel of a heavy cotton t-shirt, you don't mind that it's not quite as soft, these are a really, really, really good option. So I've got two designs here. These come in so many designs. It's the heavy cotton pump cover. Anything that says heavy cotton, they're all the same. They're literally like the exact same, just with different prints in different colours. So my two favourites currently are the Crest one. It's like an off-creamy grey colour with the Alphalete logo with an orange on it. And as you'll have seen, I wear a lot of creamy tones, browns. This looks so good with Grand Central, and I really, really, really like it with all my like nudie tones. So this has become one of my most worn pump covers for when I'm doing the heavy cotton ones. And the other one is the Heritage Tee, which this is the dark grey one. I think this comes in white as well. Just says Alphalete on the front, and then on the back it's got every single logo that they've ever done. And I just think this is really cool, and especially if you are a fan of the brand, like I am, big fan. Like, I remember all these logos, and I just think it's a really nice nostalgic piece to have, and it also looks cool as fuck. Like, tucked out, looks really, really cool. I tend to wear these tucked, and for that reason, right, sizing. If I'm wearing it tucked in the back, I want a large, because if I do it tucked in the back with a medium, it looks a little bit weird, like it just sort of bunches funny in the front. It doesn't look quite right. So for that purpose, I'd want a large, but if I'm wearing it untucked or tucking it all the way against my sports bra, I would go with a medium, which is what this size is. And recently I am preferring tucking all the way around, so I have been reaching for my mediums that I have in these pump covers. Shrinking, I know that some people say these don't shrink, mine do, personally. I have experienced them shrinking. I've got mediums that now fit more like smalls, so do factor that in as well. But again, it doesn't matter if I wanted to tuck it in all the way around. So generally with sizing for these, it depends how oversized you want this to fit. If you want it huge, go up like 2 sizes and it should be pretty big. If you want it less oversized or true to size, or 1 size up. If you want it not really oversized at all, you could even size down. It just depends how you want to wear it, how you want to style it, what your personal preference is for t-shirts. There's no right or wrong answer to sizing for these, in my opinion. But if you are not a fan of like a slightly rougher fabric, you won't like these, but these options might be a little bit better for you. So we've got 3 options here. I'm going to start off with the one that is the most similar to the heavy cotton. These are the Republic tees. I've just got a crop one here, but these do also come in a full length, and these are 100% cotton as well, but they're not rough like the heavy cotton ones are. They've got like a softer wash to them, so they're not like as structured or as heavy or as sort of rough feeling as the heavy cotton ones. So if you still want something that's 100% cotton, but you don't want it to be quite as structured or heavy or rough to touch, the Republic tees are a really good option. They've got a little bit more like give to them, and they're just not rough to touch, they're a lot softer to touch. The branding on these, on all of them, is Alpha Elite here, and then it says proud but never satisfied here, which is actually stitched in. But this is like a bubble print logo. This is the crop in Turkish coffee, I believe, and it's quite cropped, but I really like this, and I like tucking this in. If you like tucking t-shirts in, honestly, the cropped Republic tees are really good because you don't get as much bunching as you would with a full-length one. So if you're going to tuck it like all the way around, I'd probably actually recommend that you try the cropped ones. I wear a medium in these, whether it's crop or it's full length, for like a nice oversized baggy fit. Really like these, and a really good option if you want 100% cotton but you don't want the rough feel. And then you have got, is it my favourite? It probably is my favourite and my most worn, which is the brushed crest tees or the origin tees. Now this is in the nudie colour, I think it's seashell or sea salt, I can't remember exactly which colour this is, but this is a really nice colour, and if you are someone that's got a lot of brown in your wardrobe, it's the perfect pump cover to pair with it to just give you like that gorgeous like creamy tone. And I wear this tucked all the way around. So these have got like a raised rubber logo on the front here, and then they say Alpha Elite Athletics down the back, and they say 15 on the bottom here as well, because they were incorporated in 2015. These are completely different to the other t-shirts I've just shown you. I would say these are the least performance fabric that Alpha Elite do for t-shirts. It's brushed, so like it actually has like a brushed sort of texture to it. It's really, really, really soft. So soft on your skin, perfect for lounging. I do wear these to train in, but they're definitely not made to train. Like, they don't dry quick at all, they show sweat really bad, and obviously with them being brushed it's a bit more of a delicate fabric, but I do like training in these. But it's definitely more of a lounging t-shirt. It's such a nice fabric. I love this fabric from Alpha Elite, and I really hope that they keep doing things in this fabric because it's just so nice and soft. Like, it feels so good, and every single person that I put onto these that has then ordered them has really liked how soft these feel as well. So this would be a recommendation from me. Sizing wise for these, I wear a medium, so again more similar to the sort of like heavy cotton sizing. So I go up to a medium for these, and I like how it fits. I can tuck it all the way around. I don't really wear these not tucked around. I do tend to use these for tucking around, and a size medium works well for me. But again, it's a t-shirt, guys. Like, it's a t-shirt. It depends how you want it to fit. You want it to fit less baggy, size down, just like normal bagginess, go to your size, more oversized. You can go 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. You can get whatever size you really want in this. I like a medium, so I go 1 size up, and I like how that fits for me. But yeah, if I had to pick one t-shirt from Alpha Elite, I would probably go with this, just because I really do like the fabric, and I love the colour in this. It comes in quite a few colours. I really like the look of the sage one. That looks really, really nice as well, but this is definitely my favourite, without a doubt. Love it. This is a prime example of what I meant at the start when I said there will be things in this video that I've said I really wouldn't recommend. But what I mean by that, and I do usually say that in the video actually, is at full price. Now, something I really need to clarify with joggers and stuff is I like heavyweight stuff. I perhaps wrongly do correlate, I don't know why my brain is wired like this, I do correlate the weight of something with the quality of it when it comes to joggers and sweats. I do correlate the feel of something with the quality when it comes to joggers and sweats. And my preference is heavyweight, which is why I don't get on well with a lot of Alpha Elite's joggers, because they don't do heavyweight, which is fine. I get it, they're a Texas-based brand. But I also have gripes with some of the finishings. I feel like sometimes it feels like they've just made a blank and just slapped branding on it, because the pockets feel cheap as fuck and the drawstrings just feel unfinished. Like, with a lot of Alpha Elite's products, they really pay attention to detail. They'll put branding on the drawstring, like it feels really luxe. And to me, little things like that can really like justify a price point. Having properly finished pockets can really justify a price point. Not doing those things for me just makes something feel like something you could buy from Pretty Little Thing for £10. That's just how I feel, and I want to preface that with this. Having said that, these are going to be on sale, and these are my most worn joggers from Alpha Elite. Okay? These are my most worn joggers from Alpha Elite. They don't necessarily feel like the most luxurious thing in the world, but they are the most worn. I'm going to start with the one I roasted the most, which I still stand by everything I said, and I've actually just realised that my pockets are starting to like go bust on these, and they're starting to rip. So actually, do you know what? Even for sale price, that's ridiculous, because I don't want anyone to spend money on these and have their joggers rip. So I'm actually just going to pull these from the video. I do like the fit of the Earth Dye joggers, that's what these are, the Earth Dye graphic joggers, but now that I've just realised that the pocket's ripping, even at sale price, I don't give a shit if these are 50% off. I can't recommend that to someone. No. So that was in a turn of events. We've only actually got one jogger to speak about. I do really like the fit of the Earth Dye joggers, but the quality just really isn't there, and I feel like even for 50% off, the pockets are literally ripping, and I've had them since the back end of last year. Like, no. So, the Origin Sweatpants. Now, these feel really nice on the inside. They're like brushed, they're super soft. To me, these feel quite thin. Other people find that these feel thick. I think it will just depend what you're used to with joggers, and because I'm used to heavyweight, these feel thin. If I'd never tried many joggers before in my life, I'd probably think these feel quite heavy. But to me, these are like a light to medium weight. I feel like because these are so brushed on the inside, it helps add to the warmth, even though in reality they are thin as fuck. The brushness gives a bit more insulation, so even though they're thin, they're still going to keep you a little bit warm. They're a straight leg sweatpant, and I've always liked how these fit, I've always liked how these look, and I've worn these probably like 60 times since they dropped. I do wear these a lot. I wore them a lot to travel, I wore them a lot around Alpha Land, like I was wearing these to go to shoots and stuff, because they're just so easy to take on and off. They have a drawstring, they've got nice subtle branding on the side. This is the Overcast colour, by the way, which is by a mile my favourite colour in these joggers. Really like this colour. It just goes with a lot of my wardrobe, and if you're only going to pick up one colour, I would say Overcast. Now, I personally, just because like the drawstrings, it's giving blank, like there's no real detail on these other than the fact that they're wax stitched at the end, and the pockets are like thin jersey fabric. I don't think these are like the highest quality feeling joggers in the world. However, at sale price, based off how much I've worn these, I would actually buy them. The inseam on mine is 33 inches in a size small, so if you're a bit shorter, you might find that you need to roll these. They're high-waisted, light to medium weight, sizing wise, stay true to size. You can size up if you want them looser, you can size down if you want them slightly more fitted, but staying true to size gives a nice oversized fit, in my opinion, how they're like intended to fit. And I have no issues with the length of these, 33 inches, works with my 90/60s. So yeah, I wouldn't buy these at full price, but in the sale, I would actually recommend picking up these, and they do look nice as well. Like, they look clean. I feel like these look a little bit more put together sometimes than a cuff jogger. I will always prefer a cuff jogger over a straight leg one, but sometimes these do look a little bit more bougie, a little bit more put together. Okay, moving on to our final items, hoodies. We love a hoodie. So first thing to go over, and I've checked, this actually has decent stock in certain sizes on the UK side. The core hoodies, this is one of my most worn hoodies next to the Unity hoodies and the ones I'm about to show you, but the Unity hoodies are completely gone, so we can forget about that. The core hoodie, this is a little bit thicker than the Unity hoodie in my opinion. Mine feel thicker. It's a really plain hoodie, like there really isn't anything crazy about it, but it's a nice hoodie. I really like how these fit, I like how these look, and like I said about some other products, these have been on the website for a long time, so I think the discount on these is going to be really decent. So if you can pick one up, especially at sale price, definitely worth it. They wash quite well. Like, I've had this since I've had this a year, and the inside of it is still really nice and brushed. It's not gone like cardboard. That's one thing I will say about Alpha Leads, like hoodies and joggers, other than the Earth Dye, those wash like cardboard in my experience. The Origin sweats, the hoodies, they don't shrink. They don't go like cardboard, none of them do, other than the Earth Dye. They wash really well. They will obviously lose some fuzziness over time, but not to the extent of other brands. They don't end up super thin and cardboard feeling, so I would really recommend the core hoodie. And my favourite colour in this is the grey, because it just goes with everything. Feels super snug and super cosy. I wear a size small in these because I find these more oversized than the stencil hoodies, the 3-pillar hoodies, and the Unity hoodies. In all of those I wear a medium for a nice oversized fit. For the same fit, in the core hoodie I get a small. So these definitely run a little bit bigger. So if you've got the Unity hoodie, the stencil hoodie, the 3-pillar hoodie, and you are eyeing this up but you don't know what size to get, if you like how your stencil, Unity, 3-pillar fits, get a size down in this for the same fit, because a size small in this is very similar to a medium in those hoodies. And finally, we've got some hoodies. These are the 3-pillar ones, but the stencil hoodie is also an honourable mention, and it's the exact same. The fit is the exact same. So everything I'm saying about this one, the full length 3-pillar, applies to that one. The reason why I'm showing you cropped and full length is just so that you guys know these come in cropped and full length. I like both, but if I was to only get one, I'd probably get full length, because with full length you then have the option of wearing it full length or tucking it and wearing it cropped, whereas with cropped you can only wear it cropped. There are a couple of differences between the cropped and the full length. So the cropped ones, the logos on the sleeve, obviously because it's women's, they're a little bit smaller, and also the wolf heads fit both face inwards on the cropped one. On the full length one wolf head is facing inwards, the other one's facing outwards. So if that's going to bother you, you might prefer the crop, because the crop looks more correct, if that makes sense. But yeah, these are the exact same as the stencil hoodie, which I would also really recommend, but mine is currently in the wash, so I don't have it to show you. I wear a medium, and if you've got the core hoodie and you like how that fits, the opposite applies, so you would want to go one size up from that to get the same sort of impact with the 3-pillar or the stencil. Fit difference is slightly at the bottom. These don't like cinch at the bottom, they're more of a straight fit. So these won't like cling to your legs or bum. So I like to roll the bottom of this under, just because I feel like it looks a little bit cleaner. If I had to pick between the 3-pillar and the stencil hoodie, if anyone was curious, I do actually prefer the design of the 3-pillar. It's the exact same hoodie. I just prefer the design on the sleeve of the 3-pillar. I think it looks really cool. It gives it more of an elevated look. And I prefer these logos than the Alpha Let one that's on the stencil hoodie. In terms of the crop, my favourite colour for these is the grey with the white. Just be aware the grey definitely has a sort of lilac undertone to it. It's not like a true grey, it's definitely got a bit more of an undertone to it. And sizing wise for these, so I got a medium and an extra large. I actually prefer the extra large, because what I've come to realise since having these a bit longer is I like wearing these tucked into a sports bra, and the medium just kept like pulling back out of the sports bra, whereas my extra large didn't. So I actually like an extra large for these. It's not that they fit tiny, this is still an oversized fit, but if you're going to want to tuck it into your bra, maybe consider going a couple more sizes up. But a medium is still a nice oversized fit. If I want to wear it normally, probably prefer a medium, but I'm really enjoying tucking it at the moment, so I actually prefer my extra large. Shrinking, these don't shrink. They will like shed over your clothes, so maybe wash them a few times before you wear them. But yeah, they're just the same brushed fabric on the inside as pretty much all the Alpha Elite pieces now. Weight-wise for these, I would say these are more of a medium-ish weight. Definitely not heavyweight hoodie, like no two ways about it. It's not a heavyweight hoodie. Definitely a medium weight, nice comfortable weight, good for layering. Wouldn't go out in them on their own when it's cold. I would need a coat over them, but they're a good layering piece. And yeah, the 3-pillar design is definitely my favourite of the stencil, but stencil, 3-pillar, core hoodie, those are my favourites out of what is left on the site. And again, they don't shrink, they don't go like cardboard, they maintain softness, so that is a plus. Guys, forgive me, for I have sinned. The Discord ladies will be shocked because we're at the end of this video now, and I have not mentioned a special little someone, the fucking socks. I put the accessories and stuff I wanted to mention on the bottom of the rack, and because it's not in my immediate eyesight, I just forget it exists. So I forgot to go over the socks, but I refuse to post this without my honourable mentions to some of the accessories. So the first two things, which I don't have with me because they're in my car, because I use them and I just keep them in my car because I switch my gym bag in and out, like if I've got to like stay over somewhere and I can't be asked to forget them, so I've learned to just leave them in my car. Knee sleeves are incredible. I wear a size small. I think they do have a size chart on the website, so if you measure your knee circumference, it should help. I did see quite a lot of people saying that
they fit big and they wish you'd size down, but I think I should be a size small and a size small fits me good. The best knee sleeves I've used, now I'm not a knee sleeve veteran, but I have tried other brands, and other brands are so stiff and really uncomfortable, and it's like they're tight around my thigh and tight around my calf, but not tight around my knee, because I don't have like the biggest, juiciest of knees, so I'm not actually getting the compression and help where I need it, because I do actually have quite bad knees. They've got more stretch to them, they're a lot more comfortable, while still giving you that compression. Obviously you don't want them to be like, whoa, it feels like I've got nothing on, like it needs to be doing something, but really recommend the knee sleeves. And I did not use knee sleeves frequently before I got those. Those got me into knee sleeves. Now I notice a huge difference if I'm doing my like squat pattern day, so like hack squat and leg press and stuff. I notice a huge difference if I don't have my knee sleeves. They really help me, and I would recommend them. So the second accessory is the lifting belt. Really nice as well. I've got that in an extra small. They're very adjustable in terms of how many holes are on the buckle. Mine's in an extra small, so technically a size down, because I'm a size small in everything, and it fits me really well, with room to adjust either way if I gained weight or lost weight. So I'm really happy with the extra small in that. It's really comfortable, and the cushioning in it is really nice. It's a buckle belt, not a lever belt, which I prefer, because lever belts tend to be the same thickness all the way around, and the way that my like ribs and stuff are shaped, it really digs in, and I find it quite uncomfortable. Another thing I recommend is the recent launch of the Alpha Elite bras. I actually bought this with my own money so that I could let you guys know what this is like, and I would say this is one of those items where when it's on sale, definitely worth picking up in my opinion. I prefer this to, like, I've tried lounges style of these. The old Alpha Elite ones I wasn't the biggest fan of, especially not the triangle one. They fit my boobs really weird. These ones fit my boobs really well. The side boob coverage is really good. They don't come with padding, but they are double lined. It's a super soft, like silky cotton fabric. 66% modal, 28% nylon and 6% spandex. Modal is one of my favourite fabrics. Like, when something is super soft, I'm like, there's got to be a little bit of modal, and this is mainly modal, so I'm really impressed with these. Like I said, I bought it with my own money, so you actually are getting a consumer point of view on this, because I didn't pick one up. This is in the brown colour. They come with adjustable straps, and yeah, I probably wouldn't buy it again full price, but discounted with an athlete's discount code. I really like these. Sizing wise, I got a size small, it fits true to size. If you're smaller in the chest, you might want to size down, but a size small honestly fits me really nicely. Obviously it's no support, but I wore this on the way to Texas, which is like it was like a 15-hour travelling day. On the way back I wore it, which was like a 16-hour travelling day, and no discomfort. I find sometimes with bras they get uncomfortable on my traps, especially when I'm sat down for a while. Honestly, it feels like a second skin, like I've got nothing on, and I really actually do like these, and also my nipples don't fall out, which is great, because usually with these bras my nipples are saying hello everybody. Not in this they're not, so I really like this. God, you can tell I've eaten since I filmed earlier. I'm feeling bum. Feeling energised. And then socky sock gang. Right, oh, I love Alpha Elite socks, and yeah, to be honest, at full price, it's an absolute abomination. The price that the socks are, they are really expensive when they're full price, but when a sale rolls around, sisters, you better stock up and join the Socky Sock Club. These socks are so good, so I've got two different ones to show you. I just want to show you the old ones, which they still sell on the website, with the black tag like this, are shorter. So these are, like, in my opinion, these ones here are the perfect length. I really like the length of these. The ones that have got the stitched logo, and I've got these in white, black and grey, the ones that have got the stitched logo are actually a little bit longer. So as you can see, they come up a bit higher. They're still not like as high as like a standard sock, but I do prefer the black tag one. So if I was picking them up again, I would probably go for the black tag one. They're just a really good height sock. I really like them, but I love these socks. They're really like plush underfoot, really good socks. They're just good socks, and they feel really nice on my feet. I know it sounds so ridiculous, but I just love the socks. Like I said, I wouldn't pay full price for them. I think the pricing is an abomination, quite frankly. But sale price, sign me up. And guess what?
Actually, no, I'm literally looking, all my socks are on the dryer behind you. I was going to say, I might join you in stocking up. I won't be doing that, because that's ridiculous. I'm not joking, I've probably got about 30 pairs of these socks. So, hey, if anyone's in need and needs a pair of socks, I can hook you up, because I have got more than enough. I actually can't fit them all in my sock drawer. That's how many socks I've got. And the drawer isn't a tiny square, it's a rectangle. I've got a problem. I think my sock problem is worse than my leggy problem. But yeah, this is what the Stitch logo ones look like. And then these are the tagged ones, so they're just shorter on the leg. I don't really have any other comment on them other than I just really, really like the socks. Something to be aware of, which the Mona Lifter herself pointed out, is, again, with the wolf heads, so this is like your left foot, this is your right foot.
Yeah,
on one of them, they're not both facing the same way. So you've got one wolf head facing one way on one leg, the other is facing the other way. They don't both face the same way, which apparently bothers some people. Personally, I don't really care, but if that does bother you, something to know, and it is the same with the tagged ones as well, so do keep that in mind. But Socky Sock Gang, if you need some new socks, recommend stocking up. These ones come in like 6 packs as well, so you can get more bang for your buck. I believe these ones are just 3 packs. But yeah, socks, love, white, black, grey, whatever floats your boat.
I have officially lost any decent lighting, and I have actually finished my rack now, so I'm going to leave this video here. But if you've any questions about the new products, obviously I will be getting my haul up as soon as I can. I don't have my stuff yet, but as soon as it comes, I will be to work on my haul. If you've got any questions about anything in this video, sizing help, top picks help, random questions about the drop, random questions about the sale, comment them below or message me on Instagram and I will get back to you. If you are shopping with my code, please make sure to enter my giveaway. I have not finalised details yet, so I will probably let you know that in my haul. I need to actually work out a budget for the giveaway, so I will work that out and I will let you know, but I will be doing a giveaway for the birthday sale. If you do use my code during the sale, any random day, Monday, Tuesday, whatever, like whenever you use it, please message me so that I can say thank you, because I wouldn't be able to keep working with Alphalete if it wasn't for your guys' support. It does mean so much to me. It means everything to all of the athletes, but yeah, it really does mean a lot to me, so please message me so I can thank you. I also really like nosing at what you guys get. I like seeing what the most popular things are, what people want to pick up, what people like, if we've got the same tastes. I'm always intrigued. So yeah, so if you are shopping with my code, please message me on Instagram so that I can say thank you, whether that's over the sale or literally any random day ever. It all means an equal amount to me. Like, it doesn't matter whether you shop with my code on a launch day or mid-month, it all equally allows me to keep working with Alphalete, and I appreciate it all equally. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, give it a thumbs up. Subscribe if you want to and you haven't already. And I will see you in my next video, which will be my Alphalete birthday sale new drop haul / review. So yeah, have a gorgeous Sunday. Hello, welcome back to another video. So today we are talking all things Alphalete's birthday sale. It's their 9th birthday. Happy birthday to Alphalete. So I'm going to run you through the new drop in this video, some sale details, which I do have. If you are interested in my top picks across the whole website, nothing to do with the new launch, I've done you a whole video. Again, it's the last video on my channel, so go and check that out. But the sale begins on the 24th, so this Saturday, 12 PM CST, 6 PM UK time, and it ends at 11:59 PM CST on Sunday night. So it's only
think it's about 36 hours the sale. It's not a week long, it's not the whole 48 hours. And for my UK girls, that's about 5 a.m-ish UK time on Monday morning. But no restocks before the sale, unless it's something like the contour bra, for example, where they're launching again in black and white, technically restocking in those colourways, but there's going to be no restocks. If it's not on the site already, it won't be on the site for the sale. It's going to be up to 70% off. Everything in this video is going to be 10% off. You can use athlete codes on top. It's not going to turn 10% into 20%. It's going to turn it into about 18, 19% because it's an extra 10% off the sale price, not RRP. So do keep that in mind. On small orders, you won't notice it too much, but people tend to stock up on the birthday sale, and sometimes I get messages from people saying this isn't like the right discount, but it is. It's because the further 10% from using an athlete code is going to come from % off the sale price, not the RRP. Anything 30% off or more is non-refundable. You can't send it back. It's final sale. That only applies to the US and Canada store. It does not apply to the UK. That's illegal. They're not allowed to do that over here. So never seem to differentiate, but they can't do that in the UK. They're not allowed to do it. So it doesn't stand over here. But America and Canada, it does stand. The sale will be across all of the sites. The discounts will be the same across all the sites. I do not have the discounts yet. We don't have pricing. As soon as I do, I will pop it in a Google Drive, which I'm going to leave linked below, which contains all my Instagram stories, which I'll be slotting in this video, but they'll be full in there so you can go and see them and maybe be able to read them a bit better. Anyone who doesn't have Instagram, there might be things that you've not seen in that folder. I'm saving all my Instagram stories to that folder. You've also got the UK, Canada and US folders for Amplify stock, because I think they will take the website down on Wednesday or Thursday, and then you won't be able to stalk the website to see what you want to get. So I've left those folders there. I did those last night, pretty up to date, of every single stock for every single colourway in every single style of Amplify bottoms, because I know that's the most popular thing. So hopefully when the website goes down, if you think, shit, I didn't check, you can use that. There is also in that Google Drive, she's a beefy girl, she's a beefy Google Drive. I need to update them, so please bear with me. I'm going to try and do it by the time this video goes up, but you also have my product guide and my Amplify guide. These are 2 PDFs that I made off my own back just to try and be helpful for you guys. I know my reviews are long. I've been with Alpha League for 4 years, so I've got a lot of hauls on my channel. It might be hard to know what product belonged to what haul, especially if you're new to the brand, so it's hard to find things. So I've gone ahead and reviewed typed review of every single product on the website that I have tried from Alpha League, with sizing advice, would I recommend it, what's the quality like, and all that sort of stuff. So that will be linked below, and you've also got my Amplify guide. Now, I do a massive disclaimer in the start of that about how everyone's experience with Amplify will be different batches. 2 people could order a size small in cotton candy and get ones that fit completely different and feel different as well. So take that with a pinch of salt, but it's there to help try and steer you towards fabrics or fits that you might prefer. Obviously, it's all the same fabric on the label, but if you've been shopping Alpha League for a while, you know they're definitely not all equally the same. So hopefully those resources will be helpful for you, and as soon as I get pricing, like I said, I will add it there. That being said, like I mentioned, I do have a discount code, which is a support code as well with Alpha League, which is just AMY, and it will get you that 10% more off the sale price. When you are shopping the birthday sale or when you are shopping any bloody day of the week, it is always a discount code, always 10%. This is my 4th anniversary with Alpha League. I've been with them for exactly 4 years. When the birthday sale rolls around, because it was a birthday sale in 2020 when I was at university doing my hauls in my bedroom, that was the first time I had a code with Alpha League, and it's now been 4 years. And the only reason I am standing here and doing it 4 years in is because of your guys' support and how well you have responded to my reviews, me as a person, the way I do things, how much support you've shown me. It is solely because of you guys. It does not matter how much energy, how much effort, how much time, how much whatever I put into things. If you guys weren't being so supportive of it, I wouldn't still be here. At the end of the day, they are a business, they are not a charity. I remember when I first signed with Alpha League and I made an announcement on my story, and a girl messaged me and she was like, I guess we can kiss goodbye to the honest reviews then. And I said to her, absolutely not, like I promise, I'm still going to be just as honest. I'd never sign anything that's going to muzzle me or mean that I can't share an opinion. Your trust in me means the most to me. Like, that is why I'm here. and I always want to honour that. And I just want to say, if there is anyone, it might not even be me, but anyone whose reviews you find helpful, please support them, because that sends the clearest message to the brand that you like those reviews, you like the way that they do things, you like how honest they are. Sends the clearest message to the brand. So I just wanted to put that in there. But yeah, a massive thank you to anyone. Do you know what, even if you don't support me anymore, anyone that has supported me over the past 4 years, because cumulatively you guys have put me in this position and it means so much to me. I am forever indebted to you guys, and I would never ever lie to you. I would never deceive you. I am not a mincer of words. We know I'm not a mincer of words. It means a lot how supportive you guys have been of that, and I just want you guys to know it does mean a lot. I say it all the time, but I'm going to say it again. It does mean a lot, and you guys are the only reason why Girly Pop's still here doing these videos. With that being said, I am going to be doing a giveaway out of my own pocket. I save up for these, and I do a bigger one around my birthday in the summer, the birthday sale, and Black Friday. Those are like my 3 bigger ones, and then I do my monthly vouchers for people that have used my code this month. So separately, I will still be doing my monthly vouchers giveaway for anyone that uses my code this month, but I'm also going to be running a much bigger giveaway, which I won't bore you with the details of, because I feel like when I explain my giveaways, I talk way too much. So I'm going to type it and I'm going to leave it in the description below, but that is just my way of saying thank you. Truly, there is no amount of stuff I can give to you guys, no amount of finances I can give to you guys that is gonna show my gratitude, in my opinion. I just want to do anything that I can to say thank you, and this is my way of saying thank you. So if you are shopping with my code on the sale, please message me on Instagram so that I can say thank you. I always reply to everyone. I reply to everyone's messages, questions, messages about support code use. You guys have taken the time to plug my code in. Yes, it gets you 10% off now. I remember the days when it didn't. For like my first 2 years with Alpha Elite, it didn't. And the amount of you that used it when it did nothing for you guys is mind-blowing. So if you are shopping with my code, please message me so I can thank you, because like I said, you guys are the sole reason why I am in this job. And like, trust me, Mama raised a quitter. Hobbies rarely stick for me. I wanted to be a hairdresser, I wanted to be a makeup artist, I wanted to be a teacher. Fitness and activewear, and like my passion, I guess, for activewear is one of the few things in life that's actually stuck with me. It's because I really love what I do, and I cannot thank you all for basically keeping me in a job. I also want to say as well, my opinions are always my own. It's just my opinion. If someone else has a different opinion to me, it doesn't mean they're lying. Everyone's got different opinions, different preferences, different builds, which means things might fit people differently. So please always take everything that I say with a pinch of salt. I love Alpha Elite. I love the people at Alpha Elite, and I know they can make a really good fucking product. But sometimes things fall a little bit short, things fall a little bit flat, and sometimes it's just a personal preference thing. Other times I do think there are quality issues, and I never want that to come off as though I'm like absolutely trashing them and I don't care about them and I'm trying to like hurt them, because I would, if anyone that knows me knows that that is the last thing I would want to do. I know that more importantly, you guys appreciate honest feedback. This shit is expensive. I'm saying shit, not as in it's shit. I'm just saying like this stuff behind me, this is expensive. Alpha Elite is one of the like more expensive Instagram brands, and times are hard. We need to know what's worth it and what isn't. So it's really important to me that I'm being completely honest and I'm being completely authentic to myself and to you guys in these videos. So yeah, before we get into it, sales, I've always got to give a disclaimer, especially with like this drop in particular. There are 4 different shades of green. Please, when it comes to sales, any sort of activewear drop, you do not need like 50 pairs of leggings, you don't need 100 pairs of leggings, you don't need 4 shades of green, you don't need 50 shades of blue, you don't need 30 shades of grey. I know that when we look on Instagram we see people with like their activewear wardrobes and they've got like 50 leggings lined up. We see people doing their get ready with me's and they've got a whole closet of activewear, and do you know what, if that makes that person happy, or if that's you and that makes you happy, that is so okay. But anyone that feels sort of pressure that if they want to have a presence on social media, or they want to try influencing, or you're just a normal girl but you feel like you need to have all this stuff to be that girl or to become an influencer, please know
the amount of shit that we own is a byproduct of our jobs. It's not the amount of shit we own that made us an influencer. It's more so the other way around. So please shop mindfully. Don't feel pressured to shop. My giveaway is structured in a way so that you don't have to be shopping the birthday sale in order to enter, and that's really, really important to me. That's something I'll always stick to for my bigger giveaways, because I don't want to put any pressure on you guys to be buying anything or buying anything that you don't want. And remember, just because something is on sale, it doesn't mean you saved any money if you weren't going to buy it anyway. You might be looking at it thinking, oh my god, 40% off, what a steal. If you were not going to buy that anyway, you have not saved 40%. You've just spent money. You've just spent money. You've not saved anything because you weren't going to buy it anyway. So use the sale as a period. If you are shopping to stock up on things that you love and that you use a lot, or things that you want to try, things that you know you'll get a lot of use out of and fit into your wardrobe well, don't feel that you need to stock up on absolutely everything. And don't be getting into debt for activewear. I promise you, it's not worth it. It's really not that deep. Lovely gowns, beautiful gowns, but it's not worth getting into debt over. I'm going to get into the haul. I will pop my measurements here so that you can see what my measurements are currently. And I will also pop the launch PDF here so you can see everything that's launching. I don't have the bucket hats just because I'm not a bucket hat girl. I don't have the men's shorts or t-shirts, but I did shoot in the long sleeve, and it's a sort of like cold to touch fabric. Feels like the paisley t-shirts. Or like the other long sleeve wolf head, they've got like a dye effect. It's very subtle, but it's like a splotch tonal dye. Then they've got two unisex t-shirts coming in, a teal ombre and a grey and sort of whitish ombre. I didn't pick those up either just because it's not really my cup of tea. So for the birthday sale, we've got a contour drop. As far as I'm aware, the contour is not planned again this year. I don't know if it's going to be planned ever again, so I do want to give a heads up that if you are interested in contour, you might want to stock up on it, because once it's gone, I don't think they're going to restock it, and like I said, I'm 99.9% sure there is no more contour planned for this year, and I don't think, as it stands, they're planning to continue with it. That could change, but as it stands, I don't think they are planning to continue with the contour bottoms. The bras, I'm not sure, but the contour bottoms, I don't think they're planning on continuing with. So if you do like contour, I just want to give you a heads up. So I want to talk through the colour palette first. This is a cool toned colour palette. It's definitely not my favourite colour palette that I've ever done, because it's 4 greens. I'm not particularly greens girl. It's definitely not my favourite colour palette. There are colours that I really, really like within the drop, but it's definitely not my favourite colour palette that they've ever done. 4 greens, a blue and a purple. Sorry to break it to you, the purple only comes in bras. It doesn't come in bottoms. I really wish that they'd done the bottoms in the purple instead of the citrus frost, which we'll get to that. But I really do wish that they'd done the bottoms in purple instead of the citrus frost, because I don't think I'm going to go through colour by colour. I've also decided, whilst I'm going through colour by colour, because I feel like I end up touching on it anyway during this section, I'm going to do squat proofness at the same time, because I end up touching on it when I'm going over colours anyway. So this is the colour palette, and I will go through one by one. I will do colour comparisons and also colour wheels as well for ideas of what these colours sort of go with. So first of all, I'm going to start with the purple. Now, like I said, this is not coming in the bottoms, this is only coming in bras, so apologies for anyone that likes this colour. Like I said, I do wish that they'd done the bottoms in this purple instead of citrus frost colour, but we move. So this is the purple. I will pop in my colour comparisons here so you can see it's not really the same as any purple that Alphalete have ever done, which isn't that hard because they don't do many true purples. They sometimes dabble with like lighter purples, like Misty Lilac, violet, lavender, passive purple, purple dove, like more like mauvey tones, but they rarely do like straight up purples. I thought this was going to be similar to dove, but it's not. It's actually quite a bit lighter, and obviously this isn't coming with matching bottoms, so I do apologise about that. I know it's not necessarily ideal because it doesn't have matching bottoms to come with, but I will include this in my lookbook so that you can see ideas of what you compare this with, but I do really like it with the trusted blue colour. But yeah, this is the purple, and in terms of any sort of marl, I always feel like with Amplify, if you look up close enough, all of them sort of have
a mile to them, but I wouldn't say this is a particularly obvious one, but yeah, this is the purple. As I was just talking about how it goes with blue, I'm going to go over Trusted Blue next. Now, this is like a true navy colour. It's very, 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 very similar to Whale Blue. This is actually a touch darker and a little bit richer, but from a distance, honestly guys, from a distance, you cannot tell the difference between this and Whale Blue. They're very, 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 very similar. So if you wanted to get a bra to go with your Whale Blue, you could, or if you've got Whale Blue, like a short sleeve amplify crop and you want to get bottoms, it will go together really easily. You can, it's a heather of a touch difference, but yeah, it's basically just this navy colour. It's a true navy colour. It's not super bright, it's very sort of muted like Whale Blue was. And in terms of like any marl, again, I feel like if you look up close enough, every colour of Amplify has a marl. This one's very, very slight. From a distance, it looks pretty solid. It's definitely not an obvious one. I actually really, really do like this colour. Maybe I've just grown up and I've become more of a neutral, dull colours person, but this is actually probably one of my favourite colours in the drop. I just feel like it complements me quite well. I mean, I could be wrong, tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like it kind of does. So I'm going to pop my swatch test in here for Trusted Blue. On one side, it's just a plain white thong. On the other side, it's plain white thong, but with a dark purple tea bag to see if it's sheer or not on my bum cheek for anyone that's got tattoos or anyone that likes wearing dark underwear, just to give an idea of how sheer this might be, because sometimes when you don't do things like that, or like a black brief for example, it looks like sheen when actually, no, it's sheer. And honestly, I actually found in both the leggings and the shorts, and they're both a size small, this was pretty fine for me. I don't really have any issues with it. I definitely prefer the shorts to the leggings, because I always find with leggings, I just get sheerness in the thigh or like around the sort of gusset section in the bottom of the squat that I don't get as much when I'm in shorts. But personally, I would wear the shorts to training. I don't like doing leg days and stuff in dark coloured leggings from Alpha Elite anymore, because I feel like they're all quite thin, and if you stretch them enough, they do pull sheer. So when I'm doing like RDLs and stuff, I just feel like they look a little funky in the darker colours in the leggings. So moving on to Miss Citrus Frost. This is probably one of my most asked about colours in this drop, and it's this very, very fluorescent. I feel like on camera it's not even showing up as fluorescent, it's showing up a bit more creamy, but trust me guys, this is a bright, bright, citrusy green colour. When I got it, I thought it was going to be similar to Frozen Spring. It's actually not. Frozen Spring looks really, really dull in comparison to this. They still go quite well together, but yeah, Frozen Spring is definitely a whole different ballgame. I do really like this colour, and if you're going to get it, I would recommend getting it in the bra, because how do I say this? I'm not even just going to insert squat test here, I'm going to insert stand-up test here. This, in the bottoms, is the sheerest colour that Alpha Elite have ever dropped that I've tried in the entire time I've been with them. Now, I have seen some girls in my Discord say that Lemonade was just as bad. I never had that in the bottoms, but I remember how sheer it looked on other people. It probably was that bad. I've never received a colour from Alpha Elite before where you can see the freckles on my bum cheek when I'm just stood up. And this is a size small, so this is my true to size. I've not sized down or anything like that. Sizing up might help with sheerness, like a heather, but this is just straight up see-through. I wouldn't describe this as sheer, I would describe this as see-through. And again, I love the colour in the bra, but I would just avoid the bottoms, especially the leggings, because leggings are always worse than shorts anyway. I tried to be fair by going for the shorts, not the leggings, but it doesn't look good. The waistband looks like it's a completely different colour to the leg of the short/legging, because it's so sheer through the leg. I know that some people don't care about sheerness. I know that there will still be people that will buy this colour, and like, as long as you guys are aware and you're not expecting it to be super wearable, that's fine. It's your own choice to make. You're a grown adult. But for me personally, spending like £50, 50 great British pounds on a product that is essentially unwearable. Can't wear nude underwear, you can see it. Can't wear white underwear, you can see it. And I did go commando, and I asked Dan to check for me, and let's just say you can see it. Don't really know how else to word that. So this is completely
unwearable for me. It's not wearable for that reason that I would suggest anyone spend their money on. People will work like a full shift at work to afford a pair of Amplify, and when you're paying that much money, it would be so much better to just go for any other colour in this drop, or to be honest, any other colour on the website. Even the other sheer ones are not as bad as this. I've never had a colour this sheer before. It's sheer standing up, it's sheer squatting down, and I just don't really think it's a good look. Honestly, in my opinion, this colour in bottoms should have never made it past like quality control. It's unwearable. I love the colour in the bra. The only thing to be aware of as well, to be fair, even with the bra, is this colour is still a little bit sheer, so you will need to take the padding out. Without the padding in, you can't see your nipple through it, but with the padding, because you've only got one layer of fabric, then the padding, you can see the padding when the bra is on, whereas if you take the padding out, you've got 2 layers of fabric over your nipple and you can't see anything, but you can, when this is on, see the pad through the bra, so that's something to be aware of as well. For me, I don't wear pads with my bras anyway, so it doesn't bother me, but if you do wear padding, maybe trying to find like a green pad. Yeah, just a heads up about the bra as well, but I do like the colour in the bra and I would wear it. I just take the pads out. Okay, next up we've got Noble Green, aka Dusty Green Dupe. Honestly, from a distance, cannot tell the difference. If someone like folded these up like tiny or passed me like a swatch of each, couldn't tell you the difference, mate. No idea what the difference is between them. It is pretty much the exact same colour. However, I don't have a huge problem with that because Dusty Green was so bloody popular, and I swear every sort of muted green they've dropped ever since. My first question from people is always, can you compare to Dusty Green? Like, can you compare this to Dusty Green? And now we've got a Dusty Green dupe, and a lot of people missed out on that colour because they weren't repping Alphalete back when that colourway launched. So if you did miss out on that, definitely worth it. But if you do have Dusty Green and you're not a fan of contour, you can definitely skip it because it's not a unique colour. Don't really wear my Dusty Green, but I think that's because I've got it in 3.5 inch shorts, which I just don't wear anymore. Whereas I feel like if I'd have got it in, I don't think it came in bikers, but if they'd have done it in bikers, I probably would have worn it a lot more, because when I put this on, I actually really do like this on my skin tone. But yeah, in terms of squat proofness, I've got the shorts in these in a size small. I would wear these on a leg day. I don't find these to be sheer, and it's that sort of like not dark colour, but also not light. It's like a mid-range colour, so you get less squat proofness issues with these. These are honestly completely fine for me for a leg day in my true size. If you are sizing down or you've got big glutes, you're more likely to have more issues with sheerness. But for me, in my true size small, no issues with these whatsoever. Would wear them with a nude thong on leg day. Again, I feel like if you show any colour up close enough, it's got a mouth to it. But moving on, we've got Birchwood, which for me is the most surprising colour of this drop because I thought I would hate this. I was like, it's low-key giving them baby sick, but it doesn't look like baby sick in person. Put it next to a green or a brown, it looks sort of yellowy, nudish. You put it next to like a nude colour like chai, it looks green. So I feel like it's like a creamy sort of matcha colour. And in terms of like any marl, again, I feel like if you look close enough on any colour, there is a marl, but I don't know if that's just the texture of the fabric, but that's how it looks up close, and I'm filming this in natural lighting. I'm about to lose it, but that's why I'm doing colours first. Creamy, yellow, undertoned, nude green shade, basically. Like a dirty matcha. And I really, really, really like this colour. I got asked to compare this to Willow the most. It's nothing like Willow, which I already knew because I hate Willow on my skin tone. It makes me look unwell. Whereas when I put this on when I was shooting with them, when we were all there for the birthday sale shoes, girl, this is really, really, really flattering on my skin tone, and I would actually probably say it's my favourite colour in this drop. I really like this colour. I think it's very unique. It's not like anything they've done before, so if you're looking for a more unique colour from the drop, I would recommend it. Now, I've got this colour in the leggings and the shorts. The shorts, I would hit legs in, 100%, no doubt. The leggings, I wouldn't, because I do find them a little bit more sheer. If you've got tattoos, I would be a little bit cautious with the leggings, and I definitely wouldn't size down in this colourway if you do have like leg and glute tattoos, especially in leggings, because I feel like when it stretches, it could show. Then the final colour is Mountaintop. Now, this is the most fucking confusing colour of this drop.
However, thankfully, let me just check. Yeah, it's showing up very accurate. The colour you are seeing here is the colour that this is, because oh my god, trying to do colour comparisons for this was so difficult, because when you start putting this colour next to others, it starts looking grey, it starts looking brown, it doesn't look green anymore. This is a green. It's like I would say this is the dark version of dusty green, or a green version of whale blue. It's very neutral. Whale blue just reminds me of like a very like meh blue. This is like the green equivalent in my opinion, which means it'll probably sell well, because I think whale blue is like one of the best selling colours. But yes, it's like dark, neutral green shade. In certain lighting it looks grey, in certain lighting it looks brown, but it's not, I promise you it is green, and this is showing very accurate right now. So I feel like if you look at any colour up close, it's got a mile to it, but from a distance they all look solid. None of them are like really melanged or heathered. But up close, I feel like with any amplifier, tell me if I'm wrong, but I feel like any amplifier looks heathered if you look close enough at it. Yeah, I got asked to compare this to oak a lot. This is more like foresty. Oak is more like dirty water green. Again, it wasn't my favourite green. I wasn't a huge fan of oak or willow. I much prefer these sorts of greens. To be honest, the greens in this drop are a lot nicer than oak and willow in my opinion, but yeah, it's not the same as oak, it's definitely more green. In terms of squat proofness for this, again, I've only got it in the leggings. It's probably a lot better in the shorts. It's not bad in the leggings by any means. I just, like when I'm like sitting down, I notice you can see my thigh through these in the size small in the leggings. Like I had them on earlier and then I sat down to do something and you can see my thigh, which means if I'm going to be doing RDLs in the gym, you're going to be able to see my hamstrings and God knows what else from the back. So for me personally, in shorts, I would probably train in it, but in leggings, no. I tend to avoid, ever since like the quality of Amplify went downhill, I tend to avoid dark leggings in Amplify, because I just feel like the sheerness is somehow worse with those. Skin tone does impact things, so if you've got a darker complexion, you might get on better with darker colours than lighter colours, because with sheerness, it's all about that contrast between the colour of the product and the colour of your skin. So if you are really fair skinned, like I am, contrast between a colour like this and my skin tone is a lot darker, you're more likely to see it. Whereas, for example, a colour like birchwood, I mean, I'm not yellowy green, but it's a lot less of a contrast between my skin colour and the colour of the legging, so you're less likely, even if there is some sheerness, you're less likely to see it, if that makes sense. Think about it opposite ways for deeper skin tones, but again, that does highlight why it's so important to have a wide range of athletes, especially now they've cut the team down so much, it's just exclusive people now. I feel like they got a lot of diversity from their affiliate, not necessarily from their exclusive athletes, which was a problem in itself, but I feel like it really does highlight, especially now the team is smaller, a real need for diversity, because you guys should be able to see what these colours are going to look like on you before you buy them, rather than having to play a guessing game.
Forgot to intro this, but this is my lookbook. I do these so that you guys can see some of my favourite combinations out of my colour wheels, and for this haul I've also put my colour wheels in at the same time as my lookbook, so I feel like it makes more sense, and then I can separate them from the colour comparisons. So these are just a few of my favourites that I picked from my colour wheels for each colour, and also gives you a good idea of what other colours you compare it with, so that you're not having to spend as much money and don't feel like you need a full set. So let's get into it. First of all, we've got Noble Green with linen, linen and super amethyst. Then we've got with oak. I really like this if you like tonal. With blossom, oh my god, it's so pretty. With blossom, and so is birchwood. I feel like unexpected, but yeah. Birchwood with frozen spring. Birchwood with sand. I really like this. Then we've got porcelain with trusted blue. I really like baby pinks with blue. Whale blue surface obviously goes really well, and I like aster with it as well. I like it with purple. Moving on to citrus frost. Looks good with sunset. Looks good with smoke if you want to try and tone it down. And also really looks good with pinks. Like, wow, she's bright. And then moving on to mountaintop, the oil stain bra. Dove, I really like this together, and I also really like it with cashmere. It's definitely the most muted. And then moving on to pomp. That name is hilarious. With Misty Lilac, I also put it with Bloom, and I've also put it with Trusted Blue as well. Really like this together as well, both very muted tones.
Okay, so now that we've gone over the colours, we're going to move on to bras. So we've got the DV bra, we've got the contour bra, and we've got the Amplify crossback bra, which is a new bra, so I'll probably, I'm going to go over the crossback bra first, but just so you're aware, all of these bras come with padding. I know that's been a really common complaint recently with Alphalete, for like Aura, for example, they won't put padding in the bras. I think they're trying to work towards a system where you can choose to either have pads or not have pads. Personally, I feel like is the right direction to go in, because a lot of people really like having padding, and equally a lot of people do not use pads. They whip them out as soon as they come in, which is gonna, I dread to think of how many like bra pads there are just floating around in the ether because people don't want to put them in, but equally people that do want bra pads should be able to get them and get good quality ones for their bras as well. So if they are going to do that, I do hope, which I think that they are, I'm pretty sure that they are, that they're going to invest in like their own sort of padding that's really, really good quality. It's going to be something that people will actually want in their bras, because even at the moment, a lot of people that buy Alphalete's bras are taking out the padding and putting in their own, because I don't know what's happened with Alphalete's padding, but it's just strange recently. I'm going to go over the crossback bras first, because this is a new bra from Alphalete. So I've got this in two colours. I've got it in Citrus Frost and I've got it in the purple. These are both a size small, which is my true size. I was meant to get a small and a medium, but I didn't, so I can't compare about sizing up, but of course I'll give you the best sizing advice that is possible. So details wise, I just want to go over first. You've got an Alphalete logo on the front, sticker logo. Of course, comes with padding. You've then got straps which come up like a halter around the neck, and then the back you've got adjustable straps, which means you can tighten them, you can shorten them, and then you've got this sort of cross back moment here. And honestly, that is pretty much it. You've also got some like, I think this like mesh bit here, I think it's meant to scoop under the bust, but because of where these sit on me, it just sort of is cutting my boob off funny. So I do actually prefer it in the lighter colour, because I feel like it's not as obvious on that one. And then you do have a rib band around the bottom, which obviously with the Aura strappies, you don't have that band around the bottom. Yeah, this is how sort of different it is to an Aura strappy bra. Aura strappy bras, I do find, do run a little bit bigger. I definitely think I could do with a medium in this bra. I would say if you've got a bigger chest, or you are between sizes, to size up in this bra, because even measurements wise, it is quite snug around the band, and it will give you a little bit of extra coverage if you go up a size. If you're always one size in Alphalete bras, you don't need to size up. I'm just talking to the people that are a little bit more bigger busted. Well, to be honest, if you've got massive tits, don't bother with this bra anyway. Definitely a minimal bra. People with like bigger boobs but can still get away with minimal bras, or the people that are generally between sizes. But yeah, they are running smaller than the Aura ones, and it does impact the fit. But in terms of coverage, you do actually get a bit more coverage with the new Amplify crossback bra, and obviously this one is also straight across the bottom, the Amplify one, whereas the Aura one scoops underneath. And then obviously the Aura is like fully open back, whereas this one, it's got a sort of box and then it's open back. Unpopular opinion, because everyone seems to be preferring this one to this one, I prefer the Aura one. A couple of reasons. I feel like this fits me a lot better. I like the scoop under the bust. I think it's really flattering. I prefer the back of this, because it doesn't move around, whereas with this one, I've noticed it on other people, and I also noticed it on myself in the gym yesterday. This bit here, it sort of like goes like this when you're contracting your back, like it bags out weird here, like it moves, it doesn't stay flat to your skin, which I feel like just looks a little bit funky for me. Another thing to mention is obviously these are Amplify material, these are seamless material, and I just don't find, I don't know if it's like a mental block that I have with seamless bras, but I like a lot of Alphalete seamless bras, but I don't always feel like they feel like the highest quality bras for the price. Like their seamless bras are really, really, really expensive for a seamless bra. Like the contour bras are only a few pounds cheaper than an Amplify short. And I really like the contour bras, but do I think that's really expensive for it? Yes. Aura to me just feels a lot more bougie. I prefer the design of it. I do prefer that bra. That being said, I do like this bra. It's definitely low support. 100% low support. No medium impact is in the room with us. This is a low support bra. If you've got really naturally big boobs and things like the Aura bras didn't work for you, this will not work for you either. Even though it's got a bit more coverage, it's not that much more. Like, I promise you, it's not that much more. In terms of the straps, they do have give to them, but I do find this one digs into my traps a lot more than the Aura one does, even on the loosest setting. It definitely helps being able to adjust it, but it still digs in a bit more than my Aura one does. Another reason why I do prefer the Aura one. I do like this bra and I will be getting a lot of use out of it, and at a discounted price I would pay for it, but maybe at a sale later in the year where it's going to be a little bit more discounted. It's not a bad bra. I think a lot of you will like them, and if you always buy Alpha Elite seamless bras and you think this is worth the money for me, you probably won't have an issue with this one either. It's just a personal thing. Another thing to note as well is that these do not stay looking brand new for long. Let's just say these pill. Any fabric that's different to it rubbing up against it will cause it to pill, so please keep that in mind. These are delicate. Like my contour bras have all pilled from having my gym bag over my shoulder, so be careful with pilling as well. We'll pop like measurements and stuff on the screen so that you guys can see exactly how this measures up. You can compare it to any other Alpha Elite bras that you want to try and help you with sizing. Obviously this is based off a size small. Sizing wise for these, a size small does fit me, but I would like to try a medium just for a little bit of extra coverage. I feel like at the side boob as well, I would like a little bit of extra coverage, so I feel like a medium might work a little bit better for me, but I've not tried it, so I don't know. The small definitely doesn't not fit, but is my nipple nearly out after a few movements in the gym? Yes. If you are smaller in the chest, I would say to stay true to size. That is the new Amplify cross bra. I do like it, but it's definitely not my favourite bra out of this one and the Aura Strappy. And if I was choosing between the two, I'd be going with the Aura Strappy bra. Okay, moving on to another bra. This is the Deep V bra. This first dropped in December and it is now coming in some new colourways. So this is how it looks at the front. You've got a super deep V. You have got a thick ribbed band along the bottom. This looks really weird off, like it looks like it's going to be all baggy here. But once you put it on, she stretches out beautifully and just fits like a glove. And then at the back, you've got sort of similar to a Revival bra, strappy straps. If you go back to my December review, I did fully compare the two, but obviously I've already done it, so I won't do that again. And then you've got the Alpha Elite logo in Forever Stitching, so it's not a sticker or anything. Forever Stitching, you do have padding, which you can take in or out. Fabric wise, it's the exact same as the bras I've just gone over. All these bras are the same fabric, which means the same thing stands. Be careful with the fabric. It will pill, it will bobble, it will catch on things. Don't have your gym bag on your shoulder. Don't put like really rough fabrics over these bras because they will pill and they will bobble. But because of how soft they are, they do feel really, really nice on the skin. I really like this bra. I said it in December, I'll say it again. I prefer this to the XL bra in December, and I really like this bra. I just think it's really flattering. It makes my boobs look really good, and on girls with like slightly smaller chests as well, who I've seen this on, this looks so good on them as well. It gives you like a little lift, like a little push up. It is very titty-ish. If you are someone that's a bit shy or you don't like having a lot of cleavage out, you will not like this bra. Please do not buy it. It will be way too much for you. But if you are someone that's not afraid of a little bit of cleavage, I think you will like it. The side boob coverage on this is also really nice. For a long time, Alpha Elite side boob coverage was trash. It's a lot better now, and I really like this bra. I size down to an extra small in these because in a small, it fits around the band and stuff, it's not loose or anything, but here, over the shoulder, I get all this bunching because the straps are just like loose on me or something. I don't know why it happens, but I do size down for that reason, and I do find that an extra small just fits me a little better. Honestly, it does give me a little bit of a double tip moment here. It does not uncomfortably dig in, but it does definitely leave an imprint on my chesticles here. And the bottom band, she is snug, Like, she keeps you in place, but she does have stretch to her as well. Now, if you are someone that has a really wide back, you might not want to size down because it is more nipped in at the bottom. So if you do have a wide back, maybe don't size down. But anyone else that's like, for example, if you size down in the contour bra, you can definitely size down in this. If you size down in the halter bra, you can 100% size down in this as well. If you've got like naturally really big boobs, this bra will probably not work for you, and it will probably be a bit too much. But if you've got a similar chest to me, or you're a bit smaller in the chest, I think you will really like this bra. But in particular, if you are small chested, do size down, because otherwise you might not be filling out this and you might get like wrinkling sort of here and here. So if you are small in the chest, do size down, but it will give you a lift that only a surgeon could dream of. Really flattering. It'll be too much for some people. For me, I say it's not enough. Take more fabric away. I love it. Love it. This is a low support bra. It's not a high support bra. I would say, to be honest, when you size down, how like snug it fits, it's bordering on like low to medium, but I say bordering low to medium, and that's someone with implants. If you've got naturally big boobs, this is of course going to be a low support bra. Yeah, I do really like this bra. Finally, we've got the contour bra. This has become one of like my Discord group, and in general, I feel like it's fast become one of like people's favourite bras from Alpha League. So I'll run you over the details. I won't run you over. I won't be running anyone over, but I will run you over the details. So you have got a scooped neckline, and this is still a minimal bra, but this one definitely has the most coverage out of the strappy one I showed you and the deep V. So if you want tits out, but still a bit more coverage, girl, this would be the better bra. It does get a good bit of cleavage out, but it looks really flattering. You've then got this like ribbed under bust contouring, which I think the idea is that it pushes them up. I don't feel like it pushes mine up, but I do feel like it looks nice. And then you've just got a racer back. It's really simple. It's cut out hole at the back, and then you've got Alpha League in a sticker logo right at the back of the bra, along with the band, which is this ribbed band. And yeah, it comes with padding. You can take the padding out. Fabric wise, the exact same as the other two. Double line. White isn't sheer, like it's completely fine, but you do need to take the padding out of the white because you will be able to see the padding, because you've only got one piece of fabric in front of it. So if you take the padding out, it looks better because you've got two pieces of fabric over your nipple, not one. Yeah, this will pill, and like I said, my contour bras are the ones I've worn the most, and they've pilled quite badly, like all along the armpit, which is another reason why, as much as I love this bra and I wear it a lot, I just couldn't justify paying similar to what an Amplify short would cost me for this bra. So for a sale pick, I did put it in my top sale picks because I think at a good discount, I think this is a really nice product and I do like them, but the pricing on these is high. Like, it's steep, and for a fabric that's so delicate and snags and pills, I feel like it's a little bit too steep for me. I found that with my previous contour bras in a size small, they've stretched out a little bit over time. So I wanted to try an extra small because I never tried it before, and everyone pretty much other than me last time sized down in these bras. 100% prefer the extra small. I feel like my boobs look nicer. I feel like here where the strap sits against my chest, I feel like it sits flatter, and I just feel more held in the extra small, like quite a bit more. Not enough to shift it from a low support bra. This is a low support bra, but I do prefer the extra small. So if you are a similar size chest to me, you can stay true to size. Like, the small isn't hanging off me, my tits aren't falling out, it's not like indecent exposure, but the extra small, I just feel like it holds me in a little bit better and lifts me a little bit more, which I appreciate, you know? So yeah, if you are between sizes, 100% size down, you don't need to go with your size up. If you bought the contour bra before and you found it stretched out a little bit, or you feel like it's not quite as tight as it could be, definitely take a size down. And if you are new to these bras, small-chested people, 100% size down. Everyone says to do that. If you are similar to me with sort of implants or anything, I would say you can size down if you want a little bit more oomph. If you've got naturally very blessed natural chesticles, I would not recommend this bra. I've actually reviewed it on my channel. I'll leave it linked below, with girls that are 3 different sizes, and Ellie, we couldn't even have the sports bra on show. We had to put a t-shirt on because everything was just sort of out. So if you're really If you've got naturally very blessed natural chesticles, I would not recommend this bra. I've actually reviewed it on my channel. I'll leave it linked below with girls that are 3 different sizes. And Ellie, we couldn't even have the sports bra on show. We had to put a t-shirt on because everything was just sort of out. So if you're really naturally blessed, it won't work for you. But I do like this bra, and at sale price I would pick it up. I really find these the most comfortable Alpha Elite bra, whilst also being flattering. It's not giving granny. Well, her hair's gone in a bun, so that must mean she means business. It just means it was really annoying me, and I don't know what's going on here either, but my hair was doing my head in, so I've put it in a bun, and I've had to put a little bit of light on. We're approaching 5 PM now, so I need a little bit of light, otherwise we're going to be in the dark. But I've shown you all the colours in natural light, so you know exactly what they look like, and all my trying clips are always shot in natural light. Colour comparisons are always done in natural light. So let's move on to the bottoms, and I'm going to start with the contour shorts. So for anyone that is new to Alpha Elite Contour, I'm going to give you the details really quick without chewing your ear off too much. So Amplify has a 3-tier waistband. It moves from a lower compression to a higher compression, which means it's the idea is that it goes like it really shapes you. Like some of them are more tapered and some of them are less. Like my medium birch is like a box this time. It's not got any tapering to it whatsoever because Amplify has a lot of inconsistencies. Let me say that before I get into this section. I can only give you information based off what I have received. Other people might have received a batch that fits really tight. Other people might have received a batch that fits really loose. The inconsistencies can be pretty crazy, so just want to disclaim that. But yeah, we've got a 3-tier waistband. You have then got the Alpha Elite in forever stitching on the back. You've then got the bum scrunch, and this is the new sort of bum scrunch that they've been running with since last June. So it's the new thicker one that they've been running with for about 2 years now. But since June, they've shortened the back rise. So the back rise is now like 7 inches pretty much on all of these pieces, and the scrunch section is 3 inches, whereas before the scrunchies were really long. And with the contour, you've got some different details. So you've got this panel on the side, which has this like hexagonal sort of stratus-like print on it, and then you've got a ribbed contour which runs down the side of the hip and sort of comes in partially under the butt. Now, if you feel it, like to touch, it's a bit raised, but this is not compressive. This isn't like, for example, Lazuli label with their like heavy contour under the butt that really pushes it up. It doesn't give any compression. It just sort of helps to give a little bit of a contour and a little bit of a lift to the glutes, but it doesn't do anything like crazy. It's not doing anything wild. Another feature of the contour shirts, which has become pretty iconic, is this bottom band. It's a little bit thicker than normal Amplify. It's about ½ an inch thicker. Usually, which I'll get onto as well, it helps to really like push your glutes up and make them bark a little bit more. They're also a 5-inch inseam. These only come in 1 inseam option. There isn't any bikers, but I promise there are bikers coming this year. Not in contour, obviously, like I've already explained, but there are longer inseam options coming for shorts. But yeah, this is the 5-inch contour short, and it's coming in pretty much all the colours, I'm pretty sure. So I've got 4 of the colours here. I've got Birchwood, I've got Twisted Blue, I've got Noble Green, and I've got Citrus Frost. Now, the first thing that I want to go over with this, as I've already mentioned it actually, I'll go over the scrunchies first. So this is the new shorter scrunch, but something that I've been finding with Amplify for a while now is even though the scrunchies look shorter, over time these do stretch out. Like they stretch out, and because the scrunch, it's almost like it's not as stiff as it used to be, which I know that when it was stiff they had issues with it popping, but I do wonder if there was a way around it so that it could be stiffer and not stretch out so much whilst not popping. I wonder if there's a middle ground. But now, because of how like stretchy it is, let me actually just show you. When you put these shorts on, this scrunch can get really long, and when it does get long, it's not the most flattering because then it's giving lower back. It's giving lower back batty, it's giving long batty gal. I try not to hike my shorts up too much at the back anymore for this reason, and I do find that it looks a little bit better, but scrunch used to be like a function of the legging. It used to help to put it between your arse cheeks, and now it feels like a feature of the legging, like an aesthetic feature that's meant to be seen, whereas I would much prefer it if it was a bit more hidden and a bit more subtle, because let's be honest, we all want our asses to look great, but we don't want it to look like we're trying to make them look great, you know? And something a little bit more discreet. And you know that clip that people always put over the TikToks where it's like, damn, you ain't got no ass, about like skipping the gym. That's how it makes me feel when this starts going up my lower back. I'm like, do I just not have the glutes to fill this out anymore? But then I put on an OG pair and I'm like, oh, it's the Amplify, it's not me. Which I also want to say as well, with sizing and like all that sort of stuff, it's so inconsistent with Amplify. Like 9 times out of 10, if you are having a polar opposite experience to someone else, please don't spiral or think it's you. It's highly likely you've got different batches, so do keep that in mind as well. But yeah, the scrunch is the new short scrunch, but it's thicker and it does also have that shine to it, like when it's pulled. You won't be able to see it here, but maybe you can see it in the squat test clips that I will put in. It's got like a shine to it, it's like a sheeny scrunch. Which I'm also not a huge fan of either. I wish it was more matte. Now, in terms of the fit for these, I'm going to pop on the measurements from when these came in for the shorts. I will pop on the measurements. Now, for reference, in case anyone was curious when their stuff comes in, if you feel like something is tight and then you want to check it, or you feel like something is particularly loose and you want to check it, an extra small waistband should measure 9 inches, small 10 inches, medium 11 inches, large 12 inches, and it goes up by an inch every single size. So that's a way of checking at home if you feel like something's not fitting quite right when it's Amplify. It's meant to be an inch difference between them, and those are the inches that they're meant to be. They have a ½ inch tolerance as well, so for example, an extra small could be 8.5 or 9.5, even though it's meant to be 9, and still be within tolerance. The only colours that came into spec for me were Birchwood Medium, which is 11 inches, and my Citrus Frost Small, which is, I'll put it on the screen, I can't remember off the top of my head, but it was within tolerance for a size small, and like the closest to a size small. So those two were on spec. These two would not. These two came in like an extra small, and they are also fitting me shorter because overall the short is shorter because they are basically like an extra small. You can see that they're not quite as long as they should be. They're maybe like an inch, like ½ an inch to an inch shorter, and they fit really, really, really short. However, I want to explain and elaborate now that I've worn them and I've been able to wear them. There's a couple things. So first of all, my waistbands this time came in a little bit different. Just a little bit different. So some of them are thinner, like my trusted blue waistband is quite thin. And like it's not super thick, which I feel like is how Amplify used to be. And other waistbands, for example, my Birchwood leggings, it's a thicker, like this bit here is thicker. I'll pop in a picture so that you can see what I mean. But I always find that with thinner feeling waistbands, they don't feel as snug when they're on. So even though this measures like an extra small, I wore it to training yesterday, and honestly, it felt like a size small. Like it didn't feel like it was cutting into me, it didn't feel too tight at all. So even though it looks small, with the batch that I've received, it's got quite like a flimsier, stretchier waistband that just doesn't dig in. Whereas like, for example, if I'd have received this with a thicker feeling waistband, it might have felt very, very, very tight. Or if it felt a bit stiffer, it might have felt very, very, very tight because yeah, the measurements are going to impact things, but so is the fabric and how the waistband feels. And this just doesn't feel as tapered. Like, honestly, some of my Contour in December, my Grand Central, my Skyscraper, they were so tight in a size small, and they measured similar to this, but their waistbands are thicker. This one feels a little bit thinner and a bit flimsier. My trusted blue, my mountain top leggings, my trusted blue leggings, my Birchwood shorts, those are all coming in with a thinner waistband. So even though the measurements for this, and even my Noble Green, to be honest, it doesn't feel quite as uncomfortable as my Skyscraper does when I put that on. Like, that still feels so tight. Even though they measure the same, these ones just don't feel as tight. Which brings me on to my next point that I want to go over, which I feel like is impacting the fit for me this time as well, which is material. Now, Contour has always been, for me it's never been anything groundbreaking, because to me Contour has always felt like the soft, like slippy, fluffy, Amplify fabrics that just tend to have a bit more of shine to them, they tend to have a bit more of a sheen, they tend to be sheerer, they're thin, they feel like pantyhose, they feel like tights, especially when you like stretch them out. Super, super soft and all that sort of stuff. It was never groundbreaking for me because I feel like some of my standard amplifier was like that. However, with this, honestly, across the board, every single colour, they feel so much softer this time. Like, imagine contour, but softer. Like, these are really, 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 really soft, and I feel like it's impacting the fit because even though these are technically an extra small, they don't feel like an extra small when they're on. They're not feeling like an extra small whatsoever because they are so soft and so stretchy. Like, these feel softer than the last two contour drops 100%. They also, dare I say it, they do feel a little bit thinner as well.
So my punch-through test here, as always, I will have probably disclaimed, not a replacement for squat tests, those are in this video as well. So this is Mountain Top. It is the darkest colour, they're all like super like thin. Feel even softer, almost, than previous contours. Noble Green. That's Noble Green. This is the Trusted Blue colour. This is Birchwood. And this one is Citrus Frost.
I didn't actually think contour could get softer than it is, but these are incredibly soft. You guys know how I feel about the contour shorts. I love them. I said in my recent video, look, when I love a product from Alphalete, I will hype it up. And even though I have my gripes with the material they've always used on contour, it's always been on the softer side, it's very delicate, it pills, it's not sweat proof, and for me it takes ages to dry. It tends to be less spot proof as well. Even though I've always had those issues with contour, I put it in my top picks for the sale because on sale, especially the older colours, 100% would snag. And even though I have my issues with the material, I cannot deny the fact I've worn them more than the bikers. I find them more flattering than my bikers now. The old drops anyway. I find them incredibly glute flattering, and if you can pick up an older pair of contour shorts for the birthday sale, 100% do so. However, these just aren't hitting the same, which kills me to say because I got a load of shorts because I was so excited, but I just don't feel like these are hitting the same. And I've washed Trusted Blue to see if like the softness came out of it, and it just didn't. Like, it honestly feels like tights. And for me, I feel like the bottom band, like I mentioned before, it's meant to push your glutes up. I feel like these, I wore them in the gym yesterday, they roll so much worse than normal, and I personally feel like it's because of the fabric, because I've tried, when I was away, I tried a better fabric, a thicker fabric, and I tried a more normal amplified slicky fabric, and they were the same shorts, same inseam, same everything. One of them, my arse cheeks weren't out. The other one, I sat down, stood back up, and the bottom of my arse cheek was out. Never with contour. Yes, they roll a lot. They roll a lot. I've never denied that. I've always said they do roll. And if anything, I think sometimes it makes your glutes look a little bit better. However, honestly, the bottom of my arse cheeks was nearly out yesterday in these, and it's so strange, but I feel like it must be the material that's causing it. They are running a little bit smaller also, but even my Citrus Frost, and that should be a really flattering colour because it's so light, I feel like it's not giving what Sand gives, it's not giving what Grand Central gives, it's not giving what Skyscraper gives. Like, if you like a really, really, really soft amplified fabric that literally feels like the softest, butteriest of tights, you will love this contour drop, but that's not my preference. I find it way too delicate. I train with weights, I'm rubbing up against the floor, I'm rubbing up against barbells. I don't like that softer fabric. Like, I've worn these once, they've already got, I don't even know if you're going to be able to see, you might not be able to see, but they've already got pilling on the arse. And I've just noticed as well, which is a testament to how soft these are because I never get this issue, but they've even started pilling on the front as well because of where I've had my barbell pad, which by the way is smooth leather, but I've got pilling on the front and back, which I've never actually had pilling on the front of amplified ever, other than leggings if I've done RDLs in a really soft pair. I love contour and I love contour shorts, but unless you like if you like a really, really soft fabric, you'll love these, but I can't put out this review in good faith without mentioning how soft my contour has come in this time, because it's insanely soft and I feel like my glutes aren't gluing, the bunda isn't bundering like it usually does in contour, and I've lost some weight recently, but it's not me, because actually since October I found out when I was away I've gained an inch on my ass. So swings and roundabouts, you know, I've clearly made some gains, so I don't think it's me. I hope it's not me. For me personally, I'd be going back, I'd be grabbing colours like sand, Grand Central, skyscraper, those sorts of colours are going to be really flattering. I feel like it doesn't lift my glutes as much, and the rolling is a lot worse as a result. Sizing up does help a little bit with the rolling, like my mediums, I definitely don't have my arse cheeks out, but the medium this time as well, I do actually find, sometimes I go between small and medium in shorts, but I do find that my medium birchwood, it's not too big, it's not hanging off me, but it doesn't fit me like my medium cotton candy does. It doesn't fit me like a medium that I've got in one of the contour colours does. I can't remember, it's one from December. It doesn't fit me like that. I can feel that there's like a gap at the back. It's not hanging off me, but if I put my finger down there, there's a gap there, whereas in my size smalls there isn't. So I wouldn't personally, based off what I've received, even though measurements are coming in small, I wouldn't size up in this drop. I would stay true to size, and if you are between sizes, and you've had like a contour drop before where you've gone with the size up and you thought, and it's coming quite like soft and stretchy and stuff, I would definitely recommend that you actually go with the size down this time, because these feel like really soft and really stretchy, and even though they're coming up small, when you put them on your body it's a very different story this time. Mixture of things, like I said, the waistbands, some of them are a little bit more flimsy, and also I do think the fabric is having a huge impact on that as well. Sweatproof, not sweatproof, and I really don't find this fabric sweat wicking at all. The softer amplify is, the longer it takes to dry for me. My OGs barely show sweat, and then over time, if it got softer and softer, and the softer it gets, the longer it takes to dry for me. So that's definitely an issue that I do face. Camel toe, I do get a little bit of camel toe in these, but it's nothing too crazy, to be honest. I don't think it's too bad, and it's nothing really to, it's not noteworthy, it's nothing like Aura where my camel toe can be really quite severe. Proofness, I've already gone over, so you already know what's what with that, but if you've skipped past it, go back and watch it, alright? Go back and watch it, because I've already said this, but I would just like to reiterate my point. Please do not get citrus frost in the bottoms. I think you will be bitterly disappointed, especially if you've got tattoos. If you've got tattoos on your glutes, your legs, and you're looking at the leggings in particular, avoid. If you've got a tattoo on your glute, avoid. Like I said, you can see the freckles on my arse when I'm stood up in these. I've never had a pair of amplify like these before. They are really similar. Not the exact same, but there are similar hues coming to this. There's like really bright colours coming in spring. Some of them are seamless. I think the one that's like a greeny one, I don't think that's seamless. I think that's a brand new range, which is incredible. You guys are going to love it. But just to give you hope, colours like this are coming, and there's more brights coming. I don't want you to feel like, oh my god, I love brights and Alpha League never do brights, so I've got to go and get this. I promise you there are so many more brights coming this year. The head of design has your back. She wants to make sure that there is something for everyone in each drop. So I promise, especially spring and summer, brights are coming. Don't feel like you need to give in and pay money for this. Don't give in to the pressure. There are more brights coming, and I think they will be much more worth your money. I'm hoping they won't be as sheer as this is. Pilling 100%, especially with how soft these are. These are going to pill. I would say that these will pill more than any contour have so far. If that's going to bother you, please pick up other amplify. Like I said, I'll leave my amplify guide linked below. But the pilling on this is probably going to be the worst. If you receive a batch similar to mine, out of any sort of amplify that you have tried before. Really, really, really soft this time, guys, and really, really, really thin, which also reminds me, cellulite is another thing I get asked about. In the lighter colours, you will definitely see it, especially citrus frost and birchwood. Noble green probably as well. You will see cellulite because it's so thin and so soft. It's going to show everything. It's not going to be particularly forgiving, but we all have cellulite. Like 90% of women have cellulite, so please don't feel any sort of way about it. Rise-wise, obviously I'll put the measurements in. Like I said, these are coming in like really low rise, well not low rise, but 8 inches, which is shorter than any of the other contour drops. in the blue and the noble green in the size small for the shorts. However, because of how stretchy these are, I find that I can just pull them up. So when I first put them on, they are sitting more low-rise, like my belly button is out. But because of how stretchy these are, I can pull them up. I can pull all of these up over my belly button. Citrus Frost naturally sits a bit higher, it's got a bit more rise to it. And my Birchwood Medium fits pretty like decently high rise. I'm not a huge fan of the updated fit from Alphalete, but I find with contour, because of how stretchy it is, I can just stretch it up there and it doesn't really come back down and reveal my belly button. Over time I have realised that, whereas with like cotton candy and stuff, that does naturally pull back down. It's almost like there's a dip in the waistband in the front. Overall, oh my god, it fucking kills me to say this because I love the contour shawls so much. It's one of my favourite products we've done in a while, but maybe I'm just going through body image issues, but I just don't feel like these are giving in the same way, you know, like woof woof. They're not giving it in the same way that my other ones were. I definitely prefer how the other colours fit me. I mean, these are like comfortable, but it's not even like the compression in the waist. I actually find these more comfortable than the other contour drops once they're on. They're really comfortable on the waist for me, whereas some of the other contour has been quite snug, like Grand Central was, Skyscraper was, really snug in the waist. But because of how thin and just no compression whatsoever in the leg the fabric is on these, it's not lifting my glutes in the same way, and I don't think it looks as flattering. If you like a really, really, really soft, really thin fabric, you will like the contour. If you get the same batch as me, you will like it, but it's not my favourite contour drop just because of how it feels. And the highlight of contour for me is how it makes your ass look, and I feel like it's just not quite doing that. But yeah, if you are still interested in the contour from this drop, or you really like a colour so you want to get it, I would recommend for the shorts in particular that you stay true to size, or if you are between sizes, you can size up if you want more of a comfort fit, but I do think with this drop, based off what I've received, I feel like you can get away with sizing down, especially if you're someone who's had a particularly soft batch of contour before where you wish that you'd got the size down. Based off what I've received, I would say you can 100% do that again, because it's a really like even softer, like silky, like leaves finger imprint sort of fabric. Like it's really soft and slippy. It's not compressive at all in the leg. Waistband, I think it's going to depend what sort of a batch you get. I'm going to be honest, I think it's a bit of a stab in the dark, but through the leg, yeah. So then to move on to the leggings, I got these all in a size small because I'm pretty much always a size small in leggings now. I've tried to do extra small before, but I typically don't like it. It's usually a little bit too tight for me, which makes sense because it is a size down. So detail-wise, it's the exact same as the shorts, but with the leggings, you've got a lot more detail going on. So you've got this waffle print that sort of comes down the side, it wraps round and it comes round the back of the knee, like so, and then at the bottom you've got these ankle cuffs. These are like 4.25 inches, so they are still the wider ankle cuffs, and if you are someone who's found with contour before you get baggy ankles, you might get baggy ankles with these. If you've not bought contour before and you're curious if you will, go and measure your normal amplify if you have them. How do those fit on your ankle? These are 4.25 inches. And yeah, it's still got the same like ribbed glute contour. But yeah, I'll pop in triangle clips so that you can properly see the details, because I feel like holding them up, it's so hard to see. These are so hard to fold as well. We were talking about this in my Discord group, but I fold all my active wear and these take up so much room. Like the waffle just makes them so bulky. Fabric-wise and everything that I've just gone over still applies to these. They all feel the same. There isn't a colour where I'm like, whoa, that feels completely different. There really, really isn't. They all feel pretty similar, to be honest. Like, yeah, they all feel really, like, really astoundingly soft. Very, very, very soft. Something to note about the leggings is the inseam on these is impossible to measure because they are literally like, they don't lay flat, like you can't get them to lie flat, but I'll pop in a picture. My lengths are like 2 inches to 1 inch off, depending on the colour I got, so there are definitely differences in the length, and I will also pop in pictures of like the sizing of stuff, but all of these were to spec, all of these were within tolerance of a size small. I do definitely find, and it makes sense because measurements wise it was that way as well, I do definitely find that the mountain top, which is strange because it's darker colours tend to fit the tightest, but maybe it's because it came in measuring a little bit bigger. This definitely fits like the least compressive for me, but all of them are pretty low compression, and again, sometimes even in a size small in leggings, the waistband is a little bit snug. None of these are, like they all feel pretty comfortable. The only one that feels a little snugger is my Birchwood one, and I think that's just because it's got a bit of a thicker rib, which I spoke about when I went over the short. I'm not a huge fan of the contour leggings because I can't move past the waffle. Many people have been able to move past the waffle and they've gone on to love this product, but for me personally, I just can't move past the waffle. It's too much. I don't like how it looks, and I have also received quite a few messages from people ripping the leggings on the waffle. These are incredibly delicate when you're putting these on. Don't dig your nails into the waffle, and make sure that you're not pulling on the waffle at any point. Make sure that you are pulling on the smooth parts of the fabric only, none of the waffle to help mitigate that, but they're incredibly delicate for pilling and incredibly delicate for ripping because of the waffle, and I just don't like it. It looks less noticeable on the dark colours like the blue and the mountain top. Honestly, it doesn't bother me that much, but on the Birchwood, for me it just ruins the leggings. It sounds dramatic, but I don't like the waffle. I'm standing on business on that. I've never liked it since it dropped, and I haven't changed my mind on it. I've grown to love the shorts, the leggings not so much. Another thing to note with these as well is I'm finding I have a lot of excess fabric in the size smalls this time, which I don't on my other ones. Like my other contour leggings fit pretty like nice on my leg in a size small. These ones I feel like I've got more excess fabric. Now it's definitely not to the point where I think I could size down, because honestly if I size down to an extra small, you're then going to hear me complaining that the waist is too tight. So I'm not going to bother because I've tried doing that and it just doesn't work. I've tried it on previous drops, but I do definitely notice that I do have a lot more excess sort of fabric up at the top of the thighs in these ones. I do on the others, and I checked as well. I've put an inch on my quads as well, so it's definitely not me. I've put an inch on my quads since October. So yeah, I think again maybe the fabric is playing into it because of how like thin and soft and stretchy it is, but it's not, even for the leggings, which aren't my favourite anyway, it's definitely not my favourite like feel for the contour or my favourite fit. I just feel like I've got a lot of excess fabric in the crotch, and then I also feel like because the fabric is so soft, I feel like the contour isn't contouring as hard. I feel like it's not lifting my glutes as much. I feel like my glutes don't look as good in these colours, and even Birchwood, I mean, it doesn't look bad, let me not like roast myself, but I don't think they're as flattering as the other colours were. Like I really I don't think they're as flattering as the other colours were. Sweatproof, again, no. Squat-proof, I've already gone over that at the start of the video. Go back and watch it, it will be timestamped below. Camel toe, again, yes, but it's nothing crazy and it doesn't really bother me with Amplify. Pilling, 100%, these are going to pill, and they're going to pill like a motherfucker because they're incredibly soft, so be careful. Overall, if you like contour leggings, you might like these, but do be aware I have found the fabric to be very soft and very thin this time. I mean, it's always been soft, but this time I feel like it's really soft, so do keep that in mind. Just a heads up, I don't want to post this video without mentioning it, because if you guys then get them and you're like, these feel really like soft and a lot softer than before, and I feel like my glutes aren't gluten as much, I don't want to be like, I did think that, but I didn't think to mention it. I would rather you guys know everything. And again, you can get different batches. You might get a really stiff feeling pair, or a thicker feeling pair, or one that's slightly less soft, one that runs tighter, one that runs looser. Honestly speaking, Amplify can be a little bit like winning the lottery when it comes to fabric, when it comes to fit. Yeah, that's my opinion on these. It's not my favourite product. I do prefer normal Amplify to contour when it comes to the leggings. When it comes to the shorts, I prefer the contour over the normal, but when it comes to the leggings, personally, not a huge fan of the waffle, and I just prefer the standard Amplify. If you like really soft, tight, pantyhose feeling fabrics, you will probably love these, but It's not for me personally. Okay, sorry for the change of scenery, but I've moved over here because the lighting over there is getting so dark it's driving me insane. But I want to finish this video today so that I can get it up as quick as possible. With only getting my stuff yesterday, which was Monday, the sale starts on Saturday. I feel like I'm on a real time crunch and I do struggle with it, especially because of how long my videos are and how long it takes me to edit. I do all the editing and stuff myself, I don't have an editor, so I want to make sure I'm just filming this and getting it up. I always prioritise making sure when I'm going over colours, it's natural lighting if it can be. And all my trial clips and everything are always going to be done in natural lighting, but when it comes to this part of the review, sometimes I just have to get it in where I can, so I apologise. I didn't realise just how dark it was getting over there until I looked at myself in the viewfinder and I was like, girl. That's all the Amplify stuff gone over, so that's everything that's dropping for Amplify. Moving on to what is actually my top sale pick out of the new drop, and this is the baby tees. Now I got this in a size small and a size extra small, and I've got it in the birch colour, which is so flattering. I love this colour on me, and I think I'm going to love it, especially on deeper skin tones as well. You guys know, a colour like this, sign me up. Where do I sign? I'll sign on the dotted line, I'll sign away my life savings for these sorts of tones. Linen, Grand Central, sand, mocha. Some may say brown is boring, I would say I just know what suits me and I stick to it. Chai, another brown. I love nudie sort of tones. Hazelnut, was a big fan of her as well. Yeah, this is birch, and then I've got ash, which is a very similar colour to charcoal Amplify. It's sort of like a grey, but it's got like a bluey, greeny tinge to it. So details wise, you have got Alpha Leaf, which I actually really like the branding on this. It's a raised rubber logo, which I think is really nice. You've then got, let me put this one down, you've then got these sort of capped sleeves, so they don't like fully come down. They're definitely a bit longer than the Velocity tees, but they're not quite as long as like a standard t-shirt, and they're sort of cut like that. It then comes down to, it does cover your belly button pretty much, and it sits just over the top of an Amplify waistband. It's curved at the front, like it dips down a bit, and then it's straight across at the back. And like I said, I've got this in an extra small and a size small. The fabric on these is 94 to 6, I believe. Check. 94% cotton, 6% elastane. Very similar to the Paisley tees, the signature tees, the Colligate tees. It's not the exact same blend as all of them, but that's like sort of cottony, cold touch fabric. I've been asked a lot if this is like Skims or anything like that. It's not. Think like a thin cotton stretchy t-shirt, like a standard t-shirt material. A nice one, don't get me wrong, but think more standard t-shirt material. Don't think that Amplify crops, it's nothing like those. The sizing is also completely different. Those run tight, these do not. Like completely different to that. It's not a compression tee, it's just a body fit tee. That's all it is. So I got this in an extra small and a small, and I will pop the measurements here so you can see the differences. Personally, for me, I prefer an extra small. I prefer the way it fits on my arm. In the small, I find that the sleeve sort of like comes away here and like flares. The extra small still does it slightly. I guess I just got to up my dog game, but not as much. And I also find that extra small is more body fit on my waist, whereas this one is a bit more baggy. I also find with this one in the size small, I get a lot more sort of like bagginess here as well. I would 100% say it's going to depend how you want this to fit. If you don't want it tight, you can definitely size up. But if you want this to be like a body fit tee, 100% size down. Like I don't really wear an extra small in many things anymore, but in this, I way prefer an extra small. I'm going to buy these in the sale, in the black and the off-white, and I might even buy this in an extra small and give this one away. They are not sweat-proof, they are not sweat-wicking. However, I did train in the grey one yesterday. I was 3 movements into a leg day. You couldn't actually see that much sweat. I was quite surprised. They're really nice to train in. I would say, even though the fabric blend is the same as like Paisley and stuff, these are definitely a bit thinner. They're more breathable. They're really easy to train in, really comfortable to train in. And I did also wash this one to check that they snapped back, and they do snap back, so they do keep their retention. When they're on your body, they do stretch out a bit, but as soon as you wash them, they will go back to whatever size they were when you got them, and they don't shrink either. It just returned back to the size it was when I got it. So I'm really pleased with these. I would recommend sizing down if you want more of a body fit. Sorry about the camera angle change. This video is not going to plan. My camera battery is dying, so I've had to actually try and plug my camera in. So I'm charging whilst I'm filming. Hopefully everything is going to go to plan. But yeah, you could also wear these multiple ways. So you could obviously wear them as like a baby tee, like full length, and they'll hit you at a really nice point, especially with the amplifier. It does look really nice. Or you can tuck it in and make it into more of a crop top, which looks really cute as well. Or, which I did yesterday in the gym completely randomly, and then I was like, hang on a minute, I quite like how this looks. You can roll it up and wear it as sort of like a t-shirt, bolero sort of thing. It looks really nice. I just think these make you look really good. I find them really flattering. The cut of them is really flattering, and they're comfortable as well. Like the Amplify short sleeves and stuff, I love them. I think they look cute, but I don't reach for them a ton because they're not the most comfortable. They're quite tight on my arms. They're quite just tight in general. They're not the most comfortable top in the world. So these are a lot more comfortable, really breathable. And again, like sweat, they will show sweat, but because like the armpit is quite open anyway, the armpit region really isn't too bad. Boobs and stuff, you're probably going to see a lot more, but yeah, honestly, really like these. It's definitely my top pick for this haul. I really like the t-shirts. Okay, we're going to go on to lounge. I'm going to start with the shorts, then do joggers, then hoodie, then zip up. But Alphalete are basically doing a brand new lounge sweat set range. So they've got women's shorts, they've got joggers, which is unisex, hoodie, which is unisex, and then a zip up, which is unisex as well. And essentially, on the outside, it feels pretty similar to like Academy, it feels pretty similar to Origin. It's just the typical like tracksuit vibe on the outside. The inside, however, is fleece lined, and this applies to the shorts, the joggers, the hoodie, and the zip up. They are all fleece lined. These are the shorts. I got these in a size small. Details wise, you've got this very thick waistband at the top, and these are pretty high rise as well. I'll pop measurements in a second, but yeah, they've got a very like long crotch on them. They do come with a drawstring. It's completely unbranded. It's just a typical woven one. They do have pockets on the side. They're not zip pockets, but they are nicely done pockets. Like it's the same fabric on the outside, and then you've got a silk lining on the other side, like a silky feeling lining. So these pockets feel a lot nicer than usual. You guys know how I feel about pockets. Niche, but I do care about those things. And then branding wise, you have got the Alphalete wolf head logo, which I just think is so cute, and I'm happy to see it being brought onto more products. And it's just sort of like a slightly raised sticker. It's definitely not as raised as the rubber big raised logos, but it's definitely a little bit more raised than like a flat sticker. These are 2.5-inch inseam, and I will pop the rest of the measurements here with a diagram so you can see exactly what I mean when I'm talking about measurements. These shorts are really comfortable. The quality of these feels really nice, but I don't like this clunky waistband. I never find these flattering on me. I feel like they just make me look like a box. Like it's really not the most flattering thing in the world on me. Anyway, on my shape, I don't find it flattering. I also am not a huge fan of how like A-line these shorts are. Like they really sort of flare out, and you'll see from the measurements they're like over 14 inches wide for the leg. And then from the back, I just feel like they sort of hang off me. Looks a little bit like a nappy short on me. Like it just doesn't, I don't think it suits me. I don't think it suits my build. I don't know what it is. I much prefer a more straight cut. So for example, the Here Comes the Sun shorts, those really suit me and I really like them. No, I'm just not a huge fan. Like I'm just not a huge fan. The quality of them feels nice. My arse isn't out, they're not too short. Even though they're 2.5 inches inseam, because they're quite long overall, they're not like booty shorts, and the quality of them feels nice. It's not a quality issue, but I just don't like how these fit. It feels like I've got an A-line skirt on, and I just feel like it makes me look a little bit funky, so I'm not a huge fan. One plus of them being the like fleece lining is you don't get that sort of fluff being left everywhere all over your stuff, so If you do like how these look, that is a plus for you. You're not going to get the shedding because it's a fleece lining. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I would say these fit true to size, honestly. Like a size small fits me good. It's not loose on the waist, it's not tight on the waist. I just don't like how these make my legs look. I don't know if sizing, I just feel like my legs are just sort of sticking out of them, like hello. I don't know if sizing up and making it even baggier, so then it's baggier on my stomach too, would look better, or if sizing down would make them flare less. I'm not entirely sure, but I would say generally in terms of how these fit, they do fit true to size, but maybe sizing down would make them flare a little bit less. I don't know, they're not a bad quality product and I'll probably wear them like around the house, but I don't like how these make my body look, and I don't think they're the most flattering shorts that Alphalete have ever done. Moving on to the joggers. So these are the new joggers within the same line. These are coming in a few different colours, and these are coming in the ombre print, which I want to talk to you about briefly. I didn't pick up any ombre for reasons. First of all, I don't think I'll wear it as much as I will wear a plain black or a plain nude. I mean, to be fair, that is pretty much the main reason. However, I am going to put in some pictures because I did actually do the product shots. I got to do product shots for the first time, which was really exciting. So it's me and Kieran on the website in the sweats, which is really cool. And do you know what? I'm actually quite happy that they put me in these sweats because in my opinion, these are the nicest quality feeling sweats that Alphalete have done, in my opinion. Now, they're not heavyweight. They're not heavyweight, but the quality on these does feel nicer, in my opinion, than the previous sweats that they've done. So I'm okay having my face on the website in those. You know? So yeah, there's a grey ombre, which I'm not a huge fan of. Someone in my Discord group said that it looked like someone had like washed their clothes and they'd only half dried, like a grey thing. And ever since he said that, I can't unsee it. And also with the grey, almost like it's been spray painted, like the speckles of white, or like the lighter grey within the darker grey. It's not, I mean, it is blended, but I feel like the sort of speckles of the lighter colour in the darker colour, that's something to notice as well. Something to note as well about the ombre sets in general is, and I'll get onto that when I go over the joggers fully, but I did find the ombre ones definitely fit tighter and shorter, because I thought I would need a medium in the joggers based off what I shot in, which was the ombre ones. So I thought I would need a medium because they just felt a bit like short and like they were digging into my crotch weird. I was wrong because these ones have come and they're completely fine, but I can't confirm because I don't have them here to compare, but trying them on, they did feel more snug than the plain ones. The teal one, unpopular opinion because the ombre is not popular at all from what I've seen so far from people. I really like the blue. I think if you're a blue person, the blue is nice, and from a distance you can't tell it's ombre. It's really subtle. It sort of reminds me of Galactic Ocean, so it's like a tealy into like a darker blue, and it's very subtle. I'm just not a huge fan of the grey one. For me that's a bit too much, but the teal I do like. So again, you've got the waistband, but it is different to the shorts. So the shorts one, can you see how it starts thicker and then gets thinner, whereas this one you've got thin, thick, thin. And I do prefer how this looks. I think this waistband looks nicer than the other one. That one just looks a bit too clunky to me. Drawstrings on the inside, fleece lined again, they're all fleece lined, all the pieces I'm about to go over. You do have pockets on the side, and again, pockets, like the actual so you've got the silk on like the top side, but the bottom side, it's a continuation of the same fabric, which I just think makes the pockets feel so much higher quality. Like when I put my hand in these, I was like, oh my god, it feels like a proper pocket, like a properly made pocket. I really, really like it. And then at the back, it says Alphalete Aesthetics. No, Alphalete Athletics, unless they've started doing filler and not told me. And you do have this seam across the top of the bum at the back, which, if I could remove it, I would. I don't think it's the most flattering thing in the world, and it can, I don't know, I feel like it can cut you off a little bit funky. Then you have got a wolf head logo, which is in white. So even though the wolf head logo is in white, the branding is tonal, which I do appreciate. I do kind of wish this was grey as well, if I'm going to nitpick. And then they go into a straight leg at the bottom. My black ones are a 33-inch inseam, and my nude ones are a 32.5-inch inseam, even though they're a size up. not sure what happened there. But I don't think these are super short girl friendly. The inseam on these is quite long. These fit longer than the Origin sweatpants, even though they are very similar inseams. The outer seam is longer by quite a bit. Again, I will pop that in here so that you can see. The outer seam is actually quite a bit longer on these because of how much longer the crotch is, which does also bring me on to another point, which is the crotch on these is a bit long in my opinion. I think I prefer how the crotch on the Origin one looks. These ones can be a little bit divey. If I could get this quality, but in the fit of the Origin, I would, because the fit is slightly different. Like these have got, the leg up here is wider, so you've got a bit more like upper thigh, but then the bottom is more tapered on these ones compared to the Origin, whereas the Origin one is very much like straight down. These ones are still a straight leg jogger, but they're really wide across the upper thigh, and then they're actually less wide at the bottom than the Origin pants. But I prefer how the quality of these feels. These feel so much more worth the money to me. Like 100% without a doubt, these feel so much more worth the money to me. And with this like new sort of fleece line fabric that they're doing, it's super, super, super soft. Like this is not like the King collection Sherpa, this is soft. When I put this on, I thought it was brushed because I didn't realise it was fleece because that's how soft it is. This is not rough at all, but if you do have aversions to fleece, do be aware this might bother you because it is fleece lined, but because it's fleece lined, even though these aren't the heaviest things in the world, they're definitely heavier than the Origin, and they do really keep you warm. Like when I was doing shoots in these with Kieran, I was so warm. I don't know if it's because I had anxiety, but I was just really, really, really warm in these. A lot warmer than I find the Origin ones. So if you like something that's a lot more light, you'll prefer Origin. But if you want something that feels a bit warmer and a bit more insulating, I do find these warmer than I find the Origin. And I just feel like even the little things like the pockets, these do feel nicer quality. I just wish you had the fit of the Origin. Like if I could put this the Origin, I would, but I will still wear these, and I do think I will wear these as much as my Origin, but I just want to be completely honest about how I feel about the sort of fit of them and stuff. If you were wondering, this is the birch colour, and the branding on this is again tonal, so you've just got a little creamy wolf head logo and then Alpha Elite Athletics on the back there. In terms of sizing for these, I got small, I got medium. I personally prefer a size small. I definitely didn't need to get a medium like I thought I did. The size small is perfect for me. It's nice and oversized without being too big. I will still wear the medium, but I definitely don't think you need to size up in these. You can size up if you want them much more oversized. You can size down if you want them less oversized. But if you want them to just fit oversized, straight leg jogger, stay true to size. In terms of the rise with these can fit pretty high rise, especially because of how long the crotch is. I do wish that the crotch was a little bit shorter because it does like dive down a little funky. It's almost like the crotch even without a fanny to give it one. It's like it's got a camel toe. Don't know how that even happens, but the crotch, especially maybe it's because it's fleece lined, so it's a little bit thicker, but the crotch is definitely quite like thick on these, so do keep that in mind. I know that some people find they can feel the crotch of Alpha Elite's joggers. You may find that to be the case with these. Like this is what the crotch looks like the seams are quite thick, but again the crotch is very, 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 very long, so if you're not pulling them right the way up, you won't feel it. But if you are, you will. Highest quality feeling, in my opinion, sweatpants that Alpha Elite has done. I wish it was the Origin fit, but with this quality feel, I will still wear these. And in terms of would I recommend them, in terms of the joggers that Alpha Elite have put out, these are the ones that are most worth the money, in my opinion. They feel a lot nicer, they feel a lot higher quality. They just feel a lot nicer. Dunno. I would definitely recommend trying a pair if you do like a straight leg jogger, but do be aware that this crotch can get a little bit bulky, so if that's going to put you off, let it put you off. You are a grown woman, you can make up your own mind. Do be aware of that. I'm going to still wear the shit out of these. I really like how the quality of them feels. I just wanted to show you before I move on to the final two products. I just want to show you the baby tee in birch and the joggers in merch. They're a very similar colour. Like from a distance, you can't really tell them apart, but I just want to show you it's not the exact same colour. It is slightly different, but it's not a huge difference. They're very similar. Okay, onto the home stretch, and one of my favourite products and one of my top picks from the birthday sale drop, which is the new hoodies. Again, these are coming in your ombre options, and then we've got plain black. So I will be plain black because I'm going to wear it the most. Although to be fair, when I came back from Texas, I was going through my what the amount of hoodies I own is insane. I definitely need to clear out again soon. So keep your eyes peeled on my Instagram because and they're so bulky as well. It's taking up like 70% of my wardrobe right now, which is just not okay. But these are the new hoodies. Details wise, you have got the little wolf head on the front here, and it says Learn, Dream, Be More, which is obviously their slogan. And then on the back, Alphalete, if you've got a kangaroo pocket on the front, and even the kangaroo pocket is fleece lined, like it's fleece lined all over the shop. And then you've got ribbed cuffs and a ribbed bottom at the bottom. I have actually put this in the washing machine because I wanted to wash this before I filmed this video, because I wanted to know if washing it would impact things. It still feels just as soft as it did yesterday. Now I am not 100% sure how this is going to hold up over time because I've not had it long enough yet. It might mat down, but one thing I really do love about these, which I mentioned with the shorts, is that it doesn't molt all over your clothes like the hoodies usually do. You're not going to get molting with this because it's fleece lined, so I do actually really appreciate that about these hoodies. I am a big fan of the fact that I don't have to really consider that. In terms of comparing to other hoodies, these are what Alphalete's hoodies are typically lined like, and this is what they end up looking like after a few washes. So they're still brushed and soft, but they do like bobble up a bit. Fabric blend wise, the stencil hoodies are 3-pillar hoodies. Those are 52 cotton, 48% polyester, whereas with these ones, obviously it's going to be a little bit different because it's got that fleece lining in it. So these are 62% polyester, 38% cotton, and the ribs, so like the ribbed cotton stuff, are 95 cotton, 5% elastane. Now, one thing I do want to note before I go on to fit and stuff is these rib bits of Alphalete's hoodies bobble really easily, like very quickly. All my 3-pillar hoodies have done it, my stencil hoodie's done it. I don't know why it happens. I thought it was my tennis bracelet, but it's happening on the other sleeve as well, which I don't wear a tennis bracelet. I've only got one. Oh, poor me. I've only got one, so I don't wear one on the other wrist, so it's not that, but they just bobble, which I find really weird. None of my hoodies from other brands do that, so just something to keep in mind. In terms of the fit, I got this in a medium because when I was shooting, I wore a size small, and I really like an oversized hoodie, so I was like, I'm going to get a medium when I order these because I just prefer the way it would fit if it was a little bit more oversized to give me a little bit more length as well. In terms of comparing it to the stencil hoodie, I will pop in some images here so you can see how it compares, but it's not too dissimilar. These are just longer, the new ones are longer, they're more cinched in at the bottom, they've got more of like a dropped shoulder. The arm just starts later, but the overall length is the same. But yeah, they've got a longer drop shoulder, and they're also a little bit wider in the chest by about 1 inch. So longer, bit wider, and more cinched in at the bottom, which I do prefer. I've never been a huge fan of how the stencil hoodie just sort of feels like that. It doesn't cinch at the bottom. I feel like I want a hoodie to hoodie, and it doesn't hoodie like my other hoodies do because it doesn't cinch at the bottom, whereas this one does. In terms of weight for these, again, like I mentioned before, they're not like heavyweight, but because they're fleece lined, these keep you warm. It's like a sort of ideal balance if you like fleece. Some people really hate it, but it's sort of like an ideal balance between keeping something light but keeping it warm. And out of all like the hoodies they've done, this is my favourite hoodie that they've done. I love the lining on this, it feels so nice. It's so nice against my skin, and it also keeps me warm. I also, like I've just mentioned, I do prefer the fit of this to the stencil hoodie. It's very similar to that, so it gives me the same vibe, but it's just like my ideal fit. I really like this hoodie, and it is one of my top picks. So yeah, I got this in a medium. That's the usual size I tend to go for in hoodies for Alphalete, and I would say whatever size you usually get in hoodies from them, go with the same size. As with hoodies in general, you can size up for a more oversized look, you can size down for less of an oversized look. It's completely up to you how you want to do it, but I would recommend picking one of these up. It's one of my top picks for the sale for sure. How I've just slowly one by one cleared this rack. But we're on to the final product now. So we've got, again, another Birch product. I really like the colour Birch. It's probably, yeah, between like the sweats. I wish Birch came in the hoodie. Like that would be my perfect sweat set. And it would also give me something different to black. I feel like I've got a lot of black hoodies from Alphalete now, but it doesn't, but it does come in the zip up. This is a brand new product from Alphalete. I would say this is like a hoodie bomber. Not in like a weird way, in like a bomber jacket way. It's very like balloon style fit, and it's very cinched at the bottom, like a lot more cinched than this hoodie, for example. You've got the same fleece lining again. Details wise, you've got a full zip, it zips all the way down. Then on the inside, you've got this sort of collar here, which runs all the way down the inside. I'm assuming it's something to do with the zip. And then again, you've got this beautiful soft fleece lining. Details wise, in terms of branding, you've got tonal wolf logo here, tonal logo on the back, and I love how subtle it is on this one. I feel like you almost can't see it. Like at first I didn't think it had it on the back. I was like, well, it's weird they didn't put it on that one, which I like because it's a big ass logo and I feel like it looks a lot better tonal. The grey one, the branding is white. I don't like that. I prefer the black and the Birch for that reason. It does also have pockets, which are zip pockets. The only thing I would say about these is, first of all, again, really nice quality pockets. They've really stepped up the game. I do appreciate that. However, because of where these sit when it's on body, it's honestly quite hard to get into the pockets. They don't sit at the front, they really sit at the side of the body. So you will find that you have to really like bring your arm back to get into the pocket, just something to be aware of. And then the sleeves are cuffed at the bottom, really balloony and nice, and they're a good length. Got it in a medium because I shot in a size small and I wasn't super happy with the length. And because this sort of like cinches at the bottom, I felt like it was really gathering weird, and because it gathers, you lose a little bit of length. So I was like, I'm going to get a medium when I order these, and I'm glad I did. It's nice and oversized. It gives me a little bit more length to cover my bum, and it just fits really, really nicely. So that's my usual hoodie size. So you can size it any way you want. If you want it less like balloony and oversized, you can take a size down, but keep in mind it will be a bit shorter. If you want a little bit more length and you want it more oversized, you can size up. You can stay true to size and it will fit you oversized. Completely depends how you like things to fit, but between a small, my true size, and a medium, I do prefer a medium in the zip up. So I got one size and I get a decent length, and I am obviously 5'6". I'm a little bit taller, so I do appreciate the extra little bit of length that it gives me. So that is it for my birthday sale new product haul. Like I said, I'm going to leave everything linked down below with all the resources I made. Hopefully they're useful because it took me a long time. I probably spent like, I don't even want to think about how many like days I spent on like the product guide in particular. That took a long time. Like I said, I am going to try and update it because I mentioned this in my last video, but there is a lot of product that's been taken off the site because Alphalete have destroyed it. They've taken it off the site. I'm allowed to say that because Christian said that on the Don't Be Sour podcast. He literally said that they've destroyed X amount of product. Ozone isn't on there anymore, Pulse isn't on there anymore, Very Terry isn't on there anymore, so I need to go through and take those out, but it's very easy to like find, and you can just skip past those bits and look for the bits that are still on the website and that you are interested in, and I will also update my Amplify guide with any new colourways too. I just want to say as well, I'm sorry for how late this is going up. It's Tuesday today, I got a package yesterday morning. It just takes me a long time to do these videos. It feels like a long time anyway. Although I suppose for the length, I actually do it pretty quick for the amount of stuff I put into it. But it's probably going to go up tomorrow, so you'll probably see it on Wednesday. I'm not taking the piss. I don't want you to think I'm just sitting with my stuff being like, oh, maybe I'll film a haul next week. I haven't had my stuff until Monday, and 5 days is not long. Like, it's really not long considering I've got to go and get actual content for Alphalete and go and take pictures. It's a really tight gap, and then in between that, answering everyone's questions. So please bear with me. If you sent me a message and I've not replied yet, you have my word, Scout's honour. I will respond to you before the sale goes live, but please bear with me because it's a very crammed week. I also still do coaching, so I have check-ins on Wednesdays and Thursdays. So yeah, please just a little bit of patience would be amazing, but you guys are always patient. So I just want to apologise for it being up a little bit. It feels late, but I suppose it's not late, it's still up on time. In terms of top picks for the sale, there's less than I thought there would be. With it being a contour drop, I thought I'd be like, yeah, 5-inch contour shots, but they just don't make me feel as good as they usually do, and the fabric is just so soft, to the point where I know if I was shopping, I'd be going back and picking up the old colourways. Based off what I've received, I'd pick up the old colourways, not the new ones, but if you were curious, my two favourite colours are 100% Birchwood and Trusted Blue. Visually, I love Citrus Frost, but I would only get it in the bra. I wouldn't touch it in the pants. It's just, I wouldn't touch it. I do really like Noble Green as well, actually. Shout out to Noble Green. I do actually really like that colour as well. But yeah, it's not my favourite contour drop. I would recommend picking up a contour bra. They're incredibly comfortable. The deep V bras I really like as well. And I do like the new minimal strappy bras too. But if I was picking between that and Aura had my size, I would go with Aura instead. My top picks are actually coming from a category which they rarely do, which is like the lounge and the t-shirts. So the baby tees 100% is a top pick for me. Like I said, I'm gonna be joining you all when the sale goes live. 100%. Like, are you kidding me? I'm gonna get these in all the colours that they come in an extra small. And like I said, I would consider sizing down in these, but this is like my #1 top pick of the drop. And then my other two top picks are the Sweat Set, but I would opt for the pullover and the long sweats as opposed to like the zip up and the shorts. Just personal preference, it's what I prefer, it's what I know I'll get more use out of, but the quality on those sweats is nuts. Like, the quality of them is really, really nice. It's definitely the best quality that they've done. You guys know how I feel about sweats. I'm a sweats girly. Like, yeah, the quality of those I'm really, really happy with. So those would be my top picks for the sale. Also in the guide, I've linked like conscious shopping tips so that you've got like tips to help you buy consciously if you find that you get really overwhelmed by sales, and also giveaway details will be below, but also in that document I do have tips for making sure that you get what you want, because sometimes things can go a little quick during sale periods. Like I said, code Amy will get you 10% off, but not only that, it will support me and also show Alphalete how much you appreciate my content if you do, how much you find it helpful. If you do, you might not, you might absolutely fucking hate me. That's fine too, I won't be everyone's cup of tea. If you do use my code, first of all, don't forget to enter my giveaways, but second of all, message me on Instagram so I can say thank you. Not always do when people don't message me so that I can say thank you, because I just feel rude. It's not how Garth and Deborah raised me. I want to make sure I'm replying to everyone, want to make sure I'm thanking everyone. With that being said, if you have got any questions whatsoever, I will be on your beck and call this week. Anything you want to know about sizing, products, comparisons, flat lays, if you want to see if, for example, this t-shirt goes with a very specific amplified colour, girl, I will put it on for you. Just DM me on Instagram. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for 4 years with Alphalete. My voice just went. Of course, thank you to Alphalete for keeping me on, but mainly thank you to you guys for how much support you've shown me. You guys literally keep me in a job. You're the only reason why I'm still doing this, I'm 99% sure. And I do massively appreciate how receptive you are to my reviews and the way I do reviews, and it means a lot to me. I put a lot of time and effort into these, and I hope that shows, and I hope it shows how much. I might not like every single product, but I do love the brand, I do care about the brand, and I do really love the people at the brand as well, and I hope that is always abundantly clear. But yeah, I will see you in my next video, which is actually going to be an Aura try-on with Hannah so that you guys can see before the sale goes live how that is looking on someone with a different build, because Alphalete don't have any size large / extra large athletes currently, so that will go up on Friday. And then I promise you, I mean, if you're not into Alphalete content, you're not going to be watching this video, especially not to the end. But I promise, lots of non-related Alphalete content, non-Alphalete related content is coming. Thank you so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you haven't already, and I will see you in my next video. Goodbye! Hello, welcome back to another video, and my final video, I promise, the final Alphalete related video for at least a few weeks. Today's video is with the lovely Hannah, and we're going through the Aura range together. End of last year, I started attempting to do some additional hauls and additional like supplementational content videos with people that are different sizes to me. Obviously I did the contour one first, and I was able to do that before the drop, and then ever since then I've been getting my packages super close to the launch, and I've not been able to do things. So then I had to wait for Aura to be stocked again, because a lot of the sizes that we needed were out of stock. So thankfully when the January drop came around on launch day, I went and I snagged the full Aura range so that we could try it with Hannah for this video. I just want to say a massive thank you to Hannah for doing this video with me, and I think it's going to be really useful for any of you who are a similar size, and especially those of you that are naturally blessed in the chest department, because it's actually really interesting seeing how differently things sit on people. And for example, there's certain products in the Aura range that work a lot better for Hannah than they did for me. So even some like insight into things that I might have said maybe I wouldn't recommend this, but she actually does. Please leave Hannah some love in the comments, because it's not easy coming onto anyone's platform. I mean, mine's only small, but it's not easy. It can be a little bit nerve-wracking, so if we can show us some love in the comments, that would be incredible. Her statistics and measurements and stuff will be in the description box below, and I truly hope that this video is helpful for any of you who are interested in the Aura range. If you're interested in contour and you're curious, I already have that video up, or Amplify in general, it could apply to that too. And if you are interested in Aura, this will be the video for you. Obviously with me buying the stuff myself this time, I did only do it with Hannah just because otherwise it gets a little bit expensive, but hopefully it is still just as helpful. I'm sorry this is last minute, we are on a little bit of a time crunch, but the video is going to be with you this evening, and yeah, I hope you enjoy. So today we've got the gorgeous Hannah. Do you want to introduce yourself, give a brief intro?
Okay, yeah, so I'm Hannah. I'm on Amy's Discord, and I followed her for maybe about 3 years.
It's a long time.
I found her through YouTube when she was blonde, and she introduced me to Alphalete. So,
ooh, not the blonde. We're going to run through the Aura collection, because I think I'm going to do an intro for this video, so you guys will already know why we're doing this video. But Hannah has really kindly, I feel like not even volunteered, I feel like you were like excited to do this video.
I will, very much so, yeah.
Because I feel like also from an opinion and like where you stand, you feel like this sort of stuff is really important, which I love.
Yeah.
So when I was like, I need to do the Aura collection, I was like, Hannah's doing that with me, I don't care. So what are your like favourite activewear brands, just for reference, so that maybe if someone's watching that's not tried Alphalete before, if they are a similar size to you, they might know from other brands, so like maybe top 3 brands and what size you wear in their ranges, if there's any specific range from them.
So I'd say Gymshark, although I'm very angry at them, but we won't get into that. That customer service dispute, but you know, it's already relevant. So yeah, I'd mostly buy from their Vital collection and their Adapt, is like Camo and Marl, Adapt Marl I think it is, and I'll be size L in that. And I actually found most of their bras pretty good, not amazing, but like they have like really thick underbands and stuff. And if you get the ones with a bit more coverage, it would actually hold me in to an extent. Like I still couldn't run and jump in it, but it was like enough for weight training that I wasn't gonna like fall out and I didn't feel like afraid to like do some stuff. Like I don't know. So like I said, yeah, I'd say Lazuli is maybe my favourite, but they don't really do bras for bigger boobs. I more prefer the V-seam leggings. I'd say like they're probably my favourite non-scrunch leggings. Like they're just really flattering with like the V at the back, and I find them really stretchy, so I don't feel like compressing them because I personally hate compression.
Yes.
And with everything with Lazuli, I would be an L. I have tried sizing up to an XL with the scrunch sculpt because I was worried that the scrunch would rip if I didn't, because I had one pair from them at one point and they were like really compressive and tight, and like the scrunch did rip. So yeah, but I sized up and then there was a bit too much room in the bum. So with the scrunch sculpt, I think it's just not for me. But with the V-seam, that really works for me. And the Nola tops I really like because they're really compressive. I get an L in that. Yeah. And then you put them over a bra and they like squish you in and it like holds you. Yeah. Yeah. And maybe like the third brand I would mention is I've been buying from Honor Active recently. I do like their effortless leggings, but recently like they've changed material or yarn or something, and I don't really like that. We don't know. We're not qualified. Yeah, just based off the fact the material feels very different to me, I don't like it as much. With their bras, I'd say none of them really work for me. I have one, I think it's called the wide strap bra, but I had to size up to an XL in it because when I got the L, I was like spilling over, and it just looked a bit weird. It looked like I was kind of trying to, so I got the XL, and the band was really unsupportive. So it looks nice in summary, but it's not like the best. Yeah, it's not the best for me personally. But I love their timeless jackets. I get an XL in those actually just to give me like a little bit more room, but I feel like they sit really flattering me. And actually for the effortless leggings, massive complaint is I have to size up to a XXL to feel comfortable because the waistband is so compressive on me. That's the only brand I've ever had to size up that much. So although I love the leggings, that was annoying because I just felt like, well, if I'm the top of the size range, who, like, you know, I'm size 14 to 16 UK, so you're probably going to ask me that in a minute. Yeah, I was like, if I'm the top of the size range, how is anyone like bigger than me going to wear this brand? Like, they're saying they're inclusive, but to me personally, you know, well, maybe other people don't agree, but to me they're not inclusive. Like, they preach me, so it kind of annoys me.
I know that you've tried amplified bottoms before.
Yes, I have.
So just curious, for reference, if anyone's got amplified but not tried aura, what sizing do you do in amplified?
I actually do an XL because of the waistband, but I end up with extra fabric in the legs. Right. They can see it like in some of my videos I've taken in my form, like it's wrinkling behind. I mean, yeah, exactly. So there's like a bit of extra fabric in the leg, but for me, I really don't like compressive waistbands, which is maybe also part of the reason I have to size up so much in Honor. It just like squishes. I feel like it squishes my fat out because I hold like weight on my midsection. I don't like the biscuit tin look. Yeah,
and I feel like a lot of active wear is sort of like the feedback that they're getting people from is typically people with like really lean midsections. Like I'm quite small, but I'm not shredded in my midsection. So when amplifiers running tighter, for example, you can count on me to notice it because I don't like I like feeling sculpted, but I don't like feeling like I'm wearing something that doesn't fit me. And sometimes in tight amplify, I feel like that's how it feels.
Yeah.
UK usually 14 to 16. Yeah. Most brands large. Amplify you go up to XL. Effortless you go up to double XL, which I feel that would be really helpful as a reference because there's definitely a big crossover between Alpha Lead and Honor. We're going to go through these items first. So the colourways are Arctic Sky if anyone is curious. So we've done size XL for the long line strappy bra and size large for the Aura leggings. So we'll do the bra first.
I'm glad that I did go for XL in this because I feel like with the L, I might be spinning out. It depends where I just. So I feel like it's the right size. I just wish there was like a little bit more compression for me personally at the bottom to hold me in. It's kind of like, so there's no real compression and I feel like if my boobs were to move around during workout, it could almost like slip to the bottom. Yeah, like the under boob kind of look, which we don't really want in the gym. Yeah, I personally wish it was a bit more impressive, and I think with the back, it looks really nice, but having these really thin straps, it's not supportive, and because my boobs are really heavy, it puts a lot of weight on my neck, and sometimes I can get like headaches or like my neck will start to like ache or backache as well if I'm not wearing like a supportive bra for like hours and hours. I'll start to get backache because it's like they are heavy. So I think it looks really nice. Actually, when I put it on, I was like, it's really flattering, and I do really like. I know some people might not, but I do really like the back. And I think because I was sized up to an XL, I'm not getting too squished because I was worried I would look like I looks. Giving poor joint. Yeah, it actually looks really nice in the back. Yeah, it's really flattering. I'm just not sure how functional it would be for me to wear, but I wish I could wear it more because it's really pretty actually, and I love the colour.
So with that being said, obviously for you, definitely a low support bra.
Yeah,
which is what I said when you dropped. I feel like sometimes when we, like as a team, see a longer bra, because we're so used to tiny ones, people jump to saying it's medium support. But I knew as soon as I put that on, I was like, this is comfortable, and if it's comfortable, not that like higher support bras are uncomfortable, but I do feel like you need to feel some strapped in, something there. So
no, I totally agree.
It's honestly really, really helpful as well to see it on like a naturally fuller bust, because a lot of us have got implants, and whilst I've got some size to me, they don't sit the same, and I feel like it's really helpful because almost with like a natural full bust, that bra looks quite like long on me, but I feel like when you've got the blessings to fill it out, it almost is reminding me of how like the Aura free strap bra looks on me, which I find really, really interesting actually. Obviously with it being a low support bra, would you say it's more of like something that you wear under t-shirts or jumpers or for lounging? What would you use it for?
Use it like on holiday or something, or just wear it by itself because it's so pretty. I don't want to cover it up. If I was to put a t-shirt over it, I feel like it would defeat the point because I'd want something more supportive to walk around in. So if no one can see it, I'll be wearing a bra that's really holding me in so they can see it. So if people are going to see it and it's like a hot country or something and I'm not spending the whole day out and about, I'm sort of like around the resort, maybe having breakfast, like chilling, I would wear this and I would want people to see it because it looks really pretty. It's what I use it for.
Perfect. I want to move on to the leggings now. So we've done a size large, which I feel like from what I've gathered is the size that you tend to go for in non-seamless or brands that don't have super compressive waistbands, because I know that Gymshark is not. I've tried that, it's not. It's typically like a true sort of size for you.
In terms of the fit, I like how the waistband isn't digging in too much, like it's sitting comfortably. The only thing I would say is rolling slightly on me, and that could be just because I do hold weight in my midsection, so because I'm not like completely flat there, it's maybe like rolling over a bit. So now it's looking quite nice and flat, but when I was like moving around, it was starting to like roll. So it's not a massive problem because it doesn't hurt when it rolls. Like I find when I wear like, say for example, effortless, when it rolls, it's actually digging in, like, it's almost like a double compression when it folds over. So with this, if it rolled, it wouldn't hurt, it just might not look as nice, basically. I like this sort of like line around the glute. I didn't know how it would look on me because I've got like quite wide hips and I've got hip dips. So I was like, how is it going to look on the hip dips? Is it going to ruin like the look of the bum? But I don't think it does. I think the line still like curves around my glute, so that's quite flattering. With the back, I would prefer if it was a lower V, like the Lazuli V seam, because that really sits like right there, and you really feel like, because my bum gets bigger towards the bottom, it's like kind of flat, and then it goes out. It's like I'd rather have that sort of like more sort of shit. Yeah, exactly. So there's nothing wrong with it, and I'm glad they put a V rather than like a straight line, because then I wouldn't like this much. But I just like a deeper V for me personally. Yeah, exactly.
I feel like that was quite a
comment on the Aura leggings. I mean, when I first got them on, I was like, oh my god, it's waxing. But that's because I was trying to wear them like amplified. So I was like, pulling them up my arm. Doesn't look good with Aura, in my opinion.
Yeah. I've not done that. It's just sad.
Yeah. Which is how I think it looks better, because once you start pulling it up, it then starts moving up your lower back. It just looks a bit weird, but that was a very common sort of feedback on Aura.
And we were motherfuckers trying to help y'all motherfuckers. You're the bad guy.
I already mentioned, obviously, preference-wise, you don't like things that are digging into
I want to be all nice, but you won't allow me to be nice.
With this feeling more, in my opinion, low compression range,
Oh, I'm so superior there,
yeah, it's really comfortable, I'd say. And I would really wear this to work out, but I think it might not be entirely sweat-proof. I'm not sure. So I'm really conscious of that, because I don't mind like getting sweat here, but when you're starting to get sweat in your crotch and sweat in your bum crack, it's a bit like, oh, like, you know.
Not sure about that.
Yeah, exactly. So if I was going on a walk, for example, in a fresh, crisp air, or the lovely Peak District, then I hate because I feel like they will get sweaty.
I'm fucking all in. Y'all the reason y'all
my gym is like hot.
It's y'all. It's not us.
So I feel like
it's not us.
I just feel a bit conscious.
It's always been y'all.
Other than that, I would wear them to work out. I don't think they'd slip down because I've got quite wide hips. Although they roll, I don't think they'd slip down. Like, I have had leggings before, and I think which ones they were. They were a Lazuli knit range called Celeste. They weren't that popular. They were kind of like, they had a pattern on them. I have pictures of what I mean, but they came in like several different colours, and they were really flattering with the V, but they were so loose here that they literally kept slipping onto my hip, and my stomach was out, and I don't like my stomach being out. I like high-waisted leggings, like pretty much all my leggings are high-waisted, like the ones that weren't, I sold. Yeah. So for this, it's compressive enough, it's not going to slip down, but it's also not squishing you, making you feel like,
I know!
Perfect. Let's just
what level?
Like sizing, are you happy with the size large?
No, you're not!
Stick with the size large, wouldn't go up, wouldn't go down. Pretty size.
Yeah, I think so. When I first saw them, they looked quite small, like we were saying. I was like, oh,
you're not baggy, like, what is this?
Yeah, exactly. But when I got them on, I was like, this actually feels really comfortable. Yeah. And for this, although to be honest, I wouldn't spend my own money on it because it's not going to be like getting the most use for me. Yeah. This is true size as well, I'd say, for me.
Perfect. Okay, so we've kept the bra on, obviously we've gone over it, and now we've switched over to the Aura 5-inch short, and again, size large. Did you do size large for these?
Yes, we did. Everything's large apart from the bras. Perfect. So I actually prefer wearing this length of short, because I was just saying a second ago, when I go for like longer lengths, it kind of ends at my knee, and I don't find that very flattering on me. Yeah. Because I'm trying to grow my quads, and like, quads, and I just want they're strong. Yeah, they are strong, but they're not popping as much as we want. But we'll get there. So I like my quads being out. I feel like this part of my leg I quite like. I guess the downside of having shorter shorts is you can kind of see cellulite, but that doesn't bother me so much. Like, for me personally, I'm not really that bothered. Like, pretty much every woman has cellulite. But I guess for some people they prefer longer. But for me, I like how it sits on me, and this length has always been good on me. Maybe because it's a larger size, I don't know, somehow length works for me. And I actually quite like how this is sitting on my hips as well. I feel like the line, you've still got the line that goes round in the same way as you do with the leggings, and I feel like it's actually quite flattering, and I personally would wear these and I would work out in them. Same thing with the sweat thing. Yeah, I'd be conscious of like not doing a really sweaty session, but I feel like these are sitting nicely and again comfortable on the waist. They looked small when they came out, but same sort of situation as the leggings. Fits nicely on the waist, not squishing in, does all a bit, but comfortable.
No one's saying.
I'm like, honestly,
it's always
you know, when she came out of the bathroom,
it's always gonna be left. It's always gonna be minority.
Honestly, like these shorts on me, they just don't suit me, and I much prefer the bikers, which we have.
It's like always
just a little too short on me. I feel like that was a common complaint from a lot of athletes. I feel like this is just really like highlighting the importance of having a wide range of people that have got different builds and different preferences, because now
seeing them on you,
It's
I also
them,
feel like they're
but
more
we're the
likely
bad
to sell
guys.
on you
We're the
than they
bad guys.
are if they put them on me.
We're
Yeah.
the bad guys. We
I
all
don't know what
want
it
to be
is,
the
maybe
bad
it's
guys
something
because
to do
they're
with like
attacking.
how I'm built, but they just don't look quite right on me, whereas on you, like as soon as she came out, I was like, those actually look really, really, really good. Like really good, and I thought they'd be a little bit too
And now they're trying to
short
attack
and how short they are,
Jerry.
but they're not.
Yeah, I really like the 4.5 amplifiers as well. Like, I didn't mention Alpha at the beginning, but I do really love Amplify. Like, not the thinner fabric, but I love the bum scrunch. I love the how it sits on me, and I would personally never go for 5.
It was y'all.
The 4.5s.
So,
Not that
yeah,
there's
so
been
you
any
talk
bikers
about
around recently, but for me, like that length, it just works. And like I think I don't know, these particularly sit nicely on my hips. I think like it kind of
They do.
yeah.
They look really, really good. Would you be concerned about rolling or?
I don't know. I mean, this rolls, but the bottom hasn't so far. It's all right, I think, actually.
Do you find Amplify rolls on you?
It does a bit.
Yeah.
But not like up, up there. Like, it kind of rolls to about here.
Yeah.
And then I just roll it down again.
Yeah.
But I don't run in amplifiers. I do like hip thrusts or like, I mean, I was going to say RDLs, but I don't like it when bar scrapes my leg. But step ups, like walking lunges, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Go around 5. So yeah, would you recommend? Do you prefer actually? I'm intrigued. Do you prefer the shorts or the leggings, or is it a case of like liking both but for different things?
Yeah, I'd say probably the second one. I like both but for different things. But if you force me to pick, I'd probably pick the shorts just because I like how they sit on me and I like where they kind of end up.
Gorgeous. So we have now got on the Blizzard print. So this is one of the prints. They did 3. So they did a purple one, black and like grey one, which is the most subtle if anyone is interested in the prints. Then this one, and then you've got a blue one, which is very stark. It's giving Frozen vibes. But if that is up your street, there are 3 prints, and I think they're still quite heavily stocked. So we're going to go over the shrug first, and then just to signpost for the flares, we did size large regular.
Yes.
Perfect. So we'll go over the shrug first, size large. Review it for me, Hannah.
So it's a tiny bit tight on the arms because there's so much stretch in this material. That's not really bothering me. It's not like restricting me too much. But if I was to size up, I don't think that would work because this is like gapping on me and it would just look really weird and I feel like it would flap in the wind. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I go out on a windy day and it'd be like a tent.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe, but having said that, I could go down to a medium because I think it would just be like too compressive for me on the arm. Yeah, I'm happy with this size and I do actually like how it looks, especially from the back. And I do actually like how they've done the logo.
Yeah.
Even though I don't like the letter, like how the letters can peel, I like how the colour is contrasted against the print, if that makes sense. I think it looks really cool and it was one of the reasons I wanted to pick this print because I just love the colour. I was like a bit worried it would be too stark, but I think on the shrug it's really kind of like subtle but like unusual and I quite like that. I guess it's like it's not covering me like into the armpits, it's kind of like sitting above, but it's not digging in too much because another thing I was worried about is if this massively dug in, it would like squish my fat out and then I'd be like walking around all squished. But it hasn't actually, it's just like in there, it's not causing me any like discomfort. Yeah, so I'd say it's the right size. And with the thumb holes, I have a love-hate relationship with thumb holes.
Yeah.
Because I think they look sleek, but when you then go to do things, it's really inconvenient.
Yeah.
But if I was to do that, then roll it up, it would just look a bit weird because then you've got all this sort of excess material and it kind of just doesn't look as nice.
Yeah.
So I like how it looks, like I like having thumb holes because of how they visually look, but I couldn't work out in it, and I know this is more of an athleisure thing, but if I'm thinking about things I was doing, like say if I was like cooking, that would just be inconvenient, because they'd get in the way if I was like chopping and stuff, or I guess I could like have a coffee in them, wearing this, like, and the flares, like that would be fine. I could just grab my coffee and have a little bit of heat protection, that would be alright, so, yeah.
So size-wise, we did size large, true size.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Perfect.
You know what it is? I think it's because my boobs sit lower. That's maybe why it's... Because I've got natural boobs and they're quite heavy. So they sort of like, not exactly round, they're like heavier on the bottom than they are on the top.
Yeah, like a teardrop shape.
Yes, yeah, that's the word. So I feel like if I had like implants, So I might be more like that, and then this might sit more.
Yeah. Well, we can imagine.
Yeah, exactly. So because they sit a bit lower, maybe that's why I've got a bit of extra. Because they're expecting it to sort of go like that.
Yeah.
I think I would train in it, but maybe just not in this colour because I've got the flares, so I'd have to buy the rest of the outfit basically to make it work. Otherwise, because I can't really think of anything this would go with. Like, goes with this, but then what would I do with the bottoms? But if I was to get this in black, which I might do, really tempted, I would probably train in it because there's tops that I can wear or like bras that I can wear that I feel like the black would go over the top. And then because I feel like I hold a little bit of fat on my arms, sometimes I'm like a little bit conscious of showing them in the gym. Sometimes not, sometimes I don't really care. But for those days where I'm just feeling like I'm having a bad body image day, it might be nice to cover my arms and show like the top of my boobs because I love my boobs. So it's a good mix.
Get them out. And we'll move on to the flares. Whilst we're talking about like length and stuff, I will insert a clip. I'll like move the camera down so we can see them.
They're a little bit long on me, but I feel like maybe with chunky shoes, like with the boots I've got, not that anyone can see them, but they've got a really big sole that like add an extra inch to my height. Yeah. Maybe that would work because obviously I wouldn't want to wear shoes and then them be sort of up here showing my ankle. Cowboy, as you were saying. Yeah, exactly. So I think with shoes it might work, but at the moment it's kind of dragging on the floor, which might make them like a little bit annoying to wear indoors because you end up with it like under your foot. I really like the colour, and it's not too stark. I think it's stark enough for it to be unusual, but not so stark that you're like, oh my god, what's she wearing? That's so weird. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? So the bum cheeks are different colours, but hopefully it just looks cool.
I honestly don't think it looks bad.
Okay.
Like at first when I saw the prints on the PDF, I think one of my first thoughts was that's two different colour ass cheeks. But in this colour and the like smoke print, I think it's called the grey one.
Yeah.
I really don't think it looks.
I like unusual clothes. Like for normal clothes, one of my favourite places to shop is Urban Outfitters, and I feel like they do a lot of sort of like unusual stuff. And I've like when I went travelling, I'd always try and buy an unusual piece of clothing. So I'd come back and people would be like, oh my god, where's that from? You know, not specifically for that reason, but like just because I liked it and I didn't want to buy stuff that was like average or boring, so that's kind of why I went with this. And I feel like it's unusual enough that people who don't know the brand will probably be like, oh, that's cool, like that's a cool kind of colourway and vibe. So I do actually really like it. I think with the waistband, same situation as the shorts and the leggings, like it does roll a bit, but it's not digging in and true to size. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. I think the line is quite flattering on me. Like I prefer the flares with the line than I would without. I've got flares without the line, and I think this, you know, there's nothing wrong with not having a line. It still looks nice, but I prefer the extra sort of like contouring that these give. It's like an extra feature which you maybe wouldn't find on other flares from other brands. Like I've got Buff Bunny flares, for example. They're called Foxy flares. Yeah, I like them, and the fabric's more like thick and compresses me on the waist. Yeah, I've actually got an XL in those, just for reference, they are more compressive.
Okay, so we're on to the final fit. Obviously we've done the long line bra again, XL. This colour is Glacial Lake this time, so it's more muted than the purple, but both still colours if you're not a neutrals person. And then we've got the Aura 9-inch Vipers.
So personally for me, like I sort of mentioned with the other shorts, I prefer showing my quads a little bit. So these are a little bit long on me, but I do think that girls of my size who are maybe like really conscious of like showing their cellulite, this would be perfect for them because you get like a bit more coverage, but it's still a short. I just think on me it's not as flattering, and personally I wouldn't pick it up just because I always tend to go for those shorter lengths. I like having a bit, maybe that much more of my leg like on show. But that's not to say that they're like a bad product or anything. Still like comfortable waist, still like true to size, feeling like functional. I think you'd get less rolling as well with this length. I think because of my legs not being super shredded, maybe that is a reason that shorter shorts do roll, because I hold like a little bit of fat there. But with these, I don't think you would really get that, because I feel like they kind of sit in a place where they wouldn't naturally roll. They sit in a place, for me at least, where there's not as much fat, so I feel like it would actually stay put better.
Yeah.
So for someone of my size who has a similar sort of tapering of the leg, these will stay put more, I think. And you could potentially even run in them, like if you weren't worried about the sweat.
Yeah.
I think these would stay in place a lot better for running than like the shorter shorts, which might sort of migrate a little bit. I'm mainly lifting, not running. Don't really have a need to wear longer shorts because if a short just rolls, just roll it back.
Exactly.
Finish my set.
It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, exactly.
Sizing wise, so we do size large, thin, everything. I find it. I mean, I don't know if you found the same, so I won't put words in your mouth, but personally, I find that with Alpha League's cut and sew products, you get way less inconsistencies compared to seamless. Like everything sort of. Something might feel slightly different, but everything sort of fits.
Yeah.
The same. Whereas with Amplify, you can do a haul and like one colour you might need one size, another colour you might need another size.
Yeah.
A lot more consistent, I think.
I would agree. I think all these pieces that I've tried on today, so the bra is obviously the same piece, the shorts are the same apart from the length, and in terms of like the leggings and flares, they're sitting the same on like the waist. It's all pretty much standard, I would say. I haven't put something on and felt like, oh, this is a lot tighter or a lot looser.
Yeah.
It's all felt like true to size, like consistent.
I just want to go over some like final thoughts on the Aura range. So the first thing that I want to ask you is, fabric wise, because obviously this was actually quite, I mean it still is, a pretty new range for Alpha League, and it's very different to seamless. It's actually very different to like Alpha Lux and Surface as well. It's a lot more high comfort, very brush. Obviously with you having had tried a lot of different brands, is there anything that you think it's similar to? Is it completely different? How do you feel about like the fabric?
Yeah, I would say like the most similar fabric would maybe be a lazuli, the one that slipped down a lot of the waist.
Right, okay.
It was the Celeste range. It kind of had this brushed feel, and I'd say it's similar to maybe Lululemon Align.
Yeah.
And I guess timeless to an extent from Honor, but it doesn't. I guess timeless is a little bit more slick. At least what I've tried. But I think there've been some changes to timeless. So some people have said it's more slick. Some people have said it's more brushed. But I'd say this is more brushed. I'm trying to also think if I can compare it to the Whitney Gymshark stuff. Because I had a bra from that. It was a large, and I was literally like this, but it was the only thing I could get hold of because everything's.
Yeah.
So, I'd say that was more brushed. So I'd say it's quite similar to that. In a way, I don't know what the fabric composition was exactly, but this feels quite brushed. So I guess you may have already mentioned it. It might show signs of wear quicker than other fabrics, but I think that is quite normal for this fabric. Like Lululemon Align, they do kind of like the fabric is just not looking smooth and soft anymore. It's kind of bumped up a bit.
It's got a little bit of texture to it.
Yeah.
I would 100% agree. And like I said in my first Aura review, the reason why pilling on something like this, for example, doesn't bother me in the same way that pilling might on my Amplify is because obviously when Amplify first launched, it never used to pill. I mean, it wasn't pill proof, but it didn't pill like it does now. So that's what I compare it to. Whereas with this, when I first got them in, I was like, oh, this feels like Lululemon Align, and that's like £90, and that pills. So for this, I don't feel like it's a quality thing. I feel like it's, if you're gonna have a soft brush fabric that feels like this, I don't think you can avoid it. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I really don't think it is avoidable.
No, I agree, and I think it's not a fabric you'd want to wear if you were doing something like, I don't know, hiking, and you were going to have to sit down on like a rough stone or something, or like a really rough bench somewhere. Like I was wearing the flares out and about to run errands or something. I'll be conscious of not sitting somewhere that's like really rough. I'd like try and, like, say if I was going to coffee, that wouldn't be a problem because I'd just be able to sit on like a normal chair. But I think the fabric would. Yeah, I agree basically. I don't think you can avoid it, but maybe if you try and like not brush up against things that are going to like really rough it, or like not sit on certain things, that might help like reduce it. Maybe.
Yeah. The second question was going to be, obviously Alpha League are basically known for Amplify.
Yeah.
This is a slightly newer range. It's been in since the back end of last year, but it's slightly newer for Alpha League. Obviously you tried Amplify. Not necessarily a question of which do you prefer, because for me I love both, but for different reasons. But what would you
is there a difference in like what you would use your Amplify for compared to this? Anything that you prefer about this compared to Amplify, or anything that you prefer about Amplify compared to this?
Yeah, that's a good question. I feel like I would say I prefer Amplify, just because I really like the bum scrunch.
Yeah, it's good.
And yeah, I mean, obviously I'm thinking about more like the OG fabric, or some of those thicker colours that we spoke about, like Galactic Ocean and Sapphire, for example, have held up really well for me. I find them more flattering, and I also find them a little bit more sweat-proof or sweat-wicking, maybe.
More performance.
Yeah, I'd say so. I feel like I haven't really had issues with sweat with Amplify. Like I go to the gym, I do, you know, I'm not running around absolutely, you know, doing a HIIT cardio or something like that. I'm doing lifting, and it doesn't seem to like show sweat. It seems to, if it gets a little bit sweaty, it kind of dries quite quickly. So I feel like comfortable with that in the gym. With this, I feel like it would like show sweat. So I don't know. But then on the other hand, I feel like bum scrunch leggings aren't like necessarily the item that you always want to wear to everything. Sometimes you don't want to walk around like and have your like, you know, everything up your crack. Like, I don't know, thinking if I was visiting like my boyfriend's grandma or something.
Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe the flares, for example, would look nice. I prefer like how this waistband is not digging into me compared with Amplify. Like I said, I have to size up just based off the fact I don't like being squished, but then I get extra fabric in the legs, and that's particularly a problem with the leggings versus the shorts. So I prefer how I can stick true to size with these and not worry about being, you know, squished biscuit tin, basically. But I think Amplify will always be my favourite out of like all the collections that I've seen from Alpha League.
I guess the final thing is, out of everything you've tried, anything you wouldn't personally spend money on, and you can be completely honest, if there is anything, and anything that you would actually recommend picking up, obviously the sale is going to start on the 24th, so anything that you would recommend from this range, or anything that you would skip on?
So I'd skip on these, just because I said for me personally I prefer having my quads out a little bit, I feel like it's more flattering. So that means I would get the shorter, you know, the shorter version of these shorts, although I wouldn't get loads of pairs of them because I'd be conscious of maybe not getting enough use out of them, because if I'm worried about like sweat showing in the gym, just kind of, there's not much point having tons of them. With the bra, I would probably skip as well, partly because of the price. It's just not really giving me much support. I think it looks really pretty, but if we hadn't done this today, I wouldn't be picking it up because I'd be sat there thinking like, is it really going to be worth it for me? How much wear am I going to get out of it? Like I said, I can imagine myself wearing it at a resort, but I don't go to resorts like 7 times a year. I go twice a year or something, you know, so it just wouldn't get enough use. And I was going to actually, slight tangent, say that there's probably like slight red marks and stuff.
Yeah, you have got a bit of a mark.
Yeah, where it's been digging in, because like my boobs are quite heavy and they sit lower, like we were saying earlier, so it's kind of pulling it down onto my traps and like causing like a little bit of a mark. So I personally wouldn't want to wear this for hours and hours. And like I said, this band just isn't impressive enough. So it's really pretty and I really love the colours. But for me, I just wish it was like more functional. And in general, I wish that brands like Alpha League and Honor would make bras for bigger boobs that actually worked. Like, 1, were pretty, and 2, actually worked, but actually were supportive to an extent. Because I just, sometimes I despair, like scrolling through all the options. I'm like, oh, you know, my go-to for high impact is a brand called Rivissimo, because I'm a 34 double G, which I don't think we mentioned, but it will be apparently in the description. So I'm kind of out of the size range for like Bow Avenue, definitely out for Victoria's Secret. So I go to like Bravissimo and they do really good sports bras that literally hold me in, but they are kind of ugly.
Yeah.
So sometimes I'm caught between this of like, do I get a pretty bra that's not going to support me? Or do I buy something that is ugly but is really going to hold me in, and I know I'm not going to have any problems, my back's not going to be hurt, I'm not going to be getting lines or anything. So sometimes I think when you're this size, and I'm sure lots of girls will agree with me, you kind of have to make a choice, and you kind of have to be strategic, because when I'm planning my gym outfits, I have to think like, what am I doing? Am I doing a bit of cardio at the end? In which case I need to be wearing a high impact bra, which is a bit annoying because then you've got to match the bottoms, and sometimes it's like, I don't have a matching colour because Bravissimo is a totally different brand to all these sort of activewear brands that I'm buying from. Yeah. So it can be a bit of a ball ache. I know we've gone a bit off topic, but I feel like
I love it because I feel like it's really, really important. I mean,
going to watch this.
No.
I've always said the same thing, like even, I don't have huge boobs, but I noticed, obviously I went from having no boobs to having boobs. So excited because I was like, oh my god, like all the cute bras and stuff that I'm finally going to be able to wear. And then when I started bra shopping, I was like, it felt like after they went past the D cup, they added like this much thickness to the straps, this much more coverage to the cup, and I was like, hang on a minute. I don't need that, and I feel like I totally understand what you mean, obviously not personally, because I can do the more minimal bras having implants, but having to make that choice between something that is really, really, really pretty and cute and something supportive, and maybe, hopefully, fingers crossed, Alpha League could be the brand that bridges that gap, because there is a huge gap. I notice it. Like, clients will ask me for recommendations on sports bras. I mean, now I have a recommendation because Hannah's given me one, but then I'm like, I actually don't know. Or I'll recommend something and they'll be like, yeah, I've tried that.
Yeah. And I was saying to Amy earlier that, actually some, statistics and research that's been done has shown that women with big boobs are being kept up, like doing certain activities like running, for example, or even some of the lower impact activities because they have bigger boobs, because there's nothing on the market to support them. So they're, if they can't get the right bra to do like the activity that they want, that's going to put them off doing it at all.
Yeah.
So it's almost like it's not exactly maybe a purposeful discrimination, but it's ended up as like there's a bit of a discrimination against women with bigger boobs in the sort of fitness industry because you're just not catered for, and then you kind of feel like this isn't the space for me, this isn't like working for me, I guess. So that can put people off, I think. But I really hope that there is a way forward here, because I think you definitely can make pretty bras that are also supportive. It's not rocket science, so I just feel like there is a way forward. And if our Philippe did it, they'd get so much support. Honestly, I would buy it. Do you know what I mean?
Buy all of them. She'd actually clear the whole of the UK stock, guys. So we've made millions. Like the short shorts, leggings, or would you just go for the shorts instead? I know you mentioned earlier you probably do shorts.
Yeah, I mean, I like the leggings to be fair. I can imagine like wearing them on walks.
Yeah.
But I've got a lot of leggings to be fair. I could also wear those. So I guess it depends. If I hadn't got so much stuff already, maybe I would want them more.
Yeah.
But just at the moment, I'm like, I've got lots of VC life as well. You don't need everything, guys. As we keep saying.
Yeah.
There is a,
fine line.
Yeah.
I mean, I've showed Hannah underneath my bed. I mean, obviously it's different because it's what I do for work, but
yeah, of course,
it's ridiculous, awful, some may say.
I like the shrug. I want to buy that in different colours.
Okay, so the shrug is a top pick. The 5-inch shorts are a top pick. Flares.
I like them. Yeah. I hope when I put my boots on, they're not too long.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to get them in the purple colour, what is called Arctic Sky.
Yes.
Yeah, those would look good, I think.
Yeah, I think looking at them, I think with a shoe, I think you would be fine. But I think that's everything. So I'm going to leave all of Hannah's statistics and everything in the description box below. If you guys have got any questions, leave them below. I will answer them. I mean, Hannah could jump in and answer them if she wants to go through the comments. And just thank you, Hannah, for doing this video, because the representation isn't always the best, and I do massively appreciate it. And hopefully, fingers crossed, this is going to be helpful for people, because the aura range in particular, I feel like even in like people sending me photos and stuff, I've only been getting pictures of people in this stuff that are like a much smaller size, like extra smalls and smalls. So hopefully this is going to be useful, because I do feel like Aura is next to Amplify, and like a good Amplify, not a bad one. Yeah. Next to a good batch of Amplify, this is definitely my second favourite range that Alpha League have done for like the gym wear side of things. So we're going to leave this video here. Have you got any final words to round it off?
I guess just on the representation point, I think it would be really great to see some more reputation, for Alpha League, also other brands, not to just call them out by themselves. But it would, because I feel like when you can see a product on a body that's like yours, you're much more likely to buy it. Because sometimes I look at the girls on the website, they've not got, fat on their hips, they've not got like fat on their stomach, for example, and I'm looking at them like, how's that going to sit on me? Like, it might just look really weird. It kind of puts me off buying it. Whereas actually trying this stuff on now, I'm like, oh, it actually looks pretty good. Yeah. But I wouldn't have known that if I hadn't come here today and done this with you. So I think just seeing like more representation in general, also with like skin tone and stuff, because you know, like some of these colours that I look at and think would really pop on someone with like a deeper skin tone. So in general, it would be great to see some more representation, especially for me personally, for my size, like that's what I would love to see. That's really important.
Beautifully said, beautifully spoken. I'm going to end this video here, so thanks for watching, and me and Hannah are going to go get a coffee now, so goodbye.
That it will work, but hey, it's just an idea that I decided to throw out.
I am done with sacrificing my body image for the sake of an extra inch on my ass or my quads. Being more accepting of how I am naturally built and leaning more into that. Hello, welcome back to another video. So this week's video, again, was sat on the sofa, but I wanted to do an updated fitness journey video because I've not done one of these in years. I think the last...
Got a cute.
Welcome back to another vlog. I contemplated even if I should start this vlog with my hair like this, but I was like, no, I don't start my days waking up with nice hair or with makeup on, so I'm not, I mean, let me not say that, because there will be vlogs where I don't start in the morning and I do wait until I'm ready to begin it, but I want this vlog to be just like a very real and raw vlog. I'm going to take you through my day. I've got a busy work day today, I've got check-ins to do, which I feel like I've time-lapsed me doing check-ins so many times. Do I need to do it again? Probably not, but will I? Probably, yes. To go and get a chair today. We'll see if I get the chair. If I get the chair, I will update you in this video, but essentially I went into Anthropology yesterday, right, and there is a chair in there which I have been seeing for the past 12 months, and every time I go in I'm like, oh, it's a lovely bloody chair, but it's like £1,700. I'm not paying that for a fucking chair. Like, no way, Jose. I like nice things. Do you know what's so funny? Because I would pay that for something so much smaller, like a silly little bag, but I'm not paying that for a chair. Anyway, went in yesterday, they've put all the furniture, because it's been on display for so long, they've put it all on sale, and the chair is like £400. Still expensive. I know that's expensive for a chair, but this chair, I've scoured the internet to see if I can find anything similar, and it's a buckle chair, so it's a little bit basic bitch, but it's so like unique in the way that it looks. It's not like any other buckle chair that I've seen, and I want it. So I've asked my mum if I can keep it at their house. She said okay. So I am actually going to go and get that chair today if it's still there. It's meant to be. Going to hit legs with you guys today. I've got a leg day to do. What else am I going to do in this vlog? I'm basically just going to take it through my day, but I wanted to just start my vlog off here. I've got quite a lot of updates, just some things I want to catch you guys up to speed on. Yeah, basically I just wanted to have like a normal fitnessy themed vlog with some life updates and potentially a new bloody chair. But yeah, I am gonna get on with some work now. I'm gonna do a big work block this morning, so then I've got the rest of the day to just vlog, spend some quality time with the girls. I have got some deliveries which have just come in. I've just been doing some check-ins, but I thought I would unbox it with you all because I've actually got some Alphalete orders, which is quite literally insane, I know, but sometimes what I will do with Alphalete things is people want me to get certain items for review purposes, but it's not necessarily my cup of tea. So then when the launch is done, I will buy from the launch the pieces or the colourways that I would prefer, and then I would give away the things that I got for the review, if that makes sense. So they had a sale at the weekend, so I did pick up some pieces that would definitely more me than some of the pieces I've currently got from certain drops, so that I can give those away and have pieces that I will get more use out of in certain colourways. But then also, if in the future someone wants to know if I've got a certain product, I still have that product, if that makes sense, for review purposes. The first thing I've ordered is actually an Amazon order, and I got bamboo whisk and a like matcha mixing bowl set, because I've actually ordered some matcha which did come yesterday. It's the Genki one. Genki, they have like a matcha bar in Selfridges in London, and they've got a standalone store as well, but basically I've also ordered a blueberry syrup because I'm going to try and make my own blank fruit blueberry matcha, but I didn't have any matcha stuff. So basically this is a big old matcha haul. So this is to hold the whisk on, I believe. This box smells really good. This is the one that I got. I'll leave it linked below. But this one just looks really like aesthetically appealing. Like, I don't know, I think my mum and dad are going to be like, since I'm moving back home soon, my mum and dad are going to be like, girl, they've got so many kitchen appliances. Knowing my dad, he actually probably already owns a bamboo whisk, but then this is my bamboo whisk that I ordered, and then it goes like that. So that's how it stands up, and that's the little matcha set. Okay, moving on to Alphalete packages. So 2 of these are mine, I think, and then one of them I ordered the Origin sweats for one of my friends from my Discord, Nikki. I think these are her Origin sweats. Yes, they are. So I'm actually just going to leave these in the bag because she was away when the sale went live and she was worrying that she wasn't going to be able to get them. So I said, girl, don't even worry about it. I got you. So I just ordered those for her. One of the lucky people that was able to get the baby tees in the smaller sizes. These were my favourite item in the birthday sale drop, so I decided that I preferred an extra small, so I've actually ordered every colour I didn't have in an extra small, and I've also ordered my ash grey one in an extra small as well, so I'm just going to give away the size small. So I got the black, I got the sort of off-white colour, and then I got the ash colour again. So these are all in an extra small, and I'm going to wear the shit out of these. I'll probably actually end up wearing one of these to the gym today. Bag is another one of my orders. So I got some more socks because I really like these, the tag ones. I like the stitched ones as well, but I've realised I really like the height of these, and I don't actually have as many of those, so I ordered some more of those. I got the Aura Shrugs in Smoke and Oak because I wanted to get those, so I made sure that I picked those up. Actually, get myself a backup pair of Sand Contour shorts because if mine break, I will be so sad. So I got myself a good old backup pair of Sand shorts. This was actually my most sold item in the birthday sale, and you know what? I've never been prouder of the girls for stocking up on Sand. I won't open these, but I got 4 pairs of contour shorts to give away to people that couldn't afford to shop the sale, so that is what is in this bag, but that's my little haul. I think now I'm going to finish listening to this podcast, which is Mike Thurston podcast. I don't usually listen to these because I'm not a huge fan of some of the guests, but he's got a finance expert on who is one of my favourite finance people to watch on YouTube, and it's a woman, which makes me just love it even more. So I'm listening to that, and I'm gonna get dressed because I feel like I look a little bit of a mess. And then I'm gonna try and go get this chair, guys. I'm gonna go to Anthropology. Hopefully they've still got it. If they don't have it, it just wasn't meant to be, but I'm really hoping they've still got the chair in there. Very quick change. I've got my favourite hoodie on. This hoodie is so fucking good. It's a Berlin brand, but you can now get them in the UK. 10 out of 10 recommend. Like, honestly, insane quality. Like, the fit is insane. Like, this hoodies, the hood alone probably weighs more than your current favourite hoodie. It's heavy, having said that, so you might not like it if you don't like heavy, but yeah, I'm going to go and see if I can get me little paws on the chair now, but I'm just going to put a bit more perfume on because I'm trying out new perfumes this week. I'm doing a little series on Instagram. I do have a highlight over there now for fragrance because the speed about it, the more I get asked about it, and I love fragrance. And Dan met someone on a night out, and she was like, oh, I work for a perfume company, I'll send you some samples. She sent us a box of Initio, I don't know how you say it, and Parfums de Marly. Like, girl, you don't work for a perfume company, you work for the perfume company. So I'm every single day trying a different one. Some of them I've tried before, so yesterday I did Side Effect. I'm 100% going to have to buy a full bottle of that at some point. I love it. So rich. Today I'm doing one I've not actually tried for like a full day of wearing before, which is Psychedelic Love. I'm not a huge fan so far. I think this is more something my sister would like because it's quite floral, and I think like typical floral I don't really like. It's definitely got it's more interesting than just like a flowery scent, but when I smell it I think, oh, if I smell it on my sister I'd really like it, but it's not really my favourite. But yeah, Instagram, I'm doing like a series on there, so you can go and check that out. But yeah, I've got my new Alphalete socks on, and let's go see if we can get this chair, guys, because the more I think about it, the more I'm like, yeah, this is a smart financial decision. Hopefully the chair is still there. Suspense is killing you. Did you get the chair? Did you not get the chair? I got the chair. I got the chair. The lady, because I was like, I don't know how we do delivery with these. I've never bought furniture before, so I don't know how these things work, as stupid as that might sound to some people. So I was like, how does delivery work? They don't deliver if you buy it in store, but they have a person that they recommend, so I've texted him and he's okay to deliver it, so I'm gonna go. She's keeping it for me until tomorrow night, so I'm gonna go either today or tomorrow morning, and I'm gonna pay for it, but she's reserved it, so the chair is mine. So yeah, I have a chair. That's the first piece of furniture I've ever bought, which is really exciting. I'm about to go to the gym. As you've seen, I've just put my gym fit on. I really like this gym outfit. I'm posing glutes today, which is like one of my shorter sessions, which I like to try and do on a Wednesday, because Wednesday is my busier check-in day. So I want to go to the gym on that day to get some movement in. but I don't like to do, for example, my glutes and hamstrings day takes me quite a while, so I don't like to do that session on that day because I don't like rushing it, I don't like having to cut my rest time short. So yeah, I'm going to do my shortest leg day today. Before that, pre-workout. So I had a matcha on my way back. My favourite matcha to get in Leeds is from Black Sheep. I get a matcha latte with oat milk and 1 pump of vanilla, and it honestly tastes like a Victoria sponge cake. There's something about matcha that tastes like cake to me, like the blueberry blank street tastes like a blueberry muffin, the vanilla matcha tastes like a Victoria sponge cake. And I do have matcha now, but I don't know how to make it properly yet. The matcha is really expensive, but the bag was 40 great British, what, £39.99. 40 great British pounds, and I don't want to waste it when I don't know what I'm doing. So that's why I went and bought one. So that's obviously going to give me a little bit of energy, and then I'm going to make a pre-workout, and I have a new favourite. I feel like every single time I'm doing these videos now, I'm like, I've got a new favourite pre-workout. But genuinely, I do, and I'm going to try a little combination, which I've not done yet.
Time to go Ghost, baby!
My least favourite pump flavour from Ghost is the pineapple one. I do like it, but I have to mix it with my sour strips because otherwise for me it's just a bit too sweet. I need something that's a little bit sour. This pink lemonade pump, I'm not joking, this dead ass tastes like Morrison's pink lemonade, like the budget one, but like not in a bad way because that tastes absolutely delicious. Like this tastes so fucking good. Like, oh, it's just gone up my nose. Like, this tastes phenomenal. The pump, by the way, because I get asked about this all the time, it won't give you energy, it doesn't have caffeine in it, and it won't give you itches, it doesn't have beta-alanine in it, but it will. It's got like nitric oxide and all the stuff that gives you a good pump, but also to make sure that it works as well as it can, you want to make sure you're drinking a good amount of water. So I'm going to mix this now, and I'm going to pop in a little bit of my sour strips Legend for a little bit of energy and a little bit of tingles. Just a little bit, nothing crazy, but I just want to do a little bit just to see how it tastes. So I've got a glass here. I do a full scoop of the pump. Honestly guys, this taste is phenomenal. If I would recommend that you only get one flavour of pre-workout from any brand, because I've actually tried multiple, would be this pink lemonade one. Like, it's fire. It's actually fire. I've got the greens as well. They're just so good. I don't know what it is. They're just really, really, really good. Do not put in a big amount of this. If you put in a big amount of this, like I said before, you've got something seriously not quite right. I've heard of people doing double scoops of Legend. My skin would fall off. I would itch the skin off the surface of my muscles and bones. I would be bald. Guys, I'm honestly so excited about the chair. You've got no idea. Like, that's really bringing me quite a bit of joy. Not even gonna lie. Hey, this is the colour. Cheers.
Cause you're going Ghost, baby!
Just as I suspected.
Cause I'm Danny Grantham.
Honestly, like, I've been feeling quite sad recently, which I'm going to explain. I'm going to do like a bit of a... I'll probably speak to you after the gym. I was going to speak to you about it before, but I feel like it's going to put me in a bad mood and then my session's going to be bad, so... Yeah, but I don't want this video to be like all doom and gloom, so I'm trying to like... I feel like I've picked a good day to film, to be honest, because the chair is really lifting my spirits, and it sounds so stupid because it's a fucking chair, but it will become very clear why the chair is actually making me happy. Like, I'm very... I'll speak to you about after the gym, but I'm feeling quite emotional about moving back home, and I feel like little things like buying the chair is making me feel a little bit better about it in a weird way. But yeah, I won't bore you with that now. We'll speak about that after the gym, shall we? I'm going to drink this pre, get my gym bag, and I'll see you at the gym. Quads and glutes.
Okay, let's get into this quad and glute session. So I'm starting off with a warm-up set for hip thrusts before going into heavier ones. So using 100 kilos here, and what I want you to pay attention to is like the speed of my reps, how my face looks, how everything looks on a warm-up set. This is a warm-up set. You do not want to be pushing yourself anywhere near close to failure. You're just trying to warm up your muscles. And then I went into a working set. This was my final working set. So I was doing, I think, 130 kilos, I want to say. And you can tell I would get towards the end of this set, which we are slowly but surely approaching. You can see that my reps really start to slow down and almost like break down a little bit. On the final rep, the next one, I almost don't get it to the top. So if you look, I almost didn't lock it out properly. You need to be locking out your hip thrust properly all the way to the top so the rep counts. Moving on, I then went and did some dumbbell step-ups. This is one of my favourite movements. I like to do them so that I've got something I can hold on to so that I can really focus on pushing my hips back. As you see, I'm really like coming down sort of diagonal, trying to keep my shin as vertical as possible so that I am biasing my glutes a little bit more rather than, for example, pushing my knee. Got confused then. Rather than, for example, pushing my knee right over my toe, trying to keep my shin more vertical and really focusing on sinking back in the movement. And again, even with what some people might deem like lighter weight work, pushing myself, you can see I'm trying to get that last rep and I couldn't get it. I'm then moving on to the other leg, which I always like to include in these videos because my ass looked fat as hell just then. Now,
still gonna
she's
say
getting slightly less
good
plump.
on you,
I mean,
girl.
she's still
Good on
in
you,
the
white
room,
girl.
but
Good on you,
just
white
remember, if you ever go to film your own workouts and you think, why don't I look like my favourite influencer?
And
If
when
you're
I
trying
say
to film
I mean that
from the
ass.
opposite side, it
And I'm
never
saying
looks
that
as good.
respectfully.
I'm just saying. I mean, it still looks great, but it
Hot
never looks
ass.
quite good. Finished with those now,
I'm
and then
just
moving
saying,
on
Amy.
to, I absolutely
I
love
got
these
mad
heel
respect for your crack
elevated
ass,
goblet
girl.
squats. I love these for my quads.
Check out
I
that
do
ass,
these
girl. I'm
slow
just saying.
as
I'm
hell,
sorry.
single
I gotta be
control.
dog.
The main mistake that I see people making with this is
I'm
like
all
really
respectful of
bouncing
you. I'm
at the bottom
respectful.
and doing the reps really, really, really fast and like banging off their calves
Gym
almost
girls
at the
know how
bottom,
to
like
get a nice.
booting their hamstrings
got a
off their
nice
calves
ass.
to help them come up.
Gym girls got
No,
nice
you want
ass.
to be really,
I'm
really
just saying, it's
engaging
like
with quads to help you push
they
back
know what they're
up.
doing. They know what
I
they're doing.
absolutely love doing these. It's one of my favourite
I'm
quad
sorry.
movements. It
I
absolutely
gotta respect
tears
these
up
ladies.
my quads.
They know how to,
One of
know
my
how to
favourite
give you
movements
what you
for
want
sure.
when it comes
Then
to
I decided to switch it up this day. So glute medius kickbacks aren't actually in my program at the moment, but I felt like doing them, so
And that's
I
why I
hit
like
some
these
glute
girls
medius
more than
kickbacks.
the
I will
ladies
put
like
like proper
community,
sets
aka the
and reps
pixie
and
girls,
stuff in the description
aka
box,
Mega
but
Girl.
I typically do like 2 to 3
They're a
sets on
bunch
a
of
movement.
whores.
Rep ranges I vary, but I don't pay too much attention to reps as long as it's over 6 and I'm pushing close to failure. I don't pay a ton of attention on the specific number. Like if I do 7 or 9 and not an even number, not the end of the world. So yeah, kicking back and diagonally out, sort of like if you ordered a Domino's pizza, the diagonal slice basically. And then finally, I finished off with some leggy extensions. I absolutely love these. I feel like since I started putting the same amount of effort into my leg extensions and my hamstring curls and stuff that I do, my hip thrust, for example, my overall leg development has gone crazy. I mean, you can see my hamstrings when I'm doing my hip thrust now, which is insane. And again, pushing myself really, really, really hard with these. If you struggle with mind-to-muscle connection, instead of just flinging the weight up, focus on squeezing your quads to bring the pad up. But yeah, that was my quads and glute session. She's a pretty short one, but very effective.
Okay, so I'm finished with the gym now. So like I said before I went to the gym, I think I'm going to voice over that workout, which you'll have already seen, so I don't know why I'm going to explain that again. But I just wanted to just have an open and honest chat because I updated you guys during Vlogmas about some pretty... I realise there are much bigger fish to fry in the world, guys. This is major first world problems, and the issues that I'm having are sort of, because I've made a choice, if that makes sense. So it's not like forced upon me, and I'm very conscious that I don't want to get into like that, oh my god, I'm such a victim mindset, because I don't believe I am. There's actually quite a lot to catch you up on. So first things first, we had the Alfred birthday sale last week. Now, you guys know I really pour into my Alpha League hauls. I love doing them. I hope it's clear by the length of them. Like, they're not that long because I just can't be asked to edit them. They're that long because I just love speaking about the product and my I just really like to go as in-depth as possible. It's actually takes me a very, 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 very long time to edit them. And believe it or not, there's a lot of stuff that I do cut out of them. I feel like since I got back from Texas, I've not really seen my friends properly. The first time I actually saw my mum and dad properly, like, not just like a flying visit, was Sunday just gone, and I've been back for nearly like 4 weeks.
And I don't know if I've ever spoken, I don't know if I spoke about it properly on YouTube, but last year I got really poorly towards the end of the year. And by the way, this is no fault of anyone else's, it is my own fault. This is not Alpha League, like Alpha League don't put the pressure on me. Although obviously there is a pressure there because you do need to perform well for them, but I do put a lot of pressure on myself, like a lot of pressure. And I love what I do, I'm not complaining about my job in any way, shape or form. I am, however, acknowledging that I don't think when the workload is a lot higher, especially around sales and stuff, like I'm on my phone from like 7 AM until I stop working, and I love what I do, I'm really not complaining. I'm conscious of this coming off like I'm complaining because I'm not. I am just pointing it out for myself, and I know there's a lot of people, it doesn't matter what line of work you're in, if you are somebody who puts a lot of pressure on yourself, you can make even what might be like an easy job, you can make it 10 times harder for yourself. My job is by no means difficult. My job is probably in the top 3 of the easiest in the world, and I'm very lucky and I love what I do. I do put a lot of pressure on myself, and like to the point where I think Black Friday was the worst it's ever been because I got all my stuff so late and I was so stressed. Like, I will pop in a picture which I never thought I would share, but I took this picture to remind myself to not get in that state again. I just got back from Dubai and Turkey, and in Turkey, obviously, that was when Dan decided, like, he got his job contract through, so that was when I was working in Turkey as well. That wasn't a holiday, I was fully working, and obviously Dan had decided, well, he got his contract through, so then that was always in the back of my mind, and then I came back straight to, like, obviously, Dan starting the process of moving to Dubai, Black Friday straight in, because I only had like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks when I got back for Black Friday. All my stuff came in late, and I remember filming my lookbook for Black Friday, and obviously my face isn't in it when I do my lookbook, I was like hysterically crying. I felt so poorly, I felt so stressed, I felt really anxious about all the life changes I had coming up, and I just didn't give myself a break at all from pretty much landing in Turkey to the end of Black Friday. Did getting really poorly, got really stressed, and the thing is, like, my job is such like a privilege of a job that I don't want to end up becoming one of those people that like complains about it. So I just need to sort myself out because I don't want to get like that again. And I can see, like, with the birthday sale and stuff, like, I really do put a lot of pressure on myself to do a lot for it and to also be really speedy with it, but also in depth and thorough, but also as quick as possible. And I find that, like, trying to balance that with my coaching as well, because I don't speak about that too much anymore, but if you watch my vlogs you will know, sorry, that's really annoying me because I feel like it's just nudged down, but if you watch my vlogs you will know, have never felt fully, because what I do is so, like, temperamental, I've never felt fully comfortable to just do social media, and I don't think I would want to either, because I get a lot of fulfillment. I love what I do with social media, but I do get a lot of fulfillment and less stress with coaching, and I really enjoy what I do, and I enjoy helping people one-to-one. What I do can be quite lonely, and that sort of helps me feel a little bit less lonely with things, but I feel like I need to stop putting so much on my plate sometimes, because then I don't end up seeing, like, family or friends for, like, weeks on end. Like, literally weeks on end. Like, I've not seen my friend Alicia in, like, since before Christmas, which is really bad, and I don't want to be not seeing my friends. Like, I feel like that's really important. And yeah, basically just sort of trying to find a better balance with work and life, because I am definitely struggling with that at the moment. And obviously the second thing is, which I wanted to update you guys on, here's the thing, right, I keep getting asked every single time I do a Q&A on Instagram, oh, like, how are you coping with moving back home? How are you coping with doing long distance? How are you coping with this? And I know that those questions are coming from people who are in the same boat, and honestly guys, I wish I had an answer. But I'm avoiding answering those questions at the moment because the answer is not well. Know that I'm moving home for, like, logical reasons, and I'm not moving out because I don't want to spend money on rent when I don't need to, and I also don't know where I want to live, so I don't want to buy a house yet, blah, maybe I want to do some travelling, maybe I want to spend a bit more time in America, I don't know, and that is still how I feel, but there's this little thing in the back of my brain that just feels like, this is going to sound so dramatic, because 24 is definitely not old, baby girl, but maybe they are doing things earlier than others, but I don't know if anyone else is in the same boat. All my friends are
buying houses by themselves, buying houses with their partners, getting engaged, having babies. Now, truthfully, I know deep down I don't want that right now, but the fact that everyone I know is doing that and I'm moving back home to live with my parents again is really making me feel a little bit wobbly. I'm going to be honest, I'm having a big wobble at the moment. And I just want to speak really candidly about it because I know that there's a lot of people that follow me or watch my videos that are a similar age and maybe through like similar circumstances or different circumstances, post-uni or whatever happens, you might have to move back home to your parents, and it's very, very, very common for people to have to do that nowadays, and there's no shame in it, but I also feel like there's equally nothing wrong with being open and honest about how I'm feeling about things, and I just feel like I'm so conflicted because I feel like at the point I'm at in my life with like work and other things that I do, like even silly little things like my car or some of the things that I have, and then I'm like, I'm moving, and I know, like, it's so stupid because I know I'm doing this out of choice. Like, I'm not doing it because I have to, I know I'm doing it out of choice, but there's just something in the back of my brain that is like, girl, what are you doing? And I'm just having a massive wobble with my life at the moment, just speaking completely candidly. I am shit scared to move back home. I'm trying to like lean into it, I'm trying to get excited about it, but this is really embarrassing. I think I'm about to cry in the gym car park. It's just a mindfuck is the only way I can explain it, and I feel like it's definitely coming across that I'm feeling a little bit effed in the brain because I don't even think I'm speaking coherently. And I don't know if it's because when I was at uni, if you've been watching my vlogs for a while, you will know in my third year of uni / second year of my degree, I actually moved back into student accommodation because of a situation that happened which basically just put my whole life basically on its head. I felt like an absolute fucking loser. I had to make new friends, I had to basically start again, and whilst everyone else that was sort of on my course or like similar ages to me at uni was like living with friends, moving into their final house, I was a year behind with my degree because I dropped out and chosen to do another degree, and then I was having to basically start again from a social point of view, moving back into student accommodation. Everyone I was sharing a flat with was in first year, and I actually really enjoyed that year in hindsight, but at the time I remember feeling like, oh my god, I feel like such a loser, and it just feels like every X amount of years something happens in my life that just means I have to restart things. I don't know, man, I'm having a wobble, I'm going to be honest. So if you are someone who's been asking me, how are you doing with this? How are you doing with long distance? How are you doing about moving back in with your parents? I'm not. I'm just not. And that's the honest answer. And I just wanted to speak about it because, like I said, even if you're not in the same situation, it's very common at my age, I feel, to feel a little bit lost with things and to have a bit of a wobble and to not really know what you're doing. And that is essentially how I feel right now. You know, there's so many things that I'm excited about and I'm trying to focus on that more, but doubling up on therapy, having more therapy, but I definitely feel like I've got like a deep, I think because of what happened at uni, I think I've got like a deep-rooted thing about starting again. I definitely struggle with my confidence, and I feel like the reason why I'm struggling with this is because I'm doubting myself. I'm like, oh God, I'm going to move back home and it's just going to be like, I'm just going to be at home. Everything's going to go wrong, career's going to go down the pan. I just wanted to speak openly and honestly about that because it has been one of my most asked questions. And yeah, the answer for how I'm dealing with things is I'm not, but at the same time, therapy. And I'm trying to lean into like what's exciting about it. My mum and dad don't have a mortgage anymore, obviously they're a lot older, so I will be able to just save a little bit more. Obviously I'll contribute towards bills, but I'll be able to save a little bit more. I'll get more time with my parents, which is obviously slave because I love my mum and dad and they are a little bit older, but there's a little bit, I mean, it's like, is that going to be harder living at home because I'm close. I don't know, and I'm not going to cry on YouTube, so I'm going to leave this little bit here. But basically, I'm just trying to lean into what is exciting about this. I will have more freedom. I can, you know, maybe start looking for a place for myself. I can travel a bit more, but yeah. Life is lifing, and my anxiety is
anxiety. So yeah, gorge. I'll see you at home because I need to just stop this now. You can tell I am now home. I am now back in the humble abode. But I just had to cut that clip because I was just getting too emotional. Way too emotional. And there's nothing wrong with being that emotional, but I don't want to be bawling my eyes out online. Do you know what I mean? So I just needed to stop, have a little bit of a proper cry, get it all out, get those emotions out, regroup. And we regrouped, we're back again. But I just wanted to say that I think it's, I don't know, I feel like it's important for me to share this sort of stuff because I always get messages from people, or like people just assume that I like deal with things really well, or that everything's really, really, really perfect. And a lot of things in my life I'm so grateful for, and I'm very grateful for a lot of things in my life. There's also a lot of things that I don't deal with that well, and I do struggle with things sometimes. And I think it's important to share that with you guys, and especially if any of you guys are feeling similar or feeling anxious, or you're going through a big change and you're struggling with it. Please know when you are going through a change, it is normal to feel like uncomfortable. I think if anything, it would be a bit strange if I didn't feel any kind of way about it. So I wanted to say as well, because I've never really spoken about it in depth on YouTube, and I will probably not speak about it in depth here in this vlog, but something I do touch on sometimes on Instagram, because I do get asked questions about like my dad's age, because my dad is 77. I thought he was 78. He's not. Hold the doors. He's actually really young. He's going to be 78 in September. And my parents' age is something I've always been very aware of, because when I was a kid at school, people had no issues pointing out. Someone asked me in primary school, why does your granddad drop you off at school? He doesn't. It's my dad. But thank you for that. That's very, very, very kind. And I was always very aware and made very aware of how old my parents were, because especially when you'd get onto the topic of like, oh, how old are your parents? And then I'd say their ages, and people were like, oh my god, like my grandma is like 10 years younger than your dad. I'd be like, okay, thank you. That makes it feel so much better. And I always just felt really, really, really uncomfortable about it, to the point where I do remember points at school where it would be brought up, and I just started saying at some point, I am not actually sure how old my mum and dad are, because I just felt uncomfortable by it. And that's nothing against my mum and dad. Them having me and my sister later in life, my dad already had 2 children, I've got 2 half-brothers, but them having us later in life, we had a really, really, really nice upbringing, which maybe we wouldn't have had if they'd have had us earlier. My mum and dad got together a little bit later in life, not later, but a little bit later, than maybe some people's parents did. And my mum, like, loved just Queen Deborah. I mean, she got to do so much with her life before she had me. She was like 41 when she had me, and also that's always made me feel I've never felt this pressure of I need to have kids by a certain age, and I do think that's because I've grown up with older parents. However, I do have anxiety around my parents' age, and I want to let you guys know, if you've got older parents, it's very, very, very normal. You know, we do the silly little things. We do the maths on how many Christmases we might have left, or how many birthdays. At what age would we need to have children or get married in order for our parents to be there? But something that I speak about in therapy, because it is something that, especially with my dad approaching 80, I've been really, really, really struggling with it. But it's pointless, like, and I'm not saying that in a harsh way, your feelings are very valid, but I could walk out that door tomorrow morning and get hit by a bus. I'm not promised 70 more birthdays, I'm not promised to see anyone get married, and I'm 24. No one's promised anything. You could live till you're 28, you could live till you're... Some people don't even survive through their childhood, a lot of people don't survive through their childhood, and perspective is really everything, and sort of reminding myself of that and doing these like anxiety games in my brain is also no good. And I just want to enjoy being able to spend a bit more time with my parents, to be honest. So yeah, that's the roundup of that. I'm back home now. I've got a crap ton of work still to do, and it's getting dark outside, and when it gets dark my motivation goes so I'm going to get on with my work. I'm going to make like a quick lunch, but I won't show you. I'm just going to do chicken sausages, because can't be asked to make anything more interesting than that. And I will catch you up when I've finished doing that, because I can't get distracted, okay? But yeah, I just wanted to round that clip off because I feel like I just sort of panicked and stopped filming. So hopefully it just makes someone feel less alone. You know, you're never alone. Never. Not whilst I'm around. I'm slightly chaotic.
means I'm finishing this vlog off the next day. My period pains came on my period just before I went to the gym, and then my period pains got really bad last night, so I was basically just knocked out after I finished doing work. And to be honest, I was still in a bit of a sad mood, so I was like, I want to try and finish the vlog on more of a high. Also, sorry, I rewatched the clip of me speaking to you when I got back from the gym. You can see the tear streaks in my makeup, and part of me was like, I should probably refilm that, but then I was like, I can't, what is the point? It was a very just spur of the moment conversation, and yeah, I just decided to leave it in. But yeah, I basically did work last night, made dinner, and then moaned out because I was just dead to the world with those pains. But I did want to update you all on my 75 slight struggle in this vlog because it's still going on. I've actually extended it because when I was in Texas for a week, I was not able to stick to any of that. There was just no fucking way I was going to be able to stick to it. So I paused it for a week, and now I'm keeping going with it. And to be honest, I think I just want to keep these habits forever. I just want these to be daily habits that I just stick to. And obviously it's been making me feel so much better, and just to focus on consistency has helped me so much, and especially with everything that I've got going on, I'll be honest, since January, even since the back end of last year, I've been really struggling, and doing this since the start of this year has helped me so much. I just feel it just helps to take the edge off of things, just being a bit more consistent with things and putting some more time into myself and looking after myself properly, which I still struggle with around launches. But generally speaking, I've been doing a lot better with looking after myself, which, yeah, committing to this 75 slight struggle, as dumb as it sounds, has really helped me. And in terms of aesthetics, I mentioned in my first vlog where I sort of explained what my 75 slight struggle was, which I will leave linked below, but I mentioned it in that vlog that I did have some aesthetic goals, and I've not really focused too much on them, to be honest, because I've just been busy with a lot of stuff. I've had a lot going on, and then I've just been trying to be consistent with things and not thinking about things too much, not monitoring things too much. I've done progress pictures 3 times since I started this in January. I've not weighed myself, I don't know what I weigh. And I'm really impressed just with focusing on consistency and not even really checking in properly with how things have been going. I'm really happy with sort of the differences that I'm seeing. So I'll put in some pictures of me at the end of December to me, I think it was last week, and there isn't a huge change, but there's no point in me doing it now because I'm on my period, so there isn't much point because my stomach is sore AF. Also a reminder that your body will fluctuate and you could look very different on your period compared to how you normally might look. There was nothing wrong with me before, there was nothing wrong with how I looked, I didn't look bad by any means, but I was uncomfortable and I wasn't being consistent with anything, and I was constantly stressed, constantly just felt inflamed, bloated. I also did put on a little bit of body fat. I'm not going to say the whole thing is just, I was so bloated, and now I'm not bloated. Wow. I did drop some body fat as well. I can notice it on myself. I have lost some body fat. And honestly, I'm really pleased with how things are looking so far. I am keeping going with it. To say from an aesthetic point, I feel like I just want to keep feeling strong and feeling nice and full, but also a little bit leaner. I feel like that's my current goal, and that was my goal in January, and that's still my goal now. And I'm really happy with how things are going. And I just want this to sort of be a reminder that if you're really sweating the small stuff, which sometimes, obviously I do online coaching, I have clients, sometimes you do need to sweat the small stuff sometimes, especially if you are getting closer and closer to a goal, or you're already really consistent, then sweating the small stuff becomes more important. But honestly guys, start of January, I was in a place where I was so inconsistent with my food, so inconsistent with my training, so inconsistent with everything, that just having some consistency, regardless of whether every single day is absolutely perfect, just having some consistency with those 5 goals I set myself has helped me
so much mentally, but it has also led to physical progress. So for anyone that's sort of just starting out, and I spoke about this on TikTok, I feel like a lot of the advice is very now catered towards more advanced people, which is brilliant because everyone wants to be able to get the most out of their results in the gym. But for anyone that's just starting out, it can be quite overwhelming, and I feel like this just highlights the importance of working on consistency. There's no point in buying all these fancy schmancy supplements if you can't be consistent. There's no point in having the best program in the world if you can't be consistent with it. There's no point in setting yourself a step goal if you can't be consistent with it. Consistency is key, and that doesn't mean perfection every single day. It just means over time, what are you doing more often than not? If you are skipping the gym more often than going to the gym, then you are being consistent in not going to the gym. If you are going to the gym more often than skipping the gym, but there might be a few sessions that you have to skip for whatever reason, you are being consistent with going to the gym. And I think for myself, it's just been a nice reminder because I've been in the gym for years and I did go through phases where I didn't need to sweat the small stuff. It's actually been quite nice to just reset, focus on the basics and focus on consistency. And I mean, the proof's in the pudding, you know. I'm feeling a lot better, I feel a lot more comfortable in myself. I'm going to do like an updated fitness journey and probably some more fitness vlogs, so let me know if this is like topics that you're interested in. But just sort of like getting more into my natural build, which is something I've always struggled with because like my innings to the gym was like my first boyfriend that I ever had. He used to tell me that I looked anorexic, and he was absolutely horrible to me about how small I was, and so my thing has always been trying to get as far away from that as possible. But especially over the past like year, I would say, maybe like year and a half, I sort of just realised that like it's then pushed me into this corner of chasing like this 5'2", 5'1" aesthetic of like massive legs, massive glutes, really small upper body, and like genetically I store most of my fat on my upper body, especially my arms and my back. I'm 5'6", I've got long femurs, and I'm really proud actually of how much muscle I've got. I think for like the length of my levers, I think the amount of muscle that I have is pretty good. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to grow more. This isn't me saying I don't want to grow any more muscle. I would love to, but I'm not putting that above me feeling comfortable anymore. And yes, sometimes it's important to push through feeling uncomfortable if you really want to grow, but I feel like I'm at that point in my fitness journey now where I'm just like, right now where I'm at, it's not worth it to me. And that doesn't mean that it'll never be worth it to me again, going through that uncomfortable phase of, you know, doing a proper bulking phase and really sticking it out and pushing through. Doesn't mean I'll never do it again, but right now I'm focusing more on the things that I really like about my body, really like about how I'm naturally built, rather than focusing so much on the things that I don't like about how I'm naturally built and trying to like change them so bad to a way that they will never look like. My arms and my legs will never look like the arms and legs of someone that's 5'2". Not gonna happen. Like, just not gonna happen. And I also come to accept I'm not really that genetically blessed when it comes to how quick I can put on muscle either. Like, that is just not. It's not written in my fortune, and I'm just over being so mean to myself about it. Like, my self-talk for a while about a lot of things has been horrible, and I feel like I'm like the moment I'm in right now is just being a bit kinder to myself. And this is ironic because yesterday and to be honest last night I've been really mean to myself about where I'm at in life, and yeah, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, I'm definitely still struggling with that, but in terms of my fitness, I feel like I'm moving forward with that, which is nice, and I want to share some positivity in this vlog as well. But yeah, in terms of personal life, it's honestly been rough recently. Like, I'm not enjoying it. We're gonna get through it. I was listening to, what was I listening to? I think it was Beyonce. I think it was from her self-titled album. Live, Laugh, Love Beyonce. And it's the song Ring Off, and towards the end there's like a voice in the background, and it's like, it's called going through it. You're not going to stop. You're not going to get stuck there. You're not going to die. You're going to survive. And I think that's how the song ends. And it sounds really stupid because it's just a song, but I was listening to that as I was making the beef noodles last night, and I was like, I like that. Like, it's called going through it. You're not going to die. You're not going to get stuck there. You're going through it. You're going to
get through it. You're gonna survive. And it might sound really dramatic, but little things like having the chair, which adds a little bit of excitement to this next chapter, helps a lot. And having said that, the chair's getting delivered on Tuesday. Can't bloody wait. But yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a fitness update and just round off this vlog properly. I hope you've enjoyed the vlog. If there is anything that you guys want to be seeing in particular, if you want that fitness journey update video, like my current feelings about the gym and fitness and where I'm at with it, no. I'm thinking of doing like a little vlog of, maybe like a little glow up vlog, because I'm actually going to be changing my hair next week. I'm saying this, it might not end up looking any different, it depends how Jason wants to do it, but I do want to put a little bit more lightness back in my hair, just because naturally my hair is actually like a lot lighter than it is right now, and I just feel like my hair's just got darker and darker and darker and darker ever since I went brown, and I've loved it. Like, I really do like it, but sometimes I think, I don't know if it's a bit harsh on me. I think something softer might be a bit nicer, and it just ties into like asking myself what I actually want, asking myself what I actually want to look like, rather than thinking about anyone else. And it's ironic because I'm asking on Instagram, but I really am like thinking about, hang on a minute, like how do I actually want to look? And sometimes I look at myself with slightly lighter hair and I think, I miss that. So yeah, I might film that and do like a little vlog, but yeah, just let me know what you guys want to be seeing over the next few weeks. One thing that always makes the Alpha Lead stresses worth it is seeing you guys get your orders, and so many people in the past 2 days have been sending me like full-on hauls on Instagram of like videos of them opening the packages, trying things on, giving me their opinions, being like, yeah, the fabric on this is a little bit, the fit on this is a little bit, and I love it. Like, I love it. I love that this is like the community that we've got, and we just talk about active wear, and it's so nice, and it's so, nothing makes me happier than when someone receives an order and it's like they're really, really, really happy with it, and they've taken some of my recommendations and they're happy with it. And sand, which I've literally worn in this vlog, was my most sold thing. Like the sand contour short was my most sold thing over the sale. So I just want to say thank you for all your support always, because I know not all of you have Instagram, and obviously I've thanked everyone on there, but I want to thank everyone on here too. My YouTube family, I hold you guys very dear to my heart. You guys have changed my life, like this platform has changed my life, and yeah, as much as I definitely need to work on how I balance things, your guys' messages and like when you get your orders and like the comments that you leave just warm my heart. So I just wanted to say thank you so much, because that always just makes me feel good. I live for the external validation. But yeah, whatever you guys have done this weekend, I hope you've had an amazing weekend. I hope you have a gorgeous Sunday, and I'll see you next week for another video. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
So yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed that one. I'll see you next time for the rest. You know I'm going to continue doing this. Love y'all.
You can make any movie about anything. Consider the audience. This is not